Chapter 1. A comparison of dual Douluo's, Tang San's hesitation. Within the depths of the Stardow forest. Bang! With a resounding crash, a colossal ape-like creature, towering over 10 meters, toppled to the ground, its eyes rolling back. Host has defeated the Titan Great Ape earning a growth-type soul ring of 10,000 years. At this moment, standing before the Titan Great Ape, the diminutive Shen Cangqiong listened with a disdainful expression to the voice resonating in his mind. Too apathetic to utter. A word at it was not that Shen Cangqiong dismissed the value of the 10,000-year growth-type soul ring. Rather, over the past 6 years, he had amassed a plethora of growth-type soul rings and soul bones through the completion of various tasks. Moreover, Shen Cangqiong's true cultivation stemmed from the nameless cultivation technique bestowed upon him by the entity known as the Nameless Source ranking within his mind, rendering him genuinely uninterested in these soul rings and bones. Your innate talent for cultivation is exceptional. I have nothing more to teach you. Farewell. As Shen Cangqiong disregarded the voice in his mind and prepared to rouse the Titan Great Ape he was unexpectedly taken aback by the Nameless Source ranking, which, typically silent except during task announcements and reward settlements, had now taken the unprecedented step of praising him, causing his eyes to widen in surprise. Regrettably, before Shen Cangqiong could respond, the next utterance from the Nameless Source ranking left him in a state of stunned disbelief. By the heavens. After a considerable pause, Shen Cangqiong regained his composure, casting a glance at the vibrant orb of light departing from his mind, and could not help but express his sentiments with eloquent expletives. Boom! Just as Shen Cangqiong was engaged in a litany of exquisite phrases to berate the Nameless Source ranking, a thunderous sound echoed through the skies, reverberating across the entirety of Douluo Star. The comparison video is now being released, featuring 2 extraordinary prodigies from the realms of Douluo Continent. During the comparison, all inhabitants of the 2 Douluo worlds, as well as sentient soul beasts, are invited to share their insights via bullet comments on the grand screen. Friendly reminder 1. All comparison videos may pertain to future events. Please refrain from being astonished. Friendly reminder 2. Upon conclusion of the comparison video, 10 fortunate individuals will be randomly selected from those who participated in the bullet comments. If a human is selected, they will receive a 100,000-year soul ring. If a soul beast, their lifespan will be extended by 100,000 years without the tribulation. Now, the comparison begins. Inherent full soul power Shen Cangqiong versus pseudo-inherent full soul power Tang. As the voice in the sky concluded, a seemingly modest yet distinctly visible grand screen began to materialize high above. At this moment the variant World Blue Tyrant Academy. Cangqiong. This brat has sneaked away for a full 6 years, not even bothering to return and check on me. Truly a heartless little rascal. Yet what does this so-called comparison video truly signify? Lu Erlong murmured, setting down the watering can. In the realm of variant Daw, the 7 treasure glazed tile school convened. Fengji, what is your perspective? Within the assembly hall, Ning Fengji and Jiangu were originally engrossed in discussion when an unexpected scene unfolded before them. This bewildering occurrence left even the seasoned Jian at a loss, prompting him to turn to Ning Fengji in search of insights from the man esteemed as a sage. Ha! Uncle Jian, Ning Fengji replied, you hold me in far too high regard. To be candid, I find myself equally perplexed. With a rueful smile, he admitted his confusion. This unprecedented spectacle was akin to a bride arriving at her wedding, a first-time experience for him. Enough, old sword master, let it be, he continued. Regardless of its nature, it is the spirit hall that should be troubled if it is indeed a misfortune. Seeing Jian Gus' jesting remark, Ning Fengji chuckled softly, allowing his doubts to dissipate slightly. After all, as Jian had pointed out, should calamity arise, it would undoubtedly be the spirit hall that faced the brunt of it, given its status as the true sovereign of this continent. As for the reward mentioned by the voice in the sky, Ning Fengji remained cautious, planning to observe further before gathering others to investigate this so-called comparison. Video. In the variant realm of Shrek Academy. Third brother, Xiao Wu exclaimed, her rabbit ears standing erect, betraying her inner turmoil. Could the pseudo-innate full spirit power mentioned by that voice in the sky refer to you? And what does that even mean? On the plaza, noticing not only Xiao Wu, but also the inquisitive gazes of the other 5, Tang San hesitated. He was acutely aware of the origins of his innate full spirit power, and thus he was certain that the voice in the sky had indeed referred to him as the one with pseudo-innate full spirit power. However, this was Tang San's most profound secret, one he had not revealed even to his father Tang Hao. his teacher Xiaogang, or his sister Xiao Wu? How could he possibly disclose it to others? Yet, if he were to fabricate some excuse to placate those before him, the truth might eventually be unveiled by this so-called comparison video, leading to the ruin of his carefully crafted persona. Caught in a moment of indecision, Tang San found himself preoccupied with the preservation of his perfect image, oblivious to the potential threats to his own safety. However, one cannot blame him whether in his past life or in his current, underdeveloped state. He remains merely a minor character, incapable of employing the mindset of those in power to contemplate issues. His so-called secrecy stems solely from selfishness, as he wishes to withhold the Shen Cangqiong skill from individuals he cannot control. Alright, everyone has their own secrets, let us not put Tang San in a difficult position, came the understanding voice of Ning Rongrong. Her gentle demeanor made Tang San, who was nearly sweating while desperately searching for a diplomatic excuse, feel as if he had encountered a savior, almost unable to resist. Bowing to her in gratitude, it can be said that Ning Rongrong has rendered Tang San a significant favor with her words. He could continue to maintain an air of mystery. Regardless of what revelations the so-called comparison video might unveil, his flawless persona would remain intact. After all, he had said nothing, everything was merely conjecture by others, unrelated to him. Just by looking at your expression, one can tell you harbor secrets. However, it matters not, the comparison video will undoubtedly expose your secrets, and I am more than willing to lend you a hand, thereby earning a favor in return. Little did Tang San realize that Ning Rongrong was not genuinely assisting him, but had ulterior motives. Chapter 2. The comparison continues. Shen Cangqiong awakens the true dragon martial soul. At this moment, the images on the grand screen gradually materialized amidst the discussions of individuals from two worlds. The screen was divided into two sections. On the left, a young boy of around 5 or 6 years old was gazing longingly at a passing older sister, while on the right another boy of the same age sat cross-legged, facing the morning sun. Cangqiong, you little rascal, are you once again admiring the older sister from the academy? A voice echoed as a beautiful woman, appearing to be in her 30s, approached from a distance in the left side image of the variant Douluo world, playfully lifting the boy named Cangqiong from behind, her face adorned with mock reproach. Ah, it's Sister Lu. As the beautiful woman embraced him, Cangqiong's eyes brightened, and he sweetly exclaimed, I've told you countless times to call me Aunt Lu. With a hint of embarrassment, Lu Erlong corrected the boy, who had pressed his small head against her vulnerable area. But Sister Lu, you look no older than 18. If I call you Aunt Lu, wouldn't that make you seem old? Thus, it is more appropriate for me to call you Sister Lu. Cangqiong closed his eyes, relishing Lu Erlong's embrace, and his words brought immense joy to her heart. In the variant Douluo world, Ma Hongjun remarked, Wow, I finally encountered someone even more mischievous than myself today. I am truly impressed. However, this fellow possesses quite an impressive eloquence. One can easily surmise that he will charm numerous young women as he matures. If I could learn a few tricks from this young scholar, I would no longer fret over matters of the heart. Upon witnessing the actions of a young boy, Shen Cangqiong, who shared similar interests as Ma Hongjun, he completely disregarded Flanders' admonitions and could not resist, sending forth the inaugural barrage of comment from the world of Douluo onto the grand screen. From the second original Douluo world, Ma Hongjun remarked, Are you another version of myself from a different realm? At last, with someone finally contributing to the commentary, and even more so, another iteration of himself, the eager Ma Hongjun from the second original Douluo world immediately joined in. Unbeknownst to him, however, the Ma Hongjun from the first variant Douluo world had recently received a severe reprimand from Flander and was now too intimidated to continue engaging through the comments. As the scene unfolded, a stark contrast emerged on the left side of the screen. A heartwarming tableau was displayed, while the right side depicted a rather tragic scenario featuring a young boy. It became evident that the boy on the right was not only burdened with the care of his frequently inebriated father, but also had to prepare meals and manage all household chores. He found himself repeatedly ensnared in the dire predicament of lacking funds for rice and vegetables. Were it not for the selfless assistance of the village leader, Old Jack, it would be uncertain whether this young boy would even survive to adulthood. Yet, even with Old Jack's support, life remained exceedingly arduous for the boy on the right. His skin bore the marks of hardship, appearing dark and sallow, and his height was notably less than that of his peers. From the first variant Douluo world, Ma Hongjun expressed, Tang San, your childhood was indeed pitiable. Seemingly enamored with the act of commenting, and evidently forgetful of previous admonishments, Ma Hongjun, filled with compassion upon witnessing Tang San's childhood plight, sent forth yet another comment. Fortunately, This time Flander refrained from reprimanding him and instead stroked his beard thoughtfully, his eyes glimmering with contemplation. From the first variant Dual World, Tang San replied, "It is only proper to be filial to one's parents. There is nothing to be pitied." From the second original Dual World, Tang San concurred, "The other me speaks the truth." Though their words were beautifully articulated, both versions of Tang San felt a twinge of irritation, believing that Ma Hongjun was unqualified to express pity for them. Meanwhile, in another realm, Tang Hao, "Is this how you care for our child?" Within a cave shrouded in near total darkness, a somewhat withered blue-silver grass swayed restlessly, displaying its agitation. Had it not been for the fear that speaking through the comments would reveal Tang San's identity to the Soul Palace, prompting them to seek him out, Een would have long since utilized the commentary to engage with her son and confront Tang Hao as the inhabitants of the two realms of Douluo engaged in fervent discussions. The grand screen displayed a rapid succession of images, swiftly arriving at the moment of the two young boys' soul awakening. "Are you ready, Cangqiong? This time, Aunt Lu is personally assisting you with your soul awakening." In the humble cabin on the back mountain of Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong spoke with a hint of apprehension. "It's merely the awakening of a soul," came the nonchalant reply. "What is there to prepare?" In stark contrast to Lu Erlong's anxiety, the 6-year-old Shen Cangqiong, engrossed in a storybook, appeared utterly indifferent. "Such words you speak," Lu Erlong retorted. "Though Aunt Lu will cherish you regardless of the kind of soul you awaken, she still hopes you will manifest a formidable one." "Very well," Shen Cangqiong shrugged in response. In truth, he was not concerned about the nature of his soul awakening at all. After all, if one were to assess his standing based on soul master rankings, he was already a level 50 Quasisal king. The only drawback was that Shen Cangqiong had been overly sheltered by Lu Erlong, resulting in a lack of combat experience. "All right, focus now. I shall commence." With that, Lu Erlong took a deep breath and initiated the soul awakening ceremony. What kind of soul is this? Could it possibly be a serpentine soul? Minutes later, Lu Erlong furrowed her brow at the sight of a snake-like entity radiating a kaleidoscope of colors, coiling around Shen Cangqiong. This is a dragon," Shen Cangqiong quickly clarified, grasping the tail of his true dragon soul, which was poised to strike Lu Erlong in response to her mischaracterization. "A dragon? It doesn't appear so," Lu Erlong murmured, scrutinizing the fierce dragon's soul, still writhing in defiance. "Never mind," she concluded. "Regardless of whether this soul is a dragon or a serpent, let us first ascertain your innate soul power level. After all, it is the level of innate soul power that ultimately determines the potency of a soul." Since the external appearance failed to reveal the quality of Shen Cangqiong's soul, Lu Erlong ceased her deliberations and produced a luminous ore from her pocket, handing it to him. Instantly, a blinding radiance illuminated the cabin. Chapter 3. The Shock of Innate Level 50. In the variant Douluo world, Xiaogang exclaimed, "Impossible. This is absolutely inconceivable. These are fabrications, all of it. Even a fool should know that attaining a level 10 innate soul power is the pinnacle. How could one ever witness an absurdity such as an innate soul power of level 50? Upon the revelation of Shen Cangqiong's innate soul power level, all individuals across the two Douluo worlds, with the exception of Lu Erlong from the first variant Douluo world, were enveloped in profound astonishment. After a considerable duration, the esteemed master Xiaogang, who had long prided himself on being the foremost scholar of the entire Douluo Continent, finally emerged from his stupor, subsequently showcasing his erudition through a flurry of comments. In the second original Douluo world, Xiaogang remarked, "Indeed, at this juncture, I can assert with complete certainty that this so-called comparison video is nothing but a fabrication. Let us not squander any further time on this. It will be best for everyone to disperse." In another realm, upon witnessing his counterpart's astute observation, the Xiaogang of the second original Douluo world promptly echoed the sentiment. The Yu Lumian of the first variant Douluo world inquired, "Erlong, is it true that the child you adopted possessed an innate soul power of 50 upon awakening?" Nevertheless, regardless of how others perceive the knowledge and suggestions of the two Xiaogangs across the worlds, Yu Lumian chose to disregard them entirely. Due to the urgency of the situation, Yu Lumian, having only received a fragment of information regarding the absence of adverse consequences for Ma Hongjun from Shrek Academy as a result of his barrage of comments, chose to take the risk of inquiring through a barrage. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Lu Erlong declared the truth. Aware that the existence of comparison videos had rendered Shen Cangqiong's extraordinary cultivation talent impossible to conceal any longer, Lu Erlong hesitated for a few seconds before opting for complete honesty. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Yu Engine exclaimed, "Second dragon, your behavior is utterly unacceptable. If Xiao Qiong truly possesses such formidable talent for cultivation, why not bring that child to my blue electric Tyrannosaurus family for his development?" Understanding Lu Erlong's character, Yu Engine irked, interjected before Yu Lumian could respond. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, Shen Cangqiong stated, "This has nothing to do with Sister Lu. It is my own unwillingness to come." Having remained in the shadows for some time, Shen Cangqiong realized that due to his actions, Lu Erlong would bear the brunt of the blame. He swiftly intervened to take the blame upon himself. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the first variant, Lu Erlong cautioned, "Cangqiong, your talent for cultivation has been revealed. Henceforth, wherever you may be, refrain from returning to the Blue Tyrant Academy until you possess the means to ensure your own safety." Upon noticing Shen Cangqiong's emergence, Lu Erlong expressed concern that Shen, in his youthful naivety, might inadvertently disclose his current whereabouts or opt to return to the Blue Tyrant Academy. Thus, she hastily offered her warning. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong reassured, "Do not worry, Sister Lu. I am no longer the person who secretly departed 6 years ago. From now on, it will be my turn to protect you." With his golden opportunity now lost, Shen Cangqiong resolved to return to the Blue Tyrant Academy to establish himself there, while also preparing to give Lu Erlong a delightful surprise. Meanwhile, within the grand display, the words echoed, "Cangqiong, your cultivation talent can undoubtedly be deemed the most formidable in the history of the Douluo Continent. It is likely that until the end of the continent, no one will manifest an innate spirit power level of 50 like yours." A sense of concern crept in. "I dread that if the Spirit Hall becomes aware of your exceptional talent, they may stop at nothing to recruit you." After a moment's pause, Lu Erlong, drawn back to reality by Shen Cangqiong's voice, struggled to express her mixed emotions. For her, the revelation of Shen Cangqiong's remarkable cultivation talent was undoubtedly good news. Yet, the sheer magnitude of his potential left her feeling as though she were dreaming. Originally, Lu Erlong had hoped that as long as Shen Cangqiong's innate spirit power reached level 6 or above, she would be content. If you must join the Spirit Hall, then so be it. What is there to fear? Shen Cangqiong felt no anxiety regarding the pressure from the Spirit Hall. The Spirit Hall is not a good place. How could you even consider joining them? Lu Erlong frowned, clearly displeased. "Sister Lu, your spirit was awakened by the Spirit Hall's benevolence. How can you claim it is not a good place?" Shen Cangqiong knew the reasons behind her sentiments but refrained from voicing them directly, hoping Lu Erlong would articulate them herself. With a sigh after a brief silence, Lu Erlong began to share her thoughts, concerned for the little one she had nurtured, who seemed to be straying down a misguided path. "Surely, Sister Lu, you cannot take everything Xiaogang says at face value?" Shen Cangqiong could hardly contain his urge to interject. After all, he was Lu Erlong's closest friend, and it was only natural for her to trust him. Pausing momentarily when mentioning the word friend, Lu Erlong's expression turned somber. "Then you are indeed unfortunate, Sister Lu." Shen Cangqiong feigned innocence. "What do you mean?" Lu Erlong asked, puzzled. "Even a sheltered child like me knows that the Spirit Hall stands on the side of the common folk. Perhaps it may not embody true goodness, but it is certainly not an evil establishment. In the mouth of that Xiaogang, the Spirit Hall has transformed into a nefarious establishment. Is it that Xiaogang is merely deluded? Or does he genuinely perceive you, Sister Lu, as a fool? Consider this. How could a force that annually assists individuals in awakening their martial spirits possibly be malevolent? I suspect that Xiaogang, having been expelled from the Spirit Hall, harbors resentment, leading him to disparage the institution." Shen Cangqiong remarked. "Well, the Spirit Hall's provision of free martial spirit awakenings serves merely to recruit talented cultivators." Lu Erlong could only retort in this manner, unable to counter further. "Even so, it is a boon for common spirit masters. At least those ordinary spirit masters, upon joining the Spirit Hall, can rise to prominence." Shen Cangqiong continued. "I find it seems I cannot prevail against your arguments." Lu Erlong sighed, her mouth opening in vain before settling into a bitter smile. Chapter 4. The profound Shen Cangqiong that is because I speak only the truth. For instance, if I were to join the Spirit Hall, securing a position of reverence would be far from challenging. In fact, if I possessed a modicum of ambition, the possibility of ascending to the role of Pope would not be insignificant. However, should I align myself with those aristocratic sects, the pinnacle of my achievements would merely be a guest elder position devoid of substantial influence. Unless, of course, it were a sect like the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. which lacks combat prowess in its ancestral martial spirits, where I might genuinely become a revered elder with authority. Yet, such sects are exceedingly rare across the entire Douluo Continent. It seems only the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and the 9 Heart Seed Butterfly Clan exist. Shen Cangqiong expressed his skepticism. As someone thoroughly acquainted with the fundamental narrative of Douluo Continent, every word he uttered struck directly at the heart of the matter, making it nearly impossible to concede. Alas, your cultivation talent is so formidable that I initially considered sending you to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan for protection. However, it now appears you would be unwilling. Yet, Cangqiong, while Aunt Lu may overlook your favorable view of the Spirit Hall, you must promise me that you will never associate with BB Dong. Shen Cangqiong had been so overt in his words that he might as well have declared his support for the Spirit Hall outright. Naturally, Lu Erlong would not press him further. However, given BB Dong's status as her lifelong adversary, she felt compelled to clarify matters with Shen Cangqiong, as she did not wish for the child she had raised to be swayed by that sword master. Despite her reluctance to admit it, Lu Erlong could not deny that BB Dong possessed a far greater allure. Rest assured, Sister Lu, from the tale you just recounted, it is evident that BB Dong's intelligence pales in comparison to yours. Were I to become entangled with her, even with my innate soul power level reaching 500, I would inevitably be driven to exasperation by her foolishness. Nevertheless, should the opportunity arise, I would take it upon myself to educate BB Dong thoroughly, thus avenging you. Sister Lu, when Shen Cangqiong uttered the words educate and avenge, a certain weightiness enveloped his expression. Very well, then. Aunt Lu shall await the day when my little Cangqiong matures to exact retribution on my behalf. Upon hearing Shen Cangqiong's promise of vengeance, Lu Erlong joyfully embraced him. Spinning in delight, entirely overlooking the implication of his remark regarding her intelligence, she remained blissfully unaware that the vengeance Shen Cangqiong envisioned diverged entirely from the kind of retribution that occupied her thoughts. One was somewhat yellowish, while the other leaned towards a darker hue. Ah, now that you have reached level 50, Aunt Lu shall take you to hunt for your soul ring. After cherishing Shen Cangqiong for a moment, Lu Erlong suddenly recalled the task of assisting him in acquiring a soul ring. She set Shen Cangqiong down and quickly approached the wardrobe, gathering a change of clothes as she spoke. At this moment, as Lu Erlong hurriedly led Shen Cangqiong towards the Stardow Forest, the atmosphere within the Pope's Hall of the Spirit Hall in the mutated Douluo world was eerily quiet. Teacher, should we send someone to retrieve Shen Cangqiong? Hulaina stepped forward, unable to endure the strange ambience any longer, and spoke softly. Not advisable. From the recent footage, it is evident that Shen Cangqiong bears a friendly disposition towards our Spirit Hall. Our priority should be to cultivate goodwill rather than animosity, she responded. Before BB Dong, seated at the head of the table, could utter a word, Douluo Yuegwan immediately interjected with dissent. Very well, I concede, Hulaina replied meekly, retreating to her original position. Her intent had merely been to alleviate the tense atmosphere, and with Douluo's intervention, she willingly stepped back. Moreover, being a clever little fox, Hulaina would not stubbornly uphold her views without comprehending her teacher's true sentiments. It was not fear that restrained her, but a desire to avoid disappointing her mentor. Let us continue observing. BB Dong gestured with her hand, silencing the bickering below. As long as matters did not pertain to you, Xiaogang, BB Dong exhibited a degree of tolerance. Furthermore, there were countless individuals across the Douluo Continent who criticized her, including her daughter, whom she found difficult to confront. Thus, as long as such disparagement was not directed at her face, she remained unfazed. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, the notion proposed by Shen Cangqiong is indeed perilous. Fengji, should we take action? Inquired the Sword Douluo. We need not intervene, regardless of the circumstances. Shen Cangqiong has been nurtured by Lu Erlong, who hails from the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex lineage. Moreover, from Shen Cangqiong's words, it is evident that while he holds a favorable view of the Spirit Hall, he harbors animosity towards BB Dong. In such a scenario, even if Shen Cangqiong were to join the Spirit Hall, he would likely find himself at odds with BB Dong. Consequently, the Spirit Hall may very well descend into internal strife due to the discord between Shen Cangqiong and BB Dong. Upon hearing this, Ning Fengji seemed to have pondered the matter beforehand, promptly articulating his perspective. It appears that Shen Cangqiong is of a similar age to Rongrong, does he not? The Bone Douluo, however, was not as contemplative as the Sword Douluo, and subtly alluded to the age disparity between Ning Rongrong and Shen Cangqiong. Old Bone, You are not suggesting a romantic entanglement, are you? I must express my disapproval. While Shen Cangqiong's talent for cultivation is undeniably exceptional, judging by his demeanor, it is likely that as he matures, he will attract numerous admirers. Our Rongrong could not endure such a predicament. Despite Shen Cangqiong's unparalleled aptitude, the sword Douluo found it difficult to accept the notion of him becoming Ning Rongrong's husband, given his rather lecherous disposition. Uncle Jian, Uncle Gu, please cease your bickering. You are well aware of Rongrong's temperament. I dare not introduce that little vixen to Shen Cangqiong. Otherwise, rather than fostering goodwill, we may inadvertently offend him, leading to a situation where our good intentions backfire. Observing these two perennial adversaries squabbling yet again, Ning Fengji wearily rested his forehead on one hand, once more assuming the role of mediator. Chapter 5. Xiaogang seeks to take Shen Cangqiong as his disciple. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at Shrek Academy, Xiaogang hurriedly entered the dean's office, appearing disheveled from his swift journey. Flinder, visibly surprised, quickly rose to greet him. Flinder, gather all the students. We are to depart for the Blue Tyrant Academy in Heavendo City. In stark contrast to Flinder's astonishment, Xiaogang maintained a stern expression, devoid of any pleasantries. Commanding with an authoritative tone, "What? Have you once again set your sights on that extraordinary genius, Shen Cangqiong?" Upon hearing this, Flinder's smile faded, and his brow furrowed. As the elder brother of the Golden Iron Triangle, he was acutely aware of Xiaogang's intentions. Indeed, Xiaogang replied, offering no further elaboration. Everything seems to appear so self-evident. However, do not forget that Shen Cangqiong does not hold you in high regard. Just because you wish to take him as your disciple does not guarantee his acceptance. Flander was evidently agitated. At that time, the image of Shen Cangqiong on the grand screen depicted a mere 6-year-old, who was still naive to many matters. Moreover, there is still Lu Erlong to consider. I firmly believe that regardless of Shen Cangqiong's true feelings, if Lu Erlong were to propose that he become my apprentice, he would undoubtedly acquiesce. Seemingly oblivious to Flander's ire, Xiaogang stood with his hands clasped behind his back, exuding an air of nonchalance. He was not boasting, given Lu Erlong's infatuation with him. He need not explicitly state his desire to take Shen Cangqiong as a disciple. A mere hint during their conversations would suffice for Lu Erlong to facilitate all subsequent arrangements. Xiaogang, I am now gravely questioning the authenticity of your feelings for Erlong. In the past, every time I encouraged you to pursue her, you dismissed the notion outright, citing your sibling bond as justification. Yet this time, with the emergence of an extraordinary talent on Erlong's side, you wasted no time in hastily making your way here. What is more outrageous is your intention to leverage Erlong's connection to secure Shen Cangqiong as your apprentice. Have you even considered Erlong's feelings? Flander's indignation grew with each word, perceiving Xiaogang as a transformed individual, entirely different from the melancholic yet righteous figure he once knew. Just tell me, will you go or not? If you choose not to, I shall take Tang San and Xiao Wu and leave immediately. Were it not for the desire to recruit a few more students from Shrek Academy for the elite competition of high-level soul masters across the continent in a few years, I would scarcely bother to engage in this dialogue with you. Ultimately, Flander was merely an ordinary citizen, lacking the standing to lecture Xiaogang. You. Upon hearing Xiaogang's words, Flander was nearly driven to the brink of fury, struggling to suppress the urge to strike him. In a fit of anger, he stormed out. At that moment, Flander remained blissfully unaware of his standing in Xiaogang's heart. Otherwise, he might have foreseen that next year on this very day, either Flander's or Xiaogang's demise would be commemorated. Meanwhile, the grand screen transitioned to a new scene. Cangqiong, are you certain you wish to absorb this 10,000-year-old soul beast? According to Xiaogang's theory of martial souls, the upper limit for the age of the first soul ring that can be absorbed is 423 years. Although Shen Cangqiong is a prodigious talent among geniuses, Lu Erlong could not suppress her concern and inquired. Xiaogang is unreliable, which has compelled Lu Erlong to invest all her emotions into Shen Cangqiong, whom she has nurtured. Otherwise, when Shen Cangqiong spoke ill of Xiaogang, Lu Erlong would have long since lost her temper. Thus, Lu Erlong can hardly fathom the consequences if Shen Cangqiong were to perish from absorbing a soul ring beyond his years. Sister Lu, I am confident. I have not yet exhausted my life, and I would never jest with my own existence. Regarding the 10 theories of martial souls released by Xiaogang, I must express my candid opinion. How could someone who has never surpassed the 30th level, who has never personally embarked on the path of the strong, and who lacks both funding and subjects for study possibly produce any useful theories. Therefore, I am certain that the 10 martial soul theories put forth by Xiaogang are either fabricated or learned in secrecy from the Spirit Hall. In the original world, Shen Cangqiong had always harbored disdain for Xiaogang, and now he seizes the opportunity to express his contempt. Cangqiong, are you truly confident? This is no jest. Once you begin to absorb the soul ring of this soul beast, there will be no chance for regret. If you cannot rely on your own strength to absorb this soul ring, even with my assistance to help you narrowly escape with your life, your innate talent for cultivation would be effectively ruined. Lu Erlong grasped the eager Shen Cangqiong, still feeling that the risk was too great. At that moment, her heart was filled with concern for him, overshadowing any thoughts of Xiaogang. Sister Lu, do not worry. As he spoke, Shen Cangqiong gently patted Lu Erlong's hand and then freed himself from her grasp, turning to approach the fainted giant Bailong. Cangqiong, what are you doing? Lu Erlong watched anxiously as Shen Cangqiong insisted on absorbing a 10,000-year soul ring as his first. Her body tensed, but at a certain moment, when she saw him not finishing off the giant Bailong, but instead making a small incision on its body with a dagger, she hurried forward, puzzled. I do not know why, but my martial soul can communicate with me. It tells me that I do not need to defeat this soul beast. I merely need a drop of its blood to condense a corresponding soul ring of the appropriate age. This, of course, is a falsehood. The true reason is that Shen Cangqiong's golden finger had just informed him that he had borrowed the strength of another to defeat a 10,000-year soul beast, earning a 10,000-year growth type soul ring as a reward. In the original world of Douluo, an anonymous individual expressed disbelief. I could tolerate the fact that Shen Cangqiong possesses an innate soul power level of 50. But what perplexes me is the ability to condense a soul ring of corresponding age merely from a drop of blood from a soul beast. What is the meaning of this? Variant 1, Douluo World, Anonymous. I harbor grave doubts regarding the authenticity of this so-called comparison video. Chapter 6, Star Luo Empire. What relevance does it hold? Variant 2, Original Douluo World, Anonymous. I have heard that soul beasts of 100,000 years, upon choosing to transform, can conjure their initial soul rings independently. Is it possible that this Shen Cangqiong is, in fact, a 100,000-year soul beast that has chosen to take on a new form? Variant 1 of the Douluo World, Nameless. It seems unlikely. If this Shen Cangqiong were truly a transformed 10,000-year soul beast, how could he possibly reside in the formidable Tangdo city, teeming with powerful individuals? Would he not fear being discovered, unable to escape? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the question of whether Shen Cangqiong is a transformed 10,000-year soul beast holds little significance for you, even if he were indeed such a being. Do you truly wish to vie for a share of his fortune? The series of astonishing events surrounding Shen Cangqiong has shattered the perceptions of many ordinary individuals, compelling them to express their thoughts fervently. Consequently, in an instant, the barrage of comments on the grand screen transformed from a sparse collection to a flood of messages akin to a rush for tickets. Meanwhile, in a contrasting video, Lu Yi expressed her apprehension to Cangqiong, fearing that one day, his secrets might be exposed to outsiders. At that moment, not only Lu Yi but even the entire blue electric Tyrannosaurus family would be powerless to protect him. Witnessing Shen Cangqiong perform several enigmatic gestures, a black 10,000-year soul ring gradually manifested around him, prompting Lu Erlong to let out a bitter laugh. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Lu Erlong could no longer afford to be astonished. With no one around to witness, what was there to fear? After all, the only forces capable of withstanding the pressure from the blue electric Tyrannosaurus family and daring to act against me were the Spirit Hall, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and the Haotian School. The Spirit Hall needs no introduction. Should they overstep their bounds, I would not hesitate to join their ranks. Then there are the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and the Haotian School, both of which hold equal stature to the blue electric Tyrannosaurus family. However, the leader of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, Ning Fengxi, is a cautious individual. Unless he is certain he can eliminate me without detection, he would refrain from taking action. As for the Haotian School, the two words I assigned to them are quite telling. Not wishing to see Lu Erlong burdened with worry, Shen Cangqiong offered comforting words. In the realm of the first variant Douluo, within the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, it was quite unexpected that this little fellow understood you so well. In the council chamber, the Sword Douluo observed Ning Fengxi with a half-smile, teasingly remarking, "Hee hee, I too did not foresee this." Alas, it is a pity that this little one harbors affection for the spirit hall. Otherwise, we might have truly forged a profound friendship. Ning Fengji chuckled in return. By the way, shall we remain idle? After a brief exchange of banter, the sword Douluo inquired once more. Let us observe for now. Ning Fengji replied, shaking his head. Just as Shen Cangqiong had articulated, without absolute certainty, Ning Fengji would not act recklessly. Moreover, it was crucial to note that Shen Cangqiong had repeatedly mentioned joining the spirit hall in the comparison video. If Ning Fengji were to act against Shen Cangqiong at this juncture, it might well be the spirit hall, eager to seek justification for confronting the three great sects, that would emerge as the first to defend him, rather than the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan. After all, for the spirit hall, this scenario presented a dual advantage, eliminating the thorn in their side that was the Seven Treasures glazed tile school while enhancing their reputation. In the comparison video, one must not forget the powers of the Tiando Empire and the Xinghua Empire. Although their royal families lack title Douluo level strength, they command millions of soldiers, representing a formidable force. At this moment, Lu Erlong did not share Shen Cangqiong's optimism. The relationship between the Tiando Empire and the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan, while not exceptionally strong, was still tolerable. As long as I have not truly joined the Spirit Hall and do not antagonize the Tiando Empire, they will not easily move against me, Lu Erlong stated. Shen Cangqiong shook his head, unconvinced. He was aware that the Tiando Empire's Prince Shui Qinghe was actually the disguise of Qian Renxua. With her presence, all covert operations of the Tiando Empire were laid bare. And what of the Xinghua Empire? Lu Erlong queried. The Xinghua Empire is insignificant, he replied. It seems the outside world is abuzz with rumors that, absent the Spirit Hall suppression, the Xinghua Empire would have long since obliterated the Tiando Empire. I can only assert that those who utter such statements or believe in them are utterly foolish. They fail to consider that with the peculiar succession methods of the Xinghua Empire's royal family, there is no basis for comparison with the Tiando Empire. If I were the Snow Knight Emperor, I would merely need to spend a substantial sum to enlist a title Douluo to eliminate the emperor and the princes of the Xinghua Empire, then await their inevitable decline due to the absence of other royal family members to ascend the throne. Perhaps discontented with the Xinghua Empire, Shen Cangqiong found himself inadvertently veering off topic. After listening to Shen Cangqiong's explanation, Lu Erlong felt a flush of embarrassment and irritation on her face, for she had previously believed that the Star Luo Empire was superior to the Heaven Do Empire. However, she could not bring herself to reprimand Shen Cangqiong, who had been raised by her since childhood, even if he had inadvertently referred to himself as a big fool moments ago. Moreover, Shen Cangqiong's arguments appeared quite reasonable, further dissuading Lu Erlong from disciplining him. In fact, to maintain her esteemed image in Shen Cangqiong's eyes, Lu Erlong even felt compelled to feign agreement with his assertions. Meanwhile, as Shen Cangqiong and Lu Erlong tidied themselves up, preparing to seek the next suitable soul ring for Shen Cangqiong, an atmosphere akin to an impending storm enveloped the imperial palace of the Star Luo Empire in the Douluo world. Bang! In the study of the Star Luo Empire's imperial palace, Emperor Dai Xuanta cast aside the teacup in his hand. His gaze filled with indignation as he fixated on the comparative video featuring Shen Cangqiong. What was there to be angry about? It was merely the ignorant words of a naive child. In contrast, the Empress, Zhu Lingyun, remained largely unfazed. To her, the royal lineage of the Star Luo Empire had been passed down through dozens of generations. If there were truly any issues, both the Dai family and her Zhu family would have long since perished. Humph! At her words, Dai Xuanta snorted coldly and fell silent. Chapter 7 commenced with the unfolding of Tang San's narrative. The fury of the Star Luo Empire's emperor and the myriad voices from both worlds did not alter the images displayed on the grand screen. As time progressed, the comparative footage revealed that due to Lu Erlong's insufficient strength, she ultimately chose to retreat after assisting Shen Cangqiong in capturing the third dragon-type soul beast aged 30,000 years. The video then froze on the departing figures of Shen Cangqiong and Lu Erlong. Simultaneously, the right side of the screen reignited with the moment Tang San awakened his martial soul. Fear not, everyone, please line up and approach one by one, announced the staff from the Spirit Hall, who had come to awaken the martial souls of the children from Holy Soul Village free of charge. You lack soul power and cannot become a soul master. Please step aside. You are not eligible either. Nor are you. Once the children obediently formed a line, Su Yuntao, with little enthusiasm, began the process of awakening their martial souls. As anticipated, the results were disheartening. The children awakened either farming tool martial souls or the blue-silver grass martial soul. In essence, none of them possessed the innate soul power necessary to cultivate a martial soul. Though Su Yutao felt a twinge of disappointment. He recognized that in a small place like Holy Soul Village, the likelihood of awakening a cultivable martial soul was exceedingly slim. He had initially held little hope. However, just as he intended to hasten his work and return to Nuoding City to seek out his goddess, he was abruptly drawn back by a dazzling light before him. Yet, before he could revel in the moment, he was nearly thrown off balance by the appearance of the blue-silver grass martial soul. Were it not for the persistence of the small boy, he would have been too disinterested to even measure the soul power again. In the original Douluo world, an anonymous observer pondered, is it possible that this fellow named Su Yuntao suffers from poor eyesight? How could he fail to see that this boy Tang San is a genius with innate full soul power? Is it merely because Tang San's awakened martial soul is blue-silver grass that Su Yutao can disregard the fact that Tang San possesses innate full soul power? In the second original Douluo world, an anonymous observer remarked, it seems that Su Yuntao is not blind, but rather a complete fool. Su Yuntao of the second original Douluo world responded, please do not misunderstand. I am merely a humble steward at the martial soul branch in Nodding City. At that time, it was my first encounter with a prodigy possessing innate full soul power alongside the blue-silver grass martial soul. However, upon my return to the martial soul branch in Nodding City, I promptly reported this matter to Martial Soul City. To my knowledge, there has been no action taken by Martial Soul City, nor have I received any response from them. Therefore, I have done nothing wrong, as evidenced by their lack of response. After all, if Martial Soul City truly valued Tang San, how could they remain completely silent? Faced with the scorn of many from his own world, Su Yuntao of the second original Douluo world was unwilling to unjustly bear such blame and immediately began to offer explanations through the barrage of comments. Little did he know that while he fervently attempted to clarify to everyone, both Bibidong from the two worlds were coldly fixing their gazes upon his explanations, a fleeting glimmer of danger flashing in their eyes. The comparative video continued. What a disgrace. Is this a place suited for people like you? At this moment, the scene shifted to the entrance of Nodding Academy, where old Jack was just about to knock when a voice filled with disdain emerged from a nearby small room, followed by a figure swiftly blocking old Jack and Tang San's path. This young man stated, I am here to enroll this child at Nodding Academy. He is a work-study student sent from our village this year, and here is the certificate issued by the Martial Soul Hall. Old Jack quickly offered a smile while handing over the certificate. Although the guard's tone was quite rude, old Jack dared not offend him. Who would have thought that a golden phoenix could emerge from such a humble nest? Upon hearing this, the guard furrowed his brow, his tone dripping with sarcasm. Yet he still reached out to take the certificate from old Jack. Blue-silver grass martial soul, an innate full soul power? Huh, how amusing. I have served as a guard here at Nodding Academy for 4 years, and I have never heard of anyone awakening a blue-silver grass martial soul with innate full soul power. I suspect this certificate from the Martial Soul Hall must be forged. With that, the guard tossed the certificate back at old Jack. In the alternate Douluo world, Xue Qinghe remarked, it appears that the Spirit Hall is not as formidable as it seems, as even a mere gatekeeper dares to disregard it. Qianrenxue, from the same realm, retorted, Humph, this is not indicative of the Spirit Hall's inadequacy, but rather the incompetence of the individual occupying that position. Qianrenxue engaged in a clever ruse, her feelings towards Bai Dong being a complex tapestry of anticipation intertwined with resentment, and she would seize any opportunity to revel in Bai Dong's missteps. Bai Dong, in turn, commanded at the noting branch. Apprehend that gatekeeper and administer a thorough lesson. Remember, a lesson is all that is required. Our Spirit Hall is not a ruthless entity that disregards human life. Given that the situation had already been exposed, Bai Dong could not remain passive. Moreover, this could be seen as her way of aiding Yu Xiaogang. Although she was unaware of the full circumstances, she had gleaned enough from the name Tang San, one she was profoundly familiar with, to deduce the truth with remarkable accuracy. After all, for a mere gatekeeper in Noting City to boldly disregard the credentials issued by the Spirit Hall, there could be only one explanation. Yu Xiaogang had intervened with the Pope's decree. Otherwise, even if granted a million chances, the gatekeeper would never dare to defy the Spirit Hall's authority. Lu Erlong from the alternate Douluo world interjected, Bai Dong, your hypocrisy is truly astounding. Is there anyone who knows you that remains unaware of your true nature? What say you, another version of myself? In matters concerning the spirit hall, ordinary citizens dared not voice their opinions, and aristocratic sects refrained from public discourse, yet Lu Erlong stood as an exception. If Qian Rinxue harbored a love-hate relationship with Bai Bai Dong, then Lu Erlong's sentiments were unequivocally rooted in disdain. Chapter 8. Tang San's inner thoughts exposed, eliciting scorn and fear among the masses. Variant 1. Douluo world, Lu Erlong, perhaps. When questioned by her counterpart from another world, Lu Erlong initially believed she would resonate with her alternate self. However, she unexpectedly discovered that her lingering resentment towards Bai Bai Dong had nearly dissipated. Variant 2. Original Douluo world, Lu Erlong. What is wrong with you? The Lu Erlong from the original Douluo world shared similar expectations, anticipating a connection with her otherworldly counterpart. To her dismay, she was met with the nonchalant response of perhaps. Furthermore, no matter what she said thereafter, her alternate self remained unresponsive. At this juncture, the individuals from both worlds, realizing that there was no more spectacle to witness, redirected their attention to the comparative video. In the footage, just as the gatekeeper was about to strike the defiant old Jack, Tang San, who had remained silent until then, suddenly stepped forward with agility, deftly incapacitating the gatekeeper. At that moment, a hoarse voice that prevented the gatekeeper from retaliating rang out from nearby. "Master, you have returned." Upon hearing this familiar voice, the gatekeeper's furious expression swiftly transformed into one of obsequiousness, and a cold sweat trickled down his temple. He had nearly forgotten that his earlier arrogance stemmed from the task assigned to him by this seemingly righteous master. "Sir, may I see the proof from the spirit hall?" Naturally, Xiaogang would not bestow any kindness upon the gatekeeper, who had nearly jeopardized his own affairs. He merely cast a dispassionate glance at the gatekeeper before turning to old Jack with a cordial demeanor, saying, "Indeed, this proof from the spirit hall is authentic. I apologize on behalf of the Academy for the earlier incident. I shall take charge of this child." In truth, Xiaogang had long been aware of Tang San, the prodigy endowed with innate spirit power. Rather than secluding himself in his chamber for research, he had chosen to remain close to the Academy, awaiting the opportune moment, which had now arrived. His request to see the spirit hall's proof was merely a fade. Anonymous from original Douluo world. Variant 2. I find this child named Tang San to be quite impressive. To protect old Jack from harm, he dares to confront the gatekeeper with his 6-year-old frame. Old Jack has certainly not treated this Tang San in vain. The boy is indeed grateful and virtuous. Anonymous from original Douluo world. Variant 2. Indeed, in my view. Aside from his slightly weaker cultivation talent, Tang San surpasses that Shen Cangqiong in every other aspect, proving to be far more reliable. Variant 1. Douluo world, Lu Erlong. Silence. All of you. How dare you speak of my Cangqiong? Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong. Sister Lu, there is no need to heed such idle gossip. Variant 1, Douluo world, Lu Erlong. Very well, Aunt Lu will heed your words. Variant 2, original Douluo world, Anonymous. We are merely speaking the truth. At the very least, that Tang San has demonstrated a sense of gratitude, while all we perceive from you is nothing but arrogance. Regardless, individuals from one's own world will undoubtedly choose to support their own kind. Alas, the inhabitants of the original Douluo world have overestimated themselves, unaware that their reckoning would arrive so swiftly. In the scene, while Master Xiaogang and old Jack engage in lively conversation, a close-up of Tang San's face is presented, revealing his innermost thoughts with meticulous clarity. It seems that the guard has been fortunate. Had the master arrived even a moment later, I might have been compelled to deal harshly with him. The third tenet of the Tang clan's Xiantian treasure record asserts that once an adversary is identified as an enemy, and if they possess the means to bring about one's demise, one must show no mercy. Otherwise, it will only lead to further troubles. At this moment, Tang San stands there, appearing innocuous and obedient, resembling a well-behaved child. Yet, when one juxtaposes his outward demeanor with his internal sentiments, a chilling realization emerges. Variant 2. Original Douluo world. Anonymous. What the hell? Variant 1. Anonymous from the Douluo world. Ha ha. It appears that many faces have been soundly slapped this time. Variant 2. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. Is it just me, or does Tang San have something amiss in his head? All it was a verbal altercation. He could have simply given that gatekeeper a good thrashing, yet he chose to resort to such malice. The most absurd part is when he claimed the gatekeeper was on the path to death. Please, it was merely a few exchanged words. If every quarrel warranted a death sentence, how many would remain in this world? Variant 2. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. I find the most frightening aspect of Tang San to be his ability to feign innocence while contemplating how to eliminate you. It is utterly terrifying. I must remember his face. Should I inadvertently cross paths with him, it would be prudent to maintain a distance of at least a kilometer. After all, who knows if this cold-blooded individual, who disregards the lives of others, might suddenly take offense as I pass by, and unjustly accuse me of having a death sentence for simply stepping with my left foot first instead of the right? Variant 2. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. There is an even more troublesome aspect to consider. Remember, Tang San was brought to Notting Academy by Old Jack. If he were to truly harm that gatekeeper at the Academy's entrance, do you think Old Jack could escape the consequences? It is quite possible that Tang San, being a genius with innate full soul power, would be spared by the Spirit Hall, leaving all the blame on Old Jack, an ordinary man. The entire Holy Soul village might face dire repercussions as well. Variant 2, Anonymous from the original Douluo world. That makes sense. By the way, is that gatekeeper from Notting Academy present? If so, let him shout out. As Tang San's sentiments echoed, the atmosphere erupted. Those who initially supported him and the neutral observers alike were taken aback. They had never anticipated that a mere child, barely over 6 years of age, could harbor such twisted thoughts, especially when witnessing many calling out for the gatekeeper of Notting City, and yet, from both worlds, no one responded. A chilling dread surged through the onlookers. Chapter 9. Tang San, a teacher for a day, a father for life inside the Shrek carriage, Variant 2. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. Tell me, Tang San, you haven't truly gone and secretly dealt with that gatekeeper, have you? Ma Hongjun shifted closer to Dai Mubai, casting wary glances at the barrage of comments on the grand screen. He dared not approach Tang San too closely. Tang San, casting a glance at the 6 individuals within the carriage, each displaying varied expressions, replied with unwavering certainty, absolutely not. Really? Ma Hongjun expressed his skepticism, entirely unaware that he had been noted down by Tang San in his little notebook. It was fortunate that Xiaogang had informed him that several students from Shrek Academy were potential allies. Otherwise, Ma Hongjun might have found himself inexplicably vanishing at any moment. Of course, if one doubts this, one could inquire with Xiao Wu. When Xiao Wu and I departed from Notting Academy, the gatekeeper was still very much alive. Tang San appeared composed, yet internally he felt a flicker of irritation, deeming Ma Hongjun to be on a perilous path to self-destruction. Beside them, as the remaining 5 pairs of eyes suddenly focused intently on her, Xiao Wu opened her mouth, yet ultimately refrained from speaking, merely offering a somewhat forced nod. Indeed, she did not assist Tang San in fabricating a lie. When she and Tang San departed from the Notting Academy, the gatekeeper was very much alive. However, the appearance of that gatekeeper at her graduation was nothing short of shocking, a stark contrast to how he looked when she first arrived at the academy. Well then, since Xiao Wu has already vouched for Tang San, let us cease our fixation on this matter. Remember, Tang San is an indispensable ally. There is no need to cast doubt on our companion over an inconsequential gatekeeper from Notting Academy. It is worth noting that Dai Mubai did not explicitly state that the gatekeeper was merely an inconsequential figure, insignificant in the grand scheme of things. If he fell, so be it. What significance does it hold? Furthermore, just as Tang San seeks to utilize their strengths, Dai Mubai is equally intent on leveraging Tang San to contend with his formidable elder brother, Davis. Thus, as long as one proves useful, Dai Mubai remains indifferent to their character. Dai Mubai is correct. Regardless of circumstances, we are a united team. And only through mutual trust can we transform into an invincible Soulmaster squad. Although Oscar hails from humble origins, he has long been regarded by Flander as an exceptionally rare genius, which has inevitably fostered a sense of pride within him, leading him to look down upon those who are not even soul masters. We should exercise caution moving forward. There are countless astute individuals in this world. As Zhu Zhuqing spoke, she cast a sidelong glance at the earnest Tang San, her tone measured and indifferent. She did not believe a single word he uttered. However, given her own precarious situation, she had little inclination to concern herself with others' affairs. By the way, what do you think the current soul power level of that fellow named Shen Cangqiong has reached? As Zhu Zhuqing's words settled into silence, the atmosphere inside the carriage became palpable. Unable to endure the tension any longer, Ma Hongjun casually sought a topic to break the peculiar stillness. I suspect he must be at least level 70 by now. His first soul ring was a 10,000-year-old one, followed by a 20,000-year and a 30,000-year soul ring for his second and third rings, respectively. Following this pattern, his fourth and fifth rings should consist of at least one 40,000-year and one 50,000-year soul ring. Without mentioning anything else, these 5 rings alone, all of which exceed 10,000 years, would elevate his soul power from level 50 to approximately level 60. Moreover, considering his innate talent for cultivation at level 50, I find it hard to believe that within a span of 6 years, he would be unable to elevate his soul power by even 10 levels. Upon the mention of Shen Cangqiong, Ning Rongrong immediately perked up, transforming from her previous silence into a torrent of words, passionately expressing her thoughts. That may not necessarily be the case. Achieving a level beyond 60 signifies the realm of the Soul Emperor, and the rate of soul power advancement at that level is not as swift as it is for Soul Masters or Grand Soul Masters. Take our esteemed Shrek teachers, for instance. They have cultivated for decades, yet several remain at the Soul Emperor level even now. Therefore, in my estimation, Shen Cangqiong reaching a soul power level of 64 is already commendable. Seeing his goddess, Ning Rongrong, holds such a favorable view of Shen Cangqiong, Oscar felt a pang of jealousy, wishing he could trample Shen Cangqiong into the ground. Heh, are you truly this foolish? Or do you genuinely believe your previous remarks were humorous? Shen Cangqiong possesses an innate soul power level of 50. What qualifications do our Shrek teachers have to compare to him? It is utterly nonsensical. At present, Ning Rongrong harbored little affection for the members of Shrek, and her words were naturally devoid of politeness. Especially when confronted with Oscar's blatant dishonesty, her disdain was palpable. Sigh. Recently, Ning Rongrong's temperament had softened somewhat, leading Oscar to believe she had amended her ways, thus reigniting his pursuit of her affection. However, unbeknownst to him, this was merely an act. Ning Rongrong had never truly changed her temperament, leaving Oscar disheartened and devoid of any desire to continue their conversation. Perhaps we should first watch the comparison video, Xiao Wu suggested, sensing that if they did not divert their attention with other activities, the atmosphere would likely deteriorate into another unpleasant encounter as it had previously. Of course, she had no intention of aiding Ning Rongrong. Rather, she perceived that the current catalyst seemed to originate from Tang San, necessitating her intervention. What is there to watch? She remarked. Nevertheless, Ning Rongrong adjusted her posture for comfort and slightly raised her gaze toward the grand screen. The other individuals in the carriage, out of respect for Tang San, acquiesced to Xiao Wu's suggestion. At that moment, on the grand screen, the scene unfolded. Get up quickly. What are you doing? Perplexed by Tang San kneeling and bowing his head 3 times, Xiaogang hastily assisted him to his feet. Please, master, accept me as your disciple. Yielding to Xiaogang's support, Tang San did not resist, but humbly bowed his head in respect. Heh, foolish boy, why must you bow when seeking to become a disciple? Are you not aware that such gestures are reserved solely for parents and sovereigns? Upon hearing this, Xiaogang smiled with great satisfaction and remarked, once a teacher, forever a father. I see no wrongdoing in kneeling before you. The 6-year-old Tang San spoke with utmost sincerity. Chapter 10. How could I spare you? Knowing my secret, once a teacher, forever a father? Exclaimed Xiaogang, visibly moved. Excellent, excellent, excellent. It appears I have indeed acquired a disciple worthy of my utmost dedication. At that moment, the master was profoundly touched, and for a fleeting instant, he contemplated abandoning the notion of using Tang San as a test subject. However, the weight of a lifelong dream and the obsession to erase past humiliations ultimately prevailed. Soon, Xiaogang regained his composure and discreetly led Tang San to the registration area. Anonymous from the primordial Douluo world. To be fair, although Tang San may appear somewhat naive, he has handled his relationship with his teacher commendably. At the very least, I could neither conceive nor execute the phrase once a teacher, forever a father. Anonymous from the primordial Douluo world. Indeed, it is now evident that Tang San possesses commendable qualities. Anonymous from the primordial Douluo world. Merely speaking such words is easy. Anyone can do that. We must not only consider what Tang San says, but also observe his actions. Tang San's declaration, once a teacher, forever a father, significantly improved his standing among those in Douluo Continent, who previously held no such belief. Had it not been for the earlier broadcast of his heartfelt thoughts, which had left many with a poor impression of him, he might have already become a role model for numerous individuals. The comparative footage continued. Little San, Run quickly. At this moment, the grand screen shifted to the scene where Master Yu Xiaogang accompanied Tang San to hunt for his first soul ring. As soon as the image appeared, everyone across both worlds heard Yu Xiaojang's loud shout. What followed was a display of Yu Xiaogang, determined to ensure Tang San's escape, using his own martial spirit to block the pursuit of the Mandra snake. Unfortunately, Yu Xiaogang was ultimately too weak to withstand the creature's might, and soon the Mandra snake bypassed him, launching an attack on Tang San. Unbeknownst to the Mandra snake, the Tang San it pursued possessed strength far exceeding that of the Soul Master it had previously defeated. Just as the Mandra snake was about to strike the child it deemed vulnerable, Tang San, left with no choice, resorted to his unique skills. Consequently, the Mandra snake found itself enraged by an unfamiliar and bizarre attack. At the moment when the Mandra snake could no longer tolerate Tang San's peculiar onslaught and prepared to unleash a powerful counterattack, it was taken aback to discover that the seemingly defenseless child had preemptively targeted its most vulnerable spot. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. Surely, this cannot be true? A soul master of level 29 cannot even defeat a mandala snake of approximately 400 years, and in the end, it takes a 6-year-old child to intervene. I am left pondering who exactly is the teacher and who is the disciple between Tang San and Yu Xiaogang. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. Huh? This is utterly hilarious. As a soul master, possessing such a meager skill set, how can one still have the audacity to lead their disciple in the hunt for soul rings? How much confidence must one possess? Anonymous from the original Douluo world. This transcends mere confidence. It verges on sheer recklessness, a complete lack of self-awareness. Variant 1, Anonymous in the Douluo world. This Yu Xiaogang, despite his slight overestimation of his own abilities, has proven to be somewhat commendable. At the very least, he did not abandon his disciple in a moment of peril. Yet, I find myself unable to suppress a laugh. What should I do? As the grand screen displayed the conclusion of the battle, Yu Xiaojang's combat prowess, which was inferior even to that of his 6-year-old disciple, was thoroughly exposed before the eyes of both worlds. Instantly, the sound of mockery reverberated across the two realms, reaching even Yu Xiaogang and his companions, who were still on their journey, as laughter echoed from all directions. Simultaneously, the video provided a close-up of Tang San, whose inner thoughts began to resonate. His teacher must have witnessed the techniques I employed just now, he pondered. What should I do? This is my greatest secret. Should I simply eliminate my teacher? With my abilities, if I catch him off guard, it should be feasible to achieve a decisive strike. Tang San hesitated. Little San, are you all right? Came Yu Xiaojang's anxious voice from afar. Never mind. I should first see if I can deceive him. If that fails, I can always seek an opportunity to act later. Interrupted by Yu Xiaojang's call, Tang San took a deep breath and made a swift decision. Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. Goodness, truly remarkable. I must admit, I am thoroughly impressed by this Tang San. Not long ago, he knelt before Yu Xiaogang, earnestly expressing sentiments of devotion, proclaiming that a day as a teacher equates to a lifetime as a father. Yet, merely days later, he is contemplating betraying this fatherly figure. I wonder what Yu Xiaojang's feelings are at this moment. Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. Could this be considered a case of professing lifelong loyalty only to later ponder, now that you know my secret? How can I spare you? Variant 1. Anonymous in the Douluo world. Why do I feel that Tang San is inherently a bad seed? Take a look at Shen Cangqiong. Despite his somewhat flirtatious nature, when the entire comparison video is presented, there are no significant blemishes aside from a hint of lewdness. Now, observe Tang San. It has barely been a moment since the comparison video commenced, and already 2 shocking incidents have unfolded. One must wonder, are such thoughts truly characteristic of a mere 6-year-old child? Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. This might be attributed to the environment in which Tang San was raised. For a child like him, who, despite having a father, lives much like an orphan, it is not entirely surprising that he has developed in such a manner. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual posits that it is highly probable that Tang San's father is a person of similar disposition. After all, in a world teeming with orphans, one might wonder why so many of them do not stray from the righteous path. Thus, while the influence of one's formative environment may play a role, the predominant factors undoubtedly lie within the lineage of Tang San. If his father is not of such a character, then his mother must be. Once again, Tang San's heartfelt sentiments have challenged the perspectives of individuals from both worlds. Remarkably, even his parents were not spared from the backlash, as those who could not abide by Tang San's actions vehemently expressed their disdain. In Chapter 11, Tang San reaffirms his promise to Xiao Wu, who responds with skepticism. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the Shrek team, there exists a variant known as the number 1. You Xiaogang, your disciple exhibits questionable intentions. Regardless of any grievances one might harbor towards you Xiaogang, upon witnessing Tang San's antics, Flinder could not help but offer a word of caution. I am aware. Yu Xiaogang replied, his expression impassive as he gazed at the grand screen, his tone notably subdued. You are aware? Flinder reached out, placing a hand on Yu Xiaogang's forehead, concerned that his brother might be feverish and speaking nonsensically. I am perfectly fine, Yu Xiaogang retorted, brushing Flinder's hand away with a hint of annoyance. You are well aware of what kind of person Tang San is, yet you chose to take him as your disciple. Are you certain this is what you consider inconsequential? Flinder's gaze was filled with skepticism. Sigh. It was only through this soul-hunting expedition that I came to recognize another facet of Xiao San, Yu Xiaogang reflected. Despite being a direct descendant of the prestigious Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan, he still possessed the most fundamental ability to read emotions. At that moment, he had indeed caught a glimpse of the methods Tang San employed against the mantra snake. Initially, he intended to inquire about Tang San's techniques. But before he could voice his curiosity, he sensed a subtle aura of danger emanating from Tang San. Though fleeting, it revealed to him that these methods were undeniably secrets that Tang San could not disclose. Consequently, when Tang San chose to deceive him, weighing the pros and cons, Yu Xiaogang played along, adopting a facade of indifference. Given this, it is still not too late for you to sever your master-disciple relationship with Tang San. After all, everyone is now aware of his past intentions to harm his teacher. Should you decide to expel him from your tutelage, no one would dare to speak ill of you. Flinder advised. There is no necessity for that. The bond between Tang San and myself is one of mutual benefit. He utilizes my knowledge for his growth, and I leverage his extraordinary talent to validate my theories on martial souls. Thus, as long as I refrain from infringing upon Tang San's core interests and vulnerabilities, he will not turn against me. This unspoken understanding between Yu Xiaogang and Tang San was indeed profound. In truth, had Yu Xiaogang not discerned the faint aura of danger surrounding Tang San, revealing the essence of his character, he would have already sought out the bizarre methods for cultivation that Tang San possessed. After all, the ability to enable a 6-year-old spirit master to defeat a mandala snake of approximately 400 years of age was undeniably tempting to Yu Xiaogang. Never mind. Do as you wish. Flinder was well aware of Yu Xiaogang's irascible temperament. Once he had made a decision, not even a herd of oxen could sway him. Regardless, he had already offered his counsel, and should any misfortune arise in the future, Lu Erlong could not justly place the blame upon him. Meanwhile, within the carriage where Tang San resided, a lively atmosphere prevailed. Do you trust me, Xiao Wu? Tang San asked, his expression grim. I suppose so. Xiao Wu replied hesitantly after a few moments of contemplation. Truth be told, after more than 6 years of knowing Tang San, Xiao Wu was only now realizing the depths of his character. Although she was the type to thrive on chaos, her mischief seldom escalated to the point of endangering another's life, particularly that of someone close to her. It could only be said that Tang San had masked his true self exceptionally well during their 6 years at Notting Academy, maintaining an air of indifference and detachment that left her utterly oblivious. Xiao Wu, remember this. No matter what transpires, you will always be my sister. Anyone who seeks to harm you must first tread over my dead body. This promise from 6 years ago shall remain unaltered. Perceiving the insincerity in Xiao Wu's response, Tang San reaffirmed his vow. I understand. Xiao Wu nodded noncommittally. Had it been in the past, such a declaration from Tang San, akin to a confession of love, would have moved her to tears. Yet now, confronted with a man who had just professed a mentor's unwavering loyalty while simultaneously harboring intentions of annihilating his adversary, she could only regard his promise with profound skepticism. All right, let us not scrutinize Tang San any further. What he was thinking at that moment is of little consequence. What truly matters is that he chose not to resort to violence. Observing the atmosphere within the carriage grow even more surreal than during the Notting Gate incident, Dai Mubai stepped forward to defend Tang San. You speak wisely, Mubai. Moreover, I sense that the master harbors no grievances regarding this matter. Otherwise, the dean and others would have summoned Tang San for questioning long ago. Beside them, Oscar hastily interjected. Unfortunately, the words of Dai Mubai and Oscar garnered no response. Aside from Ma Hongjun shifting the drum a bit further away from Tang San, both Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing could hardly muster a change in expression, merely lifting their gazes once more to the grand screen above. Observing this, Dai Mubai and Oscar exchanged a wry smile before directing their attention to the vast display in the sky. At this juncture, within the comparative video, Tang San and Yu Xiaogang had reunited. After casually discussing the recent events, they seamlessly steered the conversation towards the mandala serpent. Teacher, you wouldn't want me to absorb this snake, would you? Tang San inquired, a hint of surprise coloring his tone. Indeed, it is that very creature, Yu Xiaogang affirmed. From my observations, this mandala serpent is approximately 400 years old, making it perfectly suitable for your absorption. But my martial soul is a plant. Can I truly absorb an animal martial soul such as the mandala serpent? Tang San expressed some hesitation. According to one of my developed theories regarding martial soul cores, animal and plant martial souls can indeed be mutually absorbed. However, due to my own limitations, both the martial soul hall and ordinary soul masters have dismissed my 10 theories on martial soul cores with scorn. Yu Xiaogang sighed. Ah, Xiao San, would you be willing to give it a try? Upon Tang San's inquiry, Yu Xiaogangs voice became slightly subdued, yet his eyes brimmed with hope. Teacher, I am willing to attempt it. I have faith that your research is undoubtedly sound. Although Tang San possessed the cognition of an adult, he remained utterly ignorant of martial soul knowledge. Furthermore, he was captivated by Yu Xiaogangs' profound understanding, which immediately discerned his dual martial souls, leading him to trust Yu Xiaogangs' so-called martial soul core theories without question. Excellent. Let us commence. Seeing Tang San's willingness to try, Yu Xiaogang was filled with joy and swiftly guided Tang San into action. Chapter 12. Shen Cangqiong stirs trouble between Tang San and Yu Xiaogang. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the nameless individual muses, is it not common knowledge that plant and animal martial souls can mutually absorb one another? How is it that this understanding, when articulated by Yu Xiaogang, is transformed into one of his so-called research achievements? Pray tell, if plant martial souls are indeed confined to absorbing only plant soul rings, and animal martial souls are restricted to animal soul rings, does that imply that weapon martial souls are limited to absorbing the soul rings of weapon-type soul beasts? For instance, take the 7 treasure glazed tile martial soul. If it cannot absorb soul rings of animal or plant origins, must it then only absorb the soul rings of a 7 treasure glazed tile soul beast? Moreover, does such a soul beast even exist in this world? Or is it conceivable that weapon-type soul beasts are a mere figment of imagination? Variant 1. Anonymous in the Douluo world. So, it seems that this Tang San was deceived by Yu Xiaogang? Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. I have indeed heard of the title master that Yu Xiaogang bears. He is quite renowned. Initially, I believed he possessed genuine skills. Yet this is the reality? I truly wonder how Yu Xiaogang garnered such a resounding reputation. Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. But do you not find it peculiar that Tang San's intellect appears somewhat flawed? Just a moment ago, he contemplated whether to dismiss Yu Xiaogang, yet the next moment he transforms into a devoted disciple willing to risk everything to validate his teacher's theories. Such enigmatic behavior is surely beyond the capacity of any rational individual. It can only be said that falsehood remains falsehood, even with Bibi Dong's formidable support. This charlatan Yu Xiaogang can only mislead those who have only just awakened their martial spirits and possess little understanding of martial arts knowledge. This is evidenced by the scathing barrage of comments displayed on the grand screen. Moreover, due to Tang San's unfavorable impression and his chameleon-like temperament, which induces revulsion, the comments on the grand screen not only ridicule Yu Xiaogang, but also include a fair share of disdain directed towards Tang San. In summary, within just a few short hours, the duo of Yu Xiaogang and Tang San has gained notoriety, the kind that elicits headshakes from all who encounter it. On the other side, in the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, Sister Lu, did you witness that? Yu Xiaogang has utterly ruined a prodigy. Henceforth, do not place your faith in his so-called theories of martial souls. Observing the multitude of disparaging comments directed at Yu Xiaogang upon the grand screen, Shen Cangqiong seized the opportunity to offer a subtle admonition as he journeyed back to the Blue Tyrant Academy. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Lu Erlong, what does it mean? At this moment, it was not only Lu Erlong who failed to comprehend Shen Cangqiong's intentions. Even those who were still criticizing Yu Xiaogang and Tang San paused their comments, their faces reflecting a profound confusion. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong remarked, the blue silver grass is inherently a healing-type martial spirit. Yet, Xiaogang, in his ignorance, misguidedly directed Tang San towards a control-type pathway. Is this not a path leading to ruin? He elucidated that the soul bone skills derived from the fragment left by Yin clearly indicated that. As the blue-silver emperor, her chosen cultivation path was undoubtedly the most suitable for the blue-silver grass. In the second variant of the original Douluo world, Xiaogang retorted vehemently, this is sheer nonsense. On what grounds do you assert that the cultivation path I've arranged for Tang San is erroneous, while yours is correct? It was as though Shen Cangqiong had stepped on his tail. No sooner had he finished his explanation than Xiaogang from the second variant of the original Douluo world eagerly interjected with a rebuttal. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, after 100,000 years, the blue-silver emperor Yin exclaimed in delight upon witnessing someone stand up for her son. This joy stemmed from the fact that with Shen Cangqiong having taken the initiative to defend Tang San, her own interjection as a well-meaning individual advising her son on the cultivation of blue-silver grass did not seem so out of place. However, at this moment, Yin, filled with gratitude towards Shen Cangqiong, remained oblivious to the animosity he harbored toward her son. No matter how many times she might plead with him, she could not extinguish the raging fury that burned in Shen Cangqiong's heart against Tang San. Unbeknownst to her, Shen Cangqiong's defense of Tang San was not born of kindness, but rather a desire to witness a fierce confrontation between Tang San and Xiaogang. In the original Douluo world, Xiaogang, feeling quite vexed, questioned, "Who are you?" His irritation had already been ignited by the barrage of comments on the grand screen. And now, the appearance of individuals doubting his knowledge only served to exacerbate his frustration. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the 10,000-year blue-silver emperor. Yin, are you blind? Can't you see my title is the 10,000-year blue-silver emperor? Typically, Yin exudes a gentle demeanor. However, any mother, when confronted with someone who threatens her child's future, cannot be expected to bestow kindness upon them. Variant 2. In the original world of Douluo, the 10,000-year blue-silver emperor. Yin, you merely refer to me as the 10,000-year blue-silver emperor. Yet this so-called master may not fully grasp the significance of the blue-silver emperor. Thus, allow me to elucidate. The term blue-silver emperor denotes the sovereign among the blue-silver grasses. Only those that have reached an age of 10,000 years may rightfully bear this title. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, Yin, having just expressed her indignation, was soon matched by another Yin from a different world, who was equally unwilling to be overshadowed and proceeded to elucidate her thoughts. Although she did not divulge the entirety of the blue-silver emperor's information, her words were sufficient to impart a clear understanding of the essence of the blue-silver emperor. Variant 1 of Douluo world, the blue-silver emperor Yin after 100,000 years. Tang San, what is your current soul power level? Upon encountering Xiaogang, who recognized his identity, he fell silent. Yin chose to overlook him for the moment, and instead turned her attention to Tang San. After all, guiding Tang San back onto the rightful path of cultivation was of utmost importance to Yin. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Tang San, embodying the first variant, confidently proclaimed his current soul power level to be 31 without a moment's hesitation. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the illustrious blue-silver emperor Yin reflected upon the unfortunate reality of having squandered 3 precious soul ring positions. Sighing, she contemplated her next steps, pondering whether, in a few days, she might be able to inform you of the soul beast required for the subsequent rings. Yet, she found herself uncertain if it would still be feasible to alter her cultivation path at this juncture. At this moment, Yin felt a tinge of frustration, lamenting the exceptional innate talent of her son, which had inadvertently led to the wastage of 3 soul ring positions. This train of thought only intensified her dissatisfaction with Tang Hao. Chapter 13. Xiaogang was rendered unconscious by the vexations of his counterpart from another world. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Tang San inquired, "Why do you wish to assist me?" Tang San could hardly believe that anyone would offer help without any ulterior motives or expectations of reward. In the world of Douluo, the first variant, the 10,000-year blue-silver emperor Yin stated, "You are the soul master who has cultivated the blue-silver grass." Yin casually concocted an excuse that seemed somewhat justifiable. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Tang San found himself non-committal regarding the rationale provided by Yin. Regardless of its authenticity, once he received the document, He was resolute in his intent to scrutinize it thoroughly. Only after he had ascertained that the information was devoid of any discrepancies and that it was indeed suitable for the cultivation of his blue-silver, grass-martial soul, would he contemplate whether to proceed with the training as delineated within the text. In the realm of the variant Douluo world, the 10,000-year blue-silver emperor, Ayin, remarked, by the way, in another world, Tang San, I shall provide you with the necessary information regarding soul beasts for your future cultivation. With a hint of exasperation, Ayin gazed at Tang San, who responded rather dismissively with 2 words, contemplating how to safely disclose her true identity to him. Ayin suddenly had an epiphany and conveyed her thoughts through a barrage of messages. From the original Douluo world, Tang San responded, thank you. He too did not elaborate further, merely expressing his gratitude. After all, both he and the Tang San from the variant Douluo world shared identical life trajectories, both in their past and present, until the comparison video was revealed. Thus, their thoughts were naturally aligned. In the original Douluo world, Xiaogang exclaimed, preposterous. This is an egregious affront. Upon witnessing the blue-silver emperor from the variant Douluo world attempting to undermine his position, he could no longer feign ignorance and voiced his indignation. The 10,000-year blue-silver emperor, Ayin, retorted, you, a mere rank 29 soul master, dare to speak to another version of myself in such a manner? Who is truly being outrageous here, and who is the one transgressing? Both versions of Ayin, concerned for their son, Tang San, shared a common sentiment. Now that the Ayin from the variant Douluo world intended to assist her, she felt compelled to defend her counterpart against Xiaogang. From the original Douluo world, Bibi Dong interjected, if I am not mistaken, you must be the wife of Tang Hao from years past, correct? Huh. Do not presume that, even as a fallen soul beast of 10,000 years, you have the right to belittle the esteemed reputation of the Spirit Hall's elders. Bibi Dong, unable to restrain herself upon witnessing her cherished figure being confronted, leapt to Xiaogang's defense. In the original Douluo world, Lu Erlong declared, Bibi Dong, you need not concern yourself with Xiaogang's affairs. Both Flender and I are capable of safeguarding him. Lu Erlong spoke with anger. Flender concurred, indeed. Lu Erlong is correct, even though he felt discontent. Flender had no choice but to align with Lu Erlong's stance. Bibi Dong retorted, and you, alongside an anonymous bystander whose name I have never heard, dare to speak so boldly? Lu Erlong, one must possess self-awareness. Do not overreach. Otherwise, one day you may find yourself with no opportunity for regret. Within the hall of the Pope, Bibi Dong sat alone in the papal chair, her eyes shimmering with a crimson gleam. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Lu Erlong exclaimed, Bibi Dong, whom do you think you are frightening? Upon witnessing another version of herself being bullied by Bibi Dong, Lu Erlong from the first variant of the Douluo world could not bear to stand idly by. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, Bibi Dong inquired, what? Do you wish to engage in training? The dignity of my spirit hall shall not permit any affronts. Likewise, as a venerable elder of my spirit hall, I shall not tolerate any displays of disrespect. Upon witnessing the emergence of Lu Erlong from her own world, Bibi Dong was determined not to allow her counterpart from another realm to face this challenge alone. However, she, being astute, sought a plausible excuse that would raise no suspicions regarding her intentions. Variant 1, in the world of Douluo. Shen Cangqiong remarked, let us discuss the authority of the Spirit Hall only after capturing Tang Hao. While Bibi Dong might confront others, Shen Cangqiong would merely be an observer. However, should she challenge Lu Erlong, he would certainly retaliate. In the alternate reality of Variant 2, Xiaogang declared, enough. My affairs are not for you to meddle in. Are you not going to speak up for yourself in this other world? As he witnessed several women quarreling on his behalf, Xiaogang felt a swell of pride, yet also a sense of embarrassment for hiding behind them, compromising his dignity as a man in front of everyone. Thus, to reclaim his lost honor and demonstrate that he, Xiaogang, was indeed a formidable man, he intervened in the women's dispute, intending to rally the alternate version of himself to restore their shared pride. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Xiaogang remarked, let us see how the third party chooses when the time comes. I have faith that he will undoubtedly make the right decision. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the character Xiaogang markedly differs from his counterpart in the original Douluo world. In the original realm, only Tang San possesses the ability to assist him in realizing his dreams, rendering it utterly unacceptable for anyone else to interfere. Conversely, in the first variant, the presence of Shen Cangqiong introduces a new variable, thus expanding Yu Xiaojang's options and enabling him to maintain a more composed demeanor. Moreover, he must take Shen Cangqiong as his disciple, which necessitates fostering a positive relationship with him, ensuring that no discord arises. Consequently, due to the convergence of these factors, when Shen Cangqiong accused him of ruining Tang San, Yu Xiaogang refrained from responding with the furious indignation characteristic of his original counterpart. Naturally, he does not wish to relinquish Tang San either. Thus, he deliberately uttered a few eloquent words with the intention of moving Tang San, hoping to encourage him to continue his studies under his tutelage. The Yu Xiaogang of the original Douluo world exclaimed, "You." He was utterly taken aback by the unexpected words of his alternate self from another realm, leading to an overwhelming surge of emotion that caused him to faint. In the variant Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong remarked to Sister Lu, "By the way, I anticipate returning to the Blue Tyrant Academy by tomorrow." After a brief pause, he noticed that Yu Xiaogang from the original Douluo world had fallen silent, and the other pivotal figures were also devoid of any response, leading him to address Lu Erlong. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Lu Erlong, really? But if you return this way, won't there be any danger? Upon hearing that Shen Cangqiong was coming back, Lu Erlong first felt a surge of joy, followed by a hint of concern. Chapter 14. Shen Cangqiong's unbelievable soul power level. Although Shen Cangqiong had previously mentioned that he was no longer the same as before, Lu Erlong found it hard to believe. In her eyes, if Shen Cangqiong possessed a soul power level of around 75, it would already be considered extraordinary. However, such a soul power level would offer no means of resistance against the title Douluo. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong lamented, "Sister Lu actually does not believe me. This truly saddens me." He resolved that he must seek compensation from Sister Lu. Perhaps it was the impending return to the Blue Tyrant Academy and the prospect of reuniting with Lu Erlong that stirred within Shen Cangqiong a hint of childishness, reminiscent of 6 years past. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Lu Erlong remarked, all right, I shall compensate you. However, you must first disclose to me your current soul power level. Should it be below 90, I implore you to return after some time. Otherwise, I shall depart from Blue Tyrant Academy this very moment, making it impossible for you to find me for the rest of your life." Ultimately, Lu Erlong harbored genuine concerns for Shen Cangqiong's safety. Thus, she explicitly stated a soul power level that she believed was beyond Shen Cangqiong's current reach. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong mused, "It seems that Sister Lu is genuinely intent on preventing my return." However, little did she anticipate that this time, her calculations would falter. I, Shen Cangqiong, have now ascended to the esteemed rank of a 94th level title Douluo. Over the span of 6 years, with the myriad rewards from the Golden Fingers tasks, had it not been for the majority of my time devoted to mastering that unnamed true technique, I would undoubtedly have reached the pinnacle of a 99th level peerless Douluo by now. The revelation of Shen Cangqiong's soul power level instantaneously stirred a commotion across both worlds. Yet, as calmness descended upon the crowd, nearly all present shook their heads in disappointment, perceiving the once superb prodigy had devolved into a mere charlatan. A poignant reminder of the capricious nature of fate. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the illustrious Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, one might ponder whether there exists a possibility that this Shen Cangqiong is not uttering falsehoods. However, let us not delve into such conjectures. If he claims to be an 84th rank Soul Douluo, I would reluctantly accept it. Yet, to aspire to become a 94th rank title Douluo within a mere 6 years is a notion that defies belief. Not only is his innate soul power merely at level 50, but even if it were to reach 90, barring the absorption of a 100,000-year soul ring, it remains utterly implausible to attain such heights in that time frame. As the leader of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, Ning Fengji is more acutely aware than anyone on the Douluo Continent of the arduous path to becoming a title Douluo. Over the past few decades, despite the entirety of his sect's efforts, they have only succeeded in nurturing 2 title Douluos, the Sword Douluo and the Bone Douluo. Furthermore, in the last 20 years, despite incurring significant costs, no new title Douluo has emerged. It seems that this young lad, Shen Cangqiong, fears that Lu Erlong might truly flee, prompting him to fabricate such a tale. In contrast to Ning Fengji's hesitance, the Sword Douluo found the matter to be rather straightforward. As a title Douluo himself, he comprehends the challenges of achieving such a status even more than Ning Fengji, and thus, without a moment's hesitation, he regarded Shen Cangqiong's words as a benevolent falsehood. Perhaps, however, truth be told, If this young fellow truly becomes a 94th ranked title Douluo at the tender age of 12, then regardless of the cost, Rongrong must ensure that she secures his lineage. Ning Fengji jested. Yet, upon noticing the stern expressions of the sword and bone Douluos fixated upon him, he felt an overwhelming sense of embarrassment and took a sip from the teacup beside him. Humph! Observing this, the sword and bone Douluos exchanged knowing glances and simultaneously let out a cold snort, though they chose to remain silent thereafter. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, within the esteemed Blue Electric Tyrant Dragon family, it has been brought to attention that with Shen Cangqiong's imminent return, a visit to the Blue Tyrant Academy is in order. As the biological father of the second dragon, your words may carry more weight than ours, remarked Yu Yuanjun, turning to Yu Luo Mian, who occupied the prominent seat at the lower end of the assembly hall. I can only say I will give it a try, he replied. But do not harbor excessive expectations. You are all aware that due to her mother and the circumstances surrounding you Xiaogang, she harbors little affection for me as her father. While he was willing to undertake the task, Yu Luo Mian was reluctant to engage in such thankless endeavors. It was only after the assembly members nodded in agreement, assuring him that his efforts would suffice, that he rose to depart. As for Shen Cangqiong's claim of having attained the rank of a title Douluo, neither Yu Luo Mian nor anyone else present deemed it worthy of mention. It would be absurd for them to believe that a mere 12-year-old boy could boast of being a level 94 title Douluo, especially when their clan's only title Douluo was their leader, Yu Yuanjun. To entertain such a notion would render them foolish. In the realm of the Soul Master Hall within the Douluo Continent, the voice of the esteemed Zhu Dala, Yu Guan, resonated outside the Pope's chamber, interrupting Bibi Dong's contemplations. Shall I accompany old Gui to the Blue Tyrant Academy, Your Holiness? Go ahead, she responded, her thoughts laid bare before the Zhu Dala who had witnessed her growth. Remember, if possible, entice him away from Lu Erlong. Though curious about the divergence of this command from their previously discussed plans, Zhu Dala refrained from inquiring further. Ultimately, whether it was the former strategy or the current directive, the end goal remained the same: to draw Shen Cangqiong to the Soul Master Hall, albeit through differing methods. Unbeknownst to Zhu Dala, Bibi Dong's sudden alteration of her original scheme stemmed from a revelation she gleaned from Shen Cangqiong and Lu Erlong's prior interactions in the barrage of comments. Adhering to the principle of seizing opportunities, she was eager to engage in any endeavor that would vex Lu Erlong. Variant 1, Douluo World, Lu Erlong, Cangqiong. You are deceiving Aunt Lu, aren't you? After a brief moment of astonishment, Lu Erlong, who had been equally taken aback by the soul power level revealed by Shen Cangqiong, finally regained her composure. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong declared, Indeed, I have reached the illustrious rank of 94. Ever since I became aware of my surroundings, I have never deceived you, Sister Lu. Take, for instance, that occasion when I spoke nothing but the truth, despite subsequently receiving a thorough beating from you. As he reminisced about Lu Erlong's expression at that moment, a mischievous grin spread across Shen Cangqiong's face. In the world of Douluo, Variant 1, Lu Erlong exclaimed, You little rascal. If you choose to return, then so be it. However, I must forewarn you. Should I discover that you are not at the 94th rank, you shall face the consequences. Lu Erlong spoke with a mix of indignation and fury. Chapter 15 concludes with the first comparison video. Variant 1 in the Douluo Continent. My dear brothers, for some inexplicable reason, I suddenly sense a change in the hue before my eyes. Variant 2 in the original Douluo Continent. I too share this sentiment. An overwhelming excitement has unexpectedly surged within me. Variant 1 of the Douluo World. Anonymous. Truly, you have taken it too far. What peculiar thoughts you possess. It is essential to remember that at that time, Shen Cangqiong was merely 6 years old. What could he possibly comprehend? Moreover, even if he did understand and wished to take action, his abilities were insufficient to realize his aspirations. Rather than witnessing Shen Cangqiong's boasts, most ordinary individuals would prefer to engage with dialogues that allow for unfettered imagination. The first variant of the Douluo World Spirit Hall. It appears that my previous intuition was indeed accurate. How unexpected. Lu Erlong seems to wield the sword with considerable flair. Nonetheless, this development is fortuitous. Xiaogang must have witnessed the barrage of comments from Shen Cangqiong, rendering any possibility of reconciliation between the two utterly impossible. In a secluded chamber, Bibi Dong gazed at the colossal screen that could disregard any obstruction, a cold smile gracing her lips. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, within the Shrek team, Xiaogang and Shen Cangqiong's words were certainly not as you might imagine. Do not allow yourself to be misled by those foolish individuals whose minds are consumed by such matters, Flander remarked with a furrowed brow. I understand, Xiaogang responded, nodding slightly, showing no concern over the issue. He held no belief that Lu Erlong would ever betray him. After all, while Shen Cangqiong possessed extraordinary talent, Lu Erlong was not a shallow person. Moreover, the age difference between Shen Cangqiong and Lu Erlong was significant. Unless Lu Erlong had utterly abandoned her dignity, how could she possibly engage in any affair with a mere child? Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Yulumian, Erlong. Do you not intend to provide some explanation? After all, she is your only daughter. Yulumian cannot possibly remain indifferent. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo universe, Lu Erlong pondered, what is there to explain? Throughout my life, I have acted according to my own will, with no need to justify myself to others. At this moment, Lu Erlong recalled a phrase once uttered by Shen Cangqiong and effortlessly employed it. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Jade Crown. What I mean is, if you truly have developed something with Cangqiong, I, as your father, can wait until Cangqiong reaches an appropriate age to host a wedding for you both. Lu Erlong's bold proclamation left the Jade Crown feeling a mixture of admiration and confusion. However, what he truly yearned to hear was not Lu Erlong's idle chatter, but rather her declaration of intent to marry. After all, girls from other families at Lu Erlong's age might already have grandchildren capable of running errands. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Lu Erlong exclaimed, "What nonsense are you spouting over there?" Seeing her father, who resembled a complete stranger, making such remarks in public, Lu Erlong's face turned a shade of green with anger. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Yulumian remarked, I am merely concerned for you. If you lack the inclination, I shall not impose upon you. Nevertheless, he intended to privately converse with Shen Cangqiong. He was confident that, given Lu Erlong's beauty, Shen Cangqiong could not possibly remain indifferent. As for the matter of their age difference, there is a well-known adage, a woman 3 decades older brings fortune. If Shen Cangqiong were to wed Lu Erlong in the future, the entire blue electric Tyrannosaurus family would undoubtedly fall under his dominion. In the world of variant Douluo, Lu Erlong remarked, I do not require your concern. Please refrain from meddling in matters of romance. At this moment, Lu Erlong found herself grappling with a rather absurd notion. She realized that she harbored no aversion towards the prospect of marrying Shen Cangqiong. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong mused that it would be prudent to first observe the comparison video. It seems that Tang San's comparative footage is nearing its conclusion. Faced with the ally, Yu Luomian, Shen Cangqiong naturally aims to preserve their relationship, to prevent any strain between father and daughter. It is only natural to redirect their focus back to the comparison video, which serves as the most suitable topic of conversation at this juncture. Indeed, shortly after Shen Cangqiong's words were spoken, Tang San completed the absorption of his first soul ring. Subsequently, upon awakening, Tang San assisted the poisoned Yu Xiaogang in purging the toxins from his body, and the images of the comparison video gradually faded into obscurity. Thus concluded the inaugural comparison video, based on the inner recognition of all those observing the comparison from both worlds. The ultimate victor of the first comparison video was Shen Cangqiong. Below are the comparative data showcasing the levels of recognition attained by the two protagonists. The voting ratio for Variant 1, Shen Cangqiong from the Douluo world, stands at an impressive 99. In stark contrast, the original Douluo world character Tang San has garnered a mere 0.01. Due to the initial comparison shortcomings, this video aims to address and rectify the existing inadequacies. Variant 1 in the Douluo world, Anonymous, is this even possible? Variant 2 in the original Douluo world, Anonymous, who cares? After all, I have been patiently awaiting those 10 fortunate slots. Variant 1, Douluo world, Anonymous. Indeed, as long as there are valuable treasures to be obtained. What more is there to discuss? Variant 1, in the world of Douluo, Anonymous. I am uncertain how this 100,000-year spirit ring is bestowed. If one is unable to absorb it, could it lead to fatal consequences? Variant 2, in the original Douluo world, Anonymous. Why are you all so elated? Regardless of the means by which this 100,000-year spirit ring is awarded, it is not something us ordinary individuals can covet. It is essential to understand that the value of a 100,000-year spirit ring is sufficient to purchase an entire large city. If such a spirit ring were to fall into the hands of those formidable powers, it would be acceptable. However, if if it were to be acquired by common folk. It would not merely be a blessing, but rather the seed of calamity. In the realm of the first variant Douluo, an anonymous figure declared, "Fear not. I currently reside in Wuhuan City. As soon as I obtain a soul ring of 100,000 years, I shall promptly join the Wuhuan Hall." The comparison video, despite its somewhat tumultuous presentation, failed to incite much excitement. Instead, the subsequent allocation of fortunate spots in the coveted 100,000-year soul rings became the sole topic of conversation. Strange. This so-called comparison video seems just as unreliable as the golden finger that I once encountered, he mused. I recall that when I first received the golden finger, it too remarked on the necessity of addressing its inadequacies, much like this comparison video. He gasped. Could it be that this comparison video is simply the golden finger that slipped away from me? Surely not, it cannot possibly be that unreliable thing. As individuals from both worlds engaged in fervent discussions through barrage comments, Shen Cangqiong gazed skeptically at the grand screen above, murmuring to himself. Chapter 16. Interception. The completion of the deficiency has concluded. We shall now proceed to bestow rewards upon the two protagonists depicted in the comparison video. A gentle reminder, all types of rewards awarded by the comparison video are tradable, contingent upon the seller's consent. We now present the rewards for the victor of the comparison video, Shen Cangqiong from the first variant Douluo world. Reward 1. 10 fragments of the cross-dimensional talisman. Note 1. Upon collecting 100 fragments, they may be assembled into a complete cross-dimensional talisman, allowing travel between the first variant Douluo world and the original Douluo world. Note 2. Each talisman fragment may be utilized 10 times. Note 3. A maximum of 5 individuals may traverse dimensions simultaneously. Reward 2. 1 selected 10,000-year skeletal trunk. Reward 3. 1 recipe for the true soul pill. The rewards for the victor, Shen Cangqiong from the first variant Douluo world, have been dispensed. Now, we shall confer the rewards upon the two Tang Sans, the vanquished in the comparison video. Reward 1. 1 fragment of the cross-dimensional talisman. Reward 2. 1 10-year-old soft-bone rabbit skull. Reward 3. 1 fragment of the first position recipe for the true soul pill. Note: collecting 10 fragments of the recipe will allow for the assembly of a complete true soul pill recipe. The rewards for the vanquished Tang San have been distributed. We shall now draw 10 fortunate spots. Each fortunate recipient shall receive a selected 10,000-year skeletal limb. As no beast from the Soul Beast faction has submitted comments, there shall be no fortunate recipients from their side. The list of fortunate spots will now be announced. Variant 1. Lu Erlong in the Douluo Continent. Variant 1. Bibi Dong from the Douluo world. Variant 2. Qianren Xue from the original Douluo world. Variant 1. Douluo world Ayin. Note: due to the unique circumstances surrounding Ayin, the rewards will be distributed on the day Ayin is reformed. Variant 1. The Douluo world of Ma Hongjun. Variant 1. The Douluo world of Yixian. Variant 1. The Douluo world of Zhang Xifeng. Variant 1. The Douluo Continent world of Wang Lu. Variant 1. The Douluo Continent of Xiao. Variant 1. The Douluo world. Han has fled once again. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Xiao. Haha. I truly can obtain a piece of 10,000-year-old self-selected quadruped bones. Comparing to the video, esteemed elder, from now on, I, Xiao, shall be your grandson. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Han has made a request. Grant me a copper soul coin, retract that statement, and allow me to speak. In the original Douluo world, an anonymous voice questions, why is it that among the 10 fortunate slots, 9 belong to another realm? Is this not excessively unjust? The same voice continues. Indeed, if we are to compare 2 worlds, the 10 fortunate slots ought to be evenly divided, 5 for each side. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Yixian, who decreed that in your world, the defeated must suffer? Is it not reasonable for the victors to enjoy the spoils? In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Zhang Xifeng states, since ancient times, it has always been the victorious side that claims the greater share. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, King 6. Pay no heed to such individuals. Their feelings are merely envy and resentment. The distribution of fortunate slots has concluded, resulting in a spectrum of emotions, some elated, some discontented, some voicing their grievances, while others remain silent. However, all of this is inconsequential. Following the issuance of rewards to those fortunate individuals, the subsequent silence was absolute. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, within the Shrek carriage, it was unexpected that the young master's fortune was indeed quite favorable. Ma Hongjun cradled a colorful orb in his arms as if it were an invaluable treasure, his face radiating pride. Speaking of which, Tang San, what do you intend to do with the soft-boned rabbit skull that has been in your possession for a decade? After reveling in his triumph for a few moments, Ma Hongjuan's gaze fell upon the soft-boned rabbit skull in Tang San's hand, and he raised an eyebrow, inquiring. I am uncertain as well. A decade-old soul bone, akin to a mere trinket, lacks flavor yet feels wasteful to discard. Even with Tang San's cunning, he finds himself at a loss as to its proper utilization. Perhaps he could concoct a rabbit head soup? Just imagine, a broth enriched with soul bone, undoubtedly delicious. Ma Hongjun, now somewhat intoxicated by his own bravado, holds a soul bone dated at 100,000 years and gazes at Tang San's decade-old relic, deeming it utterly worthless. Get lost. Upon Ma Hongjuan's audacious suggestion, the others in the carriage turned to him with expressions of disbelief, particularly Xiao Wu, whose piercing gaze and sharp retort left Ma Hongjun feeling quite chastised. Fatty, are you selling that 100,000-year soul bone? With a smile, Ning Rongrong observed Ma Hongjuan's predicament as he succumbed to the group's pressure. How much would you offer? At this moment, Ma Hongjun had little ambition, merely wishing to indulge in good food and merriment. Thus, if Ning Rongrong proposed a satisfactory price, he wouldn't hesitate to part with the soul bone. After all, he was aware of his own predicament. If his affliction remained unresolved, reaching the rank of a soul emperor in his lifetime would be the pinnacle of his aspirations. If you truly wish to sell, once we reach Tiando City, accompany me back to the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. Fear not. While my sect may lack in other areas, we are certainly not deficient in gold soul coins. Ning Rongrong was taken aback by Ma Hongjuan's willingness to sell the 100,000-year soul bone. She had merely spoken in jest. Is your 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School truly so affluent? Despite its renowned status, the group led by Flander had never disclosed such universally acknowledged knowledge, leaving Ma Hongjun unaware of the sect's true might. If we claim second in terms of wealth, then no other force on the Douluo Continent would dare to assert themselves as first, not even the Spirit Hall. Ning Rongrong spoke with conviction, for their sect possessed a keen ability to discern treasures. Very well, it is settled then. Listening to Ning Rongrong and recalling her extravagant spending habits, Ma Hongjun felt reassured. Fatty, how can you sell a 100,000-year soul bone? Observing Ma Hongjuan's swift decision to sell the soul bone after just a few exchanges, Dai Mubai could no longer remain silent. Sigh, big brother Dai, you understand my circumstances. This 100,000-year soul bone is an invaluable treasure for you, a means to rapidly enhance your strength. Yet for me, it is a death knell. Upon hearing this, Ma Hongjun shook his head, a hint of frustration evident in his demeanor. Naturally, he wished to absorb it himself. However, he dreaded the possibility that after consuming this 100,000-year soul bone, he might perish before he had the chance to relieve himself of the excess energy. In light of this, I propose that you sell me this 100,000-year soul bone. At that moment, before anyone else could utter a word, a voice suddenly resonated from outside the carriage. Chapter 17. Reunion with Lu Erlong Master? Although the group held a certain disdain for this individual, who always bore a stiff expression due to the comparison with the video, they recognized him as a close acquaintance of Dean Flandre. Thus, upon hearing the unexpected arrival of Yu Xiaogang, aside from Ning Rongrong, whose demeanor turned frosty, and Zhu Zhuqing, who remained impassive, the others greeted Yu Xiaogang with the respect befitting the title of master. What do you think? As the group welcomed him, Yu Xiaogang entered the carriage and nodded in acknowledgement of their greetings before turning to Ma Hongjun and inquiring, Teacher Yu, is this really appropriate? It is important to note that I was the one who initially proposed this. Witnessing Yu Xiaojiang's brazen disregard and his unabashed attempt to usurp his business without a hint of remorse, Ning Rongrong's expression grew even colder. Haven't you yet paid? As long as you haven't completed the transaction, others are free to bid. To this, Yu Xiaojiang responded with a nonchalant expression, showing no awareness of any wrongdoing. You wish to bid? Yu Xiaojiang, do you possess the funds? For Ma Hongjuan's 100,000-year soul bone, our 7 Treasure Glazed Tile clan can offer 50 million gold soul coins. Pray tell, how much can you bid? Since Yu Xiaojiang had abandoned any pretense of decorum, Ning Rongrong felt no need to maintain the last vestiges of politeness. Hongjun, although I lack the funds, if you sell me this 100,000-year soul bone, I assure you that I will dedicate myself fully to nurturing you in the future. Furthermore, this would be a contribution to our entire team. Consider this. In approximately 3 years, the elite competition of advanced soul master academies across the continent will commence, with Tang San, who has absorbed 100,000-year soul bone. Leading you in the competition, the chances of securing victory would be virtually guaranteed. Yu Xiaogang did not anticipate Ning Rongrong's opening bid of 50 million gold soul coins. But in pursuit of his dreams, he could only respond with a perplexed expression. What is the elite competition of advanced soul master academies? The power of 50 million gold soul coins is undeniably formidable, leaving Ma Hongjun utterly bewildered. Had it not been for Yu Xiaojiang's gentle nudge, indicating that Ma Hongjun had not reacted to his words, he might still be in a state of stupor. In truth, it was not only Ma Hongjun who was astonished by Ning Rongrong's bold offer. Even Dai Mubai and Zhu Xing, the wealthiest among them, were left momentarily speechless. Not to mention the other financially challenged students of Shrek Academy. The Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Competition is a prestigious event, uniting all elite academies across the Douluo Continent, held once every 5 years. Subsequently, Yu Xiaogang elaborated on all information regarding this esteemed competition. So, what you are proposing is for Ma Hongjun to selflessly offer his 100,000-year soul bone to Tang San, allowing your disciple to shine on the competition stage. While you euphemistically claim that it is merely a means for Ma Hongjun to bask in Tang San's glory and partake in the accolades of the champion team, Ning Rongrong remarked with a hint of sarcasm. Enough, Xiaogang. This 100,000-year soul bone belongs to Hongjun. He alone possesses the authority to decide its fate. Observing the shift in expressions among the other students, who were affected by Ning Rongrong's jibe, and noting the hesitance of Flinder, who had been indecisive, he finally intervened, halting Yu Xiaogang before he could voice his thoughts, thereby resolving the matter. Flinder, disregarding Yu Xiaojang's protests, seized him by the collar and departed from the carriage, leaving behind 7 silent students, each harboring their own thoughts. Meanwhile, on another front, it seemed that the comparative video truly was my elusive golden finger. Seated upon a husky, Shen Cangqiong retrieved 20 fragments of cross-boundary symbols from the infinite storage ring bestowed by the golden finger. After comparing them with the 10 fragments he had just acquired, he muttered with a twitching smile, "Well, if it has slipped away, so be it. After all, I have already procured enough treasures from the other party." Moments later, having come to terms with it, Shen Cangqiong stored the items away and gave the husky a hearty pat. Instantly, the wolf-like howl of the husky echoed as it sprang into motion, yet its eyes were filled with a lingering resentment. Morning dawned. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, within the quaint courtyard of the Blue Tyrant Academy, a slumbering Lu Erlong was abruptly stirred from her dreams by a sudden weight upon her. "Lu sister, do not strike. It is I," chuckled Shen Cangqiong, deftly blocking the punch that Lu Erlong had instinctively thrown. "Cangqiong? Hiss. You must get off me. You have grown now and cannot act as you did in childhood." Despite her admonition, Lu Erlong made no effort to dislodge Shen Cangqiong. "What is the harm? No one is watching," he retorted, unabashed, having conducted himself this way since the age of 3. "Truly, I am at a loss with you." Lu Erlong's cheeks flushed as she turned away, unable to meet Shen Cangqiong's gaze. "Sister Lu, you promised to compensate me yesterday." As he spoke, Shen Cangqiong summoned forth his true dragon martial soul, causing 9 vibrant crimson soul rings to manifest and dance around him in a mesmerizing display. "Is it truly you, Cangqiong?" Lu Erlong asked, still incredulous after a considerable pause. "Of course it is," he replied, demonstrating his authenticity with a playful gesture known only to the two of them. "Ah, I now believe it is indeed you. But how could all 9 of your soul rings be of 100,000 years?" The world of Douluo did not entertain such notions, yet upon sensing Shen Cangqiong's mischievous nature, Lu Erlong chose to accept this revelation, albeit still puzzled by the presence of 900,000-year soul rings. After all, she had personally accompanied him to hunt for a 10,000, 20,000, and 30,000-year black soul ring in their earlier years. "I shall explain later. But for now, shouldn't you compensate me?" Shen Cangqiong grinned mischievously. "I am your Aunt Lu. What compensation do you seek?" "Now, quickly get off me," Lu Erlong said, sensing the mischief in his smile and bracing for trouble. "That is not for you to decide," Shen Cangqiong declared, seizing the moment without allowing her a chance to protest, reminiscent of their childhood antics. Soon, melodious sounds filled the room. Woof woof. A curious husky barked from outside the room. 3 hours later, Lu Erlong mused. "No wonder you always wore such a peculiar smile when you mentioned repaying me as you grew. So this is your idea of recompense. I truly wish to ask you. You little rascal, is this your repayment to me, or mine to you?" Lu Erlong's face was contorted with anger, feeling that she had unwittingly invited a wolf into her home. Is it merely that I have added a few more steps and actions compared to several years ago? Moreover, during the ensuing time, Sister Lu, you have indeed been far more proactive than I, Shen Cangqiong protested, a note of grievance in his tone. You. Upon hearing this, Lu Erlong was filled with a mixture of shame and fury, and with a swift kick, sent Shen Cangqiong tumbling out the door. What are you staring at? Rubbing his nearly bruised body, Shen Cangqiong found himself at a loss for words. At that moment, he spotted a Siberian husky approaching with a foolish expression, its head cocked to one side as it gazed at him. Shen Cangqiong immediately shot a glare in its direction. Xiao Wu? The husky, perplexed by Shen Cangqiong's unexpected reprimand, adopted an even more foolish expression, as if the words "I'm dumb" were visibly etched upon its face. What is there to bicker about with a fool like you? Hurry and come inside. Seeing Shen Cangqiong struggling with a seemingly dim-witted creature outside, Lu Erlong snapped with irritation. He understood. With Lu Erlong's implicit cue, Shen Cangqiong instantly lost interest in further banter with the husky. He shoved the creature aside with a chuckle, rubbed his hands together, and rose to enter the room, closing the door behind him under the watchful gaze of the husky, which seemed to possess an unusual depth of wisdom. Later that evening, in Lu Erlong's modest abode, she urged, "Get up quickly, Yulomian has arrived." Lu Erlong retrieved a piece of paper from the grip of a pigeon, unfolded it, and remarked, "They sure took their time." Shen Cangqiong was not surprised. With his return, it was only natural that various factions, both overt and covert, would send representatives to test the waters. However, he had not anticipated that the members of the blue electric Tyrannosaurus family, who should have been the first to arrive, would only show up now. Who knows? Lu Erlong replied nonchalantly. Since they are here, we might as well meet them. She was unconcerned. Having witnessed Shen Cangqiong's formidable strength from various perspectives, she was confident that no insurmountable troubles awaited them. At the Blue Tyrant Academy, in the office of the principal, Yulomian's displeasure reverberated as soon as Shen Cangqiong and Lu Erlong entered. "Why have you arrived only now? Didn't you just arrive yourself?" Lu Erlong furrowed her brow, a spark of indignation igniting within her. "Who said I just got here? I arrived at noon. I even had lunch in the Academy's cafeteria." Hearing this, Yulomian struggled to contain his frustration, which was exacerbated by his daughter's habitual disregard for him. "You arrived at noon?" Lu Erlong did not glance at her indifferent father, but turned to her assistant beside her. "Indeed, she arrived at noon," the assistant confirmed with a nod. "That is quite strange. I only received the news half an hour ago." Lu Erlong found himself somewhat perplexed. Nevertheless, he inquired about the purpose of the visit. After pondering for a few seconds, Lu Erlong, entirely at a loss, shook his head and redirected the conversation to the intent of Yulomian's visit. Initially, there was indeed a matter at hand, but now it had dissipated. As an experienced individual in such affairs, Yulomian discerned what had transpired with his daughter the moment Lu Erlong entered, rendering any further discussion unnecessary. Since there was no longer an issue, he gestured for Lu Erlong to take his leave. Sigh. Yulomian, who had been previously content in observing Shen Cangqiong, found his expression stiffen upon hearing Lu Erlong's cold remarks. "Take good care of Erlong," he said, moving silently to the office door. He paused beside Shen Cangqiong, giving his shoulder a gentle pat and speaking softly. "Rest assured." In the face of Yulomian's seemingly all-seeing gaze, Shen Cangqiong felt no embarrassment over his involvement with the man's daughter. Instead, he proudly patted his chest. "What were you two playing at just now?" After a moment, once Yulomian and his assistant had departed, Lu Erlong cautiously took a seat and inquired. "Your father has already discerned our relationship," Shen Cangqiong remarked while surveying Lu Erlong's office. "What? How could he possibly know?" Although Lu Erlong did not regard Yulomian highly, she could not deny the fact that he was her father, and at this moment, she felt utterly unsettled. "How do you think he knew?" He simply observed. "Just as you once told me, your father was quite the flirt in his youth. Thus, he must possess considerable experience in such matters." Shen Cangqiong shrugged, showing no sign of remorse for Yulomian's realization. "All right, you do have a point," Lu Erlong conceded. "By the way, are you hungry?" After a flurry of activity, Lu Erlong suddenly recalled that they had spent the entire day gaming without having a meal. "I am somewhat peckish. However, Lu Jia, you must not be hungry, right?" Shen Cangqiong regarded Lu Erlong with a smirk. "Get out." Lu Erlong, incensed, conjured a massive fireball, sending the laughing Shen Cangqiong scurrying away. Over 6 years had passed, yet Blue Dominance Academy remained largely unchanged, the only difference being that the elder sisters of your had long since graduated and departed. As Shen Cangqiong walked towards the cafeteria, gazing at the familiar scenery of Blue Dominance Academy, he couldn't help but express his sentiments. Shen Cangqiong, the hour was rather late. Most of the students were either out enjoying themselves or meditating in their dormitories. Consequently, it was not until Shen Cangqiong was nearly at the entrance of the cafeteria that someone noticed him. "Excuse me, miss, may I ask who you are?" Shen Cangqiong was well aware of the identity of the person standing before him. Prior to the arrival of the three beauties at Shrek Academy, the only true beauty in the Blue Tyrant Academy, aside from Lu Erlong, was none other than Jiang Zhu. Regrettably, Shen Cangqiong had not returned for over 6 years. Should he call out her name now, it would undoubtedly come across as rather peculiar. "I am Jiang Zhu, a student of the advanced class at Blue Tyrant Academy. Should I address you as senior or junior?" Noticing that Shen Cangqiong was quite amiable, devoid of the aloofness typically associated with a super genius, Jiang Zhu breathed a sigh of relief. She had initially worried that he might be excessively proud, and if he were to disregard her greeting, it would be utterly embarrassing. "You are older than I, so of course, I should be calling you junior." Shen Cangqiong understood Jiang Zhu's dilemma. In terms of age, he was several years her junior. However, in terms of tenure at Blue Tyrant Academy, he had arrived long before her. "Well, then I shall refer to you as Junior Shen from now on." Observing the sincerity in Shen Cangqiong's expression, Jiang Zhu hesitated for a moment before nodding in agreement. "Jiang Zhu, have you eaten yet?" Now that the two were acquainted, Shen Cangqiong naturally inquired directly. "Not yet. I was just hoping to eat when I happened to run into you, Junior Shen." Jiang Zhu playfully shook her head. "Shall we eat together then?" As they spoke, they had already entered the cafeteria, where Shen Cangqiong skillfully opened the door to Lu Erlong's exclusive room and gestured for Jiang Zhu to enter. "Perhaps it is best if I refrain. You have only just returned, and I am certain you have much to discuss with Dean Lu. It would be inappropriate for me to linger." Jiang Zhu, displaying great understanding, waved her hand dismissively. "An hour later, you should eat some vegetables, rather than just drinking water." In the exclusive private room of Lu Erlong, Shen Cangqiong served Lu Erlong a chicken wing. Today, Shen Cangqiong had consumed copious amounts of water, and the mere sight of it now made him feel slightly nauseous. "Humph. You say that, yet it is your fault." Upon hearing this, Lu Erlong snorted coldly and took a fierce bite of the chicken wing. Ugh. Although the appearance of the chicken wing was entirely incongruous, Shen Cangqiong couldn't help but feel a shiver at the sight. "I heard that you were laughing and chatting with Jiang Zhu just now?" After finishing the chicken wing in hand, Lu Erlong suddenly inquired after downing another large glass of water. Among classmates, of course, there should be laughter and conversation. Must one maintain a stern demeanor and an air of indifference? Shen Cangqiong remained unfazed, perceiving that Lu Erlong was not genuinely angry. "Classmates, you are already a 94th level title Douluo. Do you still wish to remain a student?" Lu Erlong gazed at Shen Cangqiong with an odd expression, feeling an instinctive urge to dissuade him from such thoughts. "You do not comprehend my troubles. After mingling in the outside world for so long, I have realized that being a student within the academy is far more comfortable. Besides, I have yet to surpass the age of 25. I still wish to participate in this year's Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Competition." Though it may seem whimsical, this sentiment arose genuinely from Shen Cangqiong's heart. In his previous world, he had loathed attending school in his youth, and by the time he regretted it, he had already lost the opportunity to re-enter the academy for learning. Thus, cherishing this rare chance to start anew, albeit not in his original world, Shen Cangqiong held it dear. As for participating in the Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Competition, that was merely a secondary consideration. "I fear that the Spirit Hall may not permit your participation. Although your age has not exceeded 25, you are, after all, a title Douluo. If you were allowed to compete in this Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Competition, there would be little purpose in holding the event. Thus, it seems that not only the Spirit Hall would refuse your entry, but possibly other prestigious academies would also deny your participation." Speaking of the Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Competition, Lu Erlong set aside his doubts and began to analyze earnestly. Naturally, Shen Cangqiong's whimsical demeanor was entirely overlooked by Lu Erlong. After all, he had witnessed such eccentricities in Shen Cangqiong far too many times. "How about this? I shall personally cultivate a few individuals and have them participate in the elite competition. Let this be a gift for Lu Erlong." In truth, Lu Erlong's analysis is not without merit. The existence of the elite competition among the advanced soul master academies across the continent is fundamentally to allow the prominent powers to unearth talent from the younger generation. Shen Cangqiong is not one to be unreasonable. This approach is indeed feasible. However, the Blue Tyrant Academy lacks a wealth of talent, making it rather difficult to achieve commendable results. Due to Shen Cangqiong's influence, Lu Erlong in this world does not exhibit the utter disinterest in the affairs of the academy as depicted in the original narrative. Rather, he is wholeheartedly devoted to the institution. Regrettably, the academy primarily enrolls ordinary civilian soul masters. Consequently, there are few who possess formidable martial souls among its ranks. Take a look at this. Sensing Lu Erlong's hesitation, Shen Cangqiong produced the formula for the True Soul Pill and handed it over. Hiss. If the effects of this True Soul Pill are indeed as described in the formula, it could bring both fortune and misfortune. Upon receiving the formula, Lu Erlong glanced over it, only to furrow his brows deeply. Have no worries. With my current strength, even if I cannot defeat a rank 99 peerless Douluo, I can certainly protect myself. The primary concern is that Shen Cangqiong has never engaged in battle with a rank 99 peerless Douluo, and thus remains unaware of their true combat capabilities. However, he has fought against the Titan giant ape, and after sufficient play, he managed to incapacitate it with a single strike. Yet, caution is paramount. This information must remain confidential. Otherwise, one might encounter incessant troubles. In the face of absolute profit, there will always be individuals willing to risk everything for monetary gain. Perhaps we could reform the Blue Tyrant Academy by dividing it into an inner and outer court. The outer court would represent the current structure of the Blue Tyrant Academy, while the inner court would consist of those who have truly joined the academy. In this manner, once these inner court students become part of the Blue Tyrant family, the likelihood of information leakage would be significantly diminished. Shen Cangqiong has long believed that the academies on Douluo Continent are somewhat misguided. They cultivate talent yet fail to retain it within their grasp. Instead, upon graduation, the students are released without consideration for the potential repercussions of them joining rival factions. Now that Lu Erlong has suggested keeping the True Soul Pill confidential, Shen Cangqiong seizes the opportunity to propose reforms for the Blue Tyrant Academy. This may not be advisable. Across the entire Douluo Continent, all academies refrain from interfering in the choices of their graduates. Lu Erlong does not oppose the notion of distinguishing between the inner and outer courts. However, he has some differing opinions regarding Shen Cangqiong's plans for the inner court. We cannot compel those students to join the inner court. Everything must be based on their voluntary consent. Furthermore, what distinction exists between joining the inner court and aligning oneself with those esteemed families and sects outside? Shen Cangqiong, however, remained unconvinced. Chapter 20. The arrival of Shrek's group at the Blue Tyrant Academy. Sister Lu, you must remember, joining the inner court is a privilege bestowed upon certain fortunate students. Not everyone possesses the qualifications to enter the inner court. Moreover, we still have the outer court, which does not differ significantly from our current situation. Noticing Lu Erlong's lingering hesitation, Shen Cangqiong spoke with utmost seriousness. In his vision for the future, the outer court of the Blue Tyrant Academy would remain open for all to join, yet entry into the inner court would necessitate rigorous examinations, allowing only the most deserving to become ordinary students there. Very well. Since you are so insistent, I shall refrain from further argument. I will take charge of the outer court, while you will oversee all affairs of the inner court, Lu Erlong conceded. After all, the more significant matters had already been appropriated by Shen Cangqiong. What was an academy in comparison? Let us proceed with this arrangement. Shen Cangqiong nodded. If he could not be a student, then serving as a dean would suffice. By the way, Sister Lu, here is something for you. Following their discussion about the academy, Shen Cangqiong retrieved the formula for the True Soul Pill and placed it into his storage space, simultaneously producing a 10,000-year-old bone from his storage. What is this? Lu Erlong examined the item before her, having never encountered anything like it, and looked at Shen Cangqiong with curiosity. This is a 10,000-year-old bone, Shen Cangqiong stated nonchalantly, as if he were merely presenting a common cabbage. No, this is far too precious. I cannot accept it. Upon realizing the significance of the bone, Lu Erlong was taken aback, and after a prolonged moment, she gazed at Shen Cangqiong with deep affection, shaking her head in refusal. Sister Lu, please accept it. What you have given me far surpasses the value of this bone. Shen Cangqiong had an abundance of soul bones. Had he not been concerned that Lu Erlong might absorb too many at once, destabilizing her foundation, He would have long since offered her a complete set for her to absorb. Hee, you still possess your charming way with words. However, this time your flattery seems a bit excessive, Lu Erlong remarked, displaying a cheerful demeanor, perhaps recognizing that her relationship with Shen Cangqiong had transformed, leading her to change her self-reference from Aunt Lu to I. Very well, you must accept this. It is evident that Lu Erlong is truly reluctant to accept the 10,000-year torso bone. Shen Cangqiong does not press her, but instead retrieves from his storage space a 1,000-year growth-type torso bone suitable for her. What? Another torso bone? Lu Erlong exclaimed in astonishment. Although the torso bone Shen Cangqiong presented this time is clearly inferior in age to the previous one of 100,000 years, any soul bone is an invaluable treasure, especially one that ranks just below the external soul bones. Indeed, this is a 1,000-year fire dragon torso bone. Shen Cangqiong refrains from mentioning that it is a growth-type soul bone, as this would be difficult to explain. Where did this come from? Lu Erlong is aware of the origins of the 100,000-year torso bone, but she is clueless about the 1,000-year fire dragon torso bone. Of course, it was obtained from hunting monsters, Shen Cangqiong replied nonchalantly. I never expected your luck to be so remarkable. After 6 years of training, not only did you gather a complete set of soul bones, but you also have extras. Lu Erlong feels immense envy towards Shen Cangqiong's fortune. In her past, due to her dealings with Xiaogang, she had eliminated a considerable number of soul beasts, yet she did not even acquire a 10-year soul bone. You must accept this. Otherwise, I will truly be upset. Shen Cangqiong did not respond to Lu Erlong's sentiments, nor did he elaborate further, but with a serious expression. He pressed the soul bone into her hands. Surprises must be revealed in an unguarded moment to achieve the best effect. If announced prematurely, they lose their charm. I am truly intimidated by you. Very well, while the 1,000-year soul bone is indeed of great value, it remains within my acceptance range compared to the 100,000-year soul bone. To be valued by someone I respect is already a significant satisfaction, and I shall not stubbornly refuse your gift. That's the spirit. Now, let us have another drink. Hopefully, we can manage to have a bit more water later. Upon seeing Lu Erlong accept the soul bone, Shen Cangqiong's serious demeanor instantly shifted to an expression that was both indescribable and ambiguous, and his words caused Lu Erlong's face to flush with embarrassment. After a while, the room was filled with Lu Erlong's indignant shouts and Shen Cangqiong's hearty laughter. 2 days later, in the dead of night. What are you up to now, you rascal? In Lu Erlong's small courtyard, after finishing a game, Shen Cangqiong and Lu Erlong were conversing when they suddenly heard a howl and a cooing sound coming from the yard. Shen Cangqiong could not help but shout. It sounds like a dove. Lu Erlong listened intently and replied uncertainly, I will go take a look. Shen Cangqiong rose and stepped outside, returning shortly with a note, his expression decidedly peculiar. What is it? Lu Erlong inquired with curiosity. You can take a look for yourself? Shen Cangqiong replied, passing the note to Lu Erlong as he began to don his clothes. Have the elders arrived? But why come at such an hour? Lu Erlong examined the note, finding herself at a loss for words regarding Flandra. They must have come earlier. Just now, I happened to see the husky carrying a pigeon. Making its way to our courtyard, Shen Cangqiong remarked, feeling somewhat awkward. At that moment, he finally understood why Yulo Mian had arrived so early that day. While he and Lu Erlong only received news of her arrival in the evening after their game had concluded. Oh, well, all right then, Lu Erlong responded, momentarily taken aback. She suddenly realized that this mischievous creature, known for its penchant for causing chaos, might indeed have its uses. At the very least, with the husky around, she sometimes found herself less constrained in her endeavors. Let us go, Shen Cangqiong said as Lu Erlong finished dressing. It is possible that Xiaogang is also in the group. However, my past with him is behind me, so do not let jealousy consume you. On their way, Lu Erlong suddenly felt compelled to remind him. She had not given it much thought earlier, but now it dawned on her. Given her understanding of Flandra, he would never approach her alone to avoid any misunderstandings. You must not get too close to him, nor should you shut the door to whisper secrets. Shen Cangqiong scoffed lightly. Rest assured, now that I have given you my word, I shall harbor no other intentions. Lu Erlong shot him a disapproving glance, but still assured him with sincerity. Chapter 21. Dear Sister Bunny, I trust you do not wish to disappoint me. In the Blue Tyrant Academy's reception room, Flandra stood as Lu Erlong and Shen Cangqiong entered, playfully addressing Lu Erlong. Ah, Erlong, you have finally arrived. We were nearly dozing off waiting for you. I sincerely apologize, Flandra. I have recently adopted a mischievous creature that delights in capturing pigeons. I had just finished my training and was about to quench my thirst when I heard some commotion outside. It was only then that I discovered from the message on the pigeon's leg that you had brought guests, Lu Erlong explained, knowing well that Flandra would not be upset by her tardiness. However, in doing so, she inadvertently shifted all responsibility onto the husky. Erlong, it has been a while. How have you been? At this moment, the long-restrained Xiaogang suddenly stepped forward, his eyes filled with melancholy as he gazed at Lu Erlong, his voice laced with bitterness. Do you perceive my shortcomings? Upon hearing this, Lu Erlong rolled her eyes and leaned closer to Shen Cangqiong. I apologize, but our relationship truly cannot progress further. Xiaogang, mistaking Lu Erlong's words for sarcasm, continued with his sorrowful demeanor. Heh. Lu Erlong realized that she felt neither love nor hatred for Xiaogang. If anything remained, it was merely indifference. Erlong, do you not have anything you wish to convey to me? Xiaogang sensed that the situation diverged from his expectations. In his mind, Lu Erlong should be weeping and throwing herself into his embrace, loudly proclaiming that she would disregard everything as long as they could be together. I have nothing to say to you. With that, Lu Erlong turned her attention back to Flandre, leaving Xiaogang in a state of shock. On the other side of the reception room, you must be the Shen Cangqiong from the comparison video. I am Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong circled Shen Cangqiong playfully. Hello. Shen Cangqiong greeted her with a smile. He recalled that in his original world, many spoke ill of Ning Rongrong, claiming she had a terrible temper and a princess complex, often expressing disdain towards her. However, Shen Cangqiong found her to be far more reliable than most. After all, Ning Rongrong was the designated successor of the seven-treasure glazed tile school, with the affection of two titled Douluos as her grandfathers. Her status surpassed that of a true royal princess by several measures. Indeed, among all the girls in the Douluo Continent, apart from Bibi Dong, Qianrenxue, and Poseidon, no other girl could rival Ning Rongrong's standing. Therefore, why should she not be proud? In Shen Cangqiong's view, possessing such a status and not exhibiting pride would either imply a lack of intelligence or a fade of humility, with no other possibility. Senior Cangqiong, is it true that your initial soul power level is 50? Seeing that Shen Cangqiong seemed approachable, Ning Rongrong could no longer contain her curiosity and inquired. Indeed, this was no secret, and Shen Cangqiong had no intention of concealing it. It is truly hard to fathom. Upon hearing Shen Cangqiong's affirmation, Ning Rongrong's eyes sparkled with brilliance. However, she refrained from further inquiries, fully aware, as a core member of a prestigious clan, of the questions she could and could not pose. By the way, you haven't introduced me to your 6 classmates yet, Shen Cangqiong reminded him. He was merely in need of a mutual introduction before he could engage in a light-hearted exchange with Tang San. As soon as the other 6 Shrek students were mentioned, Ning Rongrong's enthusiasm waned. Had it not been for her admiration of Tang San's hidden weapon and Ma Hongjuan's 10,000-year-old soul bone, she would have had no inclination to associate with them at all. Seeing this, Shen Cangqiong felt puzzled. Given Tang San's soul power level, the relationship among the Shrek 7 should have improved by this time. He initially thought Ning Rongrong had simply forgotten to introduce the others, but it now appeared there was more to the story. I am Zhu Zhuqing. She is Xiao Wu. Zhu Zhuqing stepped forward, perhaps sensing Ning Rongrong's reluctance. Xiao Wu, do we know each other? Why do you look as if you have encountered something terrifying upon seeing me? Shen Cangqiong greeted Zhu Zhuqing with a warm smile, then turned his gaze to Xiao Wu, feigning confusion as he inquired. Xiao Wu was on the verge of tears. She never expected Shen Cangqiong's claim of being a titled Douluo to be true. All that remained in her mind were the words, "My life is over." Xiao Wu, what's wrong? Naturally, the other 6 noticed her unusual demeanor, and Tang San rushed to her side, questioning her while casting a wary glance at Shen Cangqiong. I'm fine. Xiao Wu, fearing that Tang San might offend Shen Cangqiong, steadied her nerves and forced a smile that was more painful than tears. Is there some misunderstanding between us? How about we discuss this privately later? If I have offended you in any way, please feel free to tell me. Rest assured, I am not unreasonable. If you articulate your grievances and I find myself at fault, I will sincerely apologize. Upon hearing these words, the expressions of the Shrek 7 varied significantly as they observed Shen Cangqiong's earnest demeanor. Boss Dai, do you think this fellow has taken a liking to Xiao Wu? Ma Hongjuan's voice, though soft, was easily heard by all present, given that they were all soul masters. This remark shifted the atmosphere into an oddly charged one. Elegant ladies inspire the admiration of noble gentlemen, Shen Cangqiong added, seemingly intentionally fanning the flames of the situation. Xiao Wu is still quite young. At present, it is utterly inconceivable to entertain such notions. Tang San has long regarded Xiao Wu as his own cherished possession, and how could he possibly allow others to covet her? However, this is not a certainty. My dear rabbit sister, you wouldn't wish to disappoint me, would you? Ignoring Tang San, who stood in front of Xiao Wu, Shen Cangqiong mischievously gazed at her and quoted a classic line from the original world. I understand, you shall lead the way shortly. Xiao Wu, knowing she could not evade this, nodded as if resigned to her fate. Yet, in order to prevent any calamity befalling Tang San, she refrained from displaying any signs of despairing dread. Chapter 22. Your hearts are truly corrupt, Xiao Wu? Upon witnessing his Xiao Wu acquiesce to a private conversation with Shen Cangqiong, Tang San was taken aback. Third brother, do not worry. I am merely within the confines of the Blue Tyrant Academy and shall not venture out. Nothing will happen to me. Xiao Wu's smile was rather forced. No, I cannot agree to this. As a man, Tang San was well aware of Shen Cangqiong's intentions, and he could not possibly consent to Xiao Wu discussing matters alone with him. Tang San, what troubles you? His loud exclamation startled Xiaogang, who was lost in contemplation, prompting him to inquire instinctively, and it also drew the attention of Lu Erlong and others. Cangqiong, what is amiss? Lu Erlong approached, somewhat perplexed. I sensed that Xiao Wu seemed fearful of me, so I intended to invite her out for a conversation to ascertain if I had inadvertently caused her any harm in the past. To my surprise, she agreed. Yet Tang San opposes this. Shen Cangqiong shrugged and simply elucidated the situation. Is there anything you wish to discuss that cannot be addressed now? Must it be in private with Xiao Wu? Tang San interjected, denying others the opportunity to speak. If it were something that could be said before everyone, Xiao Wu would have already expressed it. Shen Cangqiong regarded Tang San with an expression akin to observing a fool. Xiao Wu is my sister. I bear the responsibility to protect her. If you truly wish to converse, then let it be in the presence of all. Tang San remained steadfast in his refusal. I, on the other hand, am indifferent. Xiao Wu, the decision lies with you. Shen Cangqiong did not believe that Xiao Wu would dare to reveal her true identity before such a crowd. Brother, allow me to go. Please do not concern yourself with this matter. Indeed, little Wu has yet to completely fall in love with Tang San, and she is not foolish. She understands the necessity of making the right choice. At this moment, little Wu has already come to a realization. If Shen Cangqiong truly intended to seize her soul ring and soul bone, he would have no need to engage in idle chatter with her here. Shen Cangqiong is a title Douluo. The combined might of everyone at Shrek Academy would be utterly insufficient to contend with him. Moreover, this is his territory. Upon hearing this, Tang San grew anxious. He could not fathom why little Wu, who had always been obedient to him, was now opposing him. Could it be that she failed to recognize his intentions as her elder brother to assist her? Calm down, San, spoke Xiaogang, who had been relatively silent until now. Stepping forward to intercede before Tang San could voice further objections. He had aspirations to take Shen Cangqiong as his disciple and naturally wished to avoid any conflict between Shen Cangqiong and Tang San over little Wu. Teacher? Tang San furrowed his brow in confusion as he looked at Xiaogang, who offered him a reassuring glance before turning to Shen Cangqiong. Cangqiong, it is indeed somewhat inappropriate for little Wu to speak with you alone. How about this? You and little Wu can find a private room within the Blue Tyrant Academy to converse, while Tang San waits outside. Would that be acceptable? Xiaogang was acutely aware of little Wu's significant position in Tang San's heart and was cautious in his approach. This suggestion was the most suitable solution he could devise at this moment. Have you all misunderstood something? I have reiterated multiple times that my intention to speak with little Wu privately stems from my observation of her apparent fear of me, as well as her reluctance to disclose the reasons publicly. Thus, I wish to discuss matters with her in private. But now it seems you are implying that I am a villain attempting to coerce little Wu into wrongdoing? Wait a moment. Do you all at Shrek genuinely believe I wish to harm little Wu in any way? Please, even if it were true, as that rotund fellow suggested, that I have developed an interest in her, would I truly act indiscriminately upon our first meeting? I must ask, why are you all so quick to assume the worst? Especially you, Tang San. I merely sought to converse with little Wu. What is it that you find so troubling? You speak of her as your sister, claiming you must protect her. Is preventing her from speaking with any other man your notion of protection? In truth, if little Wu were indeed your beloved, I could comprehend your desire to shield her from the advances of other men. Yet you proclaim that Xiao Wu is your sister while simultaneously asserting control over matters that only a boyfriend would have the right to oversee. Forgive my candor, but your behavior strikes me as either that of a duplicitous hypocrite or a fool with an empty mind. To be frank, Shen Cangqiong merely intended to lightly chide Tang San today. However, as the atmosphere has shifted, he sees no need to seek further excuses to confront Tang San. He will simply proceed directly. Shen Cangqiong's words left Tang San utterly speechless. Indeed, as Shen Cangqiong pointed out, if he were to protect Xiao Wu in the capacity of an elder brother, he would be overstepping. Yet, if he were to safeguard her as a boyfriend, he would have to reconsider. Unbeknownst to Shen Cangqiong, due to his intervention, the Shrek team did not encounter the Titan Great Ape during their expedition to the Douluo Forest, thus depriving Tang San and Xiao Wu of a pivotal opportunity to transition their friendship into something deeper, leaving Xiao Wu to perceive Tang San merely as an elder brother. Well, I have already sent someone to prepare dinner, and it should be ready shortly. Let us proceed to eat and converse. Observing that Shen Cangqiong's remarks had rendered the others, aside from the three girls and Tang San, rather uncomfortable, Lu Erlong hastily stepped in to ease the tension. Indeed, we have yet to dine, and our hunger is quite pressing. It is essential that we first satisfy our appetites. With Lu Erlong's intervention, the previously tense atmosphere dissipated, and under Flanders' invitation, the Shrek team followed Lu Erlong towards the dining hall. Xiao Wu, Tang San began, opening his mouth to speak. Third brother, you go ahead. I will join shortly, Xiao Wu replied, shaking her head. She understood Tang San's intentions, yet she genuinely wished to speak with Shen Cangqiong in private. Although she believed that Shen Cangqiong would not harm her, she felt compelled to clarify his true feelings. Otherwise, she might find herself unable to sleep in the future. Be cautious. If anything arises, just call for me, and I will come immediately, Tang San reassured her, having come to realize that even if Shen Cangqiong harbored impure thoughts, it ultimately relied on Xiao Wu's willingness. Chapter 23. Shen Cangqiong continues to trap Tang San. Little rabbit, your audacity is truly remarkable. Living in a small town like Notting City is one thing, but now you dare to follow Tang San to a grand city like Heavendoe City. Are you planning to accompany him to the holy land of Wuhuan City in due time? Once everyone had departed, Shen Cangqiong took the lead in speaking, his tone laced with mischief. I am a fan, not a fool. Now, only she and Shen Cangqiong remained at the scene. Xiao Wu still sensed no malice from Shen Cangqiong, which emboldened her a bit more. Pink. Shen Cangqiong paused, instinctively glancing in a particular direction towards Xiao Wu. Where are you looking? I mean, my ears are pink, Xiao Wu said, a touch of embarrassment tinging her voice. Shen Cangqiong cast another glance at her, reflecting on how Xiao Wu truly resembled the legendary 10,000-year-old ruby rabbit, unafraid to express herself so openly. Forget it. You claim that our Shrek hearts are tainted, yet I see you are not much different. Xiao Wu muttered quietly before shifting the conversation to more serious matters. You clearly recognize I am a 10,000-year-old rabbit. So why do you not act against me? Is it not better if I do not attack you? Perceiving Xiao Wu's curiosity, Shen Cangqiong rolled his eyes, thinking that with her level of intelligence, it was no wonder she was deceived by Tang San in the original narrative while still concerning herself with him. That is not my intention. I mean, do you not desire my soul ring and spirit bones? Xiao Wu questioned, puzzled. She believed that had anyone else known her true identity as a 10,000-year spirit beast, they would not let her go. This distrust extended even to Tang San, with whom she had spent so much time. Otherwise, she would have revealed her true identity to him long ago. I am solely interested in beauty and gourmet food. Shen Cangqiong shrugged, entirely unfazed by Xiao Wu's sudden blush. He was not like Tang San, the hypocritical gentleman who concealed everything. Hey, what are you doing? At that moment, Xiao Wu, who had been pondering Shen Cangqiong's earlier words, suddenly exclaimed, clutching her ears and taking a significant step back. It's nothing. I merely wanted to see if your rabbit ears are genuine or mere ornaments, Shen Cangqiong clarified, retracting his hands. He was still in a sage-like state, genuinely devoid of any ulterior motives, but the sight of Xiao Wu's ears moving piqued his curiosity, prompting him to reach out. All right, don't be angry. Here, take this as my apology. Acknowledging his misstep, Shen Cangqiong produced a necklace from his storage space and offered it to Xiao Wu. I don't want it. The more time Xiao Wu spent conversing with Shen Cangqiong, the less fear she felt towards him, and she now exhibited a hint of petulance. This necklace is a treasure that can suppress your spirit beast aura. Are you absolutely certain you do not want it? After speaking, Shen Cangqiong pretended to retract the necklace, but Xiao Wu snatched it away before he could. Let me help you put it on. As Xiao Wu fiddled with the necklace for several moments without success, Shen Cangqiong took it from her and deftly unfastened the clasp before stepping behind her. He gently lifted her long hair and adorned her with the necklace. Just then, an enraged shout from Tang San erupted from the entrance of the cafeteria, followed by a flurry of hidden weapons hurtling towards Shen Cangqiong. Aren't you afraid of accidentally harming Xiao Wu? Shen Cangqiong swiftly pulled Xiao Wu behind him and extended his left index finger forward, causing all the incoming projectiles to freeze midair before they plummeted to the ground. In reality, Shen Cangqiong had played a clever trick. First, he had criticized Tang San under the pretense of protecting Xiao Wu from potential harm. Then he shielded her behind him, all to irk Tang San. Indeed, outsmarting Tang San had become Shen Cangqiong's third passion, following his love for beauty and fine cuisine. Humph, I have confidence in my abilities. I would never inadvertently injure Xiao Wu. As he spoke, Tang San hastened towards Shen Cangqiong and Xiao Wu. Although his gaze had momentarily narrowed at Shen Cangqiong's display of power, he felt no despair. For his previous attack had been casual, and he had not unleashed his true strength. He was certain that if he truly exerted himself, Shen Cangqiong would stand no chance against him. After all, not long ago, even Zhao Wujie, a level 76 soul sage, had suffered a significant defeat at his hands. Brother San, what brings you here? Xiao Wu stepped out from behind Shen Cangqiong, positioning herself in front of Tang San. Unbeknownst to Tang San, who was unaware of Shen Cangqiong's title as a Douluo, Xiao Wu was fully aware. Although Shen Cangqiong appeared to be quite amiable, even the most congenial individual could unleash their wrath when consistently provoked. I heard your shout and came out. Upon emerging, I saw him doing something behind you and thought he was bullying you, which is why I acted without concern for any potential collateral damage. Tang San took Shen Cangqiong's incitement to heart, and, while Xiao Wu inquired about his purpose, he seized the opportunity to explain. So that is how it is. Shen Cangqiong accidentally bumped into me, which is why I shouted. However, he has already offered this necklace as an apology. After hearing Tang San's explanation, Xiao Wu responded with a benign fib, not addressing Tang San's assertion that he was certain he wouldn't harm her. Tang San, didn't you say Xiao Wu is your sister? Why then have you not even bought her a single piece of jewelry? If it were not for Xiao Wu's inability to detach the clasp of her necklace, I would not have been misinterpreted by you while assisting her in wearing it. Thus, the crux of the matter lies with you, Shen Cangqiong earnestly asserted, his expression as grave as the situation warranted. Frankly, he began to feel that Tang San had become merely a tool to aid him. We are unlike you, having grown up under the protective wing of Dean Lu Erlong. You remain untroubled by the burdens of livelihood. In contrast, Xiao Wu and I are commoners, reliant on our own hands for sustenance, often wishing to stretch a single copper soul coin to serve as two. How could we possibly spare funds for trinkets of no practical utility? Implicit in Tang San's remarks was the notion that a person of your untroubled existence had no right to prattle on. Chapter 24. A thorn of discontent planted in Xiao Wu's heart. Are you jesting with me? Have you mistaken me for a foolish rabbit like Xiao Wu? Setting aside other matters, take the weapons you just employed against me. Selling but one of them would yield enough coin to adorn Xiao Wu from head to toe with various ornaments. Initially, Xiao Wu appeared taken aback upon hearing Shen Cangqiong call her a foolish rabbit, yet the subsequent statement silenced her instantly. Shen Cangqiong's pointed remarks left Tang San speechless once more. What a selfish individual he is, Shen Cangqiong scoffed disdainfully. In truth, this is not merely a matter of finances, but rather that Tang San had never considered purchasing those ornaments of no significance to him for Xiao Wu. Otherwise, even if he were unable to afford trinkets crafted from genuine gold and silver with his blacksmithing skills, it would be no arduous task to create a beautiful piece for Xiao Wu from ordinary iron. Ultimately, it boils down to Tang San's selfishness. He cannot fathom the needs of others, least of all Xiao Wu, when his own desires remain unfulfilled. Adornments are cumbersome and hold little interest for me. Observing the tense atmosphere, the silent Xiao Wu spoke up to alleviate Tang San's predicament. Then, without awaiting Shen Cangqiong's response, bent down to gather the various concealed weapons scattered on the ground. Although Shen Cangqiong's words bore some truth, her bond with Tang San, forged over more than 6 years, could not be severed by a few phrases from him. At most, it merely planted a few unremovable thorns within her heart. Meanwhile, at the entrance of the cafeteria, it is astonishing how effortlessly Tang San's concealed weapons were thwarted. Could it be that Shen Cangqiong genuinely possesses the strength of a 94th level title Douluo, as he claims? Ning Rongrong pondered gravely, speaking to herself. I am unaware of Shen Cangqiong's current soul power level, but I am certain of his formidable prowess. In Zhu Zhuqing's eyes, there seemed to be a glimmer of hope. This was not due to any romantic inclinations towards Shen Cangqiong, but rather a vision of the possibility that if she were to join forces with him as teammates in the prestigious elite competition of the Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy, the dream of surpassing her sister's team, the Xingluo Royal Team, might no longer be a mere fantasy. However, if Dai Mubai were to catch a glimpse of the way she gazed at Shen Cangqiong, it would likely provoke a confrontation among the ranks of Shrek Academy. Zhu Zhuqing stood as the sole individual who had never clashed with Ning Rongrong, who would not hesitate to offer a light-hearted reminder. As for Dai Mubai, ever since he abandoned her to flee alone, Zhu Zhuqing had long since been disillusioned with him. Her only desire now was to survive, and Dai Mubai's fate was of no concern to her. While Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing exchanged idle banter, Xiao Wu and Tang San had finally collected all the concealed weapons scattered on the ground. Xiao Wu, you must be quite hungry. Come, let us go inside and eat, Tang San said as he stored the last hidden weapon into his soul tool, not even sparing a glance at Shen Cangqiong as he intended to leave with Xiao Wu. Indeed, Xiao Wu replied, casting a fleeting glance at Shen Cangqiong before turning to follow Tang San. Are you not returning for a meal? Shen Cangqiong inquired as he regarded Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, who had approached him. I have provisions in my storage soul guide, so I am not hungry. Zhu Zhuqing is of ample measure. She should not be hungry either, Ning Rongrong replied with a playful smile, eliciting a subtle twitch at the corner of Shen Cangqiong's mouth and darkening Zhu Zhuqing's expression. Very well, I happen to feel a bit peckish. Let us go in together. If Ning Rongrong were alone, Shen Cangqiong would not mind engaging in light conversation with her. However, with Zhu Zhuqing present and Ning Rongrong's playful remarks directed at her, it would be inappropriate for him to interject. Though he had a bold disposition, he possessed his own principles. Should the ladies not harbor any romantic intentions, he would certainly refrain from overstepping. Upon hearing this, both women nodded in agreement with Shen Cangqiong's suggestion. In an instant, the previously excruciatingly awkward atmosphere, which had been disrupted by Ning Rongrong's words, gradually began to dissipate. Shen Cangqiong, was the necklace you just gifted to Xiao Wu a token of your affection? As they journeyed along, Ning Rongrong, driven by curiosity, gradually steered the conversation towards Xiao Wu. This was not mere gossip on her part. Rather, it stemmed from her impression that Xiao Wu and Tang San shared an exceptionally close bond, making it implausible for her to accept gifts from others. Unless, of course, Xiao Wu had developed feelings for Shen Cangqiong, which might render her accepting such offerings conceivable. No, I was merely curious whether her ears were genuine or mere adornments, so I playfully pinched them. To my surprise, she became irate, prompting me to present her with that necklace as a token of my apology. This was hardly a secret that required concealment. Shen Cangqiong certainly would not resort to fabrications like Xiao Wu. Furthermore, while Ning Rongrong was mischievous, she was not one to lack discretion, and Zhu Zhuqing was even more inclined to maintain silence unless necessary. However, upon thinking of Zhu Zhuqing, Shen Cangqiong instinctively glanced at her tail. My tail is merely an ornament, Zhu Zhuqing hastily clarified, sensing Shen Cangqiong's gaze lingering on it, perhaps fearing he might attempt to touch it again. A soft giggle escaped Ning Rongrong as she observed Shen Cangqiong's face flush with embarrassment due to Zhu Zhuqing's explanation. After a brief interval, Lu Erlong greeted, Cangqiong, you have arrived. Just now, Boss Fu mentioned that we should unite the students of Shrek Academy with those from our Blue Tyrant Academy to form a battle team for the elite competition. What are your thoughts? As soon as Shen Cangqiong and the others entered, Lu Erlong patted the empty seat beside her, inviting him to sit, while recounting her discussion with Flinder in a bid to seek Shen Cangqiong's decision. But hasn't T-Shrek already reached its full complement of 7 members? If they were to merge with us, surely some of Shrek's S7 would have to be eliminated, Shen Cangqiong remarked, frowning as he took a bite of his food. He felt something was amiss with Shrek, as it diverged significantly from the original narrative. They want to be eliminated. They can serve as substitutes, Yu Xiaogang interjected promptly. He did not dwell on the implications of Lu Erlong seeking Shen Cangqiong's opinion, believing that Lu Erlong regarded him as a significant junior. Hence her desire to hear his thoughts. Unbeknownst to him, Shen Cangqiong had already ascended to the status of Dragon Knight. By the way, Cangqiong, I wish to take you as my disciple. This way, once you join the new United Battle Team, I can tailor a training regimen that is most suitable for you. As the conversation unfolded, Xiaogang did not cease his discourse. After a brief pause, he continued speaking, confident that Lu Erlong would advocate on his behalf. Until now, Xiaogang still believed that Lu Erlong's previous indifference was merely a manifestation of her dissatisfaction. Do you wish to take me as your disciple? Are you aware of my current soul power level? Shen Cangqiong inquired with an odd expression, discreetly preventing Lu Erlong from voicing any objections. Perhaps around level 62. Xiaogang mused, providing what he deemed the most reasonable estimate. Do you still believe you possess the qualifications to take me as your disciple? You, who will never surpass level 30. Shen Cangqiong replied with a dismissive scorn. My soul power level may be modest, yet my theoretical knowledge is unparalleled, Xiaogang retorted, his face darkening with indignation as Shen Cangqiong struck a nerve. Enough. The comparative videos have already exposed some of your theories. I can only assert that. For a soul master, your so-called theories are either mere common knowledge or grossly erroneous conjectures. Even ordinary low-level soul masters have criticized them during the video comparisons. Did you not notice? Shen Cangqiong found himself somewhat impressed by Xiaogangs audacity, managing to deceive himself into believing his own fabrications. Erlong, is this the child you raised? He displays no manners whatsoever. Unable to contend with Shen Cangqiong, Xiaogang turned his ire towards Lu Erlong, who had yet to speak in his defense. If you find my presence lacking in decorum, you are free to leave and seek a more refined place. Lu Erlong shot back, her patience waning. Had she not desired to appear gentler in Shen Cangqiong's presence, she would have already delivered a sharp retort. Xiaogang was taken aback by Lu Erlong's unexpected boldness, his face flushing with anger as he pointed at her. Rendered speechless. Sigh. Xiaogang, please calm down. Regardless of the circumstances, your words towards Cangqiong were indeed inappropriate. Observing the tension escalating, Flender, as the elder of the trio, felt compelled to intervene and mediate. With Flender's intercession, Xiaogang huffed in annoyance, but ultimately complied, resuming his seat. Erlong, do you see? Witnessing my stubborn brother relent. Flender released a sigh of relief, though he turned to Lu Erlong with a troubled expression, his eyes reflecting a sense of helplessness. Let us consider this matter closed. Shen Cangqiong tugged at Lu Erlong beside him, unwilling to let Lu Erlong truly drive Xiaogang away. After all, how could he continue to exploit Xiaogang for his own amusement in times of both joy and sorrow? Since Cangqiong had voiced his opinion, they would let the matter rest. With their knight expressing such a sentiment, Lu Erlong naturally had no objections. Subsequently, the atmosphere at the banquet, under the deliberate guidance of Flandre and others, became lively once more. Shen Cangqiong and Flandre also reached a consensus regarding the formation of a joint combat team. In the Shrek small courtyard, Flandre, why are you so eager to curry favor with Shen Cangqiong today? In Flandre's room, Xiaogang spoke with a hint of reproach. Have you lost your mind? Can you not discern Shen Cangqiong's standing in Erlong's heart? In the room, with only himself and Xiaogang present, Flandre ceased to be polite and reprimanded him directly. I advise you, if you wish to remain at the Blue Tyrant Academy, it is best not to provoke Shen Cangqiong. Ignoring the somewhat stunned Xiaogang, who was taken aback by the rebuke, Flandre continued to issue his warning. I truly do not believe that Erlong would expel me for someone like Shen Cangqiong. Xiaogang was utterly unconvinced by Flandre's words. Do as you wish. I have conveyed everything I needed to say. Whether you heed it is entirely up to you. With that, Flandre unceremoniously pushed Xiaogang out the door. You are merely envious that Erlong's affections lie with me, seeking to sow discord between us. After comforting himself with such thoughts, Xiaogang turned and made his way toward Tang San's room. The following afternoon, where is Tang San? On the battle platform of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Shen Cangqiong surveyed the 6 members of Shrek Academy and the 4 from Blue Tyrant Academy standing before him, frowning. Xiao Wu, noticing the silence, Shen Cangqiong directly called out to Xiao Wu. I don't know, she replied, shaking her head. Ever since the banquet concluded in the early hours of yesterday. Upon returning to the Shrek small courtyard prepared for them at Blue Tyrant Academy, Tang San had repeatedly insisted that she return the necklace to Shen Cangqiong. However, to protect her identity from being discovered by other titled Douluos, she had repeatedly declined Tang San's requests, resulting in a rather unpleasant disagreement between them. They had not seen each other for over 10 hours. Then let it be. Since he has not come, it is tantamount to an automatic forfeiture. Xiao Wu's response left Shen Cangqiong in a state of considerable astonishment. It is worth noting that since their acquaintance, Xiao Wu and Tang San had been virtually inseparable, save for the occasional trip to the restroom. The emergence of Xiao Wu's ignorance regarding Tang San's whereabouts was indeed a perplexing anomaly. At this moment, Shen Cangqiong was unaware that the cause of this peculiar situation lay within the necklace he possessed. Tang San is the strongest among us. His absence would diminish our combat prowess by at least half, Dai Mubai exclaimed anxiously. He was counting on Tang San's strength to help him triumph over Davis. And without Tang San, his prospects appeared grim. Do not be overly anxious. It is not guaranteed that you will be selected for the team I am leading, Shen Cangqiong remarked, raising an eyebrow with a hint of implication. What do you mean? Dai Mubai retorted, his brow furrowing as he sensed Shen Cangqiong's ulterior motives. In terms of spirit power level, I possess the highest rank among the 10 present, second only to Talon. If I am not chosen, then who else could possibly qualify? Sensing Shen Cangqiong's insidious intent, Dai Mubai raised his voice in protest. The entire audience from the Blue Tyrant Academy was watching. He doubted Shen Cangqiong would dare to blatantly suppress him if the situation escalated. If high spirit power levels were truly of value, then what of Tang San, who boasts a level 31 spirit power and comprises at least half of the team's combat strength? Shen Cangqiong scoffed. Chapter 26. The second comparison begins. Dai Mubai found himself wishing to deliver a sharp reprimand to himself. He had unwittingly placed himself in a compromising position. Listen closely. I do not care what your current spirit power levels are. That is of little consequence. To join my team, you must possess a combination of innate talent, diligent effort, and unwavering perseverance. Now, I will call out names. Those I name will enter the main team, while those not mentioned will be placed on the reserve list. Disregarding Dai Mubai's discontent, Shen Cangqiong assumed a serious demeanor and declared, Zhu Zhuqing. Without granting anyone a chance to speak, he promptly called out the first name. Present. Upon hearing her name, Zhu Zhuqing felt a surge of joy and stepped forward. Very well. At this stage, among the 10 of you, only Zhu Zhuqing qualifies to become a core team member. Just as the hundreds present awaited Shen Cangqiong to announce the second name, he abruptly closed the documents in his hand. A wave of astonishment swept through the arena. No one had anticipated that Shen Cangqiong would select the individual with the lowest spirit power level among the 10, excluding support types. Although he had stated from the outset that he would prioritize innate talent, effort, and perseverance over spirit power levels, this decision was nonetheless shocking. Just as Dai Mubai could no longer endure the situation and was about to step forward with a cold expression to voice his doubts, a thunderous sound suddenly reverberated through the sky. The second comparison video was about to commence. New Friendship Reminder 1. The future scenes that appear during the comparison are events that will inevitably occur without any external interference. New Friendship Reminder 2. Upon the conclusion of the comparison, 10 fortunate individuals will be randomly selected from among the audience who sent bullet comments during the comparison period, each to receive a reward of 100,000 comparison video points. Note: comparison video points can be freely exchanged for soul rings, soul bones, and the cultivation years of soul beasts, and they are also freely tradable. New Friendship Reminder 3. This is the final reminder. From the third comparison onward, no further reminders will be provided. All rules will be based on this friendship reminder starting from the third comparison. Now, the comparison begins. Shen Cangqiong's 6-year training is compared with Tang San's trial in the City of Slaughter. The comparison in the realm of the unnamed in the Douluo Continent has finally commenced anew. During the previous encounter, I was apprehensive, fearing it was a conspiracy, and thus refrained from sending even a single comment. How I regret that decision now. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual mused, I too feel the pangs of envy, observing those fortunate souls who have secured their coveted spots. Whether they ascend to become core members of the Spirit Hall or esteemed guardians of illustrious families, it is as if they have soared to the heavens, indulging in the finest luxuries each day. The jealousy and resentment I harbor are so profound that I find myself chastising myself even in slumber. In the second original Douluo world, another unnamed voice chuckled, Ha! Initially, I envied the individuals from your realm for acquiring the majority of the fortunate placements. However, witnessing your melancholic expressions brings me solace. At least we are spared from witnessing those scenes of envy and resentment. Huh? In the core region of the Douluo Forest, Deming pondered aloud, what shall we do now? The comparative video has commenced once more. Should we awaken our masters? Beside him, the Titan giant ape, Ming, appeared troubled as he addressed the heavenly blue bull python. Sigh. We should awaken our masters. According to the information gleaned from the Soul Masters venturing into the Douluo Forest these past few days, the rewards for those fortunate placements are indeed genuine. Moreover, it appears the criteria for these rewards have become even more reasonable, presenting a monumental opportunity for our Spirit Beast clan. Very well, we shall heed your counsel. Ming nodded in agreement, and together with Ming, they set forth towards a concealed location. At this moment, not only had the rulers within the Douluo Forest embarked on significant actions, but others, such as the Ice Emperor and Snow Emperor from the extreme north, had also issued their respective commands. In an instant, nearly all the intelligent soul beasts were eager to seize a share from humanity. At the Blue Tyrant Academy's Soul Duel Arena, Shen Cangqiong unexpectedly made his second appearance as the protagonist. Although Ning Rongrong felt a tinge of annoyance at not being selected as a core team member, this did not diminish her growing interest in Shen Cangqiong. Chuckling softly, Shen Cangqiong merely smiled, while inwardly musing. Over the past 6 years of training, he had acquired an abundance of treasures from his unique abilities. He wondered whether this so-called comparison video would reveal everything truthfully or opt for slight alterations. Shaking his head at the thought, he turned his gaze to the screen that had begun to play, preparing himself for whatever might unfold. Meanwhile, within the comparison video, Shen Cangqiong exclaimed, "Haha, I have finally escaped." Outside of Tiando City, he sat proudly atop a horse procured from Blue Tyrant Academy. Enough of this delay. I shall first visit my designated target. If Sister Lu discovers my absence, and I am still within the vicinity of Tiando City, I shall surely be captured. Resolute in his decision, Shen Cangqiong concealed his pride, verified his direction, and, with a firm slap on the horse's flank, galloped forth like an arrow released from its bow. The scene shifted, and Shen Cangqiong arrived in a valley. This must be the site of the final battle between Qiang Sunji and Tang Hao, he reflected. Finding it amusing that a god-level martial soul, even with a higher spirit power and in a 3-on-1 scenario, had lost to a Haotian hammer martial soul. It seemed that Xiaogang's famous adage, that there are no worthless martial souls, only worthless soul masters, held a degree of truth. However, if that saying were indeed valid, it would imply that all those on the Douluo Continent who could not become titled Douluo were worthless. As he strolled through the valley, Shen Cangqiong observed the chaotic surroundings while engaging in self-dialogue. Why was the outcome of the battle between Qiang Sunji and Tang Hao not sealed off, but rather disseminated? This seems illogical. Could it be that those superpowers intentionally spread the news to undermine the Spirit Hall? Surely, they cannot be that foolish. While continuing his musings, Shen Cangqiong wore a perplexed expression. Chapter 27. Exposing Tang Hao's actions towards A.E. nonetheless, based on the behavior of the top 3 sects and the lower 4 sects, as well as the 2 royal families of Tiando and Star Luo, their intelligence indeed appeared lacking. Otherwise, they would not be unable to comprehend such simple calculations of pros and cons. After all, revealing the fact that Qianshuan suffered a crushing defeat could, to some extent, undermine the prestige of the Spirit Hall. However, as a superpower rooted in the strong lineage of martial spirits, the fundamental principle is that powerful martial spirits easily subdue the weaker ones, thereby allowing their wielders to justifiably control the fates of those with lesser spirits. If one day this undeniable truth, that the strong can inevitably suppress the weak, were to be shattered, then families centered around formidable martial spirit lineages would lose their foundational rule. And it would merely be a matter of time before they descended into mediocrity. Alas, why am I even voicing these thoughts? Ultimately, my sole concern at this juncture is to safeguard my sister Lu. The fate of those noble families and sects is of no consequence to me. Like a summer insect unable to discuss ice, a rational individual like myself cannot possibly engage with those mindless fools. After a prolonged bout of self-reflection, Shen Cangqiong suddenly paused, tapped his forehead, and with a bemused expression remarked that it was hardly surprising he had so much to say. This was largely due to his discontent with the utterly irrational narratives of the Douluo Continent during his previous life. And now that he was here to observe and experience it firsthand, he felt compelled to express his thoughts. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. The Nameless, what Shen Cangqiong stated is indeed correct. If a weaker martial soul can triumph over a stronger one, then why should I heed the commands of those esteemed families? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the Nameless One muses, was Shen Cangqiong truly merely a little over 6 years of age at that time? Why does he impart upon me the impression of a fully matured adult? Variant 1 of Douluo world, Nameless. I too share this sentiment. Shen Cangqiong can no longer be described merely as a prodigy. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the unnamed observer muses, am I the only one who has noticed that this Shen Cangqiong harbors a profound disdain for those formidable superpowers? In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile sect, Fengji, you were indeed involved in disseminating the news of Qian Xuanji's defeat, weren't you? The sword Douluo remarked with a peculiar expression. Indeed, Ning Fengji replied with a wry smile. And do you think there is any truth to what Shen Cangqiong said? Although merely observing Ning Fengji's countenance revealed the answer to Chen Cangqiong, he found it hard to believe. Alas, Ning Fengji sighed. Shen Cangqiong is not mistaken. That incident, while undermining the prestige of the Spirit Hall, has also left us with significant hidden dangers. If no one had stepped forward, there would have been no issues. However, I fear the Spirit Hall may not align with our intentions. He lamented, feeling a twinge of regret within. The scene continued. This must be the place of a Yin's foolish sacrifice. How pitiful. She was utterly sold out, yet still assisted others in counting their gains. At this moment, Shen Cangqiong had arrived outside a vast circle, and upon observing the intricate patterns within, he deduced that this was the protective circle from a Yin's sacrificial ceremony. What I cannot comprehend is how Tang Hao could bear to betray someone as beautiful as Ayin. Is it possible that the novelty wore off over time, leading to disdain? Even if you have grown weary, should you not cherish her? To betray Ayin is nothing short of a waste, he lamented. Are 10,000-year soul rings and soul bones truly that vital? Everyone claims Tang Hao, in the name of love, dared to confront the Spirit Hall, portraying him as a great hero. I cannot fathom from which fool such words originated. The absurdity lies in the fact that this seemingly ludicrous assertion has garnered widespread acceptance. Those who endorse such claims, do they not possess the ability to think critically? Ayin was indeed pregnant at that time. Any rational individual, fully aware that his wife was a transformed spirit beast, would choose to hide away with her. Yet, Tang Hao, on the contrary, not only rejected the protection offered by Hao Yin sect, but also brought Ayin to the Spirit Hall's territory, brazenly flaunting her before Qian Xuanji. Moreover, coincidentally, Tang Hao's soul power had just reached the 90th level at that time. What was he intending? It was as if he wished to expose a Yin's true identity to the Spirit Hall, thereby utilizing them to eliminate her. It is lamentable that Ayin was completely ensnared by Tang Hao's machinations, choosing to confront Qian Xuanji at a moment when Ayin had just given birth. Her body still in a state of frailty, and within a location that severely restricted the Blue-Silver Emperor's capabilities. It can only be said that if Tang Hao truly wished to spare Ayin, then amidst the relentless pursuit by Qian Sun, had he chosen to flee with Ayin to any location where blue-silver grass flourished, she would not have fallen victim to the sacrificial rites. After wandering around in circles, Shen Cangqiong once again found himself uncontrollably voicing his grievances. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Anonymous. Oh my, could it be true? Is Tang Hao truly such a heartless individual? Variant 1, Douluo world Anonymous. I find Shen Cangqiong's analysis to be exceedingly reasonable. It is highly plausible that this is indeed the truth of the matter. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent, the Nameless. Then, have I not also become the fool spoken of by Shen Cangqiong? After all, for all these years, I have regarded Tang Hao as my idol. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the Nameless individual stated, I firmly believe that the analysis presented by Shen Cangqiong is indeed the truth. One might ponder this. Back when Tang Hao's actions led to the downfall of the former pope, igniting the conflict between the Spirit Hall and the Hao Yin sect. How did the Hao Yin sect respond? They chose to retreat without even engaging in battle with the Spirit Hall, effectively disappearing from the fray. The most disheartening aspect is that during their withdrawal, they failed to inform their loyal allies from the 4 single attribute clans, nearly resulting in their complete annihilation. Even more reprehensible is the fact that this calamity was instigated by the Hao Yin sect themselves, yet they shifted the burden of these almost insurmountable consequences onto others. One must question the integrity of a family like the Hao Yin sect. How commendable could the character of its members truly be? Chapter 28. The filial son Tang San at this moment, as ordinary individuals from both worlds began to cast doubts upon Tang Hao's character. Both versions of Ayin could no longer contain their voices. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the 10,000-year blue-silver emperor Ayin, Tang Hao, is what Shen Cangqiong said true. If, at this moment, Ayin were in her transformed state, her face would undoubtedly be filled with disbelief. In the original Douluo world, the 10,000-year blue-silver emperor Ayin, Tang Hao, I hope to hear your truthful words. The barrage of comments from Ain in the original Douluo world almost synchronously followed suit. One cannot help but admire the remarkable connection, despite the absence of prior communication. These two counterparts from different realms managed to convey coherent thoughts through their respective remarks. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the leader of the Xianjia sect. Huyanzhen, is there any need to ask? This matter is known to all factions of considerable strength. However, these factions have chosen to conceal the truth in order to contend with the Spirit Hall, with a singular ambition to usurp the esteemed position of the three upper sects. Huyanzhen would undoubtedly seize this opportunity to suppress them. The leader of the Yu family in the world of Douluo, Xiaogang, stated that Shen Cangqiong spoke of the truth regarding that incident from years past. The leader of the first variant Douluo world, Yang Wu, expressed his agreement. In comparison to the Spirit Hall, both Xiaogang and Yang Wu harbor a deeper resentment towards the Haotian sect and Tang Hao, Titan. The chieftain of the one variant Do world's power clan addressed his two elder brothers, pray, refrain from speaking recklessly. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the leader of the Mingji clan, Bai He, finds himself in a most arduous predicament. Unlike Titan, who unconditionally supports Tang Hao regardless of right or wrong, or Niu Gao and Yang Wu, who are consumed solely by their hatred for the Haotian sect, Bai He occupies the most delicate position among the four. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, 10,000 years blue-silver emperor Ain. Tang Hao, why do you remain silent? Variant 2 of the original Douluo world, 10,000 years blue-silver emperor Ain. Tang Hao, have you ever felt regret? Observing Tang Hao's persistent silence, the two Ains felt one was filled with disappointment while the other was enveloped in sorrow. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Tang San reflects, this individual bears the same name as my father, yet he is a man devoid of honor, who would betray his own wife. Truly, he is on a path to self-destruction. In the original Douluo world, Tang San concurs, indeed, should I ever encounter this person, I shall, to the best of my abilities, ensure his demise. This is not only to vindicate my father, Tang Hao's name, but also to express my gratitude to Miss Ain for her invaluable assistance in devising our subsequent Soul Ring plan. The two Tang Sans, both speaking with righteous fervor, remain blissfully unaware that the two Tang Haos they speak of are on the verge of being driven to madness by their own filial sons. The first variant of the Douluo world, the fearsome beast, the Emerald Swan Bijia, exclaimed, what despicable humans! At this moment, having only recently awakened and just grasping the current situation, the Emerald Swan beheld humans once again bullying her spirit beast kin, which incited her profound fury. Variant 1. The fearsome beast of the Douluo world, the Black Dragon King, Emperor Tian, convey this message. Henceforth, any encounter with Tang Hao within the Stardo Forest must be reported immediately. Variant 2. The fearsome beast of the original Douluo world, the Ice Empress, Snow Goddess. We, too, shall enforce the same measures in our northernmost lands. Upon hearing the declarations from the Stardo Forest, the Ice Empress and the Ice Emperor exchanged a glance and concurred. Variant 2. The fearsome beast of the original Douluo world, the Black Dragon King. Emperor Tian, do the sea spirit beasts have no response to this? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the semi-divine beast known as the Deep-Sea Demon Whale King, Wan Di, lamented, the other sea spirit beasts shall not heed my command. It is only through the edicts of Sea God Island that any action may be taken. Yet, how could Sea God Island possibly assist our spirit beast kin against humanity? Although the Deep-Sea Demon Whale King had cunningly exploited the situation to cast aspersions upon Sea God Island, a lingering sense of discontent enveloped him. After all, while the dominant spirit beasts in other regions commanded vast legions of followers, he, the true sovereign of the deep sea, found that, apart from his own kin, not a single sea spirit beast would deign to acknowledge his authority. Variant 1. The Douluo Continent's fearsome beast, the Black Dragon King, Emperor Tian, a band of traitors. Variant 1. Unknown of the Douluo world. May I inquire who you are? Why do you refer to yourselves as ferocious beasts? What distinguishes ferocious beasts from spirit beasts? Variant 2. Unknown of the original Douluo world. Indeed, the term ferocious beast leaves me equally bewildered. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the formidable title of Nameless One suggests a powerful soul beast. The fierce creatures paid no heed to the inquiries of insignificant individuals. Meanwhile, in the video, Shen Cangqiong, after exploring the entire valley, mounted his steed and hastened towards his next destination. The scene shifted abruptly. Stop. This is not a place for a child like you. a stern voice declared. In stark contrast to the video, Shen Cangqiong found himself before a dark and foreboding city. Before he could make any further move, a squad of armored guards emerged from within the city gates, with the leader stepping forward to intercept him. This must be the city of slaughter, Shen Cangqiong remarked nonchalantly. To think that you, a mere child, are aware of the city of slaughter. You must belong to one of those prominent families, the leader replied, slightly taken aback. In that case, I see no need to explain further. You should leave at once. Upon hearing the name of the city of slaughter, a name unknown to ordinary people, the leader of the guards regained his composure. However, the city of slaughter maintained affiliations with nearly all of the prestigious families possessing titled Douluo, and they certainly would not allow someone so evidently naive to enter and become a pawn. Do you truly think I ventured here out of childish curiosity? Shen Cangqiong retorted with a knowing smile. Yes, the leader replied curtly, lacking the time or interest to entertain the child further. Very well, I comprehend your rules, Shen Cangqiong stated before delivering a swift strike with his palm. The leader was caught off guard, spewing blood as he was sent flying. Now, may I enter? Shen Cangqiong asked cheerfully, glancing at the remaining ordinary guards. Please. Although astonished by the child's extraordinary power at such a tender age, the guards recognized that he had bested their captain and thus had earned the right to enter. They had no choice but to relent, leaving the subsequent matters to their superiors, which were of no concern to mere foot soldiers. Chapter 29. The Essence of the City of Slaughter. Esteemed young sir, welcome to the City of Slaughter for your training. I am the receptionist number 9527. A voice soon greeted Shen Cangqiong as he rode into the city. Watched closely by the guards, a woman in elegant attire approached him swiftly and bowed. Receptionist number 9527? Is there an issue with that designation? Shen Cangqiong's lips twitched slightly. The receptionist number 9527 looked at Shen Cangqiong with a perplexed expression, filled with curiosity. No issues. By the way, you seem somewhat different from the receptionist over there. Shen Cangqiong shook his head and then pointed to a few receptionists nearby, who were dressed rather peculiarly, inquiring. Those receptionists cater to individuals who arrive through conventional means. Of course, if someone enters through this trial passage and displays disrespect towards our city of slaughter, then the receptionists for these esteemed guests will also be those ordinary receptionists. Explained receptionist number 9527. Ah, I see, Shen Cangqiong nodded. So, young sir, do you intend to pursue a standard trial or engage in the true trial? Noticing that there were no further inquiries from Shen Cangqiong, receptionist number 9527 proactively asked, what are the distinctions between these two trials? Shen Cangqiong inquired. The standard trial is specifically tailored for the disciples of the prominent forces who come to our city of slaughter for training that can depart at any time. And battles in the arena pose minimal risk. In contrast, the true trial is akin to the experience of those who have either fled or were apprehended and brought here. If one does not achieve victory in the arena 100 times, they can never leave the city of slaughter, and danger lurks at every turn, receptionist number 9527 explained patiently. Despite some confusion about why this young lad was unaware of such matters, I choose the true trial, Shen Cangqiong declared. With that, he dismounted, handing the reins to receptionist number 9527, entrusting the care of his horse to her, and then followed her guidance to the registration area. Young sir, have you truly considered your choice? Once you register, there will be no opportunity for regret. Receptionist number 9527 asked once more before it was Shen Cangqiong's turn to register. Primarily due to the concern for his tender age, as she felt a twinge of sympathy at the thought of him facing the arena. Not to worry. I am invincible within the same realm, Shen Cangqiong replied, displaying a semblance of modesty. In truth, in a place where no one could employ soul techniques, the enhancements granted by the unnamed true method he had cultivated would allow him to easily overcome adversaries, which was precisely why he chose to undertake his training in the city of slaughter. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual inquired, where? Pray tell, is this so-called city of slaughter? I have never heard of such a place. Variant 1. The unknown in the Douluo world. I have never heard of a place called the city of slaughter. However, I am quite grateful for my ignorance of its existence. Otherwise, I would undoubtedly be plagued by nightmares every night. Variant 2. The original Douluo world. Unknown. Experiencing nightmares every night could be considered fortunate. It is truly unfathomable that such a place exists in this world, where treachery and schemes unfold every moment. I believe that if I were to be placed in such an environment, I would scarcely endure a few minutes before being utterly obliterated. Variant 1. An unnamed individual in the Douluo world. I find myself rather fond of such places. Hiki, have you only perceived the myriad plots and schemes of slaughter, without noticing the invigorating scenes that unfold? Variant 2. Another unnamed individual in the original Douluo world. You all failed to grasp the essence of the matter. To my mind, this city of slaughter resembles a prison for countless villains. If one day, this place encounters a calamity that allows those wicked souls to escape, it may spell utter disaster for us ordinary people. Variant 1. The nameless in the Douluo world. Surely not. Do not frighten me. Could there truly exist individuals devoid of fundamental human decency, who, having indulged in excess, would engage in such abhorrent acts of procreation? The emergence of the city of slaughter, as depicted in the video, has abruptly overwhelmed those who have long lived in relatively stable environments. This sentiment is particularly palpable when capable individuals vocalize the true nature of the city of slaughter and the ensuing apprehensions, leading to considerable unrest and disturbance among the populace. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Bibi Dong, the Pope of the Spirit Hall reassured everyone, there is no need for concern. Our Spirit Hall has been vigilantly monitoring every movement of the city of slaughter. Should anyone dare to emerge, they will undoubtedly be swiftly eliminated by the formidable forces of our Spirit Hall. Variant 1. The leader of the Titan clan in the Douluo world of power. Ha! The people of the Spirit Hall are indeed hypocritical. You could easily annihilate the city of slaughter, yet you deliberately choose to spare it. Is it not merely a means to intimidate those who dare to defy you? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the formidable Titan, known as Ju Douluo, declares, do not be misled into thinking that your clan, having relocated to Heaven Do City, is beyond the reach of our Spirit Hall. Should you incite our wrath, rest assured that no power in this world will be able to safeguard your existence. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Yang Wudi addressed the old gorilla. Could you please refrain from speaking? It is imperative to understand that it was the Haotian sect that forsook us. Although the Spirit Hall subjected us to great hardships, they ultimately spared us. When we vowed never to rejoin the Haotian sect, the entanglements and grudges between our singularly attributed four clans and the Haotian sect, as well as the Spirit Hall, were irrevocably severed. Were it not for the decades of camaraderie, Yang Wudi would indeed contemplate striking down the Titan. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the esteemed leader of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile sect, Ning Fengji, addressed the crowd. Please, everyone, refrain from arguing. You have all misunderstood the Spirit Hall regarding the issues of the city of slaughter. It is, in fact, the most effective place to contain malevolent individuals. For one can only enter, not exit. The Spirit Hall indeed possesses the capability to obliterate the city of slaughter. However, should the city cease to exist, those wicked souls would find themselves without a suitable refuge, scattering across the land to commit further evils. In such a scenario, even if all of our formidable forces were mobilized, it would be impossible to apprehend every last villain in a timely manner. Ning Fengji, a proponent of maintaining a delicate balance, harbored no desire for the Spirit Hall to engage in conflict with the Tiando Empire. Chapter 30. Preparing to leave the city of slaughter as the atmosphere thickened with tension on the grand screen, Shen Cangqiong had completed his registration and ascended to the arena. "Ha! I never anticipated that among my opponents would be a mere child," he exclaimed. "Ladies and gentlemen, do not rush to engage. Allow me to present a performance first." With that, the scarred individual lunged ferociously at Shen Cangqiong, his visage twisted in a menacing grimace. Is this all? In the face of the approaching assault, Shen Cangqiong merely smiled faintly, unfazed, and extended his right hand to effortlessly intercept the powerful punch. What? The once confident assailant was taken aback, astonished that a seemingly insignificant child could so easily neutralize his forceful strike. But before he could formulate a new plan of action, a chilling voice pierced the air, sending shivers down his spine. "Since you have struck me, allow me to reciprocate. This seems only fair, does it not?" In that moment, Shen Cangqiong raised his other hand and, with a motion that appeared languid yet was swift enough to create an afterimage, delivered a decisive palm strike to the scarred man's chest. In an instant, the scarred man was propelled backward at a speed 100-fold greater than when he charged forward, colliding with numerous unsuspecting individuals along the way, shattering the defensive barrier of the arena and ultimately embedding himself into the wall of the competition venue. In the world of Douluo, regarding Shui Yuer from the Water Moon Academy, it is one thing for this individual to possess an innate rank of 50. However, I am astounded by the sheer strength of their combat prowess. It seems that the champion of this year's Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Competition has already been predetermined. Variant 1, from the Douluo world, Xiao Wu of the Blaze Academy. Even in the absence of Shen Cangqiong, the championship title is beyond your reach, Tang Shui Academy. Variant 2, from the original Douluo world, Shui Wearer of Tang Shui Academy. It sounds as though your Blaze Academy has any claim to the championship title. Variant 2, from the original Douluo world, Xiao Wu of the Blaze Academy. This is a quarrel from another realm. What business do you have in it? In the first variant of the Douluo world, Water Ice Air from the Heavenly Water Academy interjected. All right, everyone, let us cease the clamor. We ought to give our utmost during the competition. Observing her sister embroiled in yet another quarrel with Xiao Wu, and with both realms participating, Water Ice Air could only helplessly offer her counsel. Otherwise, it was likely that the grand screen would soon be inundated with barrage comments from her sister and Xiao Wu's quartet. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the illustrious Blaze Academy, Fire Dance remarked to Shui Yuer, "Look at your younger sister, Shui Binger. Despite her youth, she exhibits a remarkable maturity and understanding that surpasses your own." In the realm of Douluo, under the auspices of the Heavenly Water Academy, Shui Yuer proclaims, "I am the younger sister, while Shui Binger is the elder sister." In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the esteemed Academy of Fiery Dance, the enchanting Xiao Wu remarked, "Come now, while your words may deceive others, let us not forget that our families have been intertwined for generations. I first met you during your quarrel with Gon, when Shui Binger was still sipping her milk. The Academy of Water ranks its members based on strength, and with Shui Binger possessing the greatest prowess, she rightfully assumes the role of elder sister. However, do not be misled into thinking that merely because you have referred to her as elder sister for some time, you have truly become the younger sibling. You have yet to reach the age where one might feign youthfulness." In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shui Binger from the Tian Shui Academy said, "Xiao Wu and Shui Yuer, if you wish to argue, do so in private. Furthermore, do not involve me, or else." In the original Douluo world, Shui Binger remarked, "Even if you both join forces, you are still no match for me. Spare me your incessant chatter." The two versions of Shui Binger were immediately thrown off balance by Xiao Wu's sharp retort, leading to a fierce exchange of threats, devoid of their usual gentleness. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Thunder Academy's Yu Tianxin inquired, "Aunt, will Shen Cangqiong participate in the elite competition this time?" The headmaster of Blue Tyrant Academy in the Douluo world, Lu Erlong, is unlikely to participate. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Royal Academy of Heaven Do, Yu Tianheng. Why? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed Dean Lu Erlong of the Blue Tyrant Academy proclaims, "The elite competition is a grand celebration for you young ones." Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Thunder Academy's Yu Tianxin remarked, "He seems to be younger than us, doesn't he?" In the realm of the first variant Douluo, the esteemed president of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong, remarked, "His soul power level far surpasses yours." Although her words did not explicitly state it, the ordinary might struggle to grasp their true meaning. Yet, the leaders of various factions and the astute individuals from different academies sensed an underlying astonishment. Could it be that Shen Cangqiong has truly attained the status of a titled Douluo? Meanwhile, in a contrasting video, a realization dawned upon me. I had indeed underestimated you. At that moment, Shen Cangqiong effortlessly dispatched dozens of opponents on the arena. Observing him approach, the attendant, designated as 9527, couldn't help but express her astonishment. Initially, she had merely awaited the moment when this youthful contender would falter, intending to assist in collecting poetry. However, she found herself witnessing a battle rife with dissonance. "I am not foolish. I would never engage in ventures where I lack confidence." In response, the attendant's face flushed with embarrassment, and without uttering another word, she led Shen Cangqiong to his exclusive chamber. As the days unfolded, Shen Cangqiong participated in competitions thrice daily, each time securing victory with effortless ease, until the 34th day arrived. "Last night, you achieved your 100th victory. If all goes as expected, are you preparing to depart today?" inquired the Black Pearl, the attendant known as 9527. "Indeed, my purpose here was to undergo training. And having accomplished that, it is only natural for me to take my leave. Would you care to accompany me?" After more than a month of close companionship, Shen Cangqiong found the Black Pearl to be quite agreeable and did not mind lending her a hand to escape from this perpetual darkness. However, the King of Slaughter would certainly not acquiesce. The Black Pearl yearned for freedom, yet she understood the grim rules of the City of Slaughter, entry was permitted, but exit was forbidden. Shen had two options before him, either to subdue the King of Slaughter to gain his consent, or to graciously accept his gift and depart with her. Had this been over a month ago, Shen Cangqiong would not have dared to be so audacious. However, through the arduous battles he had faced, he had amassed a wealth of combat experience. He was confident that with Tang Chen's body, which had been nearly shattered by the nine-headed Bat King, a single strike from him would undoubtedly lead to its immediate collapse. "Are you truly willing to assist me?" the Black Pearl inquired, a flicker of hope igniting within her. As a receptionist of her caliber, she frequently encountered the King of Slaughter, and judging by the aura emanating from Shen Cangqiong, it seemed plausible that he could indeed subdue the king. After all, from her observations, the methods the king relied upon to suppress soul masters appeared entirely ineffective against Shen Cangqiong. Chapter 31. Meeting the Purple Pearl. As the scene shifted, she marveled in disbelief. "I truly have escaped." Breathing in the fresh air outside, the Black Pearl was enraptured. "Is this the realm of the God of Slaughter? It feels rather underwhelming." Beside him, Shen Cangqiong paid no heed to the Black Pearl, who was scurrying about, keenly attuned to the external world. Instead, he gazed at the gradually forming domain of the God of Despair, feeling a twinge of disappointment. "Well, it seems I shall make use of this waste." With that, Shen Cangqiong summoned his true dragon martial soul, and, utilizing the inherent true dragon domain, began to absorb the God of Despair's realm. In the world of Douluo, the first variant of the martial soul hall's Grand Priest, Douluo, possesses the astonishing ability to devour the realm of the God of Destruction. It appears that this young man's martial soul transcends the classifications of divine or super-divine. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, on the Sea God Island, the High Priest Poseidon mused, "I wonder if this Shen Cangqiong possesses the capability to engulf the domains of others." Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Grand Priest Douluo of the Spirit Hall, CC, who would have thought that one day we would converse in such a manner? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the High Priestess of Sea God Island, Poseidon, laments the absence of a significant individual. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent, the Grand Priest of the Spirit Hall, Douluo. Alas, do you still think of him? In the realm of Douluo, the esteemed president of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong, remarked with a hint of disdain, "Heh, Shen Cangqiong, where have you concealed this Black Pearl? Impressive indeed. I never expected someone of your tender years to have mastered the art of clandestine affection." However, Lu Erlong's ire was not truly directed at Shen Cangqiong's secretive endeavors. Rather, it stemmed from his failure to confide in her regarding the matter of the Black Pearl. Her current engagement with the audience through the grand screen was an attempt to coax the elusive Black Pearl into a conversation. In the realm of the first variant Douluo, the Vice Island Master of Purple Pearl Island, Black Pearl, stated, "There is nothing between Cangqiong and me." Unbeknownst to her, Lu Erlong's thoughts remained a mystery. Black Pearl? Not wishing to cause any misunderstandings for Lu Erlong, who was Shen Cangqiong's elder sister, promptly clarified through the barrage of messages. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the esteemed Dean of Blue Ba Academy, Lu Erlong, found herself unexpectedly elevated to the position of Deputy Island Master. Nevertheless, if you hold genuine interest in Cangqiong, I invite you to join Blue Ba Academy. It is undeniable that Shen Cangqiong possesses formidable strength, and I find myself somewhat overwhelmed. Furthermore, the fact that the other party promptly came forth to clarify this matter speaks well of their character. Variant 1. In the Douluo world, the Vice Island Master of Purple Pearl Island, Black Pearl. The disparity in our ages is quite significant. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the esteemed president of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong, possesses a remarkably mature psychological age. This maturity elucidates why Lu Erlong fell into the clutches of Shen Cangqiong. Had Shen Cangqiong's psychological age mirrored his physiological age, Lu Erlong, even in a state of madness, would have unequivocally refused such an entanglement. As the comparative video continued, the setting sun painted a breathtaking scene. However, its beauty was fleeting as dusk was approaching. On the evening 3 days hence, Shen Cangqiong stood upon the sandy shore, gazing at the distant horizon adorned with crimson clouds, unwittingly recalling the lines of poetry. The sunset is infinitely beautiful, yet it is close to twilight. Is this poetry of your own creation? Inquired the Black Pearl by his side. To some extent, Shen Cangqiong acknowledged, for he could hardly confess that it originated from another world. It appears you are indeed a versatile talent, excelling in both martial and literary pursuits, Black Pearl remarked, her voice laced with admiration. "Ha ha, let us depart," he replied, and without waiting for Black Pearl's reaction, he gently embraced her, taking measured strides into the depths of the ocean. After a considerable time, a terrified cry echoed from the horizon. In the world of the Douluo Continent, the first variant of the Water Moon from the Water Academy is bewildered. What is happening? Am I imagining things? Or is it truly the case that Shen Cangqiong can soar through the skies without even summoning his martial spirit? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the first variant, the fiery dance of the Blaze Academy leaves one in a state of profound astonishment, though the reasons remain shrouded in uncertainty. In the realm of Douluo, at the Heavenly Water Academy, Xiao Wu observed, "Look at the way he ascends. His movements are entirely distinct from those of the titled Douluos. He appears remarkably handsome, effortlessly stepping towards the heavens. Could it be that there exists something beneath his feet that eludes our sight?" In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at the Blaze Academy, Wu inquires, "Have you ever encountered a titled Douluo?" It is indeed curious that one would claim that Shen Cangqiong's manner of flight differs from that of those titled Douluo. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Xiao Wu of the Water Moon Academy, one may not have tasted pork, yet surely one has witnessed a pig in motion. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Variant 1, at the Ember Academy, Wu remarked with a chuckle. However, she dared not respond to such words. Despite her impulsive nature, she could not help but admire the audacity of Xiao Wu, who displayed an extraordinary boldness. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at the Shrek Academy, Shui Binger exclaims, "Shui Wu, could you possibly be quiet?" Shui Binger is on the verge of losing her temper due to her elder sister's incessant chatter. Were this a private matter, she would undoubtedly unleash a torrent of expletives. Unfortunately, after receiving a scolding moments ago, Shui Wu has now vanished into some obscure corner. In the variant of Douluo World, on Sea God Island, the High Priest Poseidon mused, "I cannot discern the method by which Shen Cangqiong ascends into the air. Qian Daolu, can you perceive it?" Variant 1 of the Douluo World, titled the Grand Priest Qian Daolu of the Spirit Hall, it is imperceptible. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, on the Sea God Island, the High Priest Poseidon mused, "If only he were here. With his discernment and insight, he would undoubtedly unveil the truth." Poseidon's words left Qian Daolu in a state of vexation, yet the discourse surrounding Shen Cangqiong's ability to fly persisted, albeit voiced by nameless commoners and low-ranking soul masters who each expressed their opinions. At that moment, the grand screen shifted, revealing Shen Cangqiong and the pallid Black Pearl arriving on an island. "What are you doing here? Do you know where this place is?" They were soon encircled by a group of men clad in sea rice attire. "I saw people on this island and came ashore," Shen Cangqiong replied, shaking his head. "Humph. Then listen well. This is Purple Pearl Island." As he spoke, the man signaled to those surrounding Shen Cangqiong, causing the throng of dozens to inch closer. "Everyone halt." A crisp female voice suddenly rang out from outside the encirclement, halting the advance of the sea rice men. "Did you fly here?" Once the crowd had retreated, a strikingly beautiful woman stepped forward to inquire. "Did you not see? Why ask?" Shen Cangqiong replied with a smile. "I am Purple Pearl. May I inquire about your purpose for visiting my Purple Pearl Island?" Purple Pearl felt a wave of apprehension, fearing that Shen Cangqiong's arrival was not benign. "Do not deceive me. Just moments ago, you claimed ignorance of this place, and I find that hard to believe." As a level 65 Soul Emperor, her vision surpassed that of her subordinates, who had been oblivious to how Shen Cangqiong and his companion had come ashore. She had clearly observed the glimmer of delight on Shen Cangqiong's face upon discovering Purple Pearl Island. "You are rather tedious. Have you never heard the saying, seeing through yet remaining silent? Are we not good friends?" Upon hearing this, Purple Pearl's heart tightened, fearing that Shen Cangqiong was enraged and might retaliate. As she chastised herself for her thoughtlessness, she witnessed Shen Cangqiong wave his hand, showering her subordinates with gold soul coins as if it were raining. "We shall reside here for a while. Consider these gold soul coins as our accommodation fee. Now, lead the way and prepare us a sumptuous seafood feast. Then arrange for your finest room to be made ready for us." Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the unnamed individual remarked, "What a simple and unadorned life it is. No wonder, aside from the Spirit Hall, only the Blue Tyrant Academy accepts ordinary civilian soul masters. It appears that Blue Tyrant Academy is quite affluent." In the world of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual pondered, "Why is there such a vast disparity between the two academies, both supported by the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family? I find myself regretting my decision to pursue further studies at the Thunder Academy." In the world of the first variant of Douluo, The esteemed leader of the blue electric Tyrannosaurus clan, Yu Yuanjin, inquired, ere long, from whence do you acquire such abundant wealth? Shen Cangqiong's extravagant spending left Yu Yuanjin feeling envious. By the heavens, although his blue electric Tyrannosaurus family ranks among the top 3 sects, even he, as the clan leader, would not dare to squander resources as liberally as Shen Cangqiong does. The esteemed principal of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong, asserted, "These gold spirit coins are not bestowed by me." Lu Erlong could only recall providing Shen Cangqiong with a monthly allowance of 100 gold spirit coins. As for the origin of Shen Cangqiong's additional coins, when Yu Yuanjin inquired, she merely asked who was responsible for such matters. Moreover, the financial status of Shen Cangqiong was of no concern to outsiders like them. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the deputy sect master of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan, Yu Luomian, addressed his elder brother, stating, "Dear brother, our descendants shall find their own fortunes as elders. What need have we to concern ourselves excessively?" Although Lu Erlong failed to grasp the underlying meaning of Yu Yuanjin's words, Yu Luomian, well aware of the financial state of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family, subtly redirected the conversation. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to the 3rd day of Shen Cangqiong's arrival at the Purple Pearl Island. After 3 days of recuperation, Shen Cangqiong, having finished his lunch, took flight alone, soaring hundreds of miles away from the island before plunging into the sea. Almost instantly, the once tranquil ocean erupted in turbulence, with columns of water, towering like 100 meters, catapulting countless small fish and shrimp into the air. Moments later, amidst a resounding roar emanating from beneath the waves, the churning waters gradually regained their calm, and soon, a colossal fish-like soul beast, towering several stories high, surfaced, cradling the meditative Shen Cangqiong. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Shuiwei Academy, Shuiwei exclaimed, "Look quickly, is there something glowing at the position of the fish's head?" In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Blaze Academy, Huowu mused, "It seems to be true. Could this possibly be a soul bone?" After successfully hunting a soul beast, the only items that can be obtained are soul rings and soul bones. Since it does not resemble a soul ring, it must naturally be a soul bone. This piece of knowledge is well understood by students from advanced academies, with the exception of those from Shrek Academy who might be unaware. In the realm of Douluo, at the Shinfeng Academy, Feng Xiaodian remarked, "If Fire Dance claims this is a soul bone, then it undoubtedly is." However, he was astonished by the extraordinary fortune of Shen Cangqiong. Judging by the age of the soul beast, it must be at least 40,000 years old. Does this not imply that this soul bone is also over 40,000 years old? Yet, unbeknownst to all in both worlds, the revelation of the soul bone had been meticulously altered, designed to render Shen Cangqiong's acquisition of this soul bone plausible. In the realm of Douluo, Variant 1, Thunder Academy's Yu Tianxin reflected, acquiring a soul bone is indeed a fortunate event, yet the premature revelation of such news may pose considerable challenges. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the vice leader of the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus clan, Yu Luomian, boldly proclaimed, "What is there to fear? Do you think my Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus family is feeble?" In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Blue Tyrant Academy, Ning Rongrong chuckled, "How amusing. What are you all thinking?" She continued, "Can anyone truly believe that Shen Cangqiong could single-handedly defeat a soul beast that has existed for at least 40,000 years? Such prowess cannot be trifled with." Her words caused many to blush in embarrassment, wishing for a crevice to hide within. They had indeed failed to grasp the situation. Dismissing Shen Cangqiong as merely a young soul master with 3 soul rings, pondering how formidable he could truly be, even if his first ring was a 10,000-year one. However, even after Ning Rongrong's insightful reminder, many still felt as if they were ensnared in a dream. For millennia, the Douluo Continent had measured a person's might by the level of their soul power. Thus, despite Shen Cangqiong's impressive record in the City of Slaughter and the strength he had just demonstrated by defeating a 40,000-year soul beast, the mere fact that he possessed only 3 soul rings led many to instinctively label him as a weakling. Meanwhile, as the crowd engaged in conversation, the commentary on the grand screen gradually dwindled until it faded away completely. This was due to Shen Cangqiong's astonishing display of skill, which shattered their expectations. After absorbing the soul ring and the discovered soul bone, Shen Cangqiong wasted no time and plunged back into the depths of the sea. Shortly thereafter, a massive fish floated to the surface, belly up, revealing a soul bone, at least 40,000 years old, resting upon its tail. Yet, the surprises did not cease there. In the ensuing moments, Every fish Shen Cangqiong caught from the depths of the sea, provided it was over 10,000 years old, seemed to trigger a certain law, ensuring that a soul bone would inevitably surface alongside it. Chapter 33. The blueprint of a soul guidance device left over from millennia ago. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibi Dong, inquired of Shen Cangqiong, were those incessant images of soul bones cascading truly real? At that moment, the barrage section was devoid of any comments save for Bibi Dong's. After all, it was evident to anyone with sense that remaining silent was the only course of action available to them. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed dean of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong, inquired, Bibi Dong, what is it that you seek? Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong, Sister Lu. Leave it to me to handle. Those images are indeed authentic. I am uncertain of the Pope's intentions. These visuals were originally meant to bestow a plausible identity upon the soul bones, and Shen Cangqiong would not deny that. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibi Dong, proclaims, wealth captivates the heart. You should come to my Spirit Hall. If you cannot bear to part with your sister Lu, she may accompany you. Judging by the footage presented in the comparative video, the soul bones acquired by Shen Cangqiong predominantly range from 10,000 to 50,000 years in age. Soul bones of such antiquity, aside from the external soul bones, are not particularly esteemed by Bibi Dong. However, her personal preferences do not reflect the needs of her papal hall. One must ponder. If every formidable individual within her papal hall possesses soul bones exceeding 10,000 years in age, what other force in this world could possibly impede her advance? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, no need. Whoever seeks discomfort may come forth. He found no surprise in Bibi Dong's amiable demeanor. At this juncture, she remained in a phase of restraint, and her current disposition was not influenced by the matter of Xiaogang, the cherished figure of her heart. She was, at this moment, in a state of rationality. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Pope of the Spirit Hall. Bibi Dong, are you willing to sell your soul bone? The esteemed leader of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, Ning Fengji, spoke. Should you, my young friend, be inclined to part with any soul bones, our Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School would be most willing to procure a few. Rest assured, while we may lack in other resources, we possess an ample supply of gold soul coins. In the realm of the Tang sect, under the reign of Emperor Shuya of the Tiando Empire, it is evident that the imperial family harbors aspirations to acquire several soul bones. Despite their outward disdain for the Spirit Hall, an underlying trepidation persists. Only when the Spirit Hall concludes its serious negotiations and shifts towards ordinary commercial dealings will other factions dare to voice their opinions. However, the cost of soul bones is undeniably steep. Only superpowers like the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect and the Tiando imperial family, which are financially robust, can afford to reach out in this regard. As for the other factions, they either lack sufficient funds or maintain strained relations with Tiando, rendering their attempts to engage futile. In the realm of the first variant Douluo, Shen Cangqiong resolutely declared, I shall not sell. The soul bones in his possession were of a growth-oriented nature, making it inconceivable for him to part with them. As Shen Cangqiong's refusal resonated, the atmosphere in the barrage section gradually regained its vivacity, owing to the silence of the formidable powers present. In the primitive Douluo world, an anonymous voice lamented, I can't shake the feeling that our world merely serves as a backdrop. Another chimed in, friend, let us omit the word seems. Our world is indeed a mere embellishment. The same voice cautioned, do not bolster others' ambitions at the expense of diminishing our own. Currently, the focus is on Shen Cangqiong from that world, which is why our realm appears as a mere accessory. However, when Tang San from our world takes the stage, the roles will reverse. As the comparison video continued. A few days later, Zhejian Pearl approached Shen Cangqiong with a hint of hesitation and inquired, may I ask about your soul power level? Why do you wish to know? Shen Cangqiong replied, pulling Black Pearl closer to him, preventing Zhejian Pearl from encroaching too near. During my previous ventures, I encountered an enigmatic structure on a remote island, but my strength was insufficient to access it. Observing Shen Cangqiong's protective gesture, Zhejian Pearl rolled her eyes slightly but proceeded to explain. Are you proposing we collaborate to explore this peculiar edifice? Shen Cangqiong, puzzled, questioned, if you are indeed aware of such a place, why did you not invite Tang San in the original narrative? Indeed, she affirmed. I perceive that, despite your usual levity, you possess a good heart. I trust that even should we uncover something within that strange building, you would not silence me. Unbeknownst to her, Zhejian Pearl had unwittingly bestowed a good person card upon Shen Cangqiong. Very well, Lead the way, let us investigate. After being labeled a good person, Shen Cangqiong playfully smacked Zijin Pearl's arm, eliciting a startled exclamation from her before he, accompanied by Black Pearl, ventured toward the Zijin Pearl vessel. Through Zijin Pearl's elucidation, Shen Cangqiong grasped that in the original tale, she refrained from bringing Tang San to the so-called strange building primarily because she discerned his true nature, fearing that he might eliminate her quietly should they discover any treasures within. The scene shifted abruptly. The entrance to this structure lies ahead. I once assailed this door for an extended period, yet with my sole emperor's strength, I could not budge it even slightly. At that moment, Shen Cangqiong and his two companions stood before a building reminiscent of a grand palace. Step back a bit, he instructed. Moving closer to the silver-white door and gently knocking upon it, turning to remind the two pearls. Boom. A resounding crash echoed, sending dust swirling into the air. Remarkably, the formidable door that I could not breach with all my might was effortlessly held in place by your hand. As the dust settled, Zijinju, gazing at the door that had vanished without a trace, could not help but express her admiration. Enter, but remember not to stray too far from me. Otherwise, should you encounter danger, I may not be able to reach you in time. Ignoring Zijinju's praise, Shen Cangqiong adopted a serious demeanor for the first time. This was not due to any newfound discovery, but rather a testament to Shen Cangqiong's unwavering caution in the face of the unknown. It doesn't seem particularly perilous. He mused. What is this? A fifth-level soul-guiding bubble blueprint? Carefully trailing behind Shen Cangqiong, as Zijinju passed by a table, she caught sight of a blueprint housed within a specialized container. Upon hearing her words, Shen Cangqiong swiftly turned around, following her gaze. Indeed, it was a fifth-level soul-guiding bubble blueprint. It seems this structure must be a remnant from 10,000 years ago. With a wave of his hand, he summoned the blueprints from the table into his grasp. After discreetly verifying their authenticity with a special means, he inquired, "Can you comprehend this?" Zijin Pearl appeared somewhat astonished. Chapter 34. Another treasure. I possess a rudimentary understanding, she replied. This item belongs to the category of offensive soul guidance devices, a classification within the realm of soul guides. For instance, this fifth-level soul cannon can unleash an attack equivalent to the full-force strike of a soul king, provided it receives sufficient energy input. As he spoke, Shen Cangqiong surveyed his surroundings and discovered another fifth-level soul cannon, similarly encased in a special container on a different table. I never imagined such things existed in this world. Zijin Pearl remarked, taken aback. Shall we give it a try? Shen Cangqiong lifted the completed fifth-level soul cannon from the other table and extended it toward Zijin Pearl. Very well, she replied, eagerly accepting the fifth-level soul cannon, filled with anticipation. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Ningfengji, the esteemed leader of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect, inquires, young friend Cangqiong, might you consider selling us the blueprint for the level 5 soul guidance device? Initially, upon hearing about the offensive soul guide devices, Ningfengji did not pay them much heed. Even when he listened to Shen Cangqiong's explanation regarding the fifth-level soul guide bubble, his interest was only mildly piqued. After all, at this juncture, while the Douluo Continent did possess soul guides, they were predominantly of the auxiliary variety, lacking any semblance of offensive capability. Naturally, under such circumstances, for someone like Ningfengji, who had never truly encountered an offensive soul guide, even the notion that the power of this fifth-level soul guide bubble could rival that of a soul king was insufficient to conjure a vivid mental image. It was not until the Purple Pearl unleashed 9 attacks, each comparable to that of a soul king, using the fifth-level soul guide bubble, that Ningfengji was suddenly jolted into realization. Comprehending the profound significance of this fifth-level soul guide bubble to his Seven Treasure Glazed Tile school, in the realm of the Douluo Continent, Yiling Long, the esteemed leader of the Nai Heart Seaweed family, expressed, although our Nai Heart Seaweed clan does not possess the immense wealth of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, I implore you, dear friend Cangqiong, to consider selling to our Yi family the blueprint for the fifth-level soul guide. In return, we pledge unwavering loyalty to your every command, ready to face any peril for your sake. To demonstrate our earnest intentions, I offer my daughter, Yi Lingling, as a candidate for your Blue Tyrant Academy. For the sake of securing this blueprint for the fifth-level soul guide, I am prepared to go to great lengths. In the world of the first variant Douluo, Ningfengji, the esteemed leader of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, remarked, your Yi family comprises but 2 individuals. What use do you have for the blueprints of the fifth-level soul guidance device? Moreover, can you truly safeguard these blueprints? lest they become a source of misfortune instead of fortune. Instead, why not refrain from seizing them? Once our 7 treasures glazed tile school has produced the finished product, we shall graciously provide your Yi family with a few for your protection. What say you? Despite Yi Linglong's generous spirit, Ning Fengji felt an undeniable weight of pressure. After all, the goodwill from the 9 Hearts Sea Butterfly family undoubtedly held greater value than the favors owed to him by the 7 treasures glazed tile school. Thus, after offering a kind reminder, Ning Fengji willingly took a step back. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong, ceased your quarrel, both families. The blueprint is not for sale. In the world of Douluo, the esteemed leader of the 7 treasures glazed sect, Ning Fengji, inquired, why is that? Should you be willing to part with the blueprints? My sect will not only bestow upon you an ample sum of gold soul coins, but also grant you access to our treasury, allowing you to select 10 exquisite treasures at your leisure. Upon hearing Shen Cangqiong's refusal to sell, Ning Fengji hastily sought to enhance his offer, yet received no response from Shen Cangqiong. The scene continued, revealing Zizhenju, who gazed in awe at the soul guide bubble in her hand. This soul guide bubble was truly a coveted treasure for all support-type soul masters. After a prolonged moment, Zizhenju snapped back to reality and expressed the sentiments of all support-type soul masters. Perhaps so. Shen Cangqiong tucked away the blueprint for the 5th-level soul guide bubble and, accompanied by the 2 women, returned to the building. Observing Shen Cangqiong's apparent disinterest, Zizhenju questioned, how can you appear so lackluster? Have you not acquired a remarkable treasure? She felt certain that if Shen Cangqiong were to sell the blueprint to a discerning buyer, even at a price of 1 billion gold soul coins, it would undoubtedly be purchased. I will not disseminate such soul guide technology, Shen Cangqiong replied, shaking his head. Why not? This time, it was not only Zizhenju who expressed confusion. The silent Heizhenju also cast a curious glance at Shen Cangqiong. This soul guide technology is beyond the means of the average individual. If I were to share it, ordinary people would lose all prospects of rising to prominence. At this, Shen Cangqiong seemed to ponder deeply, releasing a sigh. I do not comprehend. Perhaps Shen Cangqiong's words were too profound, leaving Zizhenju utterly bewildered. It matters not if you do not understand. It's a matter of intellect, and there is little I can do about it. Observing the perplexity on Zizhenju's face, Shen Cangqiong spoke with a hint of mockery. Ah, you little rascal. Fuming at his words, Zizhenju retaliated playfully, delivering a series of light punches to his shoulder. The scene then shifted once more. This room is so vast, yet it contains only the blueprint for a 9th-level cracked sky bubble, without even a physical specimen in sight. Throughout their journey, aside from the initial 5th-level soul guide bubble blueprint and the 5th-level soul guide bubble taken by Shen Cangqiong, all other treasures had been claimed by Zizhenju, leaving her somewhat exhilarated by her newfound fortune. Do you know what level of soul master corresponds to this 9th-level cracked sky bubble? Do you have any idea how many gold soul coins are required to manufacture it? Shen Cangqiong rolled his eyes in exasperation. I do not know. I am not versed in these matters, Zizhenju replied candidly, shaking her head. Having received such substantial benefits, she was unperturbed by Shen Cangqiong's characterization of her as naive. As Shen Cangqiong was about to elucidate the foundational details of the 9th level, an unexpected event occurred. A wall within the room suddenly collapsed, revealing an immaculate arrangement of over 1,000 boxes. The scene flickered, disclosing a total of 1,200 boxes, each containing storage soul guiding devices. 8 hours later, after Zizhenju obtained the data from Heizhenju, she approached Shen Cangqiong, who was reclining, with an exuberant demeanor, gesticulating with delight. Well, let us divide these storage soul guiding devices equally, she proposed. Upon hearing this, Shen Cangqiong rose to his feet, expressing his reservations, for he felt overwhelmed by the sheer quantity of the devices. Before Zizhenju could respond, Heizhenju, wiping the sweat from her brow, interjected with a gentle reminder. Never mind. You may take all of these storage soul guiding devices, she stated unexpectedly, waving her hand dismissively. How peculiar indeed. You, a female sea farmer, can actually refuse such readily available wealth, Shen Cangqiong teased, raising an eyebrow. The benefits I have received this time are quite substantial. Without your assistance, I might never have been able to open that door in my lifetime, Zizhenju replied earnestly. Very well, I shall accept these storage soul guiding devices. From this moment forth, we shall be friends. Should you ever require assistance in hunting for soul rings, feel free to visit me at Lamba Academy, and I assure you I will help you find the most suitable soul ring for you. Of course, if you encounter any insurmountable troubles, you may also seek my aid at Lambo Academy. Seeing the sincerity in Zi Jinzhu's words, Shen Cangqiong refrained from further inquiries and accepted her as a friend. Did no one inform you that your serious demeanor, resembling that of a little adult, is quite amusing? Zi Jinzhu remarked, finding delight in Shen Cangqiong's adorably earnest expression, finally reveling in the opportunity to tease her friend. The scene transitioned. In the blink of an eye, several days had passed. There existed an island in the sea, known as Sea God Island, where one could participate in the divine examination. Should one succeed in this trial, an array of rewards awaits, including an elevation of soul power, divine soul rings, and an extension of their duration. What do you think? Would you care to give it a try? I can escort you there. On this day, after attending to matters on the island, Zhejian Pearl approached Shen Cangqiong, who was engrossed in fishing, and divulged a not-so-secret secret. I shall not go. Upon hearing this, Shen Cangqiong did not even lift an eyelid, showing little enthusiasm. Why not? With your extraordinary talent for cultivation, if you were to attend the divine examination at Sea God Island, the benefits you would reap would be nothing short of miraculous. It is even conceivable that you could one day supplant the current high priest of Sea God Island and ascend to that esteemed position yourself, Zhejian Pearl urged. The Sea God is merely an utterly hypocritical charlatan. To entice me into participating in his divine examination is nothing short of repugnant, Shen Cangqiong scoffed. You. How can you say such a thing? If the denizens of Sea God Island were to overhear you, the consequences would be dire. Zhejian Pearl's face paled in shock at Shen Cangqiong's audacious remarks, and she hurriedly glanced around, ensuring no one was nearby. Only then did she, somewhat timidly, cover Shen Cangqiong's mouth. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, on Sea God Island, Sea Dragon Douluo declared. How audacious you are to show such disrespect towards Lord Sea God. Truly, you are courting death. Variant 1. In the realm of Douluo, on the Sea God Island. The Sea Star Douluo, Shen Cangqiong, declares, prepare yourself for the retribution that awaits you from my Sea God Island. Variant 2. In the original Douluo realm. On the Sea God Island, the Seahorse Douluo proclaims, brothers from another world. Do not forget to settle the score with Shen Cangqiong while you teach him a lesson on our behalf. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, on the divine island of Sea God, High Priestess Poseidon addressed Shen Cangqiong. Should you choose to ascend the island now and offer your penance, I might consider a lenient judgment. Otherwise, you shall come to regret your decision. Poseidon, having risen to the esteemed position of High Priestess, possessed not only formidable strength but also an inherent ruthlessness. Otherwise, she would not have eradicated every single member of the Spirit Hall without exception in years past. In the realm of the first variant Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, Poseidon, you cannot venture beyond Sea God Island. Nor can you simply extend your neck from the island to gnaw at me. Furthermore, among the other titled Douluos of Sea God Island, the strongest merely attains the level of 95. Should he dare to trouble me at the Blue Tyrant Academy, I shall ensure he comprehends the reason behind the vibrant hue of flowers. Variant 1, the Douluo World, Sea God Island. High Priestess Poseidon, how do you possess such intricate knowledge of the information pertaining to my Sea God Island? Douluo, was it you who divulged this to him? In the realm of the Soul Master Hall, the esteemed Douluo, the Grand Priest, remarked, no, I am merely an observer. How could this possibly pertain to me? Upon witnessing Poseidon's blame being cast upon him, Douluo finally comprehended the adage that sometimes trouble descends upon one unexpectedly, as if it were a pot falling from the heavens while one is comfortably seated at home. Variant 1. The High Priestess Poseidon of the Sea God Island in the Douluo world. Who else could it be but you? In this world, the only ones who possess such intimate knowledge of everything pertaining to my Sea God Island are you and him. Now that he has vanished without a trace, it must be as you say. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed Grand Priest Douluo remarked with a hint of bitterness. I fear that even if he had not vanished, you would still attribute it to my words. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the High Priestess of Sea God Island, Poseidon, readily conceded without a moment's hesitation. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed High Priest Douluo of the Spirit Hall remarked, that insufferable brat, do you not intend to utter a word? It is undeniably a matter concerning you and Sea God Island, yet it is I who now bears the wounds. The resentment within Douluo was palpable. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, engaging in reasoned discourse with someone like Poseidon is futile. Given her disposition, once you have overpowered her, anything you utter will be deemed correct. Conversely, if you fail to subdue her, your words will invariably be regarded as erroneous. Remember, to secure a place in a girl's heart, if you cannot inspire love, then provoke hatred instead. Thus, Poseidon, you little rascal, if you possess the capability, come and apprehend me. I shall be at the Blue Tyrant Academy, awaiting your arrival. Should you succeed in capturing me, I shall grant you a reward. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, on Sea God Island, the High Priest Poseidon declared, you have successfully provoked my ire. At this moment, within the confines of Poseidon's palace, not a single ornament remained intact. It is hard to believe that such a dignified High Priest of Sea God Island has ever been subjected to such indignity. Even Tang San and Shen Cangqiong would never dare to address her in such a manner. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Shen Cangqiong, have you now forgotten the reason behind our conflict? Furthermore, I recall that in the comparative video, when I was so harshly criticizing the sea god, you did not express such anger as you do now. It seems, then, that the sea god standing in your heart is rather insignificant. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the High Priestess Poseidon of Sea God Island warned, you had better hope you do not fall into my hands. With that, Poseidon exited the palace and issued a command to the Sea Dragon Douluo, the Sea Star Douluo, and the Sea Spear Douluo to capture Shen Cangqiong at the Blue Ocean Academy. The first variant of the Douluo world, the demigod beast, the Deep Sea Whale King. Lan Di, what a splendid performance indeed. However, I stand with Shen Cangqiong, for the sea god is, as Shen Cangqiong aptly states, an exceedingly hypocritical wretch. As the grand spectacle seems to reach its conclusion, the Deep Sea Whale King makes his appearance. Chapter 36, feeling indignant for Xiaobai. Meanwhile, the scene unfolds further. Will you betray me? Shen Cangqiong gazes earnestly at the purple pearl, seemingly invested in her response. Are we not friends? She replies, as friends, I would never betray you. Just be cautious in the future. Do not speak ill of the sea god in front of other sea spirit masters and sea spirit beasts. Under Shen Cangqiong's intense scrutiny, Purple Pearl shifts uncomfortably to the side, her voice becoming somewhat ethereal. I did not expect my standing in your heart to be so elevated. But rest assured, I have no interest in engaging with those other sea spirit masters and beasts. Shen Cangqiong smiles in a rather peculiar manner. By the way, what fuels your animosity towards Sea God Island? Logically, as a land spirit master of such tender years, it is quite astonishing that you are even aware of Sea God Island's existence. Even if there are unsavory matters occurring there, you ought not to be privy to such knowledge. Seeing Shen Cangqiong's whimsical demeanor, Purple Pearl rolls her eyes dramatically. Yet her curiosity prevails as she leans closer to him and whispers, I have cherished reading various accounts of legends and secrets since childhood. The more I read, the more I understand. In turn, Shen Cangqiong mimics her, half-truthfully whispering in her ear, are those accounts of legends and secrets credible? Purple Pearl expresses her skepticism. Perhaps fearing eavesdropping from outsiders, she allows Shen Cangqiong to speak closely. You simply do not comprehend. It is only those accounts of legends that dare to document everything. Shen Cangqiong speaks with confidence born of experience. Fine. I can see that you have a point. Now, enlighten me as to why you deem the sea god an exceedingly hypocritical wretch. The time since the sea god's ascension has long passed. It is only in the hearts of her generation that the true reverence for the sea god resides. Yet, from the inquisitive gaze of Purple Pearl, Shen Cangqiong perceives no trace of respect towards the sea god. Perhaps, in the present age, had it not been for the absolute military dominance of Sea God Island, the name of the sea god might have faded into obscurity, forgotten by the vast majority of sea spirit masters and beasts over the passage of time. Much like the angel god of the spirit hall today, the common folk are only aware of the spirit hall itself, oblivious to the existence of the angel god. Even the most powerful factions possess only a vague understanding of the spirit hall. You are familiar with the guardian beast of Sea God Island, the lovely Bai, correct? Zi Zhenju expressed her curiosity, prompting Shen Cangqiong to remark that he delights in any scheme that can ensnare Tang San. That guardian beast is the sole guardian great white shark, Bai, not simply a lovely Bai. Furthermore, what is this absurdity regarding a lovely beast? Zi Zhenju scoffed. Regardless of the name, it holds little significance. Since you are aware of Bai, you should also know that the Great White Shark clan and the Evil Orca clan are sworn enemies. Why then? Did the sea god not assist his mount Bai in annihilating the Evil Orca clan before his ascension? Subsequently, Bai's brother also fell to the hands of the Evil Orca clan. Why did Sea God Island not lend a hand to Bai in eradicating the Evil Orca clan, even if it was merely for show? Sending a few individuals to slay an ordinary Evil Orca? To be frank, Shen Cangqiong genuinely feels that Bai Bai deserves better. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Sea God Island. Mo Soul Great White Shark, Little White. Indeed, why is that? This has always been a perplexing thought for Little White, and it is surprising to hear it articulated by the enemies of Sea God Island. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Priestess Poseidon of Sea God Island. Xiao Bai. Do not be deceived by the words of this foolish deity. His intention is to sow discord within our Sea God Island. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Shen Cangqiong. So, what exactly is the reason for this? Xiao Bai is indeed the guardian beast of your Sea God Island. Is it truly so difficult to assist Xiao Bai in annihilating the evil Mo Whale clan? In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, on Sea God Island. High Priestess Poseidon reassured, Little White, do not worry. A resolution regarding your brother's affairs will eventually come to light. Poseidon disregarded Shen Cangqiong's provocations and continued to comfort Little White. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong reassured, rest assured, Little Bai Bai. Once the lifespan of the evil Mo Whale King comes to an end, you will have received the assurances provided by Sea God Island. After all, by then, the evil Mo Whale King will have passed away due to old age. What more could you desire? Can you not empathize with the predicaments faced by Sea God Island? Shen Cangqiong fanned the flames from the sidelines. Variant 1, the High Priestess Poseidon of the Sea God Island, Little White. You have safeguarded the Sea God Island for over 10 millennia. Do not let the mere words of outsiders sway your steadfast faith. In the realm of the Douluo Continent. On Sea God Island, the Sea Witch, High Mo Nu, addressed Xiao Bai, saying, as for the matters of the past, I shall refrain from further comment. However, should the evil Mo Orca clan dare to disturb your territory again, I shall undoubtedly intervene on your behalf. Having received Poseidon's subtle hint, High Mo Nu spoke at the opportune moment. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, on Sea God Island, the great white shark, Xiao Bai, acknowledged the situation. Nevertheless, Xiao Bai discreetly dispatched a clan fish to relay the news that Sea God Island had already sent 3 tidal Douluo to apprehend Shen Cangqiong, swiftly conveying this information to Zhejian Pearl on Zhejian Island. In truth, the sea demoness merely offered assistance. Yet she failed to mention aiding in the capture of the evil whale, which revealed to Xiao Bai that the sea demoness harbored no genuine intentions at all. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the fearsome beast known as the Black Dragon King, Emperor Tian, proclaims, as a soul beast, one ought to comprehend their rightful place. Otherwise, one shall find themselves in a predicament, failing to gain favor from both humanity and soul beasts alike. Variant 1. The terrifying beast of the Douluo Continent. The dark golden terrorclaw bear, indeed. If Sea God Island truly regarded you as one of their own, they would have already assisted you in annihilating the evil Mo Whale clan. If you doubt this, challenge a tidal Douluo from Sea God Island to confront a member of the evil Mo Whale clan, and observe how the inhabitants of Sea God Island would react. They would likely go into a frenzy, eradicating every last one of the evil Mo whales within a single day. In the realm of the first variant Douluo, the formidable evil Mo Whale King has raised a pertinent question. Why is it that the discourse invariably revolves around my encounters with various factions? I am indeed privy to the barrage of comments. Is it not excessive? Chapter 37 unveils Shen Cangqiong's astonishing combat prowess, juxtaposed with a comparative video. Since that pivotal day when the enigmatic Purple Pearl found herself at a loss for words in response to Shen Cangqiong's probing inquiries, a span of 6 months has elapsed. During this period, Shen Cangqiong initially dedicated 1 day every 5 days to absorb a soul bone, subsequently spending the remaining 4 days familiarizing himself with the newfound powers acquired through this absorption. Notably, he ventured forth to assimilate the 6th soul ring. Thus, a month slipped by in the blink of an eye. Upon concluding his assimilation of 7 soul bones, Shen Cangqiong emerged with his soul power having ascended to the formidable level of 70. You have achieved level 70? The assembly hall of Purple Pearl Island was rife with astonishment, as Purple Pearl felt a twinge of dismay. One must simply acclimate, Shen Cangqiong remarked, sipping the tea brought by Black Pearl, casting a flirtatious glance at Purple Pearl. Impertinent. Purple Pearl averted her gaze, dismissing the audacity of Shen Cangqiong. As the scene shifted, it became apparent that Shen Cangqiong had resided on Purple Pearl Island for 2 years. During this time, he had deliberately slowed his cultivation pace to engage in the study of soul rings and soul bones before the assembled crowd of Purple Pearl Island. At the outset, both Zhejian Pearl and Heijin Pearl were utterly perplexed, questioning the merit of studying soul rings and soul bones. Consequently, The two often joined forces to dissuade Shen Cangqiong from squandering his innate talent for cultivation, urging him instead to diligently refine his soul power. However, when Shen Cangqiong effortlessly subdued a sea soul beast of approximately 70,000 years in front of the two women, they fell into silence. From that moment onward, regardless of Shen Cangqiong's pursuits, as long as he did not intend to dismantle Zhejian Pearl Island, the two women expressed indifference. Soon, the scene shifted again. "Oh, our genius has finally emerged today," Zhejian Pearl remarked, scrutinizing Shen Cangqiong, who had been absent for over a month. "I've come to inquire if you know where one might encounter soul beast of 100,000 years. Shen Cangqiong settled beside Zhejian Pearl, discreetly making a gesture. Why do you ask that?" Zhejian Pearl responded, slightly perturbed by his sudden approach. Shen Cangqiong gazed at her in silence. "Are you planning to hunt them?" The power of a 100,000-year soul beast is worlds apart from that of a 70,000-year soul beast. While you can easily defeat the latter, it does not guarantee success against the former. Zhejian Pearl possessed a wealth of information regarding the habitats of 100,000-year soul beasts but feared the potential demise of Shen Cangqiong at their hands. "Do you truly lack confidence in me? I suspect it has been too long since we practiced together, and you have forgotten the extent of my prowess." With that, Shen Cangqiong donned a fierce expression, causing Zhejian Pearl to pale in fright and abandon the information as she fled. "Indeed, the ocean is vast," he mused. Picking up the materials Zhejian Pearl had left behind, the number of 100,000-year soul beasts is staggering. 3 days later, he found himself hovering above a rocky isle. Scrutinizing a map, this must be the territory of the steel dragon lobster. Just then, a formidable attack, equivalent to a level 92 tidal Douluo, hurtled towards Shen Cangqiong. "How uncivilized," he remarked, bemused by the lack of decorum in attacking first and speaking later. Nevertheless, he maintained his composure and swiftly deflected the incoming assault with a palm, then charged towards the source of the attack. Boom, boom, boom. The sounds of their fierce confrontation echoed through the air. After more than 10 minutes, as the island gradually succumbed to the sea, a colossal lobster finally collapsed at Shen Cangqiong's feet. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Nameless. Astonishing. How is it that Shen Cangqiong has only reached level 70 and has yet to acquire his 7th spirit ring? How did he manage to defeat this 100,000-year-old lobster? In the world of the first variant of Douluo, an anonymous observer remarked, "I clearly recall that Shen Cangqiong had already vanquished that soul beast, approximately 70,000 years old. Why did he not absorb the 7th soul ring? It turns out he deemed the 70,000-year soul ring unworthy and aspired to absorb a 100,000-year soul ring instead." In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the enigmatic figure known as the first variant muses, can Shen Cangqiong truly succeed in absorbing this century-old soul ring? In the realm of the unnamed in the Douluo Continent, variant 1 mused, "It should be feasible." Let us not forget that he devoted approximately 2 years to the study of spirit rings and spirit bones. Had he failed to achieve any significant results, he likely would not have concluded his seclusion. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, within the illustrious 7 treasures, glazed tile school, Feng Zhi remarked, "It appears we truly must pay a visit to this young friend." Within the council chamber, Jian Douluo found himself genuinely astonished by Shen Cangqiong's formidable prowess. Indeed, he had initially intended to visit the Blue Tyrant Academy in the coming days to see Rongrong and converse with Shen Cangqiong. However, it seems plans must be altered. He had previously believed that even with exceptional talent and cultivation, it would take several years for Shen Cangqiong to fully mature, thus allowing for a gradual approach. After all, only through the passage of time can genuine friendships flourish. Ning Fengji's countenance bore a serious demeanor. What of the spirit hall? Yu Guan had already arrived. Yet for reasons unknown, he had not sought an audience with Shen Cangqiong. However, after witnessing Shen Cangqiong's true combat strength, Ning Fengji feared he might soon be compelled to act. Bone Douluo inquired, "Should we not concern ourselves with Yu Guan? Let us not forget the matters between Bibian and Yu Xiaogang. It is likely that Yu Guan is currently preoccupied with Yu Xiaogang," Ning Fengji replied with a smile, betraying no hint of worry. Variant 1, the Douluo world, Tiando Palace. "Qinghe, prepare yourself. Soon, you shall engage in a serious discussion with Shen Cangqiong at the Blue Tyrant Academy. Remember, at all costs, it is imperative to secure Shen Cangqiong's support for our Tiando imperial family." Within the Grand Hall, Shuya trembled with excitement. "Father, perhaps I should go instead. My elder brother has many pressing matters to attend to." Under the subtle suggestion of Prince Xuesheng, Xu Weibing spoke up, "You intend to go? Should that happen, Shen Cangqiong may not only refuse to support our Tiando imperial family, but may also develop a disdain for us. Xiaogang knew well the nature of Xiaogang. Sending him would only invite trouble. Chapter 38. Shen Cangqiong provokes unprecedented turmoil. Father. It is evident that Shen Cangqiong harbors a friendly disposition towards the spirit hall. If we fail to present something of value, it may prove exceedingly difficult to earn his support. Meanwhile, Zuiking, Qianren Shui, disregarding the antics of Xiaogang, pondered thoughtfully and continued. Moreover, it is worth noting that Shen Cangqiong has already offended the Sea God Island. Are we truly willing to antagonize them for Shen Cangqiong's sake? After a brief hesitation, Zuiking, Qianren Shui, added, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and other terrestrial sects remain oblivious to the true might of Sea God Island. Thus they do not perceive it as a threat. However, I, impersonating Zuiking, am acutely aware of their formidable strength and must consider all variables. Otherwise, should Sea God Island take offense at our Tiando imperial family's support for Shen Cangqiong and retaliate, all my efforts over the years would be rendered a farce. At that moment, I fear that woman will regard me with scorn once more. What is Sea God Island to us? Why should we concern ourselves with them? Sea God Island possesses title Douluo, yet the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has its own title Douluo as well. Should their people dare to approach, the dual title Douluo of Swordbone, along with Masterning, Shen Cangqiong, and the Poison Douluo, would undoubtedly ensure they leave with their tails between their legs. Previously chastised by Xia, feeling deprived of the opportunity to undertake this mission, Xiaogang suddenly regained his spirit upon witnessing his elder brother's blunder. If the Crown Prince finds this task too daunting, I can take the reins. I am more than capable of assisting Xiaogang and ensuring that he does not falter in his endeavors. At this moment, Prince Xuexing promptly took over the conversation, even going so far as to assure Xiaoye of his loyalty. He was perplexed by Xuexing's underlying concerns, yet he understood that if he could secure this assignment, it would grant him the opportunity to cultivate a legitimate rapport with Shen Cangqiong. At that juncture, with the support of both Douluo and Shen Cangqiong, Xiaogang believed that his elder brother would undoubtedly consider the pros and cons when it came time to pass on the mantle. Very well, let Qinghe handle this matter. Qinghe, there is no need to concern yourself with that so-called Sea God Island. No matter how formidable Sea God Island may be, I do not believe they would dare to cause a ruckus on land. Furthermore, if it truly comes to that, we could always enlist the Spirit Hall to address the issues with Sea God Island. After all, does not the Spirit Hall claim to be the overseer of the Soul Master Realm? Surely, they cannot turn a blind eye to disturbances caused by Sea God Island. Although Xiaoye found Xiaobing's reasoning somewhat compelling, it did not sway her skepticism towards him. He is merely a debauched prince, destined to live a life of leisure as a languid royal. Why burden oneself with such trifles? One should reflect on whether they possess the requisite qualities for more. As for the assurance from Prince Xuexing, Xiaoye chose to disregard it entirely. In truth, Xiaoye harbored dissatisfaction towards Xuexing. His son, once promising, had been molded into an extravagant wastrel under Xuexing's influence. Regardless of the underlying complexities, one undeniable truth persists. Once an individual succumbs to a life of indulgence, reforming such ingrained habits demands immense willpower, a feat that is often insurmountable. Rest assured, my son will accomplish the task at hand. Upon hearing Xiaoye's resounding confidence, Zuiking, Qianren Shui, could only roll his eyes inwardly, though he maintained a facade of respect. Meanwhile, in the realm of the Douluo Continent, the discussions among the prominent powers of the Tiando Empire regarding Shen Cangqiong yielded results akin to those of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and the Tiando royal family. Faced with the fully matured Shen Cangqiong, these formidable factions, regardless of their personal inclinations or inner thoughts, would naturally choose to foster amicable relations, provided they possessed even a modicum of reason. This starkly contrasts with the earlier deliberations concerning how to approach the then immature Shen Cangqiong, who, despite being worthy of their attention, had yet to earn their respect. After all, an extraordinary genius remains merely that, until he fully develops, these powers could easily extinguish the potential of such a so-called prodigy. The scene unfolds further. In the video, Shen Cangqiong has successfully absorbed the 100,000-year spirit ring unleashed by the colossal lobster, and he contemplates the 100,000-year spirit bone in his grasp with a furrowed brow. Suddenly, it appears that Shen Cangqiong has made a momentous decision. His gaze sharpens, and he commences the arduous process of refining the spirit bone he holds. In the realm of the unknown in the first variant Douluo, what is the situation? Hasn't Shen Cangqiong already filled his soul bones? Variant 1, Anonymous in the Douluo world. Who knows? Perhaps during his prior research on spirit rings and spirit bones, he uncovered something remarkable. Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. Merely a ploy for attention. Mark my words, either Shen Cangqiong will be rendered incapable, or this exceedingly precious 100,000-year spirit bone will be wasted. In the comparative footage, Shen Cangqiong's bewildering actions left not only ordinary individuals from both realms dumbfounded, but also the heads of noble families and their disciples, who gazed in astonishment, at a loss for words. At this moment, Shen Cangqiong's visage was marred by anguish, with beads of sweat cascading from him like a torrential downpour, quickly forming a small pool around where he sat in meditation. It truly seems feasible. In a fleeting instant, as Shen Cangqiong gritted his teeth in determination, a flicker of joy unexpectedly illuminated his otherwise contorted face, prompting him to exclaim softly before promptly closing his eyes and dedicating himself to the process of refinement. Success. Although it felt somewhat unbalanced, for a 100,000-year spirit bone, forcibly amalgamating it with another spirit bone to forge a new one had only resulted in an increase of 50,000 years in age. After a considerable time, when Shen Cangqiong finally opened his eyes and summoned the spirit bone from his right arm, he was met with a transformed visage of the spirit bone. Boom. The scene unfolding around Shen Cangqiong utterly shattered the conventional understanding of all present in both worlds, triggering an unprecedented upheaval. In the world of the Soul Land, at the Shui Academy, Shui Wu addressed her elder brother, Cangqiong. Is it truly possible for two soul bones to merge into a single entity? At this moment, Shui Wu displayed a rare seriousness. Variant 1. The Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong. Certainly. However, the process of fusing two soul bones is excruciatingly painful and quite wasteful. Although this scene has undergone considerable alterations, Shen Cangqiong indeed attempted to merge two soul bones based on the settings from the original Douluo Continent game. One can only say that the experience is intensely exhilarating, yet the outcome is rather wasteful, though it is undoubtedly feasible. Chapter 39. The Confusion of the Crowd. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Tianshui Academy, Shui Wu reflects, as for pain, my sister Shui Bingo is not one to fear it. However, such wastefulness detracts from the enjoyment. Soul bones are already scarce, and who would willingly merge two soul bones into one merely to extend their lifespan? Moreover, the lifespans of the two soul bones do not simply accumulate after their fusion. Variant 1. Douluo world, Shui Bingo of Shui Academy. Hehe. You truly are a wonderful sister. Shui Bingo realized that her sister was becoming increasingly unreliable. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, particularly within the esteemed Shandong Academy, Feng Xiaodian reflects upon the words of Shui Wu. Setting aside her entrapment of Shui Bingo, it is evident that Shui Wu's observations possess a degree of merit. Initially, when I encountered the notion of spirit bones being capable of fusion, I felt as though the very heavens were shifting. However, upon deeper contemplation, it seems rather inconsequential. As Shui Wu aptly noted, spirit bones are inherently rare. Who would willingly squander such a precious resource? Perhaps this revelation regarding the fusion of spirit bones has remained a closely guarded secret until this very day. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the illustrious Xiao Academy, Feng Xiaodian, do you find it so challenging to acknowledge the excellence of others? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the esteemed Feng Xiao Academy, Feng Xiaodian pondered, am I mistaken once more? As the barrage of comments was inundated by ordinary individuals and students from various academies, the prominent powers found themselves once again engaged in deliberations within their respective council chambers, prompted by the actions of Shen Cangqiong. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, the profound impact that Shen Cangqiong has imparted upon us is indeed overwhelming. Ning Fengji gazed at the two Douluo of the sword bone with a wry smile, his heart heavy with regret for not having approached Shen Cangqiong sooner to discuss matters. Well, he mused, rather than dwelling on regret here, it would be more prudent to consider our next steps. The sword Douluo, discerning Ning Fengji's thoughts, offered words of solace. Sai, you speak the truth. When I meet Shen Cangqiong this time, I intend to inquire about the precautions necessary during the fusion of soul bones. I wish for Rongrong to give it a try. After all, while other major powers may lack the financial resources to experiment, we at the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School do not share such concerns. Upon hearing this, Ning Fengji fell silent for several moments, sighed deeply, and rallied his spirits as he replied, I fear Rongrong may not withstand the hardships of soul-bone fusion. The bone Douluo, Recalling the agonizing visage of Shen Cangqiong during his fusion, felt a twinge of concern for Ning Rongrong. Yet, like the sword Douluo, he did not voice any objections. In the world of variant Douluo, within the spirit hall, Yueguan pondered anxiously, wondering why there had yet to be any news returned. On the papal throne, Bibi Dong furrowed her brow, casting a disapproving glance at the enigmatic Douluo, Gue Mei. A elder Yu has business with Yueguan, so in truth, Yueguan had already utilized the spirit hall's unique communication methods to relay messages back. However, these messages primarily pertained to Yu Xiaogang's incessant demands on Yueguan, and thus, there was no mention of Shen Cangqiong, which Gue Mei failed to report to Bibi Dong. Nana, would you like to try merging soul bones? Upon hearing that Yueguan was preoccupied with Yu Xiaogang, Bibi Dong chose not to pursue the matter further. Instead, she casually turned to Hulina and inquired. Nana was eager, unafraid of hardship. Hulina, initially puzzled about the identity of Yu Xiaogang, felt a surge of joy upon hearing her teacher's question and promptly replied, "Very well. In the coming days, I will arrange for someone to conduct the experiment. If it proves feasible and poses no danger, the opportunity will be yours. Remember, when the time comes, exert your utmost effort to merge as many soul bones as possible. Do not fear waste. The Spirit Hall is unlike other factions, as we have an abundance of soul bones aged from several decades to several hundred years." Bibi Dong nodded in satisfaction. Meanwhile, within various other major factions in the variant Douluo world, as noted by Ning Fengji and Bibi Dong, despite ongoing debates that escalated to the point of raised voices and glaring stares, an awkward realization dawned upon them. It seemed their efforts had been in vain, for their sect possessed at most a mere 10 soul bones, with only 1 or 2 dating back to 2 or 3,000 years. Eventually, as the prominent figures of these clans regained their composure, they silently returned to their seats, some meditating, others gazing at the barrage of comments on the grand screen, or studying the ceiling, yet no one dared to look at one another. This comical scene left the younger generation in the assembly hall stifling their laughter. On another front, disregarding the tremors caused by the merging of soul bones in both worlds, Shen Cangqiong in the comparative video, after a brief pause, initiated new actions. The footage depicted Shen Cangqiong, seemingly dissatisfied with the age of the fused right arm bone, as he produced another right arm bone to begin the refining process. Perhaps due to newfound experience, or perhaps because this right arm bone was not of the 100,000-year caliber, Shen Cangqiong required only half the time he had initially spent for the fusion. Indeed, with the refinement of another soul bone aged several tens of thousands of years, this right arm bone could attain the coveted 100,000-year mark. Thus, Shen Cangqiong continued to extract a new soul bone for further refinement. In the ensuing period, Shen Cangqiong, under the watchful gaze of individuals from both realms, diligently repeated the actions of acquiring soul bones, refining them, and becoming acquainted with the newly acquired powers. Soon, amidst the flickering images upon the grand screen, Shen Cangqiong successfully fused the 2 soul bones he possessed into those of a 100,000-year caliber, while his soul power ascended to the impressive level of 80. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Yu Tianxin from the Thunder Academy pondered, "This cannot be right. With 2 soul bones of 100,000 years, in addition to a 100,000-year soul ring, how can one merely progress from the 70th to the 80th level of soul power? Is it possible that the enhancement effect of the fused soul bones is inferior to that of the original soul bones?" In the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Heaven Do Academy, Yu Tianxin remarked, "Perhaps. I recall that when Shen Cangqiong absorbed the 10,000-year soul ring, his soul power level surged from below 70 to 77. Therefore, based on the enhancements provided by a 10,000-year soul ring, it stands to reason that when Shen Cangqiong elevates one of his soul bones to the 10,000-year mark, his soul power level should reach 80. In the second variant of the original Douluo world, an anonymous individual chuckled, "Fortunately, I did not fuse my 2 soul bones of the same part, each possessing a 10-year limit. Otherwise, I would have incurred a significant loss." The same anonymous individual continued, "Indeed, it appears that the fusion of soul bones offers no advantages whatsoever, apart from the sheer wastage of the soul bones themselves." In the world of Douluo, Variant 1, the anonymous observer remarks, "How numerous are those who would insult to injury." Chapter 40, The Invincible Shen Cangqiong. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed plant academy's Yao Zi reflects with regret, such a monumental discovery regarding the fusion of soul bones has been diminished significantly due to the inability of these fused soul bones to substantially enhance one's soul power level, thereby greatly reducing their significance. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, at the Academy of Fiery Flames, Wu Shuang remarked. Indeed, what a pity. In the world of the Douluo Continent, Zhu Zhuyun from the Star Luo Royal Academy remarked, the advanced Soul Master Academies from your Heavendo side are truly lacking in insight. Are the two orbs you have for eyes merely ornamental? Have you not noticed that the 6 10,000-year soul rings adorning Shen Cangqiong have grown increasingly profound and dark? It is evident that the fusion of soul bones does not fail to significantly enhance soul power levels. Rather, the augmented soul power is absorbed by the soul rings. This realization is not widely acknowledged. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the esteemed Tiando Royal Academy, Yu Tianheng scoffed. What are you joking about? It's truly astonishing that you would even suggest such a thing. How could a soul bone possibly extend the lifespan of a soul ring? Faced with Zhu Zhuyun's assertion, Yu Tianheng was filled with disbelief. However, this was not entirely his fault. As a certain heir to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan, he commanded a position of authority, both within his family and at the academy, where no one dared to challenge him. This privileged status had rendered him almost entirely oblivious to external threats and devoid of any instinct for vigilance or observation. In stark contrast, Zhu Zhuyun, who had been raised amidst schemes and deceptions, was constantly alert and attentive to her surroundings. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Zhu Zhuyun of the Star Luo Royal Academy remarked with a hint of disdain, "Heh, is this the extent of the prowess displayed by the chief of the Tiando Royal Academy? No wonder the champions of the elite competition have never been associated with your esteemed institution over the years." During their initial conversation, Zhu Zhuyun, unimpressed by Yu Tianheng, one of the young scions of the illustrious Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan, believed that with merely a trivial maneuver, she could easily reduce Yu Tianheng to a state of utter embarrassment and disgrace. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the first variant, Shui Yu of the Shui Yu Academy addressed her elder brother Cang Qiong. Brother Cang Qiong, is what Zhu Zhuyun said true? I have yet to notice any alteration in the hue of your Millennium Soul Ring. Unperturbed by the quarrel between Zhu Zhuyun and Yu Tianheng, Shui Yu remained blissfully ignorant, unhesitant in her inquiries whenever she encountered confusion. In the world of variant Douluo, at the Blaze Academy, Wu exclaimed, Shui Yu, I have endured your antics for far too long. Despite being older than Shen Cangqiong, you incessantly refer to him as brother. Where is your dignity? Nevertheless, Wu's eyes remained honest and fixated on the barrage section, eager to discern the answer provided by Shen Cangqiong. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong proclaimed, Zhu Zhuyun is not mistaken. However, I advise against attempting this method, for it is a feat achievable only through my unique martial soul. Should you insist on trying, whether you meet with demise or become incapacitated is of no concern to me. Yet, Shen Cangqiong did not fully convey the truth. For both Wu's fusion rings and the Haoyan sect's explosive rings suggest that soul rings are indeed subject to alteration. Thus, in Shen Cangqiong's perspective, if Wu can utilize the soul ring she has already absorbed to create a fusion technique, it stands to reason that, with the correct approach, one could potentially merge their absorbed soul rings with those unclaimed rings from the external world. Shen Cangqiong's explanation garnered a considerable amount of belief. After all, the extraordinary nature of his martial soul is well known to all. Yet, despite this knowledge, the allure of extending the lifespan of soul rings proved irresistible to some audacious soul masters who felt compelled to experiment with the fusion of soul rings. The challenge of merging soul bones was daunting. Even if they wished to attempt it, they lacked soul bones. However, merging soul rings posed a different scenario. By merely hunting a soul beast, they could ascertain its feasibility, demonstrating their ability to apply knowledge creatively. As for the risks of potential failure or demise, it can only be said that an abundance of individuals possess an unfounded confidence. Meanwhile, in stark contrast to the eager common soul masters, the decision-makers within various noble families and sects remained remarkably composed, displaying a demeanor entirely opposite to their fervent discussions regarding the fusion of soul bones. Their reaction stemmed not from a lack of interest in extending the lifespan of soul rings, but rather from their anticipation of ordinary soul masters paving the way for them. These leaders understood that while others could attempt to merge soul bones, the responsibility for enhancing the lifespan of soul rings rested solely on their shoulders. Should they fail, the consequences would be theirs to bear. Hence, even with the knowledge that soul rings are more accessible than soul bones, the enthusiasm among these decision-makers remained subdued. Meanwhile, the comparative video continued. In the footage, the now level 80 Shen Cangqiong located the nearest territory of a 100,000-year soul beast on the map provided by the Purple Pearl and ascended into the sky. The scene shifted. This time, the battle with the 100,000-year soul beast concluded more swiftly than the last, as Shen Cangqiong managed to subdue the formidable crab within a mere 6 minutes. Subsequently, he employed his previous method to absorb the crab's soul ring and began the repetitive process of refining the soul bone while familiarizing himself with the new power. The scene flickered momentarily. Soon, after refining all 7 of his soul bones to a level befitting of 100,000 years, Shen Cangqiong's soul power ascended to the formidable rank of 90. Subsequently, after vanquishing a nearby 100,000-year soul beast, his soul power reached an impressive 94. At this juncture, Shen Cangqiong possessed soul bones and soul rings that included the 100,000-year bones of his left and right arms, left and right legs, skull, torso, the external soul bone, along with 9 crimson 100,000-year soul rings. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Nameless. Thus, it can be concluded that from the very beginning, Shen Cangqiong did not speak falsely. He truly has attained the status of a 94th level title Douluo. Variant 1, the Nameless in the Douluo world. My friend, have you only just come to this realization? When you obtained such an abundance of soul bones from Shen Cangqiong and had the ability to fuse them, you should have understood that he was indeed speaking the truth. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the nameless entity known as Variant 1 inquires, with the current prowess of Master Cangqiong, who remains a worthy adversary to him. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the nameless individual mused that Shen Cangqiong had likely become invincible. After all, that formidable 10,000-year fish was vanquished by Shen Cangqiong in a single strike. Chapter 41 begins to unveil Tang San. On the surface of a certain sea in the world of the first variant of Douluo, the sea dragon was approached by the sea star, who, with a hint of helplessness, inquired, "Are we still going to capture that Shen Cangqiong?" The sea dragon shook his head, expressing uncertainty. Given the combat prowess displayed by Shen Cangqiong in this comparative video, we stand no chance against him. If he were not unwaveringly loyal to the sea god, he would have long returned to Sea God Island. The sea spear then suggested, "What if we inquire the high priest through the bullet screen?" The sea dragon responded, "That would not be wise. If we ask through the bullet screen, everyone from both worlds will see it. How would we maintain our dignity on Sea God Island?" After a moment of contemplation, the sea dragon proposed, "Let us divide our efforts. I and the sea dragon shall proceed as originally planned towards the Blue Tyrant Academy, while you, Sea Spear, return at your utmost speed to consult the high priest. We shall wait near Blue Tyrant Academy for 2 months. If no reinforcements arrive by then, it will indicate that the high priest has abandoned the plan to capture Shen Cangqiong, and we shall return directly to Sea God Island. However, if reinforcements do arrive, we will act together, without the need for any chivalry." The 3 fell into a contemplative silence, until suddenly, the sea star's face lit up with inspiration, as he conceived a solution that would satisfy all parties. "Very well, let us proceed with this plan. I trust that the high priest will not hold it against us." Finally, the sea dragon smiled and nodded in agreement. Following this, the trio exchanged a few brief words before dispersing to fulfill their respective tasks. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the 7 treasure glazed tile school, Fengji, "Where are you headed?" Upon observing Ning Fengji rise in silence and depart, Sword Douluo promptly followed suit. Their initial destination was the treasury, followed by Blue Tyrant Academy. Without glancing back, Ning Fengji made his way directly to the treasury of the 7 treasure glazed tile school. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the Spirit Hall, "Your Holiness, should we urge Yueguan to hasten his efforts to win over Shen Cangqiong, or perhaps dispatch another title Douluo to persuade him?" The Gui Douluo expressed some urgency. "There is no need for that. Let Elder Ju finish his tasks and return directly. If Shen Cangqiong is indeed someone we can control, then Bibi Dong would certainly wish to have him under her command. However, it is evident that the current Shen Cangqiong is far beyond her ability to manipulate, and he would never willingly submit to her authority. What if Shen Cangqiong is courted by the Tiando royal family, the 7 treasure glazed tile school, or the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan?" The Gui Douluo inquired, puzzled. "You are overthinking it. If Shen Cangqiong merely possesses the strength of a title Douluo, then he might be susceptible to other factions' allure. At present, he is likely to establish his own force. Bibi Dong's remarks are quite reasonable. Who would choose to seek a master to govern them after attaining such formidable power? Even if that master were hesitant to exert control, it would still be an undesirable situation. Your wisdom is profound." Upon hearing Bibi Dong's words, the Gui Douluo came to a realization and promptly flattered her. The comparative video continued. Just as everyone in both worlds was nearly questioning their existence due to Shen Cangqiong's soul power level, soul rings, soul bones, and combat prowess, the scene shifted to reveal that Shen Cangqiong had returned to the Pearl Island. You have finally returned. I thought you had perished at the hands of some ancient soul beast, Purple Pearl remarked with feigned annoyance upon seeing Shen Cangqiong, who had been absent for a considerable duration. However, her reddened eyes betrayed her true feelings. You have far too little faith in me, Shen Cangqiong replied, matching her tone with a similarly vexed expression. Soon after, amidst Purple Pearl's exclamation of surprise, the scene flickered. 3 years later. Why are there no fish here? At that moment, Shen Cangqiong was fishing beside an exquisitely beautiful lake. Human child, this is no place for you. You should leave at once. The Tianqing Niumeng initially intended to ignore Shen Cangqiong, but was caught off guard by his comment about the absence of fish. You were Tianqing Lulang, right? Shen Cangqiong exclaimed, startled by the sudden appearance of the large head before him. He had been fishing for over an hour and assumed that the Deming was absent since it had not intervened. Young one, I am Tianqing Lulang, not Tianqing Niumeng. It was unclear whether this human child was being deliberately obtuse, but Deming was clearly irked. Indeed, Tianqing Lulang, I did not misspeak, Shen Cangqiong affirmed. As Shen Cangqiong cast his fishing rod near the mouth of the river, he feigned an expression of innocent curiosity, pretending to be perplexed. I am the azure bull python. Moreover, I am not a fish. Upon uttering these words, Deming, in a fit of anger, attempted to teach the human child a lesson. However, just as he was about to strike, Shen Cangqiong delivered a powerful blow to his head, causing Deming to roll his eyes in an undignified manner, while a noticeable bump rapidly emerged atop his head. In the fleeting moment before losing consciousness, the azure bull python realized that the reason this human child had arrived here was not due to mere luck or an absence of danger along the way, but rather because of the child's extraordinary strength. Yet, he had only time to ponder this before the thought of his demise, my life is forfeit, could escape his lips. The scene shifted. Little monkey, come chase me. The scene transitioned again. Little monkey, aren't you tired? You've been pursuing me for nearly a month now. It was merely a bump on your elder brother's head. He did not perish, so what is the big deal? The frames shifted once more. Forget it. It's been almost 3 months. It seems Gu Yuna and the others do not intend to come out. Perched upon a grand tree, Shen Cangqiong furrowed his brow in contemplation. Subsequently, casting a glance at the approaching Deming, Shen Cangqiong, now unwilling to waste any more time, swiftly knocked Deming down with a single punch. As the scene gradually faded into darkness, in the world of the first variant of Douluo, the Unnamed, although the subsequent scenes are rather amusing, for some reason, I find myself yearning to discover what truly transpired after that Purple Pearl let out a gasp. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, an anonymous entity remarked, this comparative video is truly unkind, as it even takes precautions against the gentleman. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, anonymous, indeed. I merely wish to see what transpires next. Is that so wrong? Variant 2 of the original Douluo world, anonymous. Let us cease our trivial chatter. The comparison involving Tang San is about to commence. Variant 2 of the original Douluo world, anonymous. At last, our world is no longer relegated to mere spectators. Chapter 42, The Arrogance of Tang San. Variant 1, anonymous in the Douluo world. I truly do not comprehend what brings joy to the people of your world. Let us not forget that this Tang San is not an innocent individual. It would be quite embarrassing for you all if videos emerge revealing his unsavory moments. Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. It indeed seems to hold some truth. Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. Therefore, I sincerely hope that this little rascal Tang San does not falter this time. In the variant Douluo world of Blue Tyrant Academy, Dai Mubai remarked, it seems you are quite discontent with my arrangements. Do you harbor any objections? He continued, fear not. Should you have any concerns, feel free to voice them. I am quite open-minded, and if your reasoning holds merit, I shall certainly give it due consideration. Seizing the moment before the comparison video illuminated, Shen Cangqiong turned his gaze toward Dai Mubai with a knowing smile. No, I have no objections whatsoever. Dai Mubai quickly shook his head, fervently expressing his unwavering support for Teacher Shen's decision, embodying it with utmost sincerity. Very well, no objections are a relief. Now, let us enjoy the comparison video and witness the astounding performance of Tang San, the embodiment of half the strength of your so-called team, Shen Cangqiong said with a hint of intrigue. In the next moment, A loud explosion resonated as the comparison video commenced, revealing a striking young man clad in blue, who advanced towards the city of slaughter with remarkable prowess. At that moment, the video aptly inscribed the name Tang San upon the young man's visage. A voice from the original Douluo world remarked, Is this Tang San? This is utterly absurd. I have only heard of women transforming as they age, but never of men undergoing such dramatic changes. The same voice continued, This is a complete transformation. I cannot possibly believe that he achieved this solely through his own efforts. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Anonymous, I too find it hard to believe. I suspect that Tang San must have employed some extraordinary method to transform his once unremarkable visage into the strikingly handsome appearance he possesses now. Variant 2. In the original Douluo world, Anonymous, that seems plausible. If Tang San were to discover the secret to his newfound charm and could share it, I too would aspire to become a dashing figure. At Shrek Academy in the original Douluo world, Tang San, it appears you have undergone a complete transformation. Haha, might you lend a hand to a brother and reveal the method of this transformation? In the plaza, Ma Hongjun was particularly eager. After all, among the 4 boys of Shrek, he had always been the most unfortunate, but at least he had Tang San, an equally ordinary-looking companion to share in his plight. Yet now, with Tang San's stunning metamorphosis from the least attractive to the most handsome in Shrek, how could Ma Hongjun remain composed? I am at a loss as to why I appear so much more handsome in the comparison video. While speaking, Tang San could not help but chuckle inwardly. He recalled how, due to the initial comparison video, Ma Hongjun had distanced himself from him, and now he had the audacity to inquire about such a clandestine matter. Truly, those devoid of shame are invincible. Well, Ma Hongjun conceded, if Tang San truly knew the secret to becoming handsome, he would have already utilized it. How curious. Where had Xiao Wu disappeared to? Disregarding the disappointed Ma Hongjun, Tang San scrutinized the comparison video, pondering in silence. As Tang San speculated about Xiao Wu's whereabouts in the comparison video, the Tang San within the footage found himself entering the inner sanctum of the City of Slaughter. Welcome to the City of Slaughter. I am your attendant. For the next 12 hours, should you have any inquiries, feel free to approach me. After 12 hours, you shall officially become a member of the City of Slaughter. In the video, a veiled attendant approached Tang San, but her words were markedly different from those delivered by attendant number 9527 when addressing Shen Cangqiong. What manner of place is the City of Slaughter? Unaware that he had already been labeled as disrespectful towards the City of Slaughter, Tang San nodded and inquired further. A paradise for the fallen, the veiled attendant replied succinctly. Is that all? Tang San furrowed his brow, sensing a lack of sincerity in the person's response. What he did not realize was that had it not been for the Slaughter King sensing Tang Hao's presence, he would have received even less favorable treatment. Nothing more. The veiled attendant was notably terse. And how did the City of Slaughter come into existence? This time, the veiled receptionist did not dismiss Tang San. Instead, she meticulously divulged all the information pertaining to the City of Slaughter. What are the rules here? After absorbing the details shared by the veiled receptionist about the City of Slaughter, Tang San inquired further. The foremost rule here is that there are no rules. Subsequently, the receptionist continued to ramble on with a plethora of trivialities that every visitor to the City of Slaughter is invariably informed of. Well, I have a general understanding of the situation here. Now, please take me to the arena of slaughter, Tang San stated calmly. Are you certain? The veiled receptionist's finely arched brows knitted slightly. I am certain. Take me there at once, Tang San asserted with an undeniable tone. In that case, please follow me. With that, the veiled receptionist guided Tang San toward the arena of slaughter. By the way, does the Spirit Hall acknowledge the existence of the City of Slaughter? If so, why do they, who so proudly proclaim their sense of justice, not come to eradicate you? Throughout the journey, Tang San appeared to be struck by a sudden realization, and he inquired rather impolitely. Naturally, he was aware of the situation. But why would the Spirit Hall seek to exterminate us? Had I not previously mentioned that, aside from the elite members of substantial factions, only those fallen beings would venture here? This place is almost exclusively a one-way street, rendering it a veritable prison for those wayward souls. Under such circumstances, it would be utterly implausible for the representatives of the Spirit Hall to seek trouble in the City of Slaughter, unless, of course, they were utterly foolish. At that moment, the attendant in black gauze regarded Tang San with an expression akin to that reserved for a simpleton. Indeed, the emergence of the City of Slaughter was a direct result of the Spirit Hall's indulgence. Tang San, however, was not inclined to heed anyone's explanations. continuing instead to wear a self-satisfied smirk. Chapter 43. Tang San's defenses breached anonymous from the original Douluo world too. Could it be that Tang San's handsome visage is merely a fade purchased with his intellect? Even I, who have never perused a book, have grasped that the existence of the City of Slaughter benefits everyone involved. How can it be that Tang San, a prodigy endowed with innate full soul power, fails to comprehend this? Anonymous from the original Douluo world too, it may be one thing for Tang San to misunderstand. But what troubles me is the discernible dissatisfaction with the spirit hall evident in his tone. Is it possible that the monthly subsidies provided to him as a spirit master are merely feeding a wolf in sheep's clothing? In the realm of the unnamed variant of Douluo, I remarked, I warned you not to rejoice too soon in this world. Now, behold the outcome. The comparative video has scarcely commenced, and yet Tang San has already conjured up yet another troublesome predicament. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, an anonymous voice expressed a deep concern. What I fear most is that, given Tang San's profound disdain for this City of Slaughter, once he acquires sufficient power, he might take action against it. Upon utterance of these words, a palpable tension gripped the hearts of most viewers in the comment section. Meanwhile, in the original Douluo world, Feng Xiaotian from Shandao Academy voiced a hopeful plea. I sincerely hope that this individual named Tang San would not truly resort to such drastic measures. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at the Blaze Academy, Wu boldly declared, what is there to fear? If we discover through comparative videos that Tang San indeed harbors intentions to annihilate the City of Slaughter, then we, the Four Elements Academy, shall proceed to eliminate him at once. Variant 1. Tang San from the Douluo world of Shrek Academy. You should reconsider. Let us not dwell on whether the individual in the comparison video is indeed me. Even if it were the case, it would be a version of me from the future. On what grounds do you hold the present me accountable? Moreover, a place like the City of Slaughter, rife with fallen souls, should not even exist. Variant 2. Tang San from the original Douluo world of Shrek Academy. The other me speaks the truth. Eradicating the City of Slaughter is undoubtedly a monumental act of righteousness. How is it that here it is twisted into a fault of mine? Can you truly stand by and allow such a malevolent place to persist? After observing for so long, not a single supportive comment has emerged. Instead, I find myself threatened due to my disdain for the City of Slaughter as depicted in the comparison video. This has left both versions of Tang San feeling quite vulnerable. In the realm of Douluo, within the esteemed Tianshui Academy, Xiao Wu remarked, amidst the multitude of souls inhabiting the Douluo Continent, do you truly believe that you alone possess the intellect to stand apart? Are the sagacity of esteemed leaders, such as the Master Ning of the Seven Treasures Glazed sect, the Master Yu of the Blue Electric Tyrant Dragon sect, and His Holiness the Pope of the Spirit Hall, inferior to your youthful wisdom? Even they acquiesce to the existence of the Slaughter City. Who are you to presume to declare it an abode of malevolence on behalf of all the denizens of the Douluo Continent? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Blazing Fire Dance Academy, Xiao Wu, it is truly surprising to discover that you possess moments of brilliance. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at Shrek Academy, Xiaogang declared, very well. Tang San is my disciple. His fate does not concern the likes of you younger generation to debate. With no opportunity left for Shen Cangqiong to take on disciples, Xiaogang was determined to ensure that Tang San would not slip away, and thus he resolutely stood by Tang San's side. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibidong, remarked, everyone should watch the comparison video. If Tang San has indeed committed any transgressions, it is the responsibility of our Spirit Hall to address it. Bibidong's words appeared unproblematic at first glance, however. For those aware of the intricate relationship between Bibidong and Xiaogang, it merely elicited a wry smile. Nevertheless, they intervened to prevent the younger generation from taking action, thereby granting Bibidong a semblance of respect. The scene unfolded further. At this juncture, the attendant draped in black silk had grown weary of conversing with Tang San, choosing silence as they proceeded towards the arena of carnage. As Tang San and his companion neared the venue, an ethereal figure gradually materialized before them. Subsequently, for reasons unknown, the enchanting young woman, upon witnessing an ambush against Tang San, opted to intervene and assist him. Thus, after effortlessly dispatching the assailant, she engaged in a brief exchange with Tang San, fostering a budding camaraderie between them. In the realm of the Soul Master Hall, the first variant of Douluo, Bibidong teasingly remarked, Nana, it seems you have taken quite a liking to this Tang San. Admittedly, the transformed and handsome Tang San did possess a certain allure for Hulaina, who was known for her appreciation of beauty. However, it was merely an attraction. not a free gift of affection. She certainly would not fall for Tang San at first sight. If you hold any feelings for Tang San, perhaps you should consider approaching him. I shall not oppose it, Bibi Dong encouraged, demonstrating her fondness for the young man. In the original narrative, had Yu Xiaogang not become entangled with Lu Erlong once more, Bibi Dong would have never sought to trouble Tang San. Otherwise, knowing who Tang San's father was, she would not have sent this innate full-spirit power genius to Yu Xiaogang's side. In truth, even if a genius with an innate spirit power level of 8 appeared, Bibi Dong would have been aware of it, let alone a super genius endowed with full innate spirit power. Teacher, let's observe for now. My mind is solely focused on training. Otherwise, even if Shen Cangqiong does not participate in this elite competition, our Soul Master Hall may still not secure victory. This served as half an excuse for Hu Laina, considering her current disinterest in Tang San's appearance. However, the thought of Shen Cangqiong's abundant soul bones made her excuse seem less valid. Sighing inwardly, Hu Laina felt a sense of deflation. Do as you wish, Bibi Dong nodded. Turning her gaze back to the comparative video, she was in no rush, with Qian Dao still present, even if she wished to be with Yu Xiaogang. Unless she displayed her true strength without reservation, she could only watch enviously. As time progressed, the interactions between Hu Laina and Tang San grew increasingly frequent. Gradually, Hu Laina found herself enamored with this strikingly handsome and powerful young man, who went by the alias of Tang Yin. Yet, Tang Yin maintained a certain distance, occasionally showing concern for her, while at other times appearing indifferent. Before long, amidst their flirtation, both achieved a remarkable 100 victories. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Unknown. What a surprise. This Tang San possesses dual martial souls. Furthermore, his other martial soul is none other than the Haotian hammer. Does this not imply that Tang San hails from the Haotian clan? Chapter 44. The Snowy Swan Kiss bestowed by Tang San. What a foolish act. At this moment, everyone from both realms, upon witnessing someone boldly disclose Tang San's, Tang Yin, true identity, could not help but mutter in disdain, particularly the members of the Martial Soul Hall. Though it is true that no secret can remain hidden forever, it sufficed for everyone to be aware of the truth without uttering it aloud. Yet now the situation has rendered them all rather uncomfortable. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed Yu Xiaogang of Shrek Academy reflects, Tang San has lived in the outside world since his youth and cannot truly be considered a disciple of the Haotian sect. Moreover, he is my sole disciple. Rather than being a disciple of the Haotian sect, it would be more accurate to describe him as a disciple of my Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect. In the second original Douluo world, Yu Xiaogang of Shrek Academy concurs. Indeed, at this moment, both versions of Yu Xiaogang are filled with immense relief. As the comparative video has not revealed that Tang San is the son of Tang Hao, otherwise, it would have led to considerable trouble. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Tang San of Shrek Academy reflects, I have spent my childhood in a small village, utterly unaware of the existence of the Haotian sect. In the original Douluo world, Tang San asserts, even if I were a disciple of the Haotian sect, I would not acknowledge that identity. If the Haotian sect truly regarded my family as their own, how could they remain indifferent to us? After Yu Xiaogang's remarks, Tang San, prompted by Yu Xiaogang's gesture, expressed a stance. However, it was evident that Tang San was laden with emotion. In his view, if a sect neglects even its own disciples, then what value does such a sect hold in one's heart? In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibi Dong, remarked, it is truly commendable that you possess such thoughts. Should you be inclined, I invite you to consider joining my Spirit Hall. I believe that with your unparalleled talent for cultivation, you will undoubtedly ascend to the rank of title Douluo in the near future, becoming one of the esteemed elders of my hall. In the original Douluo world, the Pope Bibi Dong stated, the version of myself from another world has expressed all that I wish to convey. Tang San, my Spirit Hall extends a warm welcome for your joining at any time. This approach not only serves to fully capture Yu Xiaogang's allegiance to Bibi Dong, but also provides a legitimate pretext to protect Yu Xiaogang's hard-won disciple from any harm inflicted by the Worship Hall's members. Moreover, it allows for the repayment of Tang Hao's past grievance against Qian Xuanji, granting her the opportunity to eradicate him. It can be said that this strategy is, for Bibi Dong, a means of achieving multiple objectives simultaneously. Variant 1. In the Douluo Continent, Shrek Academy, Tang San, I appreciate the kind intentions of your holiness, and I will contemplate them. Variant 2. I share the same sentiment. Bibi Dong's goodwill, at this juncture, was not something Tang San, who remained oblivious to his own origins, could outright reject. However, This stance incensed both Tang Hao and Yin, who, constrained by their identities, could only grit their teeth in silence. Principal Lu Erlong of Blue Tyrant Academy, Bibi Dong, your machinations run deep. Bibi Dong, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, should you possess the capability to assist Tang San, I would not stand in opposition. A cold smile graced her lips. A mere soul sage, yet it dared to challenge Bibi Dong. Such audacity is truly unbecoming. The esteemed president of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong, found herself at a loss for words despite her mounting ire. The silence from her family was telling, revealing their intent. Lu Erlong understood that allowing Xiaogang to wield their family's name to intimidate outsiders was the utmost display of their tolerance. Without the family's backing, Lu Erlong, held little sway. How could she protect Xiaogang or contend with Bibi Dong? In the realm of the original Douluo, Bibi Dong, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, scoffed at Lu Erlong's silence, her derision only intensifying Lu Erlong's frustration, nearly compelling her to confront Bibi Dong with reckless abandon. At this moment, the ramifications of Tang San's identity as a disciple of the Haotian sect, prompted by the affirmations of Xiaogang, Tang San, and Bibi Dong, faded into the background, redirecting the audience's focus to the comparative video. In the footage, Tang San and Hulaina, having declined the invitation from the King of Slaughter, approached the final obstacle of their journey, perhaps due to their offense against the King of Slaughter or their insufficient strength. They faced a starkly different reception than when Shen Cangqiong had traversed the challenges. As Tang San and Hulaina commenced their passage through this last trial, they encountered a series of formidable tests, including the dark gold three-headed Bat King and the 10-headed blazing sun serpent. Ultimately, through mutual support, they navigated perilously to the final stretch. However, Hulaina, having exhausted her strength, could no longer maintain her composure and chose to let Tang San incapacitate her. Yet, after Tang San rendered Hulaina unconscious, he did not hastily flee with her. Instead, with an expression of indifference, he retrieved a pristine white celestial herb from his treasure pouch and unhesitatingly discarded it, racing toward the exit with Hulaina in tow. He left behind a message. To the City of Slaughter and the King of Slaughter, I hope you will appreciate the gift I have left. As the scene gradually dimmed, the narrative drew to a close. In the realm of the unnamed variant of Douluo, could anyone enlighten me as to the true nature of the plant that Tang San ultimately cast aside? Variant 1, Douluo Continent. Anonymous, I am uncertain of the true nature of that plant. However, I can assure you that in the realm of nature, any aesthetically pleasing flora is either a rare treasure of heaven and earth or a highly toxic substance. Variant 1, Douluo World. Anonymous, this is troubling. Given the expression displayed by Tang San when he encountered that plant, along with the content of his words, it is undoubtedly impossible for it to be a heavenly treasure or rare herb. The leader of the first variant of the Douluo World, Yang Wu, declared, no need for speculation. That plant is the snow-colored swan kiss. The City of Slaughter has met its end. Yang Wu has come to a clear understanding of Tang San's ruthlessness. In the realm of Douluo, the first variant, Mingji of the Baiqinshan clan, is represented by Grandfather Yang. Could this snow-white swan's kiss possess such immense power, capable of annihilating the entirety of the City of Slaughter? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the leader of the Li clan, Titan, known as Old Yang, cautioned against carelessly uttering such words, for they could bring misfortune to the young Tang San. Through Tang San's two martial souls, Titan has surmised that he is indeed the son of Tang Hao. In the world of Douluo Continent, the leader of the first variant, Yang Wu, proclaimed, if we are to discuss the understanding of various herbs, aside from Yueguan of the Spirit Hall, who among the entire continent could possibly rival my expertise, Yang Wu harbored considerable dissatisfaction towards the Titan. Chapter 45, Tang San under targeted scrutiny. The patriarch of the Titan clan in the first variant of the Douluo world. Could it be that you have not observed closely? Is it possible that this is a rare treasure of heaven and earth that bears a striking resemblance to the so-called snow-colored swan's kiss? In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the formidable clan leader Yang Wu addressed Xiang Cangqiong with utmost seriousness. You must remember the visage of Tang San. Should you ever encounter him, be wary not to fall prey to his deceptions. Yang Wu chose to disregard Titan, focusing instead on imparting this vital counsel to Baiqinshan. Indeed, even Titan could discern Tang San's true identity through his martial soul at a mere glance. How could Yang Wu possibly remain oblivious? Were it anyone else, he might have refrained from publicly declaring that the kiss of the snowy swan would bring ruin to the City of Slaughter. However, when it came to Tang San, it would be quite the feat if he did not embellish the situation to ensnare him further. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the city of slaughter. The king of slaughter, Yu Guan, ponders whether this snow-colored swan's kiss will indeed bring ruin to his realm of carnage. While the king of slaughter may not be familiar with Yang Wudi, he is well acquainted with the title Douluo, Yu Guan, and at this moment, he is eager to seek clarification. The first variant of the Douluo world, the city of slaughter, the king of slaughter, it appears to be true. After waiting for a considerable time, the king of slaughter still did not receive a response from Yu Guan, and in that instant, he comprehended everything. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the city of slaughter, the Nameless speaks, "Fear not, for we have all etched Tang San's visage into our memories. Should he dare to set foot in our city of slaughter, we shall unite and vanquish him." Variant 1 in the Douluo world, city of slaughter, anonymous, indeed. Since Tang San dares to leave us no path to survival, should he come, regardless of his backing, he is destined to perish. Variant 2 in the original Douluo world, anonymous. Our world has reached a similar conclusion. Variant 2 in the original Douluo world, anonymous. Does the spirit hall have nothing to convey? Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, an unnamed figure earnestly implores the spirit hall to intervene. Variant 2. In the original Douluo universe, Pope Bibi Dong of the spirit hall mandates that Elder Yu, Tang San's teacher, provide stringent guidance, considering that the events have yet to unfold. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Pope Bibi Dong of the spirit hall remarked, "Our world is similarly governed." However, it is worth noting that this was merely a statement made by Bibi Dong. In the nameless forest of the first variant Douluo world, Tang San gazed upwards at the barrage of comments, densely packed with criticisms directed at him, his fists clenched tightly. From the comparative video's interpretation of the killing fields, he firmly believed he had done nothing wrong. With only a mouth, can you truly contend with so many voices? Rest assured, as long as the spirit hall remains uninvolved, you shall encounter no troubles, Yu Xiaogang reassured him with confidence. It was unlikely that the aristocratic clans would take action against Tang San unless there was something enticing enough to sway their interests. Otherwise, they would merely relish the spectacle from the sidelines. Fine. Tang San's fists tightened further. He cherished his reputation dearly, yet now he found himself the target of countless jeers, which stirred his frustrations. Striving to grow stronger is of utmost importance. Imagine, if you were already at the rank of title Douluo, who would dare to challenge you? Yu Xiaogang patted Tang San on the shoulder. "I understand now," Tang San replied, taking a deep breath to regain his composure. "That's the spirit. Now that we have rested sufficiently, let us continue." Yu Xiaogang nodded in satisfaction. Although the release of the comparative video had led to various misunderstandings between him and his disciple, so what? Currently, Tang San was still obediently following his teacher's guidance, swayed by Yu Xiaogang's eloquence and the promises of tremendous benefits. Yes, at the mention of resuming, Tang San's expression brightened with anticipation. Meanwhile, the previously silent Yu Guan's countenance darkened as he reluctantly rose to his feet. Following the conclusion of the second comparative video, based on the collective acknowledgement from all beings observing it across the two realms, the ultimate victor of the second comparative video was Shen Cangqiong. Below are the results of the votes received by the two protagonists. In the variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong has garnered a remarkable total of 431,241. 017 votes of recognition. In contrast, the original Douluo world's Tang San has received a mere 4 votes of acknowledgement. In the realm of variant Douluo, at the Chiwa Academy, Xiao Wu exclaimed, "Ha! A total of over 400 million votes across 2 worlds, and yet Tang San has garnered merely 4 votes. Allow me to speculate. Of these 4 votes, 2 must originate from his fathers in both worlds, while the remaining 2 likely come from his mentors." The first variant of the Douluo Continent features Shui Wu from the Tian Shui Academy. The crux of the matter is that even those wicked individuals do not acknowledge Tang San. His character appears to be profoundly flawed, does it not? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the Botanical Academy, Yao Zi reflects, during the initial comparison, Tang San garnered the acknowledgement of at least 1/10,000th of the spiritual entities. Yet this time, he has directly transformed into a being recognized by 4 spirits. Should the next comparison also involve Tang San, one wonders whether he may find himself with the approval of no spirits at all. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the Blaze Academy, one might ponder, it is unlikely, is it not? Regardless of whether one's offspring possesses virtue or vice, a parent's unwavering support for their child is an inherent instinct. Thus, if Tang San were to be subjected to comparison, it stands to reason that he would at the very least secure 2 votes. In the realm of the Douluo Continent. Variant 1. At the Heavenly Water Academy, Shui Binger declared, "Enough chatter, it is time to commence the distribution of rewards." In the realm of Variant Douluo. At the Fiery Dance Academy, I ponder whether I shall be fortunate enough to secure a coveted spot this time. In the realm of Variant Douluo, at the Shinfeng Academy, Feng Xiaotian proclaims to his sister, Xiao Wu, that he bestows upon her his fortune. Subsequently, the rewards for the 2 protagonists in the comparative video are announced. A gentle reminder, all types of rewards conferred in the comparative video are tradable, contingent upon the seller's consent. Note, this serves as the final reminder. The rewards for the victor, Shen Cangqiong from Variant Douluo World, are as follows. Reward 1, 10 fragments of the cross-boundary talisman. Reward 2, 1 selected external spirit bone of 100,000 years. Reward 3, 1 ascension pill recipe. Reward 4, 100,000 points in comparative video credits. The rewards for the victor, Shen Cangqiong, have been duly distributed. Now, we shall proceed to bestow the rewards upon the defeated Tang San. Reward 1, 1 fragment of the cross-boundary talisman. Reward 2, 1 right arm bone of the 10-year soft bone rabbit. Reward 3, 1 fragment of the Ascension Pill recipe for position 1. Note, collecting 10 fragments of the Ascension Pill recipe can be combined to form a complete recipe. Reward 4, 10 points in comparative video credits. The rewards for the defeated Tang San have been duly distributed. Chapter 46 commences with the training of Zhu Zhiqing and others. We shall now draw 10 fortunate names. All who are fortunate enough to be selected shall receive 100,000 points in comparative video credits. The list of fortunate names will now be announced. Variant 1, the world of Douluo Shui Binger. Variant 1, the world of Douluo Xiao Wu. Variant 1, the world of Douluo Shui Yuer. Variant 1, the Douluo world, Yao Zi. Variant 1, the world of Douluo Fire without duality. Variant 1, the Douluo world of Emperor Heaven. Variant 1, the world of Douluo Biki. Variant 1, the Snow Emperor of the Douluo world. Variant 1, the Douluo world of Qinzhang. Variant 1, in the world of Douluo, Yangdi Guang. Variant 2, in the original Douluo world, an unnamed individual remarked, "Indeed, in our previous comparison, our world still possessed at least 1 fortunate opportunity, yet this time we are left with none. It appears our world is merely here to fulfill numbers." The unnamed individual from Variant 2 added, "Indeed, if only we could exchange Tang San for that Shen Cangqiong." Variant 1, anonymous from the Douluo world. Ha. Your thoughts are indeed quite fanciful. I rather believe that sending our Tang San to your realm would be far more fitting. Then, your world could witness a splendid fusion of dual splendor. Variant 2, anonymous from the original Douluo world. By the way, I intended to inquire previously. What exactly are these so-called Ascension Pills and True Soul Pills? Has Shen Cangqiong from your world made any announcements regarding them? Variant 1. The unnamed entity of the Douluo world. Not yet. However, I have heard that the Blue Tyrant Academy is in the process of acquiring various types of medicinal herbs. Meanwhile, in the world of the first variant, Douluo, at the Blue Tyrant Academy, Song Qiong, are you truly untroubled? Observing the barrage of comments discussing the effects of the True Soul Pill and the recently acquired Ascension Pill, Lu Erlong, seated in the VIP section, whispered once more in Shen Cangqiong's ear. All is well, Shen Cangqiong reassured her in return. It seems I must hasten my cultivation, otherwise I risk becoming a burden to you. Lu Erlong, a determined individual, wished to stand shoulder to shoulder with Shen Cangqiong in battle, rather than cowering behind him. Anxiously watching from the sidelines. There is no need to rush. Let us adhere to the plan we previously devised. Remember, haste makes waste. Shen Cangqiong was reluctant for Lu Erlong to encounter any issues in her training due to impatience. Very well. Observing Shen Cangqiong's serious demeanor, Lu Erlong relented. By the way, what transpired between you and that purple pearl? I am eager to know what happened after that gasp. Just as Lu Erlong intended to disperse the crowd, she suddenly recalled the matter of the purple pearl and regarded Shen Cangqiong with a playful glint in her eyes. Well, do you believe me if I say nothing occurred? After all, I was quite young at that time, wasn't I? Shen Cangqiong replied with a wry smile. Do you think I would believe that? Lu Erlong shot him an exasperated glance. It was a jest. Had Shen Cangqiong not been seasoned by countless battles, would he possess such remarkable prowess and an array of skills? Meanwhile, as Lu Erlong rolled her eyes at Shen Cangqiong's explanation, The voice from the comparison video resonated once more. In order to enhance the sense of participation, starting tomorrow, the comparison video would randomly announce various rankings at irregular intervals. All those who make it onto the list shall receive rewards. The categories of the rankings include, but are not limited to, the martial soul rankings, combat power rankings, prodigy rankings, and beauty rankings, among others. Boom. Once the comparison video concluded, the grand screen dimmed entirely, igniting a newfound fervor among the audiences of both worlds. Stirred by the video's announcement, Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Xiao Wu from the Heavenly Water Academy. Hehe. If my intuition serves me right. The blush ranking is likely a compilation of the most exquisite beauties. This must be specially prepared for us from the Heavenly Water Academy. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Heavenly Water Academy, Xiao Wu remarked to Yu, do keep a low profile. Although our students at Heavenly Water Academy are all above average, they merely excel in their own right. When compared to those truly exquisite beauties, there remains a considerable disparity. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Blaze Academy, Xiao Wu remarked, isn't it more evident to Xiao Wu? Setting aside all else, do I not possess a beauty that surpasses your Xiao Wu? Variant 1, in the Douluo Continent. Feng Xiaodian from the Xinfeng Academy asserts that Xiao Wu is undoubtedly ranked first on the list of stunning beauties. Variant 2, it is indeed difficult to disagree with this sentiment. In the world of Douluo, the Nameless Variant 1 expresses unwavering support for the enchanting ladies of the Tianshui Academy. It is important to acknowledge that the Tianshui girl group is indeed renowned far and wide. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Variant 1. Xiao Wu of the Spirit Hall proclaimed, let us cease the trivial chatter. The foremost position on the beauty ranking, aside from myself, the illustrious Pope of the Spirit Hall. Who else could it possibly be? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Variant 1 muses, why is everyone preoccupied with the beauty rankings? Are the other rankings not of significance? Variant 1. In the realm of Douluo, does not the existence of other rankings serve the purpose of elevating the beauty list? My friend, ponder deeply upon this. What is the true essence of your endeavors throughout this lifetime? A handful of silver and a modicum of power. If devoid of a cherished companion, would it not render existence as tasteless as chewing wax? The unnamed character from Variant Douluo world. Your words seem so profoundly reasonable that I find myself utterly unable to refute them. In the first variant of the Douluo world at the Blue Tyrant Academy, I shall now commence your initial lesson. At this moment, Shen Cangqiong disregarded the lively discussions in the barrage area and led Zhu Zhuqing along with 10 others to the rear mountains of the academy. Teacher Cangqiong, what must we do? Zhu Zhuqing inquired. There is nothing for you to do, Shen Cangqiong replied. As long as you endure for 1 hour within my true dragon domain without utilizing your soul power, you shall have passed the first trial. Shen Cangqiong's method was quite straightforward. He merely required Zhu Zhuqing and the others to train under several times the normal gravity. This principle was akin to the gravity chambers depicted in certain novels. However, it was entirely different from Yu Xiaojing's method of carrying stones. Is it really that simple? Daimubai questioned, his brow furrowed in confusion. Simple, is it? I trust you will still hold this belief shortly, Shen Cangqiong retorted as he pointed his finger, sealing the soul power of the 10 individuals. Subsequently, amidst their eager anticipation, he activated the true dragon domain. Boom, 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 as the true dragon domain enveloped them. Within a mere second, aside from Zhu Zhuqing and Xiao Wu, who were desperately persevering, all the remaining 8 collapsed to the ground without exception. Daimubai, you claimed it was simple. How is it that even the girls are outperforming you now? Shen Cangqiong teased. Retracting the true dragon domain after Zhu Zhuqing and Xiao Wu succumbed moments later, observing Daimubai's disheveled state. I was prepared, Daimubai stammered. His face flushed. Who here was prepared? Zhu Zhuqing retorted scornfully. Zhu Zhuqing, mind your position, Daimubai, feeling somewhat irritated, admonished her. Within the academy, all individuals hold equal status. And if we must consider status, Zhu Zhuqing's standing surpasses yours. Do not forget, she is a primary team member, while you are merely a substitute. Before Zhu Zhuqing could respond, Shen Cangqiong interjected sternly, enough. I understand, Daimubai muttered, feeling extremely frustrated. Yet, he had no choice. Beneath eaves, one must bow their head. Should he retort, Shen Cangqiong would undoubtedly deliver a harsh reprimand, leaving him with no ground for argument. Cangqiong, the leader Ning has arrived and wishes to meet you. Just as Shen Cangqiong intended to continue speaking with the others, Lu Erlong approached briskly. They arrived quite promptly. Shen Cangqiong remarked, somewhat surprised. The Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School had mobilized entirely for this occasion. Not only had leader Ningcom, but even Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo had joined them. Lu Erlong nodded, then spoke again. All right, Rong, you shall accompany me. The rest may disperse. Given this arrangement, it is evident that Ning Fingji is quite sincere. After all, in the past, whenever he paid visits, he was always accompanied by a titled Douluo guarding the door and another by his side. After a brief moment, they arrived at the reception hall of the Blue Tyrant Academy. This must be the young friend Song Qiong, Ning Fingji remarked as he rose to greet the entering Shen Cangqiong with a warm smile. You flatter me, sect leader Ning. Please, take a seat, Shen Cangqiong replied. And upon Ning Fingji and his two companions resuming their seats, he too settled into the main seat. The saying goes, one should not strike a smiling face, especially in a room adorned with half a room's worth of gifts. Grandfather, two esteemed elders, Ning Rongrong chimed in as she approached, sweetly addressing the two men after Shen Cangqiong had exchanged pleasantries with her grandfather. Young friend Song Qiong, Rongrong can be quite mischievous. I hope you will take good care of her. With a tender pat on his daughter's head, Ning Fingji expressed a sense of helplessness. Sect leader Ning, you jest. Rongrong is simply candid. There is no mischief to speak of. Shen Cangqiong, though not one to flatter unnecessarily, genuinely preferred the temperament of the unrefined Rongrong from before her time at Shrek Academy. After all, being friends with her then meant there was no need to fear her malice, and how many could claim to achieve that? In any case, Shen Cangqiong would confide certain secrets to Rongrong, yet he would never dare to share such confidences with Ning Fingji. Humph. Grandfather, did you hear? I am candid. Not the little devil you both speak of. Rongrong's words brought her immense comfort. Had her father and the two elders not been present, she would have eagerly expressed her gratitude to Shen Cangqiong. All right, you are candid, Ning Fingji replied, exasperated yet amused by his daughter's spirited demeanor. However, he felt an unexpected joy swell within him. It was clear to him that Shen Cangqiong's earlier compliments towards his daughter were not mere pleasantries, but stemmed from genuine sentiment. This realization considerably altered his initial intentions. By the way, may I inquire what brings sect leader Ning here today? Under the scrutiny of Ning Fingji's inscrutable gaze, Shen Cangqiong shifted in his seat, forcing himself to speak. Ahem. To be honest, there is nothing of great importance. I merely wish to ask how young friend Song Qiong perceives our seven-treasure glazed tile school and the spirit hall. Realizing that Shen Cangqiong seemed to have misunderstood something, Ning Fingji coughed twice to alleviate the awkwardness before stating his purpose for the visit. Of course, at this moment, Ning Fingji also wished to inquire whether Shen Cangqiong was willing to sell the 5th-level Soul Guide blueprint. And he even considered purchasing the 9th-level blueprint that Shen Cangqiong had yet to elaborate on, but ultimately he restrained himself. I can only say that I harbor no ill feelings towards the seven-treasure glazed tile school. As for the spirit hall, at this juncture, Shen Cangqiong paused. The spirit hall must not fall. After pondering for several seconds, Shen Cangqiong declared with conviction. He could not claim to be a good man, but as a man of honor, there were principles he would uphold and boundaries he would not cross. I understand. Ning Fingji nodded after a moment of silence. Young friend Cangqiong, what do you think of my daughter? At that moment, Ning Fingji suddenly posed the question. Quite admirable. Shen Cangqiong discerned that Ning Fingji's inquiry was entirely different from the previous ones. When Rongrong matures a bit more, how about a union between our two families? Ning Fingji proposed. I must consult with Erlong on this matter first. However, I do have a splendid idea. Would Ning Zongju be interested in hearing it? Asking Lu Erlong reflects Shen Cangqiong's respect for her. Ning is all ears. Although Ning Fingji furrowed his brows at Shen Cangqiong's approach, he was not one to lose his composure over trivial matters. We at the Blazing Academy are preparing to separate the inner and outer academies. As he spoke, Shen Cangqiong briefly explained his thoughts regarding the inner and outer academies. What benefits would Rongrong gain by joining the inner academy? This was no small matter, without sufficient advantages. Ning Fingji would never permit his daughter to join. After all, taking a son-in-law and joining another force are entirely different matters. I can facilitate the evolution of Rongrong's martial soul into the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda, Shen Cangqiong stated calmly. He understood that this was the lifelong dream of everyone in the 7-treasure glazed tile school, and Ning Fingji could not dismiss it lightly. What? As expected. The moment Shen Cangqiong's words fell, Ning Fingji and the sword bone Doa sprang from their seats. Even Ning Rongrong, who had been blushing from the mention of a union, could no longer afford to feel embarrassed, her enchanting eyes fixed intently on Shen Cangqiong. Young friend Cangqiong, are you speaking the truth? After a long moment, Ning Fengji finally recovered from his shock with the reminder from the sword Douluo. It is indeed true. If I fail to deliver, Ning Zhongju may at any time allow Rongrong to withdraw. The familiarity with the unfolding events is advantageous, as it permits a level of certainty in many matters. Excellent. Provided that young friend Cangqiong speaks truthfully, then Rongrong shall become a disciple of the Blazing Academy's inner academy from this day forth. Moreover, should the Blue Tyrant Academy require assistance in the future, my Seven Treasures Glazed sect shall undoubtedly offer unwavering support. Observing Shen Cangqiong's confidence, Ning Fengji resolved to give it a try. If Shen Cangqiong could indeed evolve his daughter's Seven Treasures Glazed Tower into a Nine Treasures Glazed Tower, then even the greatest sacrifice would be worth it. Chapter 48. Teasing Qian Rinxue, are you truly confident? At this moment, Ning Fengji and the sword-bone Douluo had already departed, and Ning Rongrong anxiously gazed at Shen Cangqiong, still somewhat incredulous. Indeed, I am. Shen Cangqiong planned to visit Douluo the following day. He believed that, with his collection, exchanging for Douluo's ice and fire yin yang would be a trivial matter. What about us? Upon receiving Shen Cangqiong's confirmation, Ning Rongrong felt a genuine sense of relief, but her thoughts soon returned to the matter of marriage, causing her cheeks to flush once more. That depends on your own thoughts. At this juncture, Shen Cangqiong intended to offer Ning Rongrong a reassuring smile to alleviate her apprehension regarding the marriage proposal, when suddenly, the voice of Lu Erlong echoed from outside. Cangqiong, Prince Suiking has arrived. A moment later, Brother Shen, why do you gaze at me so? Is there something amiss with my appearance? In the same reception room, however, Qian Rinxue's Suiking observed Shen Cangqiong as he sat opposite her, scrutinizing her with an uncomfortable expression. Not at all. I was merely pondering why His Highness the Prince seeks my presence. Retracting his gaze, Shen Cangqiong took a sip of tea. Choosing not to expose Qian Rinxue's thoughts, I have come to invite you, Brother Shen, to become a vassal of the Tiando royal family. May I inquire as to your thoughts on this matter? Transitioning to serious discourse, Qian Rinxue dispelled her previous doubts, steadied her mind, and articulated her primary purpose for visiting. I do not relish the idea of being constrained. Shen Cangqiong shook his head. A vassal is merely a title. There would be no necessity for you to perform any duties on a regular basis. Only when the Tiando royal family encounters insurmountable challenges would I request your intervention. Noticing Shen Cangqiong's immediate refusal, Qian Rinxue felt a sigh of relief within her heart, yet to avoid arousing his suspicion, she feigned urgency and elaborated, "Forgive my candor. But even if I were willing to become a vassal of the Tiando royal family, I doubt the family could offer anything of significant value to entice me. Indeed, aside from Shueku and the sea goddess shield, what treasures could the Tiando royal family present that would captivate Shen Cangqiong? While I, Qian Rinxue, may possess such allure, I am not of the Tiando royal family, but rather of the spirit hall." Shueqinghe, known as Qian Rinxue, blinked her captivating large eyes, somewhat taken aback by Shen Cangqiong's candidness. To be honest, throughout the years, she had interacted with a myriad of individuals. Yet she had never encountered anyone as straightforward as Shen Cangqiong. What does Brother Shen desire? Speak up. Perhaps the Tiando imperial family has what you seek. However, having weathered numerous storms over the years, Qian Rinxue quickly regained her composure after a brief moment of astonishment. Since you have inquired so earnestly, I shall indulge you. As mentioned in the comparative video, there will be irregular releases of various rankings. My request is modest. If the Tiando imperial family can procure the top-ranked individual from the beauty list for me, I shall consent to serve as their honored guest. Shen Cangqiong chuckled, fully aware that he was teasing Qian Rinxue right in front of her. After all, he knew that if the beauty list were indeed published, it would likely see Qian Rinxue and Gu Wenna sharing the top position. That would prove quite challenging. First, it remains uncertain when the so-called beauty list will be unveiled. Second, the girl who claims the top spot on the list will undoubtedly receive substantial rewards, prompting the Spirit Hall to recruit her without delay. Third, Qian Rinxue feigned seriousness, even beginning to analyze the situation earnestly. If Shen Cangqiong hadn't perceived the irritation behind her disguise through the true eye of the head spirit bone, he might have been duped by her act. That shall be a matter for your Tiando imperial family, Shen Cangqiong shrugged, adopting a posture that suggested it was a singular condition, leaving the decision to the Tiando imperial family. I understand. However, I cannot guarantee this matter. I must return to discuss it with my father. I bid you farewell. With that, Shueqinghe, Qian Rinxue, forced a smile, clasped her fists, and swiftly turned away without looking back. Having received Shen Cangqiong's response, she wished to end the conversation, fearing that she might lose control of her temper and kick him out. Hiki. Qian Renxue certainly harbors a degree of narcissism. Is she truly so confident that she will secure the top position on the beauty list? Meanwhile, once Xueqinghe, Qian Renxue, and her companions had distanced themselves. Shen Cangqiong chuckled softly, finding her adorably endearing in her frustration. After dinner, Senior Cangqiong, where are you taking us? Ning Rongrong inquired. During dinner just now. Thanks to Shen Cangqiong's reminder, everyone in our group now addresses him as senior. The distinction lies in the familiarity. Those closer to him call him Cangqiong Senior, while others refer to him simply as Shen Senior. Let us proceed to the Soul Arena. Shen Cangqiong gestured toward the nearby Tiando Great Soul Arena and spoke nonchalantly. Shen Senior. Is it necessary to pay with gold soul coins to register at the Great Soul Arena? Upon hearing about the Soul Arena, Xiao Wu's expression suddenly shifted. Indeed. What is the matter? Shen Cangqiong asked, puzzled. I have no money. Xiao Wu's face flushed crimson, revealing her embarrassment. No money? Shen Cangqiong was taken aback. Recalling that Xiao Wu, lacking a storage soul tool, had entrusted all her funds to Tang San. Aren't you supposed to receive a soul master subsidy from the Wuhuan Hall each month? How could you be without even the registration fee for the Soul Arena? He was incredulous, even as he considered the chance to tease Tang San. I don't have a storage soul tool, and carrying money on me makes it prone to loss, so I placed all the subsidies I received from the Wuhuan Hall with Tang San, Xiao Wu explained. Is that so? Shen Cangqiong feigned surprise and turned his attention to the other 4 members of the Shrek Academy, excluding Ning Rongrong. You all aren't devoid of funds either, are you? The 4 of them, Zhu Zhiqing and the others, quickly patted their wallets in response to Shen Cangqiong's gaze. Casting bemused looks at Xiao Wu. In truth, everyone present suspected that Xiao Wu had been duped by Tang San, that shameless fellow. Otherwise, how could she possibly have entrusted all her money to him for such a ludicrous reason? Xiao Wu, you haven't been swindled by Tang San, have you? Ning Rongrong asked straightforwardly. Not at all. I voluntarily suggested placing my money with him, Xiao Wu clarified, even amidst her playful spat with Tang San. She had no intention of disparaging him. Really, Tang San is something else. Doesn't his storage soul tool have 24 compartments? Why didn't he spare one for you to keep your money? Moreover, it was quite infuriating that he had vanished without leaving her any funds. Truly unconcerned about whether she might starve, Ma Hongjun expressed his dissatisfaction. Tang San has indeed acted rather thoughtlessly. He spends lavishly on himself, crafting numerous hidden weapons, while poor Xiao Wu is left with not even a single copper soul coin. Zhu Zhiqing, too, rarely expressed her opinion, as she felt that Tang San was even less reliable than Dai Mubai. At the very least, Dai Mubai would never shortchange the girls around him. Here, take this, she said, handing over 100 gold soul coins. Listening to the disdainful murmurs about Tang San, Shen Cangqiong chuckled to himself before producing a storage soul guide and passing it to Xiao Wu. I can't accept this, Xiao Wu replied, stepping back and shaking her head in refusal. If you don't take it, how will you register for the soul fighting competition? Shen Cangqiong's tone grew slightly serious. Consider it a loan. You can repay me once you've earned some money. Well, if you put it that way. Xiao Wu understood that the registration fee alone would require several gold soul coins. Without borrowing a little, she wouldn't even qualify to enter the Grand Soul Arena. That's the spirit. Now, let us proceed, Shen Cangqiong said, satisfied as he saw Xiao Wu accept the storage soul guide. With a wave of his hand, he led the group into the Grand Soul Arena of Tiando. Grandfather, do we really have to acknowledge that Tang San is our leader? He seems so unreliable. Can he truly lead our family back to glory? At the rear of the procession, Tailong looked at the silent Xiao Wu ahead, feeling somewhat lost. A night's reverie. Noon. Are you not yet awake? Lu Erlong, having finished her lunch, stormed back to her exclusive courtyard, her gaze falling upon the slumbering Shen Cangqiong. Unable to contain her irritation, she delivered a forceful kick, sending Shen Cangqiong tumbling out of the bed and landing squarely atop a bewildered husky. Awoof? The husky, previously lost in a deep slumber, now stared in confusion at Lu Erlong, utterly taken aback by the sudden weight upon it. What are you looking at? Lu Erlong shot a fierce glare. Sister Lu, can't we converse civilly? What if you injure me with such a kick? How will you manage then? Shen Cangqiong, wearing a mischievous smile while propping himself up on the husky's head, chimed in with a flourish. Lu Erlong, her cheeks flushed, cast a disapproving look at Shen Cangqiong before striding into the house. Hiki. Observing this, Shen Cangqiong dusted himself off and swiftly followed her inside, leaving behind a husky filled with suspicion. Boom. Just as Shen Cangqiong and Lu Erlong busied themselves within their quarters, A sudden resounding noise echoed from the sky. Today's announcement of the Rouge list revealed that all those who made it onto the list would receive corresponding rewards based on their rankings. The names of the entrants were about to be unveiled. 100th place, Lin Feng from Two Worlds. Reward, an increase of 1,000 years to the selection period of the Soul Ring. Special reward, anyone who can win Lin Feng's heart shall also receive an increase of 1,000 years to the selection period of the Soul Ring. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. To think that individuals from both worlds would receive rewards, it seems we need no longer be mere spectators in our world. In comparison to the video, let us announce more lists in the future. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. While this is indeed a good thing, is it truly appropriate to announce more lists in comparison to the video? Anonymous from the original Douluo world. Do you even comprehend what comparison entails? Is it not a comparison when we determine who is more attractive? Anonymous from the original Douluo world. That does seem to be the case. In the realm of the unnamed in the first variant of the Douluo world, observe how the inhabitants of your world revel in joy, oblivious to the very matters they ought to prioritize. Take heed, this exquisite ranking is not solely a boon for the fairer sex. We, too, as men, are equally entitled to reap its rewards. Variant 1, Douluo world. Anonymous, indeed. In this manner, it implies that the entirety of both worlds' inhabitants has become involved. Variant 1. Anonymous of the Douluo world. That is not necessarily the case. Those girls who did not make the list are still mere spectators, are they not? Variant 2. Anonymous of the original Douluo world. The comparison video did not explicitly state that only those who made the list must captivate the hearts of males. What if it is the affections of females that matter as well? Variant 1 of the Douluo world. The Nameless, astonishing, truly remarkable. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Anonymous. Kindly refrain from incessantly referring to it as the beauty ranking. It is, in fact, the Rouge ranking. Variant 2 of the original Douluo world. Anonymous. Is there truly a distinction? Regardless, everyone comprehends its meaning. Rank 90. Xingwenwen from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 11,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Special reward. Anyone who captures Xingwenwen's heart shall also receive an increase of 11,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Rank 80. Jiang Yu from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 21,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Special reward. Anyone who captures Jiang Yu's heart shall also receive an increase of 21,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Rank 70. Wang Shiyu from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 31,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Special reward. Anyone who captures Wang Shiyu's heart shall also receive an increase of 31,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Rank 40. Lanyu from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 61,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Special reward. Anyone who captures Lan Yu's heart shall also receive an increase of 61,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Rank 20. Pang Shen from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 81,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Special reward. Anyone who captures Pang Chen's heart shall also receive an increase of 81,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Rank 15. Yinran from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 86,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Special reward. Anyone who captures Yinran's heart shall also receive an increase of 86,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Rank 11. Do from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 90,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Special reward. Anyone who captures Do's heart shall also receive an increase of 90,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Chapter 50. Lu Erlong enters the Rouge ranking, and Yu Xiaogang is moved. Rank 10. Lu Erlong from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 91,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Identity. President of the Blue Tyrant Academy. Current location. Blue Tyrant Academy. Special reward. Anyone who captures Lu Erlong's heart shall also receive an increase of 91,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Tied for rank 10. Jiangzhu from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 91,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Identity. One of the substitutes for the Blue Tyrant Academy battle team. Current location. Blue Tyrant Academy. Special reward. Anyone who captures Jiangzhu's heart shall also receive an increase of 91,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Tied for rank 10. Yao Zi from Two Worlds. Reward. An increase of 91,000 years to the chosen soul ring duration. Identity. Captain of the Botanical Academy team. Current location. Botanical Academy. Special reward. Anyone who can capture the heart of Yao Ziqing will receive an increase of 91,000 years in their chosen soul ring's duration. Tied for 10th place, Meng Iran from Two Worlds. Award received, an increase of 91,000 years in the duration of their chosen soul ring. Identity, young lady of the Longxi family. Current location, Beast Academy. Special reward, anyone who can win Meng Iran's affection will also receive an increase of 91,000 years in the duration of their chosen soul ring. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Anonymous. Truly deserving of a place among the top 10, the spectacle is simply unparalleled. Unlike the preceding 90 contenders, who are merely represented by a name and their corresponding accolades, I find myself in a state of ignorance. Aside from knowing Dodo, the commentator of the Grand Soul Arena, and Yen Ran, the receptionist of the Soto Great Soul Arena, as well as a few students from Tian Shui Academy and the Botanical Academy, I remain unaware of the identities of the other honorees, their residences, or their current whereabouts. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, unknown. My dear brother, you are truly remarkable, possessing such extensive knowledge of the individuals on the list. Alas, I find myself in a pitiable state, utterly unaware of even a single contender's information. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Variant 1. An unnamed individual inquires, are not the two, the Purple Pearl and the Black Pearl, residing upon the island of Purple Pearls? Is this knowledge unknown to you? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed figure remarked, brother, you possess quite the audacity. Please refrain from speaking to me, for I fear being misunderstood, ultimately leading to a fate unknown to myself. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Shrek Academy, Flender, congratulations, Erlong. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, Xiao Wu, the esteemed dean of Shrek Academy, extends his heartfelt congratulations to the second variant. Meanwhile, in the original Douluo universe, Flender of Shrek Academy expresses that this can indeed be regarded as a commendation for Lu Erlong. At this moment, both versions of Flender sincerely rejoice in Lu Erlong's accomplishments. In stark contrast, Xiaogang, regardless of the universe he inhabits, experiences tumultuous emotions upon witnessing Lu Erlong's ranking. His gaze fixates on the special reward section, where the phrase indicating an increase of 91,000 years in the selection of soul rings stirs a deep-seated envy, igniting a fervent desire to rush to Lu Erlong's side at that very instant. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the esteemed Dean Lu Erlong of the Blue Tyrant Academy expressed her gratitude. Thank you. I shall host a gathering at the Tianqiong Tower tonight. Let us all come together for a delightful evening. In stark contrast, the original Dean Lu Erlong from the second Douluo world found no joy in her recent achievement of ranking 10th on the rouge list, unlike her counterpart, who felt genuine happiness for being able to assist Shen Cangqiong. The second Lu Erlong remained indifferent, as the absence of Xiaogang rendered everything else meaningless to her. Unbeknownst to her, at that very moment, Xiaogang was contemplating various methods to approach her, motivated by her recent accolade on the rouge list. 9th place, Shueku from Two Worlds. Reward, an increase of 92,000 years to the selected spirit ring limit. Identity, Princess of the Tiando Empire. Current location, Tiando Imperial Palace. Special reward, anyone who captures Shueku's heart shall also receive an increase of 92,000 years to their selected spirit ring limit. Tied for 9th place, Zhujian from Two Worlds. Reward, an increase of 92,000 years to the selected spirit ring limit. Identity, young lady of the Zhu family. Current location, Xingluo Royal Academy. Special reward, anyone who captures Zhu Jian's heart shall also receive an increase of 92,000 years to their selected spirit ring limit. Tied for 9th place, Xiaobai from Two Worlds. Reward, an increase of 92,000 years to cultivation. Identity, leader of the Imo-Hun Great White Shark clan. Current location, surrounding waters of Sea God Island. Special reward, any human who captures Xiaobai's heart shall receive an increase of 92,000 years to their selected spirit ring limit, while any spirit beast shall receive an increase of 92,000 years to their cultivation. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, might a soul beast also ascend the ranks? In the realm of the Soul Land, the unnamed entity of Variant 1 asserts that as long as one is capable of transforming into human form, attaining a place on the leaderboard is hardly remarkable. Let us not forget that in the previous two comparison videos, the spirit beasts have consistently played a role. Variant 1. Douluo World, unknown. Hehe. Brothers, I have a bold idea. Variant 1 of the Douluo World, Anonymous, your audacious notion is perilous. Young one, live your life well and refrain from dwelling on such trivialities. 8th place, Shui Wearer of Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 93,000 years for selecting soul rings. Identity: young mistress of the Shui family. Current location: Heavenly Water Academy. Special reward: anyone who captures Shui wearer's heart shall also receive an increase of 93,000 years for selecting soul rings. Tied for 8th place, Douluo Yin of Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 93,000 years for selecting soul rings. Identity: young mistress of the Douluo family. Current location: Tiando Royal Academy. Special reward: anyone who captures Douluo Yan's heart shall also receive an increase of 93,000 years for selecting soul rings. Variant 1. In the realm of Douluo, the poison Douluo, Douluo, lamented, alas, I never anticipated that Yin would only rank 8th. Variant 2. Douluo of the original Douluo realm remarked, indeed, Yan's ranking is rather low. In my perspective, even if she does not belong to the top 3, she should at the very least be within the top 5. In the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Royal Academy of Tiando, Douluo Yin remarked, grandfathers, this ranking is quite commendable. In the second variant of the original Douluo world, Douluo Yin affirmed, indeed, although somewhat proud, Douluo Yin is not blindly arrogant. Being ranked 8th among millions brings her great satisfaction. Chapter 51, Shen Cangqiong's remark sparks a sensation. 7th place, by Cangqiong from Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 94,000 years to the selected soul ring limit. Identity: young miss of the Bai family, a lineage of sensitivity. Current location: Bai family, a clan of sensitivity. Special reward: anyone who can win Bai Cangqiong's heart may also receive an increase of 94,000 years to their selected soul ring limit. Tied for 7th place, Hu Laina from Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 94,000 years to the selected soul ring limit. Identity: Saintess of the Spirit Hall. Current location: Pope's Palace in Spirit City. Special reward: anyone who can win Hu Laina's heart may also receive an increase of 94,000 years to their selected soul ring limit. 6th place, Shui Binger from Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 95,000 years to the selected soul ring limit. Identity: second miss of the Shui family. Current location: Tianshui Academy. Special reward: anyone who can win Shui Binger's heart may also receive an increase of 95,000 years to their selected soul ring limit. Tied for 6th place, Wu from Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 95,000 years to the selected soul ring limit. Identity: second miss of the Hua family. Current location: Qihua Academy. Special reward: anyone who can win Hua Wu's heart may also receive an increase of 95,000 years to their selected soul ring limit. Tied for 6th place, Tang San from Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 95,000 years to the selected soul ring limit. Identity: Master of Yuexian. Current location: Yuexian. Special reward: anyone who can win Tang Yuehua's heart may also receive an increase of 95,000 years to their selected soul ring limit. Tied for 6th place, Hayamonu from Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 95,000 years to the selected soul ring limit. Identity: one of the 7 sacred pillars of Sea God Island. Current location: Sea God Island. Special reward: anyone who can win Hayamonu's heart may also receive an increase of 95,000 years to their selected soul ring limit. 5th place, Yilingling from Two Worlds. Reward: an increase of 96,000 years to the selected soul ring limit. Identity: young miss of the Yi family. Current location: Royal Academy of Tiando. Special reward: anyone who can win Yulingling's heart may also receive an increase of 96,000 years to their selected soul ring limit. Tied for 5th place, Ain from Two Worlds. Reward: cultivation years increased by 96,000. Identity: Blue Silver Emperor. Current location: a certain cave. Special reward: anyone who can capture a Yin's heart, if human, will receive an increase of 96,000 years in their chosen soul ring. If a soul beast, they will receive an increase of 96,000 years in their cultivation. Tied for 5th place, by Ji from Two Worlds. Reward: cultivation years increased by 96,000. Identity: Matriarch of the Emerald Swan Clan. Current location: Stardow Forest. Special reward: anyone who can capture Bai Ji's heart, if human, will receive an increase of 96,000 years in their chosen soul ring. If a soul beast, they will receive an increase of 96,000 years in their cultivation. Tied for 5th place, ZG from Two Worlds. Reward: cultivation years increased by 96,000. Identity: Hell Dragon King. Current location, Douluo Forest. Special reward. Anyone who can capture ZG's heart, if human, will receive an increase of 96,000 years in their chosen soul ring. If a soul beast, they will receive an increase of 96,000 years in their cultivation. Variant 1. Anonymous from the Douluo world. No, while I can overlook the Blue-Silver Emperor Ain. What truly perplexes me are the Emerald Swan Bai Ji and the Hell Demon King ZG. What on earth is going on? I recall that when Bai Ji previously sent out a barrage of comments, her prefix title was Fierce Beast. But what precisely does Fierce Beast mean? Could anyone possibly elucidate this for me? Variant 2. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. Indeed, could some kind-hearted individual please provide us with an explanation? I have inquired about the term Fierce Beast numerous times, yet I have yet to receive a satisfactory answer. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong describes a ferocious beast as a soul beast whose cultivation period has reached a staggering 200,000 years or more. In other words, only those soul beasts that have attained a cultivation age of 200,000 years or greater are deemed worthy of being called ferocious beasts. In the second original Douluo world, an unnamed individual exclaims in disbelief. What? Shen Cangqiong's casual explanation instantaneously ignited an unprecedented wave of commotion across both realms. Variant 1. The Spirit Hall of the Douluo world. It seems that there are numerous matters in this world of which I remain unaware. However, how is it that Shen Cangqiong possesses knowledge of things even I do not? Within a grand palace, Qian Dalu gazed towards the Douluo forest, a flicker of complexity shimmering in his eyes, before turning his attention towards the direction of the Blue Tyrant Academy, murmuring softly. Meanwhile, in the hall of the Pope, Hulaina expressed her disbelief. Teacher, do you truly believe what Shen Cangqiong has said? She found it hard to fathom that a soul beast, having existed for 100,000 years, could effortlessly defeat an ordinary title de law. If those beings known as ferocious beasts were indeed soul beasts with a cultivation age exceeding 200,000 years, how could they possibly allow humans to hunt their kind? At that moment, Hulaina suddenly pondered. If these ferocious beasts had reached such an exalted age, what then could be said of the deep-sea demon whale king? A being bearing the title of demigod? I cannot ascertain the truth of this matter, Bibi Dong confessed. Previously, she had been only vaguely aware of the existence of the Blue-Silver Emperor and the Titan Giant Ape, let alone the more enigmatic information regarding the ferocious beasts. In truth, had she possessed prior knowledge of the ferocious beasts, she might have already launched an offensive against them. After all, her second martial soul still lacked several soul rings. This was not mere arrogance. While it was conceivable that those ordinary titled Douluos could be easily overpowered by ferocious beasts, Bibi Dong held unwavering confidence that she could triumph over them without resorting to the sealed powers of her soul. Your Holiness, shall I venture into the Douluo forest for reconnaissance? Observed the crafty Douluo, stepping forward as he noticed Bibi Dong's momentary interest. Yes, proceed. However, remember, if the situation becomes untenable, do not force it, Bibi Dong replied, having great regard for the stealth abilities of Gue Mei. After a brief moment of contemplation, she nodded in agreement, recognizing that Gue Mei was one of the few titled Douluos within the Spirit Hall who fully supported her. And given that Gue Mei could synergize with her trusted aide Yu Guan to form a martial soul fusion skill, Bibi Dong took the rare opportunity to offer Gue Mei a word of caution. Chapter 52. The Rankings of Rouge, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, do you know where Shen Cangqiong, the second dragon, was found? This Shen Cangqiong surprisingly understands the meaning of the term ferocious beast, a term I have never even heard of. He must possess some extraordinary secrets. In the conference hall, Yu Yuanjin turned to Yu Luomian, who sat beside him. He felt quite vexed. Every time he believed he was on the verge of unraveling Shen Cangqiong's mysteries, Shen Cangqiong would invariably present him with a grand surprise. I have no idea, Yu Luomian replied, shaking his head. He was indifferent to where Lu Erlong had picked up Shen Cangqiong and had no desire to uncover the secrets surrounding him. His only concern was that Shen Cangqiong treated his daughter well. Everything else was of little importance. So you know nothing at all? Merely that he has a good relationship with your daughter, correct? Yu Yuanjin retorted, his irritation evident. He was already displeased with Yu Luomian for repeatedly hindering his attempts to probe Shen Cangqiong, and he seized the opportunity to express his grievances. Isn't that enough? Yu Luomian held Yu Yuanjin in contempt. Apart from his slightly better cultivation talent, he was utterly lacking in other respects. Did he not consider that with Shen Cangqiong's current strength, It was futile for you Yunjin to harbor any misguided intentions? Enough, said the sect leader. We are all family. What is there to argue about? Luomin was indeed correct. As long as they knew of the good relationship between Shen Cangqiong and Erlong, that sufficed. Even if Erlong's relations with them were not ideal, there was still a bond of blood. If their blue lightning tyrant dragon family truly encountered an insurmountable problem, would Erlong really stand idly by? Given the current situation, they should focus their thoughts on those individuals who had ascended the rouge list, rather than squandering their limited time on those whose fates were already sealed. Observing the sect leader and the vice leader preparing to engage in yet another round of mutual antagonism, the chief elder seated in the third position felt compelled to intervene and subtly redirect the conversation to the rouge list. The elder is correct, he asserted. Let us first utilize our blue lightning tyrant dragon family's network to locate all those who have made it onto the rouge list. Subsequently, we can dispatch our internal disciples to pursue those from lesser families who are on the list. I believe that with our family's prestige and the position of a legitimate wife, we can surely entice those lesser families' members. Beside him, the second elder wholeheartedly agreed with the chief elder's proposition and quickly devised an excellent plan. Second elder's idea is quite commendable. What do you all think? As soon as the second elder's suggestion was presented, the chief elder's eyes brightened, and he turned to the rest of the assembly. Indeed, it is a splendid plan. Let us proceed with it, came the consensus. I believe it will work. We must act swiftly, lest other forces arrive at similar conclusions. Soon, the assembly hall was filled with voices of support, and the proposal put forth by the second elder was promptly approved. Following this, under the astonished gaze of Yu Yuanjin and Yu Lumian, the latest directives from the Elder Council were dispatched to the disciples outside. Meanwhile, the commotion caused in both worlds by Shen Cangqiong's interpretation of the ferocious beasts was immense. The comparative video received no attention. After announcing the names of all fifth-place winners on the rouge list, a customary pause ensued for approximately half a minute before the fourth-place names were revealed one by one. Fourth place, Zhu Qing from both worlds. Reward, an increase of 97,000 years to the self-selected spirit ring limit. Identity, third young lady of the Zhu family. Current location, Blue Tyrant Academy. Special reward, anyone who can win Zhu Zhuqing's affection will also receive an increase of 97,000 years to their self-selected spirit ring limit. Tied for fourth place, Xiao Wu from both worlds. Reward, an increase of 97,000 years to the self-selected spirit ring limit. Identity, one of the substitutes for the Blue Tyrant Academy battle team. Current location, Blue Tyrant Academy. Special reward, anyone who can win Xiao Wu's affection will also receive an increase of 97,000 years to their self-selected spirit ring limit. Tied for fourth place, Ning Rongrong from both worlds. Reward, an increase of 97,000 years to the self-selected spirit ring limit. Identity, young master of the Seven Treasures, Glazed Tile School. Current location, Blue Tyrant Academy. Special reward, anyone who can win Ning Rongrong's affection will also receive an increase of 97,000 years to their self-selected spirit ring limit. Third place, the Snow Empress from both worlds. Reward, an increase of 98,000 years to cultivation. Identity, leader of the Three Kings of the Extreme North. Current location, the Extreme North. Special reward, anyone who can win the Snow Empress's affection, if human, will receive an increase of 98,000 years to their self-selected spirit ring limit. If a spirit beast, they will receive an increase of 98,000 years to their cultivation. Tied for third place, the Ice Empress from both worlds. Reward, an increase of 98,000 years to cultivation. Identity, Ice Blue Emperor Scorpion. Current location, the Extreme North. Special reward, anyone who can win the Ice Empress's affection, if human, will receive an increase of 98,000 years to their self-selected spirit ring limit. If a spirit beast, they will receive an increase of 98,000 years to their cultivation. Second place, Bibi Dong from both worlds. Reward, an increase of 99,000 years to the self-selected spirit ring limit. Identity, Pope of the Spirit Hall. Current location, the Pope's Palace in Spirit City. Special reward, anyone who can win Bibi Dong's affection will also receive an increase of 99,000 years to their self-selected spirit ring limit. Tied for second place, Poseidon of Two Worlds. Reward, an increase of 99,000 years to the selected soul ring duration. Identity, High Priest of Sea God Island. Current location, Sea God Island. Special reward, anyone who can win Poseidon's affections will also receive an increase of 99,000 years to the selected soul ring duration. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. Nameless. Is this merely a coincidence? The two second place holders on the Rouge ranking are precisely from the east and the west. I wonder if the first-place winners represent the North and the South. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Anonymous. Brother, you possess great audacity to jest with the name of His Holiness the Pope. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Nameless. It is truly astonishing. Although I have never encountered Poseidon, I once had the fortune of meeting His Holiness the Pope. That encounter remains vividly etched in my memory, as I find it difficult to forget the Pope's unparalleled visage. Frankly, it is hard for me to fathom what kind of beauty could eclipse that of His Holiness. Claiming the top position on this illustrious list, Chapter 53, Xian Cangqiong and Guiyuna share the first place. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the emergence of Variant 1 has stirred the dynamics within the Haotian sect. With a resounding thud, Bibi Dong's ascension to the second rank has considerably bolstered the strength of the Spirit Hall. Within the assembly chamber, Elder Tang Lai slammed his palm upon the table beside him, his face contorted with fury as he fixed his gaze upon the comparison video. It was evident that, had he the ability to strike the image before him, he would have succumbed to the temptation of delivering a blow. Patience is a virtue, he reminded himself. Despite Bibi Dong's elevated position, she remained but a solitary figure. Had we not already convened to strategize? Through Yuehua's extensive network, we are to identify the individuals gracing the rouge list and cultivate their favor by various means. If our younger generation at the Haotian sect can win the goodwill of at least 20 individuals from that list, the revival of our sect shall not be far off. From the head of the table, Tang Xiao interjected, ensure that Yuehua prioritizes those ranked 70 and above. After all, the influence of those with lower standings, even if rewarded, would be negligible. Elder 2 raised his hand, momentarily quelling Elder 7's ire, before turning to Tang Xiao with a warning. I trust you understand. Indeed. Tang Xiao nodded in acknowledgement. Master, how do you intend to address Yuehua? She holds the 6th position on the rouge list, Elder 3 suddenly inquired, his eyes darting with curiosity. What is there to address? She is my sister. Years ago, when she failed to awaken the Haotian hammer martial soul, she was cast out by you all. I could say little due to the sect's regulations, but I have vowed that she shall have the right to choose her own spouse. This is a promise I made as her elder brother, and none shall interfere. Tang Xiao replied, his expression turning icy as he glared at Elder 3. Enough, third brother. Let Yuehua's matters unfold naturally, Tang Xiao asserted, sensing the tension rising. Elder 2 furrowed his brow, ultimately preventing Elder 3 from further escalating the discussion. This was not due to fear of Tang Xiao, but rather an understanding that the comparison video had made it abundantly clear rewards could only be secured with the voluntary consent of the listed individuals. Coercion from outsiders would bear no fruit. With a disdainful huff, Tang Xiao returned his attention to the comparison video as the older members fell silent. At that moment, amidst the anticipation and curiosity of all present, the rouge list erupted in a dazzling display of colors, and the information of the top contender gradually revealed itself upon the grand screen of the comparison video. First place, Xian Cangqiong of the Two Worlds. Reward, an increase of 100,000 years to the selected soul ring restoration. Identity, Saintess of the Worship Hall of the Spirit Hall. Current location, Tian-Do Palace. Special reward, anyone who can win the heart of Xian Cangqiong shall receive a remarkable bonus of an additional 100,000 years to their chosen soul ring duration. Tied for first place, Guiyuna from Two Worlds. Reward granted, an increase of 100,000 years to cultivation duration. Identity, Master of Soul Beasts. Current location, Star-Do Great Forest. Special reward, anyone who can capture Guiyuna's affection, if from the human side, will receive an additional 100,000 years to their chosen soul ring duration, if from the soul beast side. They will gain an increase of 100,000 years to their cultivation duration. The rankings of the rouge list have been announced. We shall now commence the distribution of rewards to all listed participants. Note, the cultivation duration rewards for those on the rouge list from the soul beast side will not trigger a heavenly tribulation. All rewards for the listed participants have been distributed. The current round of the rouge list has concluded. As the final words of the comparison video faded away, the grand luminescent screen in the sky also dimmed. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Emperor Dai Xianfeng of the Star Luo Empire remarked with a chuckle, how amusing indeed. The Saintess of the Spirit Hall has audaciously infiltrated your Tian-Do Imperial Palace, and yet the members of the Tian-Do royal family remain utterly oblivious. Should the opportune moment arise, it seems likely that a change in leadership may soon befall your Tian-Do Emperor. Dai Xuanfeng's words were not mere jests, they served a dual purpose, inciting discord between the Spirit Hall and the Tian-Do royal family, while simultaneously prompting those rogue spirit masters to ponder whether allegiance to the Tiando royal family or the Star Luo Empire would prove more advantageous. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the imperial empress of the Tiando Empire, Shui, posed a provocative inquiry. How can you be so certain that the Spirit Hall has not positioned its pawns within your Star Luo Imperial Palace? Moreover, should it indeed be the case that the Spirit Hall has refrained from placing any pieces in your royal domain, it would only serve to diminish my regard for your Star Luo Empress. After all, it is evident that an empress so insignificant that the Spirit Hall cannot even be bothered to deploy its pieces must either possess a power so formidable that it renders the Spirit Hall impotent or be deemed so inconsequential that the Spirit Hall opts to overlook her entirely. This is a conclusion that any discerning individual can draw. Shui's retort was both rational and substantiated, transforming the Tiando Empress from a figure of ridicule into one that eclipsed the Star Luo Empress, a powerful sovereign that even the Spirit Hall would regard with trepidation. It is worth noting that this astute observation was not an original thought of Shui, but rather a reflection of her understanding and reinterpretation of the remarks made by Shen Cangqiong during their initial comparison concerning the Star Luo Empress. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, Emperor Dai Xianfeng of the Star Luo Empire remarked, "This is truly a case of sophistry." With a sense of exasperation, he decided to refrain from further trivial conversation. "You should focus on capturing the person first," he advised. "I would rather not hear news of your demise tomorrow if you fail to apprehend your target." At this moment, Dai Xianfeng felt a tinge of frustration. He had not anticipated that Shui would react with such swiftness. Within this brief span, Shui had devised a method of counterattack. The current situation had unexpectedly turned unfavorable for him and the Star Luo Empire. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the Emperor Shui of the Heavenly Do Empire declared, "There is no need for you to concern yourself with this matter." After uttering these words, Shui commanded Crown Prince Shuqinghe to take full responsibility for addressing the issue of the Spirit Hall's clandestine operatives within the Imperial Palace. However, due to the exceedingly high status of this operative, Shui was cautious not to overstep. He merely instructed the Crown Prince to locate the individual and return them to the Spirit Hall, thus resolving the matter. 2 hours later, in the first variant of the Douluo world at the Blue Tyrant Academy, it was revealed that a final step was necessary to ensure that those who captured one's heart would receive their rewards. Within the confines of the dean's office, Lu Erlong breathed lightly, perhaps to prevent the successful candidates from being easily deceived of their prizes. "This must be the reason," speculated Shen Cangqiong as he retracted his soul ring. Lu Erlong pondered for a moment before agreeing with Shen Cangqiong's assertion. "By the way, I need to take our team to the Sunset Forest. We should be back by tomorrow," he added after indulging in a brief moment of intimacy. "All right," Lu Erlong nodded, displaying an understanding nature without further inquiries. Chapter 54. The bitterness and doubts of Xiao Wu in the evening, Senior Cangqiong. "This isn't the road to the Heaven Do Great Soul Arena, is it?" Ning Rongrong questioned, her voice laced with confusion as she addressed the 10-member team. "Yes. Today I'm taking you to the Sunset Forest," Shen Cangqiong replied, casting a subtle glance at Dai Mubai, mentally revisiting his plan to ensnare Tang San. The idea for this venture had arisen unexpectedly while he was contemplating a discussion with Dugubo. Otherwise, he could have easily visited Dugubo alone without needing to bring along Dai Mubai, who had a relatively amicable relationship with Tang San. "What are we going to do in the Sunset Forest? It seems none of us require a soul ring," Ning Rongrong remarked, looking at the other 9 with uncertainty. "There are rare treasures that can facilitate the evolution of your 7-treasure glaze tile into the 9-treasure glaze tile," Shen Cangqiong declared, intentionally ensuring that the other 9 heard his words to further the scheme against Tang San. "Really?" Ning Rongrong exclaimed, her excitement palpable. The aspirations of her ancestors from the 7-treasure glaze sect echoed within her, filling her with pride at the prospect of realizing their dreams through her own efforts. Of course, Shen Cangqiong smiled, fully empathizing with Ning Rongrong's fervent enthusiasm. He recalled how, in the original story, when Ning Rongrong witnessed her 7-treasure glaze tile evolve into the 9-treasure glaze tile, she impulsively kissed Tang San. At that time, her relationship with Oscar was on the verge of breaking through, yet she had disregarded Oscar's feelings entirely in that moment of joy. This illustrated the significant esteem in which the 9-treasure glaze tile was held in Ning Rongrong's heart. "Yay, that's wonderful." Without warning, Ning Rongrong sprang onto Shen Cangqiong, inadvertently colliding face-to-face with him. In an instant, everyone stood frozen in place. After a brief moment, Xiao Wu hesitantly approached Shen Cangqiong and whispered, "Is what you said about the ferocious beast true?" Not bothering to hide his disdain, Shen Cangqiong rolled his eyes at Xiao Wu. As a soul beast that had existed for 100,000 years, how could she be oblivious to the concept of ferocious beasts or the fact that such creatures existed near the Lake of Life where she had always resided? It was a dismal failure on her part. Then why don't they emerge to support our entire soul beast clan? Xiao Wu remained silent for several seconds, her voice tinged with bitterness and doubt. In her mind, if those ferocious beasts were to step forth in defense of the soul beast clan, her mother would not have encountered misfortune. Need I say more? They're either selfish or simply dim-witted, Shen Cangqiong replied without a moment's thought. He dismissed the notion that the gods were watching over the soul beast clan, preventing the ferocious beasts from intervening. The reality was stark. As long as one's cultivation did not exceed 990,000 years, the gods would show no interest in even casting a glance their way. Therefore, as long as the Silver Dragon King Guyu Na did not intervene, allowing the ferocious beasts to protect the soul beast clan was entirely feasible. Yet, the result was that the ferocious beasts within the Douluo Forest, far from safeguarding the weaker soul beasts, were scarcely acknowledged by those who knew of their existence. It could only be said that the short-sightedness of Guyu Na and Di Tian was the sole reason for the ultimate downfall of the soul beast clan. Did they not realize that once all the weaker soul beasts were gone, their own immense strength would be futile in altering the fact that the soul beast clan had been annihilated? Xiao Wu spoke with a tone of hatred. Who would have thought you possessed such insight? Shen Cangqiong was genuinely surprised. Setting aside everything else, Xiao Wu's awareness alone would make her a far superior leader for the soul beast clan compared to Guyu Na and Di Tian. They were always waiting for Guyu Na to recover from her injuries, believing she could lead them back to the divine realm and alter the fate of their clan. Yet, they failed to consider that even the dragon god at his peak had suffered defeat. How could a diminished Guyu Na ever prevail? One must understand that a virtuous individual could never triumph over a hypocrite. What they ought to focus on now was to strengthen the entire soul beast clan and then use their numbers to challenge the divine realm, rather than abandon all the weaker soul beasts in favor of nurturing a few powerful ferocious beasts. After all, according to the current methods of Guyu Na and Di Tian, even if Guyu Na were to ultimately triumph over the divine realm, the soul beast clan would never rise again, for by then, apart from a handful of formidable ferocious beasts, there would be no other soul beasts left. I am not foolish. Such a simple truth is beyond my comprehension. The little rabbit wished fervently to nibble on Shen Cangqiong as if he were a carrot. How could he look down on others so? No, it was more about how he could disdain a rabbit. Heh. Upon witnessing this, Shen Cangqiong merely smiled lightly. It was not that he underestimated the little rabbit. Rather, the three soul beasts associated with the Tang family were all difficult to describe. Whether it was Ain, Xiao Wu, or the Silver Dragon King Guyu Na, they were all the same. Never mind. How are Deming and Erming? Perhaps realizing that Shen Cangqiong was a title de law, Xiao Wu suppressed her dissatisfaction and shifted the topic to inquire about Deming and Erming's well-being. She had long wished to ask, yet had not found an opportunity to speak with Shen Cangqiong alone, especially after seeing in the comparison videos that he had merely given them a sound thrashing without causing them any harm. They should be fine, I suppose. Shen Cangqiong thought of the large bump on the head of the Tianqing Niumang and couldn't help but chuckle. I haven't visited them in a long time. Xiao Wu sighed. If I miss them, I should just go back and see them. Shen Cangqiong replied nonchalantly. We'll see. Xiao Wu's feelings were sincere. Had it not been for the recent unpleasantness with Tang San, she would have already forgotten about Deming and Erming. Suit yourself. Shen Cangqiong shrugged. For the next stretch of time, relying on a rented carriage at the city gate of Tiando City, Shen Cangqiong and his group of 11 engaged in light-hearted banter. And in just over 3 hours, they arrived at the heart of the Sunset Forest. Douluo, I have come to pay my respects. Please show yourself. Before the ice and fire in Yang'ai, amidst the toxic miasma, Shen Cangqiong called out loudly. Shen Cangqiong? Come in. After a brief wait, a somewhat surprised voice replied. And simultaneously, the poisonous mist before Shen Cangqiong and his companions gradually parted, revealing a safe passage ahead. Let us go. Remember, once inside, do not touch anything recklessly, or you may find yourself suffering the consequences. Do not complain afterward. With that, Shen Cangqiong took the lead. Chapter 55. Meeting Douluo, little friend. I did not expect your visit. What brings you here? Douluo, who had been waiting behind the miasma, addressed Shen Cangqiong with indifference upon his arrival. I have 2 matters to discuss. The first is to assist you and your granddaughter in detoxifying. The second is to negotiate an exchange for this location. Shen Cangqiong stated his intentions directly, without any circumlocution. How did you know I was poisoned? The matter of his poisoning was known only to his granddaughter, Douluo Yin. Douluo was puzzled as to how Shen Cangqiong had learned of it. Never mind, it is of no consequence. I now wish to know if you truly possess the means to detoxify both myself and my granddaughter. However, regardless of how Shen Cangqiong became aware of my poisoning, such details are of little consequence to me at this moment. What holds significance is Shen Cangqiong's assertion that he can assist in alleviating the poison afflicting both me and my granddaughter, Douluo Yin. I have no doubt of his sincerity. If you harbor any skepticism regarding the skills of the poison Douluo, I can demonstrate my ability to detoxify you first. Shen Cangqiong had meticulously devised a comprehensive plan even before approaching me. Very well then, follow me. Douluo contemplated for a moment, swiftly dismissing any doubts about Shen Cangqiong's capabilities. After all, given the prowess exhibited by Shen Cangqiong in the comparison video, it would not be difficult for him to eliminate me, rendering any further tricks unnecessary. Prepare yourself. I am about to commence. In the room, Douluo sat cross-legged while Shen Cangqiong stood behind him, offering a reminder. Come forth. I am ready. Douluo inhaled deeply and nodded. With Douluo's confirmation of readiness, Shen Cangqiong wasted no time. He extended his left hand and placed it upon Douluo's shoulder, channeling the power cultivated through the nameless true method to begin purging the toxins from Douluo's body. Half an hour later, take a moment to feel the changes. At last, having eradicated the final remnants of poison from Douluo's limbs and body, Shen Cangqiong withdrew his hand and spoke. There is no need. In truth, it was unnecessary to consciously feel the changes. Throughout the detoxification process, as the toxins diminished, Douluo had already sensed a remarkable lightness and comfort within his body, a stark contrast to the indescribable torment he had previously endured. In light of this, I wonder how the poison Douluo perceives the second matter I previously mentioned? Shen Cangqiong inquired. Since young friend Cangqiong has alleviated my affliction, let this place serve as a token of my gratitude. And there is no need for further exchanges of treasures. However, when my granddaughter and I are once again beset by the toxins inherent to our martial souls, I hope young friend will lend us your assistance once more. While Douluo recognized the significance of this sacred ground, he lacked the understanding to fully grasp the opportunities it held. Now that he had witnessed the alleviation of his poison, he felt no reluctance in extending a favor to Shen Cangqiong. Regardless, he deemed it worthwhile to forge a connection with such a formidable being through an unknown treasure. Haha. Were you to comprehend the true implications of this sacred ground, you might feel a twinge of trepidation regarding your fate. Observing the earnest expression of Douluo and recalling how he was utterly outwitted by Tang San in the original narrative, Shen Cangqiong couldn't help but chuckle softly. Regardless of what this precious land might signify, it pales in comparison to the value of our lives. Douluo shook his head, clearly disagreeing with Shen Cangqiong's sentiments. Do you truly believe that? Shen Cangqiong responded with a smile that danced between jest and sincerity. Of course, I genuinely believe so, no matter how precious it is. Can this land possibly yield treasures that endow one with divine potential? This time, it was Douluo who chuckled, using the term divine he had seen in the comparative video. Haha. Shen Cangqiong laughed heartily, leaving Douluo and the few outside in a state of confusion. I hope you won't regret this decision in the future, he said. After sharing a brief moment of laughter, gazing meaningfully at Douluo. Though I am not a virtuous person, I always honor my word. At this moment, Douluo began to realize he might have been at a disadvantage. Indeed, a significant one, but he felt no remorse. After all, even if this precious land were to remain in his possession, he would not know how to utilize it. It would be far better to gift it to Shen Cangqiong, believing that the one who benefited greatly would surely express his gratitude in due time. All right. After casting a deep glance at Douluo, Shen Cangqiong etched the favor in his heart, assuring himself that, while he could not promise anything else, he would certainly remember Douluo and Douluo in his eternal endeavors. Moments later, near the Eye of Ice and Fire, Douluo gazed at the dragon-shaped plant Shen Cangqiong had handed him, perplexed. What is this? Consume it. And your martial spirit will undergo evolution, Shen Cangqiong explained. You will no longer need to worry about exhausting your martial spirit and suffering from renewed poison. The knowledge of this celestial herb had been acquired while his golden finger was still active, and now it was finally put to use. Hiss. I am already of an advanced age, and my potential has been fully realized. Such a splendid treasure should be reserved for Yin Yin. Douluo finally understood where he had erred, yet he refrained from saying much. Merely inhaling sharply, Douluo would have more suitable items awaiting her. Shen Cangqiong was the type who would remember your kindness for a lifetime, just as he would hold on to any grievance. Since Douluo had shown such understanding, Shen Cangqiong would not let him feel disheartened. Then I entrust Yin Yin to you. I shall now go refine this plant. Upon hearing that his granddaughter had even better prospects awaiting her, Douluo ceased to insist on bequeathing the plant to Douluo. Simultaneously, his appreciation for Shen Cangqiong grew, and the feeling of loss that had lingered in his heart dissipated instantly. Nodding in acknowledgement, Shen Cangqiong divulged the method for refining the celestial herb to Douluo. As Douluo departed, content to refine the herb, Shen Cangqiong embarked on his own venture of collection. He first gathered all the celestial herbs currently in use and meticulously arranged them. Subsequently, he plunged into the Eye of Ice and Fire, seeking the resting places of the Ice Dragon King and the Fire Dragon King. Ultimately, perseverance bore fruit. After wandering for over half an hour within the Eye of Ice and Fire, Shen Cangqiong stumbled upon the concealed remains of the Ice Dragon King and the Fire Dragon King in an exceedingly secretive location. Time passed swiftly, and in the blink of an eye, 3 days had elapsed since Shen Cangqiong had taken 10 members of his team to Douluo. During this period, with the assistance of Chilua Tulip, Ning Rongrong's martial soul evolved from the 7-treasure glazed tile to the 9-treasure glazed tile. In a state of ecstatic approval, Ning Fengji wholeheartedly endorsed Ning Rongrong's admission into the inner academy of the Lamba Academy. He firmly believed that with his daughter now connected to Shen Cangqiong, the 7-treasure glazed sect would face no significant troubles before Shen Cangqiong's lifespan reached its conclusion. Thus, he no longer had to worry that after he and the sword-bone Douluo departed, Ning Rongrong would stand alone against the predatory wolves and tigers, left with nothing. That afternoon, Zhu Qing, as an agile attacker, you must remember that agility precedes aggression. Your task is to disturb the enemy while seeking their vulnerabilities. Then seize the opportunity to strike decisively. You cannot engage in direct confrontation. At the back mountain of Lamba Academy, Shen Cangqiong halted Zhu Qing, who had been relentlessly attacking Daimubai's face, and pointed out her shortcomings. Yes, I understand. Zhu Qing nodded in agreement. Good. Take a moment to rest and contemplate how to improve, Shen Cangqiong reassured her. He held great confidence in Zhu Qing. She was a girl willing to strive for a change in her destiny, and all she needed was an opportunity. No further encouragement from him was necessary. Little Wu, you too. Cease your efforts. I have always been perplexed by your martial soul. Could you elucidate what type of soul master you truly are? After addressing Zhu Qing's deficiencies, Shen Cangqiong summoned Little Wu and Ma Hongjun. However, upon observing Little Wu's combat style, he promptly called for a halt. I am a powerful attack-type soul master. Didn't you already know? Shen Cangqiong inquired, his brow furrowed in confusion, a sentiment echoed by Xiao Wu, who was equally perplexed. It was evident that Shen Cangqiong had previously perused the profiles of all the members of Shrek Academy. I am indeed aware of your specialization in the assault system. However, I have never heard of an assault system soul master possessing a soul skill as beguiling as charm, which distinctly falls under the domain of the control system. Shen Cangqiong felt an overwhelming urge to voice his frustration. Upon reflecting on all of Xiao Wu's soul skills within the original narrative, ranging from charm to teleportation and invincible body, it was apparent that she possessed an eclectic array of abilities, rendering her a rather unconventional soul master. To speak frankly, with such a haphazard collection of soul skills, had Xiao Wu not been blessed with the protagonist's halo, her high soul power alone would not have sufficed to advance to the final test at Shrek Academy. Ultimately, her overly diverse skill set would have led to her expulsion from the academy. However, aren't rabbits quite adorable? It seems reasonable for one to charm their opponents, doesn't it? Upon hearing Shen Cangqiong's remarks, Xiao Wu shyly mumbled, a cooked rabbit is even cuter. Really? Shen Cangqiong retorted, exasperation evident in his tone. Humph, how infuriating. Xiao Wu pouted, turning her face away in indignation. At that moment, a thunderous sound erupted from the sky, abruptly interrupting Shen Cangqiong, who had been poised to continue his discourse, while simultaneously capturing the attention of everyone from both worlds. The first variant of the Douluo world, Prince Davis of the Star Luo Empire, has made further movements in the comparison video. It remains uncertain whether a new ranking will be announced or if there will be new character comparisons introduced. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the anonymous observer reflects, I find myself rather inclined towards comparison videos that unveil new rankings. At the very least, the release of such lists affords us, the ordinary individuals, a chance to partake in the rewards. Otherwise, relying solely on luck to await one of those 10 coveted spots is a precarious endeavor, leaving one to ponder whether one might ever encounter such an opportunity in a lifetime. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the unnamed individual in Variant 1 muses, by the way, has anyone captured the hearts of those who have made it onto the rouge list? In the realm of the unremarkable Variant 1 of Douluo, it seems there is none. If there were, it is likely that it would have already been flaunted in the barrage section. Today, the list of innate talents and comparisons of past and present individuals will be unveiled. We shall now commence the announcement of those who have made it onto the talent leaderboard. Rank 100, Xiao Wu from 2 Worlds. Martial Soul, Great Strength War Tiger. Innate Soul Power Level, Level 7. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 1000. Reward, 1 Great Soul Master Pill. Note: consuming the Great Soul Master Pill can elevate the soul power level of a Great Soul Master by 1 rank, with no limit on usage. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Xiao Wu or of the Xiao Wei Academy, one might exclaim in astonishment, alas, is it truly possible that such a miraculous elixir exists? One that can elevate a Grand Soul Master's soul power level by an entire rank upon consumption? Might there also be elixirs for Soul Respect, Soul Sovereign, or even Soul King, perhaps even the coveted title Douluo elixirs? If such superior potions were indeed to materialize and I were fortunate enough to possess the entire collection and consume them, would it not imply that I could ascend to the rank of title Douluo within a single day? Oh, the thought is almost too overwhelming to contemplate. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Tianshui Academy, Shui Binga remarks, Shui's where? Could you not act like a tomboy and exhibit a touch of refinement befitting a lady? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed Pope Bibi Dong of the Spirit Hall announces an unlimited acquisition of Soul Master elixirs. Should anyone be inclined to sell, you are welcome to visit the Spirit Hall for a personal discussion with me. Variant 1, in the Douluo world, Xiao proclaims, I sell, Your Holiness. Variant 2, from the original Douluo world, Dean Lu Erlong of the Blue Tyrant Academy responds with a chuckle. Ranking 90, Di Renjie from 2 Realms. Martial Soul, Inquire Xiao. Innate Soul Power Level, 7. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 1500. Reward, 11 Great Soul Master Pills. Ranking 80, Oscar from 2 Realms. Martial Soul, Intestine. Innate Soul Power Level, 7. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 1900. Reward, 21 Great Soul Master Pills. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Flender of Shrek Academy exclaimed, impossible. Xiao Ao is the first food-type soul master to possess innate full soul power. How could his innate soul power level be merely 7? Upon reviewing the comparative video, he questioned whether there had been an error in the rankings. The video revealed that Ning Rongrong, also a support-type soul master from the original Shrek Academy, possessed an innate soul power level of 9. At the age of 12, her soul power level reached 26. In contrast, Oscar achieved a soul power level of 29 by the age of 14. It is noteworthy that Ning Rongrong, due to her indolent approach to cultivation, often engaged in training for a mere day before indulging in leisure for the same duration. This resulted in her soul power level only barely reaching 26 by her 12th year. With such a comparison in mind, Flender, do you still maintain the assertion that Oscar possesses innate full soul power? Chapter 57, The Diligent Bibi Dong. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the Shrek Academy, Flender found himself at a loss for words. Over the years, he had consistently proclaimed that Oscar was the very first food-type soul master endowed with innate full soul power. As time passed, not only did the other members of Shrek Academy and Oscar himself come to believe this assertion, but even Flender had succumbed to this conviction. Yet now, in an unfortunate lapse of attention, he had unwittingly exposed a significant revelation before all the inhabitants of both worlds. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, it is widely acknowledged among the inhabitants of Heavendoe City that Ning Rongrong is indeed rather mischievous. Consequently, it appears that Oscar's innate talent could not possibly be that of possessing full soul power from birth. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an anonymous individual expressed amusement at the audacity of those who dared to challenge the comparative video. It seems they have been proven wrong. I find it hard to believe that, with Ning Rongrong's innate 9th level soul power, she would be unable to elevate her rank by at least 3 levels within 2 years in the grand domain of a great soul master. The comparative video continues. Since there are no objections, let us proceed with the announcement of the talent ranking. Rank 70. The purple die from 2 Worlds. Martial Soul, Moonshadow Dagger. Innate Soul Power Level, 8. Acquired Comprehensive Quality, 2100. Reward, 11 Soul Sovereign Pills. Note: consuming a Soul Sovereign pill can elevate the soul power level of a Soul Sovereign by 1 rank, with no upper limit on consumption. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, BB Dong, states, "I am willing to purchase any surplus Soul Master pills." In the original Douluo world, the Pope BB Dong proclaims, "I also acquire them. I will take as many as you have." Rank 60, Ma Hongjun from both worlds. Martial Soul, Evil Fire Phoenix. Innate Soul Power Level, 8. Acquired Comprehensive Quality, 2300. Reward, 21 Soul Master Pills. Rank 59, Dai Mubai from both worlds. Martial Soul, White Tiger. Innate Soul Power Level, 8. Acquired Comprehensive Quality, 2400. Reward, 22 Soul Master Pills. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the esteemed Prince Davis of the Star Luo Empire remarked, Mubai, I never anticipated that you would also make it onto the talent ranking. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Shrek Academy, Dai Mubai. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Emperor Dai Xianfeng of the Star Luo Empire said to Mubai, remember to return the surplus Soul Master Pills to the family. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shrek's Dai Mubai. Yes, father. The resentment within Dai Mubai was profound, yet he felt utterly powerless. He dared not defy the edicts of Dai Xianfeng, for without the protection of Dai Xianfeng, he would have long succumbed to the relentless cruelty of Davis. Nevertheless, there was a silver lining. Dai Xianfeng had refrained from demanding all the Soul Master Pills. Rank 50, the Snow Dance of Two Worlds. Martial Spirit, Ice Spirit. Innate Soul Power Level, 8. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 2900. Reward, 31 Soul Master Pills. In the world of Douluo, at the Water Moon Academy, Shui Wei mused. 31 Soul Master Pills. Even if all 7 members of our water team were to consume these Soul Master Pills to reach the 40th level, it is likely that we would not exhaust such a quantity. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed Pope BB Dong of the Spirit Hall states, should you possess surplus Soul Sovereign Pills, I am willing to purchase them. Feel free to express any conditions you may have. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Tianshui Academy, Xiao Wu. This matter requires me to consult with my parents first. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, BB Dong, stated, certainly. If others have surplus Soul Master Pills, they may sell them to me. The terms are negotiable. Ranked 40th, Shui Wei from Two Worlds. Martial Spirit, Azure Wave Dolphin. Innate Soul Power Level, 8. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 3600. Reward, 21 Soul Master Pills. Note: consuming a Soul Master Pill can elevate the soul rank by 1 level of soul power, with no upper limit on consumption. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Shui Wei from the Water Moon Academy expressed her frustration. I am disheartened. Once again, the Soul Master Pills are insufficient. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, BB Dong, proclaimed, as per our usual arrangement, I am acquiring Soul Sec Pills, and the terms are negotiable. In response, the esteemed president of the Blue Tyrant Academy in the original Douluo world, Lu Erlong, retorted, BB Dong, must you be so audacious? A dignified pope, reduced to hawking like a mere street vendor. What an unbecoming sight. BB Dong countered, if you cannot afford the price, it is best for you to remain silent. Ranked 30th, Zhu Zhuyan from both worlds. Martial Soul, Nether Spirit Cat. Innate Soul Power Level, 8. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 4300. Reward, 31 Soul Sec Pills. Ranked 29th, Davis from both worlds. Martial Soul, White Tiger. Innate Soul Power Level, 8. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 4400. Reward, 32 Soul Sec Pills. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Prince Davis of the Star Luo Empire addressed Mu Bai with a tone of finality. Mu Bai, you would do well to concede. Bamboo Cloud and I stand at the 29th and 30th positions respectively, while you languish at 59th, and Bamboo Ching has not even secured a rank. It is futile for you to persist. Should you choose to withdraw, I shall refrain from inflicting further harm upon you. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Star Luo Royal Academy, Zhu Zhuyan addressed her sister. Sister, Davis speaks the truth. If you and Dai Mubai relinquish your pursuits, I assure you that I can spare your life, and furthermore, guarantee that you shall never face want for food or clothing in the future. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the Blue Tyrant team's Zhu Zhuqing eloquently expresses her sentiments. You speak sweetly. You do not abandon me, allowing me to live without worry for sustenance. Yet, if my martial soul's power is rendered useless, how does it differ from death? Rank 20, the solitary yin from two worlds. Martial soul, azure phosphor serpent. Innate soul power level, 8. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 4700. Reward, 41 soul master pills. Rank 15, the jade tianqing from two worlds. Martial soul, blue electric tyrant dragon. Innate soul power level, 8. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 4900. Reward, 46 soul master pills. Rank 14, the jade tianqing from two worlds. Martial soul, blue electric tyrant dragon. Innate soul power level, 8. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 5000. Reward, 47 soul master pills. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed leader of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, Yu Engine, uttered in disbelief. How is this possible? The twin stars of my Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon lineage possess such talent yet fail to rank among the top 10. Variant 1, the Lord of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, Ning Fingxi. Be content. My Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School has yet to produce even a single individual worthy of recognition. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed leader of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, Yu Engine, remarked with a chuckle, with a daughter possessing an innate soul power level of 9. There is indeed no rush. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual muses. Why is it that, thus far, every renowned figure I have encountered is a member of the younger generation? Chapter 58. The rewards for Tang San will not be issued. Rank 13. Xiao Wu from two worlds. Martial spirit, fire shadow. Innate soul power level, 8. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 6000. Reward, 48 soul master pills. Rank 12. Zhu Zhuqing from two worlds. Martial spirit, nether spirit cat. Innate soul power level, 7. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, limitless. Reward, 49 soul master pills. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the Crown Prince Davis of the Star Luo Empire expressed his astonishment. How can this be? Zhu Zhuqing possesses only innate soul power at the 7th level, yet she ranks 12th. A comparative video illustrated that while Zhu Zhuqing's innate soul power level is modest, her acquired comprehensive abilities are remarkably high. No matter how exceptional one's innate talent may be, without diligent effort in their later years, they may only surpass the majority of ordinary individuals. It is utterly implausible for them to eclipse those who, despite having slightly lesser gifts, are willing to exert themselves. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. It appears to hold a semblance of reason. Variant 1. The master of the Zhu family in the Douluo world, Zhu Zhantian, Zhu Qing. Return home. If you wish to withdraw from the contest for the position of Crown Princess, I can elevate your status to that of an elder in the family. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Zhu Qing of the Blue Tyrant Academy expressed her sentiments. No, thank you. I am currently quite content. She reflected on the notion that those who are deemed useful are embraced, while those who are not are disregarded entirely. The realization that this principle was applied to her own daughter extinguished the last remnants of her identification with the Zhu family. Ranked 11th, the solitary bow from two worlds. Martial soul, azure phosphor serpent emperor. Innate soul power level, level 9. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 7000. Reward, 49 soul master pills. Tied for 11th place, the porcupine Douluo. The serpent spear Douluo, and all other titled Douluos below level 95 from worlds other than the Haotian sect. Reward, 49 soul master pills. Variant 1, the world of Douluo, an unknown entity. Has the Haotian sect offended the comparison video? The comparison video will elucidate the detailed reasons for the inability of the Haotian sect members to make the rankings in subsequent lists and character comparisons. 10th place, the Moonlight Guardian from two worlds. Martial spirit, miraculous mushroom. Innate soul power level, level 9. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 9000. Reward, 5 Soul King pills. Note, consuming a Soul King pill can elevate a Soul King ranked individual's soul power level by 1 rank. With no upper limit on consumption. Tied for 10th place, the enigmatic charm from two worlds. Martial spirit, shadowy phantom. Innate soul power level, level 9. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 9000. Reward, 5 Soul King pills. Tied for 10th place, the ancient banyan from two worlds. Martial spirit, bone dragon. Innate soul power level, level 9. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 9000. Reward, 5 Soul King pills. Tied for 10th place, the sea dragon from two worlds. Martial spirit, sea dragon. Innate soul power level, level 9. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 9000. Reward, 5 Soul King pills. 9th place, the 1000 tons from two worlds. Martial spirit, coiling dragon staff. Innate soul power level, level 9. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, 11,000. Reward, 10 Soul King pills. Tied for 9th place. The fallen Mo Douluo and all other super Douluos of level 96 from the two worlds, excluding the Haotian sect. Reward, 10 Soul King pills. In the realm of the Douluo Continent. The unnamed individual of Variant 1 questions, is not the title Douluo already the pinnacle of power? What, then, is this enigmatic super Douluo? In the realm of the first Variant Douluo, the anonymous observer implores, could you refrain from skimming through the content so hastily? Did you not notice that the comparative video elucidated that a level 96 signifies a super Douluo? Ranked 8th, Hulaina from two worlds. Martial Soul, Demonic Fox. Innate Soul Power Level, 9. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 11,500. Reward, 15 Soul King pills. Ranked 7th, Feng Xiaotian from two worlds. Martial Soul, Double-Headed Gale Wolf. Innate Soul Power Level, 10. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 10,000. Reward, 20 Soul King pills. Tied for 7th, Xiao Wu from two worlds. Martial Soul, Soft-Boned Rabbit. Innate Soul Power Level, 10. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 10,000. Reward, 20 Soul King pills. Ranked 6th, Ning Rong Rong from the first Variant Douluo world. Martial Soul, 9 Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda. Innate Soul Power Level, 10. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 11,000. Reward, 5 Soul Emperor pills. Note 1. Consuming a Soul Emperor pill can elevate a Soul Emperor's soul power level by 1 rank, with no upper limit on consumption. Note 2. Ning Rong Rong from the second original Douluo world remains unranked due to her Martial Soul still being the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda. Tied for 6th, Yilingling from two worlds. Martial Soul, 9 Heart Begonia. Innate Soul Power Level, 10. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 11,000. Reward, 5 Soul Emperor pills. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the esteemed leader of the Blue Electric Tyrant Dragon sect, Yu Yuanjin, expressed his discontent. Ah, Ning Fengji, how could you? Your daughter possesses innate, full soul power. Yet you publicly declare it to be merely level 9 innate soul power. Whatever happened to the promised unity among the 3 great sects? In the first variant of the Douluo world, the esteemed leader of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, Ning Fengji, stated that Rong Rong indeed possessed only a 9th level innate soul power, and her martial soul is the 7 Treasure Glazed Tower. This point has been clearly articulated in the comparative video. As for the second original Douluo world, the leader Ning Fengji merely sighed. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed leader of the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex clan, Yu Yuanjin, remarked, "Are you implying that your daughter has acquired some extraordinary fortune, which has transformed her 7 Treasure Glazed Tile Martial Soul into the 9 Treasure Glazed Tile Martial Soul, and furthermore elevated her innate soul power from its original 9th rank to the current 10th rank? Variant 1 of the Douluo world." The master of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, Ning Fengji, remarked, "That's about the gist of it. However, I cannot divulge specific details, given Ning Fengji's character. He would never have voluntarily disclosed such information if it weren't for the revealing video that showcased Ning Rong Rong's 9 Treasure Glazed Tile Martial Soul." His explanation immediately stirred a commotion among people from both worlds, particularly in the case of Yu Yuanjin. Had he not been restrained by the exasperated Yu Lumian, he likely would have disregarded decorum and directly inquired further. Rank 5, Tang San from the two worlds. First Martial Soul, Blue Silvergrass, Unawakened. Second Martial Soul, Clear Sky Hammer. Innate Soul Power Level, Level 1. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, 5,000. Special Bonus, Xiantian Skill. Reward. As Tang San's ranking is primarily attributed to his reliance on the Xiantian skill, no reward shall be granted. Chapter 59, Tang San's Defiance. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, particularly within the esteemed waters of the Heavenly Water Academy, the enigmatic figure of Shui Wearer poses a profound inquiry. What precisely is this Xiantian skill? And how is it possible for an individual possessing merely a first-level innate soul power and an acquired aptitude rating of only 5,000 to ascend to the remarkable 5th position on the talent leaderboard? This question resonates not only with her, but also with nearly every inhabitant of these two worlds, aside from Tang San and Shen Cangqiong. Following the announcement of the talent leaderboard, a forthcoming comparative analysis of characters from past and present will provide a more comprehensive elucidation of the Xiantian skill. Variant 1. Douluo World, Shui Wearer of the Shui Academy. I see. Then I shall wait a little longer, hehe. However, I believe Tang San must be utterly despondent at this moment. Achieving the 5th rank on the talent list, Yet due to the so-called Xiantian skill, he is unable to receive the rewards associated with his ranking. Is this not a case of success or failure both hinging on the Xiantian skill? Upon seeing the comparison video that truly responded to her, Shui Yuer felt a flicker of joy within her heart. Previously, the comparison videos would occasionally address the doubts or questions of some viewers, so driven by an intense curiosity. She could not help but give it a try, and to her astonishment, it actually worked. Tied for 5th place, the Golden Crocodile of Two Worlds. Martial Soul, Golden Jaw King. Innate Soul Power Level, Level 10. Acquired Comprehensive Quality, 13,000. Reward, 10 Soul Emperor Pills. 4th place, Poseidon of Two Worlds. Martial Soul, Sea God. Innate Soul Power Level, Level 15. Acquired Comprehensive Quality, 10,000. Reward, 15 Soul Emperor Pills. Tied for 4th place, Qian Dalu of Two Worlds. Martial Soul, Six-Winged Angel. Innate Soul Power Level, Level 15. Acquired Comprehensive Quality, 10,000. Reward, 15 Soul Emperor Pills. 3rd place, Qian Rinqiwei of Two Worlds. Martial Soul, Six-Winged Angel. Innate Soul Power Level, Level 20. Acquired Comprehensive Quality, 10,000. Reward, 5 Soul Saint Pills. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual ponders, am I truly the one who has lost my sanity, or has this world itself succumbed to madness? Ever since the emergence of Shen Cangqiong, everything in this world has shifted dramatically. The knowledge I acquired since childhood informed me that the highest innate soul power rank was a mere 10. Yet now, what is transpiring? Ranks of 15 and even 20 have manifested. Is it possible that 30 and 40 await us in the future? Variant 1. Anonymous from the Douluo world. Remain composed. Take a leaf out of my book. My heart is devoid of any turbulence. After all, I've encountered those with innate soul power at level 50. What is there to be astonished about concerning levels 15 and 20? Variant 2. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. You speak as if it were trivial, yet I have grown weary of striving for cultivation. Regardless of how hard I endeavor, I cannot measure up to those prodigious talents. Unlike the common frustrations of individuals in both realms, it is the esteemed families and sects who truly feel the chill of dread. These families once believed that by uniting against the Spirit Hall, they could compel it to retreat. However, upon witnessing the evident prowess of Qian Daolu and Qian Rinqiwei, both scions of the Spirit Hall, they realized their previous assumptions were indeed fanciful. 2nd place, Bibidong of Both Worlds. 1st Martial Spirit, Death Spider Emperor. 2nd Martial Spirit, Soul Devouring Spider Emperor. Innate Soul Power Level, 10. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, Supreme Limit. Reward, 5 Soul Douluo Pills. Tied for 2nd place, Shui Binger of Both Worlds. Martial Spirit, Ice Phoenix. Innate Soul Power Level, 10. Acquired Comprehensive Aptitude, Supreme Limit. Reward, 5 Soul Douluo Pills. In the world of Douluo, at the Blaze Academy, Xiao Wu inquired, Water Binger. Did you not claim that your innate spirit power level was 9? How is it that you have now attained level 10? In the realm of Douluo, within the esteemed Tian Shui Academy, the character Shui Binger embodies the adage, a tree that stands out in the forest is surely bound to be toppled by the wind. Any family possessing foresight would never disclose the true innate spirit power level of their offspring. Take for instance, Yi Lingling from the Yi family. She too had previously refrained from revealing her authentic innate spirit power level. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the prestigious Water Moon Academy, Shui Yuer remarked with a laugh, Haha, Xiao Wu, my sister is not one to seek the spotlight like you. When my sister awakened her martial soul and discovered her innate full soul power, it was she who insisted on concealing her true soul power level from the outside world. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Blaze Academy, Xiao Wu remarked, Your sister is remarkable and astute. Yet it is not you who possesses such brilliance. What is there to take pride in? However, I now realize that I had once been somewhat myopic, naively believing that a peerless genius endowed with innate full soul power would be a rarity, appearing only once in a millennium. Little did I know that several individuals, adept at feigning simplicity while harboring extraordinary talents, were concealed within my vicinity. At this moment, everyone tacitly chose to refrain from discussing Bibi Dong. Nor did they mention Shui Binger, who astonishingly managed to subdue those prodigies with innate soul powers exceeding level 10. After all, to speak of their formidable gifts would merely serve to elevate their stature, and thus, it would not provoke any dissent. Yet, to broach the topic of their subjugation would be tantamount to a slap in the face, a consequence fraught with peril. The rankings of the gifted were announced, with the first place awarded to Shen Cangqiong. His martial soul, true dragon. Innate soul power level, 50. Acquired comprehensive aptitude, supreme and unparalleled. Special enhancement, nameless true technique. Reward, 5 title Douluo pills. Following the announcement of the talent rankings, the distribution of rewards commenced. In the original Douluo world, Tang San from Shrek Academy interjected. Wait a moment. I contest this. Why does Shen Cangqiong also possess a special enhancement, yet he is granted a reward? In the first variant of the Douluo world, Tang San from Shrek Academy remarked, indeed, the same circumstances yield disparate treatment. There must be an explanation for this. Perhaps due to the anticipation of future encounters. Tang San from this variant exhibited a markedly more amiable demeanor compared to his counterpart from another realm. In a comparative video, it was revealed that Shen Cangqiong ascended to the pinnacle of the talent rankings not by virtue of any extraordinary enhancements, but rather through his inherent aptitude. Meanwhile, in the original Douluo world, the nameless individual lamented, what a disgrace. How can one be oblivious to their own circumstances while judging those of others? Variant 1. Douluo world, anonymity. Some individuals are simply oblivious to their own lack of self-awareness. Variant 1. The Douluo world, Xiao Wu. One wonders why only Shen Cangqiong and Tang San possess such unique enhancements. Where did Shen Cangqiong's nameless true art and Tang San's Xiantian skill originate? Chapter 60. The commencement of the third comparative video. With no further objections, we shall now distribute the rewards for those who made the rankings. The rewards have been dispensed. We now begin the third character comparison, the past and present of Shen Cangqiong. Variant 2. The original Douluo world, an anonymous individual. Goodness. It's Shen Cangqiong once more. Can we not select someone else? Variant 1. Unknown individual from the Douluo world. What is the matter? Shen Cangqiong possesses the strength to compete every time. Are you not convinced? Variant 2. Original Douluo world. Unknown individual. I am indeed unconvinced. Variant 2. Original Douluo world. Unknown individual. Regardless of whether you are convinced or not, for the sake of a fortunate opportunity, I shall raise my voice first. Variant 1. The nameless from the Douluo world. Your world's cries are of no consequence. Variant 2. The nameless from the original Douluo world. Who claims that? I refuse to believe our world is perpetually defeated. At this moment, on the back mountain of the Blue Tyrant Academy in Variant 1's Douluo world, the sky seems poised to reveal your origins soon. At this time, Lu Erlong had arrived at the training grounds of the Shrek team, standing beside Shen Cangqiong with a peculiar expression. It appears so, Shen Cangqiong replied, glancing around to find 11 pairs of eyes, including Lu Erlong's, fixed intently upon him. A hint of embarrassment crept over him, and he couldn't help but wonder what the elusive golden finger had in store. After all, Shen Cangqiong's so-called previous life referred to the original world, where he spent his days in a trifling routine of sleep, eating, and leisure, hardly worth mentioning. Could it be a display of the moments when I would occasionally challenge Tang San of the Douluo Continent? The thought brought a chuckle to his heart. Just as the grand screen for the comparison video flickered to life, shaking his head, he quelled his musings and, like everyone else, turned his gaze toward the unfolding visuals. However, upon witnessing the first image in the comparison video, Shen Cangqiong was instantly rendered speechless. Shen Cangqiong, combat power, level 3, low rank. Intoned a middle-aged man in the footage, his expression devoid of emotion. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the character Xiao Wu from the Water Moon Academy ponders the meaning of the term Doujili, or 3 stages. Could it be a misinterpretation? Perhaps suggesting an innate soul power level of 3 extremes? It is rather disheartening to observe that within this family, the siblings, despite sharing the same bloodline, lack commendable cultivation talent. Instead of offering solace, they relentlessly engage in mockery, displaying a profound absence of compassion. Such a family is fated to falter. Although previous comparative videos have hinted at various possibilities, the inhabitants of Douluo Continent remain oblivious to the existence of other realms, which consequently leads Xiao Wu to misunderstand the concept of reincarnation as a mere literal interpretation. In the world of the first variant of Douluo at the Qihui Academy, Wu, if even the innate soul power level of the 3 extremes can be misinterpreted as the 3rd stage of fighting power, do you truly believe that a family with such questionable intellect would comprehend the essence of familial harmony? In the realm of the Douluo Continent at the Water Moon Academy, Xiao Wu exclaimed, Upon your mention, it seems there is indeed a semblance of truth to your words. Wait a moment. Does this imply that Shen Cangqiong hails from A? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Tianshui Academy, Shui Bingo said, Under the celestial crown, I beg your pardon. My sister lacks a certain degree of sensibility. At times, her words seem to bypass rational thought entirely. So I hope you can forgive her. Meanwhile, at Tianshui Academy, Shui's Ware, with tears glistening in her eyes, cradled her little head. Her delicate face adorned with an expression of deep resentment as she gazed at Shui Binger, who was beside her, explaining matters to Shen Cangqiong through a barrage of comments. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, under the celestial crown of the Fiery Academy, I extend my sincerest apologies for my sister's thoughtless words. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Shifeng Academy, Feng Xiaotian implored for forgiveness. After Shui Binger offered her heartfelt apologies, Wu Wushuang promptly followed suit with his own explanations. Aware of Wu Wu's misstep, Feng Xiaotian was careful to uphold his own reputation. Indeed, the apologies from both Shui Binger and Wu Wushuang were unavoidable, regardless of the light-hearted banter that often accompanied their interactions. It was inappropriate to point fingers at the relatives of a formidable individual, even if the powerful being held little affection for those relatives. It was not the place of outsiders to voice their opinions. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong found himself momentarily at a loss. Had it not been for the gentle nudge from Lu Erlong, he might have overlooked the apologies offered by Shui Binger and Wu Wushuang. The esteemed director of the Fiery Academy in the Douluo Continent, Fire Tianji, expressed his gratitude, saying, "Thank you, Your Majesty." In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed dean of the Heavenly Water Academy, Shui Xiaohua, expressed her gratitude, saying, "Thank you, Your Majesty." Observing that Shen Cangqiong bore no ill will, both Shui Yuer and Wu Wu's elders exhaled in relief. What Shui Yuer and Wu Wu had articulated was indeed the truth. How could I possibly harbor anger? Furthermore, in the future, simply addressing me by my name would suffice, as I am not fond of being referred to as Your Majesty. In truth, every time Shen Cangqiong encountered the narrative of familial discord within the Dopi universe, he could not help but voice his discontent. Upon meeting kindred spirits this time, Shen Cangqiong could only commend Shui Yuer and Wu Wu with a thumbs up. How could he ever reproach them? In the first variant of the Douluo world, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Hulaina, expressed her disbelief. This is not right. The figure of Shen Cangqiong in the image appears to be merely in his teenage years. However, we have all witnessed his growth during this age through the comparative videos from the previous two instances, and there has been no such scene. Furthermore, Shen Cangqiong is now a level 94 title Douluo. How could there be any assessment indicating that his strength is of a lower grade? In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shui Yuer from the Shuiwei Academy remarked, "It indeed appears to be the case. Brother Cangqiong, are you aware of the circumstances surrounding this?" Shen Cangqiong's magnanimity has allowed Shui Yuer to come back to life once more, filled with hope. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong pondered, is there a possibility to comprehend the four characters of past life and present life literally? With a mix of amusement and exasperation, Shen Cangqiong remarked. Honestly, he never anticipated that this fortunate twist of fate would thrust the identity of the little Yinzi upon him. Could this be interpreted as the affection of a golden finger for its host? Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shui Yuer from the Water Academy. Huh? Should it be understood literally from the perspective of past and present lives? On the other hand, Shen Cangqiong's words not only left Shui Yuer perplexed, but also bewildered others from both worlds. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong remarked, "You will understand as you continue to watch." Observing that his meaning was still lost on everyone despite his clear expression, Shen Cangqiong could only gesture for all to proceed with the viewing. Chapter 61. Bibi Dong's immersion at this moment, within the comparative video, as each family member took the stage for their test, amidst the gasps of astonishment and explanations. Two individuals from the Douluo Continent gradually began to comprehend the general situation depicted on screen. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Royal Academy of Tiando, Yu Tianheng remarked, "It appears that the middle-aged man on the high platform was not mistaken. Rather, this family indeed cultivates what is referred to as Do Qi and Do Power." In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Royal Academy of Tiando, one wonders, could it be that the enigmatic and extraordinary technique wielded by Shen Cangqiong is indeed the manifestation of the Do Qi and Do Power cultivated by this illustrious family? Variant 1, Douluo World. Fo Shao Tian of the Shenhui Academy, it is indeed a possibility. By the way, does anyone know the whereabouts of the city of Wutan? In the realm of the Star Luo Empire, Prince Davis of the imperial lineage asserts with certainty, "I am quite convinced that there exists no city by the name of Yutan within our esteemed Star Luo Empire." In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Prince Shui Qinghe of the Heavenly Dou Empire remarked, "There is no city known as Wutan within our Heavenly Dou Empire. Could it be that this Wutan city is a small settlement constructed by this family in some obscure location? However, from the dialogue among the offspring of these families, it does not appear to be the case." As everyone pondered this, they instinctively paused, noticing that Shen Cangqiong showed no intention of offering an explanation. They, understanding the situation, ceased their discussions and redirected their attention to the comparative video. Cangqiong brother. In the footage, a captivating young lady, whose beauty could enchant countless admirers, approached the quietly standing Shen Cangqiong and called out to him. The comparative video thoughtfully displayed her name and basic information beside her. "Am I still worthy of such an address?" Shen Cangqiong replied with a bittersweet smile, casting a glance at the charming girl. "Please, Cangqiong brother, do not speak like that. Regardless of how others perceive you, in my heart, you will always be the most formidable," the young lady asserted, stepping closer to embrace Shen Cangqiong's arm earnestly. With a soft chuckle, Shen Cangqiong finally revealed a smile, gently stroking the girl's hair. Subsequently, amidst the envious and disdainful murmurs of the surrounding youths, he departed the testing grounds with her. Variant 1. Anonymous from the Douluo world. I too yearn for a sister who remains steadfastly by my side, regardless of the circumstances. What is more, this sister is extraordinarily beautiful. Ah, her name is Gusuner, isn't it? With such beauty, how could she possibly be absent from the list of alluring maidens? Variant 2. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. Indeed, this aspect is somewhat perplexing. However, one must admit, your predilection is rather excessive. It seems you would not even spare your own sister. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual muses, "What nonsense is this? Within this family, everyone bears the surname Shen, yet this one, known as Suner, ostensibly shares the Shen name while secretly belonging to the Gu clan. It is evident that she is merely a sister in name." Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the nameless observer muses, "Your perceptions are overly simplistic. Based on the archetypes found in various biographical novels I have perused, it is evident that Gusuno hails from an illustrious lineage. Should Shen Cangqiong maintain the unparalleled cultivation talents he exhibited several years prior, he might still have a chance to earn the approval of Gusuner's esteemed family. However, given Shen Cangqiong's current prowess, confined to merely the third stage of Doqi, such aspirations are futile. Even if Gusuner were indifferent to marrying a man destined to languish in the third stage of Doqi for eternity, her family would undoubtedly oppose the union. Thus, the fate of these two is destined to be a tragic one. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed Pope Bibi Dong of the Spirit Hall contemplated the perplexing situation of Shen Cangqiong, whose cultivation had inexplicably regressed and remained stagnant at the so-called 3 segments of fighting strength. The true essence of this 3-segment power eluded her understanding. However, she believed that as long as two individuals genuinely loved each other, external gossip and malicious remarks were inconsequential. They could simply retreat to a secluded place and live in tranquility together. The scene unfolding before her eyes, where Shen Cangqiong found himself in a similar predicament, evoked memories of Xiaogang, who too could never transcend the threshold of level 30. Moreover, in Gusuner, Bibi Dong discerned reflections of her own past. Thus, upon encountering comments suggesting that the fates of Shen Cangqiong and Gusuner were destined for tragedy, Bibi Dong, having unconsciously projected her own experiences onto Xiaogang and herself, felt compelled to voice her dissent. At that moment, she ardently wished for Shen Cangqiong and Gusuner to unite, seeking to rectify the lingering regret of her own unattainable bond with Xiaogang. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. Anonymous. Ah, the Pope is indeed correct. My understanding was superficial. It is certain that Shen Cangqiong and Gusuner will be united, with the Pope personally intervening. What more could anyone who doubts the love between Shen Cangqiong and Gusuner possibly say, except to wisely choose to follow their hearts? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibi Dong, expressed her satisfaction with the other party's awareness of the situation, saying, "Well, let us continue." The scene unfolds further. Alas, 3 years have passed, yet there remains no sign of recovery in my cultivation talent. Am I destined to be an ordinary person with merely 3 levels of battle power for the rest of my life? As the moon hung like a silver disk amidst a myriad of stars, Shen Cangqiong lay on the grass with his hands as a pillow, murmuring to himself, "Hey there, little one, it seems you are in need of assistance." Just as Shen Cangqiong finished speaking, a sudden chuckle from an elderly man echoed beside him. "What the? Who's there?" Startled by the unexpected voice in the stillness of the night, anyone would be taken aback. "Do not search for me. I reside within the ring upon your hand. Noticing Shen Cangqiong's vigilant demeanor as he scanned his surroundings, the old man's voice leisurely continued. What? Shen Cangqiong abruptly raised his left hand, staring in astonishment at the ancient ring adorning his finger. You have endured much over these 3 years. Without you, I would have remained in slumber within this ring for an indeterminate time. At that moment, a transparent figure emerged from the ring in Shen Cangqiong's hand. Are you suggesting that my lack of progress in the past 3 years is your doing? Upon hearing this, Shen Cangqiong's expression darkened. Well, it appears that way. The figure replied with a hint of mischief. However, I too was helpless in this matter. How about this? I shall provide you with adequate compensation. What do you think? The transparent figure seemed rather embarrassed, awkwardly proposing the idea of recompense. Chapter 62. Two Forms of Compensation Variant 1. In the Douluo world, Tianshui Academy. What is the situation with this elderly man? Is he a humanoid intelligent martial soul? Variant 1 in the Douluo world, at the Blaze Academy, Shui Yuer. Must you always possess such astonishing imagination? Whoever is fortunate enough to marry you shall undoubtedly be driven to distraction by your fantastical notions. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the character Shui Yuer from the Tianshui Academy remarked, Am I not also tormented by him during the night? Therefore, it is only just and fair that I take my turn to trouble him during the day. After uttering these words, Shui Yuer suddenly felt a chill behind her and, somewhat awkwardly, turned her head to see Shui Bingo glaring at her with a look that suggested she might strike. Hastily, she whispered a promise that she would never again engage in such banter. In the realm of the Douluo Continent's Blue Tyrant Academy, a peculiar figure named Song Qiong captivates attention. Unlike the others in the commentary section, Lu Erlong possesses no inclination to engage in idle speculation. Instead, he beams a smile towards Shen Cangqiong, inquiring directly about the elder's circumstances. How does one articulate this? Let me ponder. At this juncture in the Douluo Continent, the notions of spirit or soul have yet to emerge, leaving Shen Cangqiong somewhat at a loss for words. To put it simply, one may regard him as a being devoid of a corporeal form. Essentially, he exists in a state where his physical body has been obliterated, yet his essence persists. If one were to assign a name to this condition, it could be referred to as spirit or soul, or perhaps divine essence. Fortunately, after careful contemplation, Shen Cangqiong managed to convey the current situation of the elder in the simplest terms. Lu Erlong nodded, appearing to grasp the concept, albeit with a hint of confusion. In truth, among those present, aside from the little rabbit, Xiao Wu, who seemed to ponder deeply, the others mirrored Lu Erlong's bemusement, as if they comprehended yet remained mystified. Let us continue to observe. Faced with this, Shen Cangqiong recognized the inherent challenge. The acceptance of new concepts invariably requires time. Nevertheless, an inexplicable feeling gnawed at him, suggesting that the unfolding narrative bore an oddity. If memory served correctly, the elder should have made his entrance post the engagement annulment. Perhaps I am overthinking this. Shen Cangqiong mused, glancing at the comparative footage. Compensation? Do you have any idea how I have endured these past 3 years? In the visual, Shen Cangqiong gritted his teeth, expressing his frustration. I am aware, even while enveloped in slumber, I retained a vague awareness of the external world. Indeed, throughout these 3 years, despite the injustices you faced, your character has been honed through adversity. In a broader sense, you have emerged fortunate from misfortune, the transparent elder stated with solemnity. Then I owe you my gratitude. Shen Cangqiong tightened his fists. Here is what I propose. I possess an unnamed true method, discovered within a mysterious relic, which I shall bestow upon you. Furthermore, I can teach you the art of alchemy, guiding you to become an alchemist. How do you find these 2 forms of compensation? Noticing the increasingly grim expression on Shen Cangqiong's face, the elder swiftly redirected the conversation back to the matter of recompense, presenting his proposal. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at the Shui Yuer of the Water Moon Academy, wow, the enigmatic and extraordinary unnamed true technique has manifested. Surely, an explanation regarding the nature of this unnamed true technique will soon emerge. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Fiery Dance Academy, one might ponder, could this translucent elder, skilled in the art of alchemy, possibly have some connection to the renowned Pa family? The leader of the first variant in the Douluo world, Yang Wudi, declared with unwavering certainty, it is absolutely impossible. If this translucent elder were indeed connected to our Yang family, how could I possibly remain unaware of his identity, or whether he is human or something else entirely? Most importantly, if this elder truly had ties to our family, why would not a single member of the Yang clan possess the unique enhancements of this nameless true technique? allowing them to ascend into the top 10 of the talent rankings? Young Wu dared not involve himself in such matters. Otherwise, the Yang family might very well become a mere footnote in the annals of Douluo Continent. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Water Ice Academy, one observes that the elderly figure is undoubtedly uninvolved with the Yang family. Upon closer examination, it becomes apparent that every time the old man speaks of alchemy and alchemists, he wears an expression of profound pride. Even Shen Cangqiong's demeanor shifts dramatically when discussing alchemy and alchemists with the elder. His previously discontented countenance transforms into one of grave seriousness. I harbor no intention of offending the Yang family, yet when considering the pills they have concocted, it seems they lack the merit to command such earnest regard from Shen Cangqiong, the patriarch of the Yang family, Yang Wu, from the first variant of the Douluo world. Remarked, though the words of that girl from the Shui family may be somewhat unpalatable, the truth remains undeniable. Our Yang family is only capable of concocting some healing elixirs. However, such restorative potions are of little consequence to true powerhouses and are unaffordable for ordinary cultivators. One might say they are akin to a mere trifle. In the realm of Douluo, the young clan leader by Chen Xiang of the Mingji lineage remarked, regardless of whether it pertains to the nameless true arts or the alchemists, shall we not uncover the answers as we continue to observe? What purpose does it serve to engage in futile speculation here and now? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the formidable leader of the Broken One clan, Yang Wu, remarked, Xiang is indeed correct. The truth shall reveal itself as we proceed. I firmly believe that the comparative video will certainly vindicate my Yang family. The scene continued. To become an alchemist is undoubtedly commendable. Yet, what rank of alchemist are you? Can you genuinely impart knowledge to me? Given your current state of soul, you ought to be concerned for your own well-being. Otherwise, you would not have absorbed my doqi for 3 consecutive years. At this moment, after a brief exchange with the elder before him, Shen Cangqiong had regained his composure. You young lad are still probing, he remarked. Rest assured, I may not boast of many skills, but in the realm of alchemy, I am more than capable of teaching you. As for my rank as an alchemist, let me put it this way, based on the information I have gleaned from you. The strongest alchemist in the Garma Empire, Gu He, is nothing more than a speck before me. The transparent elder stood with his hands clasped behind his back, exuding an air of pride. Humph, what a boastful claim, Shen Cangqiong thought to himself, rolling his eyes. Gu He is a 6th-rank alchemist. Not only is he renowned within the Garma Empire, but he also ranks among the finest in the neighboring empires. Shen Cangqiong remained skeptical of the elder's assertions. Chapter 63. Tang San faces another challenge variant 1 of the Douluo Continent, the Emperor of Heaven Do, Emperor Shueye, and several nearby emperors. Could it be that I misheard? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Emperor Dai Xianfeng of the Star Luo Empire states, you heard me correctly. Given the current circumstances, it is either that the comparative video has been fabricated or it depicts an alternate world. After all, both the so-called 6th-grade alchemist and the concepts of fighting strength and spirit energy are not elements that exist within our Douluo Continent. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Emperor Shueye of the Tiando Empire, young Master Shen, could you kindly elucidate for us? In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo Continent, Shen Cangqiong reflects upon the undeniable existence of another world. There is no need for concealment as the plot unfolds. Even those who are not the most foolish among fools can discern this truth. Unfortunately, while Shen Cangqiong regards this revelation as trivial, the inhabitants of Douluo Continent hold a vastly different perspective. Almost simultaneously with Shen Cangqiong's acknowledgement of the alternate realm, the populace of both worlds erupted in yet another fervor. Indeed, the commotion stirred this time surpassed any previous occurrences. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, Shui Yuer from the Tian Shui Academy said, Brother Cangqiong, I never expected you to hail from another world. By the way, do you remember how to return? Could you take me along to see it? Variant 1, Douluo World, Shen Cangqiong, unable to return for the time being. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, Prince Davis of the Star Luo Empire lamented, what a pity it is. If only we could venture there, perhaps our Douluo Continent could unite to conquer that land. Davis contemplated that should he successfully claim a new territory for the Star Luo Empire, he might be directly appointed as the crown prince in recognition of his achievements. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong. You ought to be grateful that Douluo Continent is not connected to that realm. Otherwise, it would have long since undergone a name change. What does it mean that the first variant of the Douluo world, the Crown Prince Davis of the Star Luo Empire, is perceived as such? Is our Douluo Continent truly that feeble? In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, Shen Cangqiong remarked, the hierarchy of that world is categorized into 9 levels of Do Qi, followed by the ranks of Do Practitioner, Do Master, Grand Do Master, Do Spirit, Do King, Do Emperor, Do Zong, Do Zun, and 9 transmutations Do Zun, culminating in the low, middle, and high levels of Semi-Saint, Do Saint, and Do Emperor. A single Do Emperor from that realm could obliterate your Xingluo Empire within a day. Variant 1, in the Douluo Continent, Xiao Wu from the Xiao Wu Academy exclaimed, surely. This cannot be true. Does that not place us in a perilous situation? Variant 1, in the world of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong reassured, rest assured. Those with the ability to arrive here harbor no interest in our Douluo Continent, while those who might be intrigued lack the means to reach us. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Xiao Wu from the Water Moon Academy. That is a relief. You truly startled me. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the esteemed Prince Xueqinghe of the Heaven Do Empire inquires, Brother Shen, what level of power does a Do Huang over there correspond to in our Douluo Continent? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong posits that a low-level Do Huang roughly corresponds to an ordinary title Douluo, a mid-level Do Huang to a super Douluo, a high-level Do Huang to a peerless Douluo, and a peak Do Huang to the zenith of demigod status. As for the connection between Do Huang and the realms of Douluo Continent, it requires no further elaboration. Upon hearing this, Xueqinghe, Qianrenxue, gasped in astonishment, falling into an immediate silence. In truth, it was not only Qianrenxue who was rendered speechless. The once tumultuous worlds fell into an unexpected hush. Although these ordinary individuals lacked comprehension of the significance behind peerless Douluo and demigod, they instinctively recognized that these two realms must surpass both title Douluo and the recently understood super Douluo. At this moment, the scene continues. Very well. I trust you surpassed that ancient river in prowess. Now, let us discuss this nameless true method. Shen Cangqiong gestured dismissively, attempting to placate the irate elder. This cannot be discussed. I previously mentioned that I discovered this nameless true method within a mysterious relic. At that time, I was unable to scrutinize it thoroughly before I was ambushed and my physical form was destroyed. Subsequently, I barely escaped in my spiritual form, only to succumb to slumber shortly thereafter. However, I can certainly share the peculiarities of this nameless true method with you. Unlike other cultivation techniques, which remain fixed in their rank once created, the rank of this nameless true method escalates in tandem with the practitioner's advancement, capable of limitless enhancement. As he spoke, the elder's expression darkened noticeably. I see. I shall accept this. By the way, although you absorbed 3 years of my Do Qi, the compensations you offered have evidently far surpassed the losses I incurred. Is there anything you require of me? I will not refuse any task that lies within my capabilities. Sensing the elder's sudden shift in demeanor, Shen Cangqiong refrained from further bargaining and instead offered his own assurance. I hope that when your strength is sufficient, you may assist me in forging a new physical body. Observing Shen Cangqiong's earnestness, the transparent elder suppressed the anger that had surged within him upon recollecting past events and nodded in satisfaction. You wish for me to forge a new body for you? How shall that be accomplished? The elder's unusual request left Shen Cangqiong momentarily taken aback, feeling somewhat perplexed. Rest assured, I possess the method for body refinement. Once you reach the requisite realm for such an endeavor, I will impart the knowledge to you, the elder stated, fully aware of Shen Cangqiong's predicament. After all, Wutan City is but a diminutive settlement, and within such a modest town, the families therein naturally lack any knowledge of the art of body refining. They may not have even heard of it. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed Xiao Wu of the Water Academy remarked, Brother Cangqiong is truly a benevolent soul, one who understands the importance of gratitude and reciprocity. Were this situation to involve Tang San, he might have accepted the compensation, yet still harbored resentment towards the transparent elder. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the Blaze Academy, Wu declared, Xiao Wu, you have already embarked upon the path of demise. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Feng Xiaotian of the Shenyun Academy cautioned, Xiao Wu, do exercise caution. Do not allow that Tang San to approach you. In the world of Douluo, the one variant, the Blue-Silver Emperor, Ayin, wonders, without a physical form, is it truly possible to forge a new one? Chapter 64, the scene of the engagement withdrawal. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, it is indeed possible, yet on the continent of Douluo, there exists no heavenly materials or earthly treasures capable of refining a physical body. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the 10,000-year-old blue-silver emperor, Innate, speaks. Consider this. Numerous rare treasures of heaven and earth flourish in places seldom trodden by human feet. Such locales may remain beyond your reach. However, as the blue-silver emperor with a history spanning 100 millennia, I have traversed many perilous and bounteous lands. This is not mere boasting on my part, for I have indeed encountered a plethora of these celestial treasures. Yet, many of them bore no significance for me, hence I did not seize them. The mindset of the Spirit Beast clan is inherently distinct from that of humanity. Even in her human form, Innate retained her unadulterated nature, only claiming what was of value to her. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibidon, declared, "Our Spirit Hall possesses numerous treasures as well. If possible, I too aspire to forge a new vessel." After a moment of contemplation, Bibidon resolutely voiced her intentions. The primary reason for her determination lay in the fact that few were aware of the events that transpired in her past, leaving her untroubled by the conjectures of those oblivious to the truth. In the realm of Douluo, Variant 1, Shen Cangqiong states, "Very well. Since you desire knowledge, I shall share it. To forge a new corporeal form, one must first possess the ethereal flame. Do you have any? Or, perhaps, are you aware of its whereabouts?" In the world of Douluo, the first variant, the blue-silver emperor, Innate, possesses the extraordinary power of. What exactly is this remarkable item? Could you elaborate on its nature? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibidong, addressed the assembly. "Has anyone among you heard of the? Those who can offer information regarding it shall be generously rewarded." At this moment, Bibidong earnestly wished for Xiaogang to step forward and share any news about the. After all, it was the erudite Xiaogang who captivated her the most. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong succinctly describes as an extraordinary flame that is birthed from the very essence of heaven and earth. Rest assured, as you continue to delve deeper, the nature of this shall become increasingly clear to you. In the first variant of the Douluo world, 100,000 years of blue-silver emperor, Innate sighed in resignation, redirecting her attention to the comparative video. Despite her extensive experience, she found herself utterly perplexed by the concept of. Meanwhile, Bibidong, after a brief wait, still did not see any comments from Xiaogang, nor any information regarding, and similarly, she was disappointed, returning her focus to the comparative video. As time progressed, the scene continued. For a considerable period, due to Shen Cangqiong's restored cultivation talent, he immersed himself in relentless training to compensate for the 3-year gap in his cultivation and the decline in his realm caused by the absorption of his doqi by Yao Lao. Soon, an entire month had passed in this monotonous and tedious routine. On this particular day, the Shen family welcomed a distinguished group of visitors. Patriarch Shen. "Let us speak candidly. I have brought Yanran here today with the intention of annulling the engagement with your Shen Cangqiong." The foremost guest, after taking a sip of tea, addressed the gathering directly, his demeanor calm and composed, showing no hint of the awkwardness that typically accompanies such confrontations, as if everything were entirely natural. "Yanran, my dear niece, is this decision to annul the engagement your family's wish or your own?" In response, Shen Zhan ignored Guye's words and cast a piercing gaze toward the quietly seated Nameless Yanran, who had remained silent. "It is my own decision. My family is unaware of this matter." Confronted with Shen Zhan's straightforward inquiry, Nameless Yanran recognized that evasion was futile and candidly admitted that the decision to annul the engagement was hers alone. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Tianshui Academy, Shui Wu exclaimed, "Wow, this individual named Nameless Yanran is exceedingly wicked. Oh dear, my poor brother Cangqiong." In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Academy of Blazing Fire, Xiao Wu reflects, "Indeed, Nameless Yanran's desire to annul the marriage is not inherently flawed. After all, when one possesses the autonomy to make their own choices, no one wishes to be bound to someone they have never encountered. However, her error lies in the manner of her approach. Why not simply annul the engagement quietly? Instead, she chooses to create a tumult, ensuring that the entire city is aware of her intentions, which is rather foolish behavior. Furthermore, from the comparative video detailing Nameless Yanran's background, it is evident that the Shen family and the Nameless family share a long-standing friendship. Yet, Nameless Yanran's actions lead those unaware of the connection to perceive a bitter rivalry between the Shen and Nameless families, rather than a cordial relationship. Xiao Wu, known for her fiery temperament, possesses a straightforward nature. She speaks her mind without reservation and never shows favoritism for any side, regardless of the circumstances. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the esteemed dean of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong, expressed her indignation with fervor. She remarked that all the preceding discourse was merely a ruse concocted by Nalan Yanran. The undeniable truth resided in the fact that Nalan Yan harbored an insatiable admiration for strength. Otherwise, why did she refrain from annulling the engagement while Tang Cangqiong possessed remarkable cultivation talent? It was only when Tang Cangqiong's abilities waned due to the influence of Xiaogang that she sought to break the engagement, although 3 years had transpired. Who could ascertain whether Nalan Yan was biding her time, hoping for Tang Cangqiong's talents to be restored? Upon realizing that such a revival was improbable, she resolved to terminate the engagement. At this moment, Lu Erlong was filled with ire. Her beloved Shen Cangqiong had never endured such humiliation. Should Nalan Yan appear before her now, Lu Erlong would undoubtedly make her acutely aware of the wrath of a raging dragon. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked with a mixture of amusement and exasperation, "There is no need to engage in such a debate. Let us continue watching." He realized that if the topic of the annulment was not curtailed, it could be discussed indefinitely. At that moment, Lu Erlong, seated beside him, was already infuriated, having shattered several chairs in his frustration. Had Shen Cangqiong not intervened and drawn Lu Erlong back to his side, it was likely that the gathering of over a dozen individuals would have been left standing to witness a comparative video in silence. In the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Watermoon Academy, Xiao Wu said, "Listen to Brother Cangqiong. I am quite curious to see if..." Upon learning that Brother Cangqiong's cultivation talent has been restored, Nalan Yanran will regretfully wish to bang her head against the wall. Chapter 65. A Little Trap. Master Shen, please do not take offense. We are well aware that this cancellation of engagement will significantly impact the Shen family. Therefore, our esteemed sect leader has specifically instructed me to bring a gift as a form of apology. As he spoke, Guyi took out a box containing a pill from his storage ring and placed it on the table beside him. Gathering Chi pill. As the pill appeared before the eyes of those gathered in the reception hall, the onlookers, who had initially been reveling in the misfortune of Shenzhen and Shen Cangqiong, collectively gasped, their greed unmistakable. This gathering Chi pill was personally refined by Master Gu He of our sect. Observing the expressions of the Shen family members, Gu Yi felt a surge of pride and began to elaborate extensively. "Old Mr. Gu, it would be best to take this pill back. The matter between Miss Na Lan and myself cannot be so easily overlooked." Once Gu Yi finished speaking, Shen Cangqiong stood up and remarked indifferently. He then approached Nalan Yanran amidst the admonitions of the Shen family elders. "I do not like you. Can you not perceive that?" As he stood close, Nalan Yanran's eyes flickered with displeasure, her tone decidedly frosty. "I do not like you either. However, our marriage was promised by your grandfather and my father." She continued, "Now you come here to unilaterally annul the engagement. What does that say about your grandfather?" Shen Cangqiong's voice was equally cold. "This is my affair and has nothing to do with my grandfather." Nalan Yanran replied impatiently. There was a sentiment she did not voice, that with the support of Yunlan's sect and her own teacher, the Nalan family was hardly a concern. Were it not for her reputation, she would have no desire to be associated with the Nalan family at all. Why do I detect a hint of disdain for your grandfather in your tone? Regardless, even if you were offered as a free gift, I would not dare accept such a bride." After speaking, Shen Cangqiong, under the scrutiny of varied gazes from those present, swiftly pinned a divorce letter and tossed it into Nalan Yanran's arms before turning on his heel and departing without a backward glance. In the realm of the first variant Douluo, at the Xiao Academy, Xiao Wu exclaimed, "Hee, this is how it should be." She came to annul the engagement, only to find herself the one being cast off. Brother Cangqiong truly excelled. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, Shrek's Xiaogang inquires of Shen Cangqiong. Regarding the Qi gathering pill mentioned in the comparison video, do you possess the ability to refine it? A fervent enthusiasm ignites within Xiaogang's heart as he envisions, with the assistance of Lu Erlong, a scenario where he acquires countless Qi gathering pills from Shen Cangqiong, ultimately achieving the esteemed rank of title Douluo. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong. What do you ask this for? Shen Cangqiong intended to observe what Xiaogang was planning and simultaneously look for an opportunity to exploit Xiaogang's vulnerabilities. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Tang San addressed the esteemed Master Xiaogang. "If you possess the skill of alchemy, might you assist me in concocting a few elixirs?" Yet, beneath this seemingly simple request, Xiaogang's true intentions extended far beyond merely acquiring a handful of potions. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, Regardless of whether I possess the ability to concoct qi-gathering pills, one must ponder. What sum are you willing to offer in exchange for my services in their creation? In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, Yu Xiaogang inquired. How much do you require? Yu Xiaogang furrowed his brows. He possessed little to no money. Had it not been for the subsidies from the Spirit Hall, he would have perished from starvation long ago. However, at this critical juncture, he could not show any signs of weakness, lest he suffer a significant loss of face before all the inhabitants of both worlds. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong mused that, even excluding the costs associated with crafting the qi-gathering pills, the labor alone for their creation would still amount to no less than 1,000 gold soul coins per pill. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. Shrek Academy's Yu Xiaogang exclaimed, "Is it really so expensive?" Yu Xiaogang nearly choked on his drink. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, "Haven't you published several books? The 1,000 gold soul coins for this craftsmanship should be but a trifling matter for you." In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, Shrek's Yu Xiaogang, at this moment. When confronted with a sensitive topic, Yu Xiaogang's expression darkened profoundly, yet he found himself unable to unleash any of his pent-up emotions. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the first variant of the Spirit Hall's second enshrined, the Golden Crocodile Douluo, remarked with a chuckle, "This esteemed master's publications were funded by an individual within our Spirit Hall. Otherwise, it would be quite astonishing for such nonsensical content to be disseminated." Ultimately, the Golden Crocodile chose to spare Bibi Dong some dignity, refraining from explicitly naming her involvement in facilitating Yu Xiaogang's book publication. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, "So this is how it is. In that case, Master, you need not dwell on the energy-gathering pill. The 1,000 gold soul coins merely cover my labor. If you truly wish to concoct a finished energy-gathering pill, you would require no less than several 100,000 gold soul coins. I reiterate, within the Douluo Continent. The materials necessary for crafting an energy-gathering pill are non-existent. Should one insist on its creation, one must resort to substituting with rare and precious materials of similar efficacy. However, the true value of such rare treasures is beyond measure, and I trust that you, Master, comprehend this without further elaboration." In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Shrek's Yu Xiaogang remarked, "I understand." He continued to watch the comparative video, his expression darkening further. He should have harbored no expectations towards Shen Cangqiong. Indeed, with just a few sentences, Shen Cangqiong managed to embarrass him once more. Furthermore, the detestable golden crocodile, which deserved punishment, only fueled his resentment. Sooner or later, he would eradicate your Spirit Hall. At that moment, Yu Xiaogang silently contemplated these thoughts. Meanwhile, the scene unfolded further. "Brother Cangqiong, I may soon have to leave," Shen Suner said, catching up to Shen Cangqiong with a hint of melancholy. "Are you returning to your family?" Upon hearing this, Shen Cangqiong paused, contemplating for a moment before inquiring. "Indeed." Shen Suner forced a smile, revealing her strained emotions. "The elders in my family, not even my father, the master of the Shen clan, command their respect. However, with just a word from you, Suner, they would immediately behave, which speaks volumes. Sinner, you must hail from a formidable lineage." Shen Cangqiong gently brushed the long hair of the girl before him, voicing his curiosity. "I come from an ancient clan. The ancient clan. Once you grow stronger, Brother Cangqiong, you must come to the central region to find Suner," she said, leaning affectionately against Shen Cangqiong's shoulder as if bidding farewell. Chapter 66, Curiosity in the Realm of the Douluo Continent, specifically behind the Blue Tyrant Academy. Shen Cangqiong found himself perplexed as he observed the increasingly absurd developments in the contrasting video. The narrative surrounding the broken engagement had shifted. And while he had initially withheld his comments, the introduction of Su Er's departure added another layer of intrigue. Familiar with the storyline, Shen Cangqiong felt a stirring sensation, as if the elusive golden finger was indeed planning to orchestrate some unexpected twists. He sighed, resigning himself to the whims of this golden finger, which had never led him astray. Why ponder the intricacies? He decided to treat it as mere entertainment. However, the alteration of the plot piqued his curiosity about the unfolding events. After a moment of contemplation, he exhaled, adopting a somewhat detached mindset. The video continued to play. "If you wish to see that young lady again, you must double your efforts in cultivation," the elder Yao advised. His unfinished sentence conveyed a clear implication. "Elder Yao, are you aware of Su Er's family background?" Shen Cangqiong, initially lost in thought, perked up at the elder's remark. "Do you truly wish to know?" "The truth may be disheartening," Elder Yao hesitated. Speak freely. I assure you, I will not be disheartened, regardless of Su Heir's identity. It will only serve to bolster my motivation to cultivate further, Shen Cangqiong affirmed. Very well, Elder Yao conceded, nodding at Shen Cangqiong's earnest expression. After a brief moment to gather his thoughts, he began to elucidate. The cultivation realms in our continent, from lowest to highest, are as follows: 9 stages of combat power. Fighter, Master, Grandmaster, Spirit King, Spirit Emperor, Spirit Sovereign, Spirit Saint, Spirit Douluo, 9-turn Spirit Douluo, Low, Mid, and High Semi-Holy, Spirit Holy, and Spirit Emperor. In the 4 domains aside from the central region, a force possessing a Spirit King can establish itself as a dominant power. A faction with a Spirit Emperor can form a formidable empire, while one with a Spirit Sovereign can become an unparalleled hegemon. However, within the central region's major powers, even a formidable Spirit King or Spirit Emperor from the other 4 domains would only rank as mid-level figures. Even the rare Spirit Sovereigns, who could reign supreme in the other domains, would merely hold a senior position within these mighty factions, in the presence of true decision-makers such as Spirit Douluo. These once mighty figures are easily vanquished, possessing little influence. Yet, this is merely the surface. Above countless great powers in the central region lies a considerable number of superpowers. Among these formidable powers, even the strongest of the Dozun can only attain the status of an ordinary high-ranking member. It is only those who ascend to the unique realm of the 9 transformations Dozun that can be regarded as ancestors within the sect. At this juncture, Yao Lao cast a knowing glance at the bewildered Shen Cangqiong and remarked, "What is the matter? Are you feeling overwhelmed? There is still much left to discuss." "No. I am simply a bit astonished. I never imagined the world outside could be so vast. I realize now that I was indeed somewhat narrow-minded," Shen Cangqiong reflected, acknowledging Yao Lao's earlier assertion that the past 3 years of silence had been a form of tempering for him. "Hey, this is only the beginning," Yao Chen replied with a playful smile, continuing under Shen Cangqiong's mix of anticipation and wry amusement. In truth, whether it be the major powers of the central region or the superlative forces, they merely represent the most prominent factions visible to the public. The true dominion over the entire central region lies with the few supreme powers. Within these exalted entities, Dozun is no longer a rarity. Only those who have transitioned from the 1st to the 9th transformation of Dozun can be considered the backbone of these forces. However, to become a genuine decision-maker, one must attain the legendary realm of Demi-Saint to secure a place at the table. Following this, we arrive at the ultimate echelon, the ancient imperial clans that have exerted their influence across the continent for countless millennia, remaining unknown to the common populace. The family of that young lady, in particular, ranks among the foremost of these ancient imperial clans. Variant 1, Douluo World. Anonymous. I previously mentioned that the identity of this Gusuner must be extraordinary. Behold, I was indeed correct in my conjecture. Variant 1 of the Douluo World. Nameless. What if you guessed correctly? What I ponder now is, what kind of power could possibly endure for several 100,000 years? Variant 1. An anonymous entity in the Douluo world, regardless of the nature of any power that has endured for such a length of time. I am convinced that it must possess an unimaginable strength. Variant 2. Another anonymous presence in the original Douluo world, as previously elucidated by Shen Cangqiong. The Douwang stronghold corresponds to the tidal Douluo of our Douluo Continent, reaching the pinnacle of demigod strength. Wait a moment, I have suddenly realized a perplexing issue. It appears that upon reaching the pinnacle of demigod status in our Douluo Continent, there seems to be no higher realm to attain. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the nameless individual muses, surely, beyond the pinnacle of demigod, there must exist further realms. After all, prior to discovering through comparative videos the existence of the Super Douluo, the Peerless Douluo, and the pinnacle of demigod, we were only aware that the utmost level for soul masters was the tidal Douluo, in the realm of the Douluo Continent. The anonymous figure of Variant 1 remarked, "What a collection of fools." From the phrase the pinnacle of demigods, along with discussions surrounding Sea God Island and the Sea God himself, one can deduce that beyond the realm of demigod pinnacle, one must inevitably ascend to the divine. Variant 1, nameless individual from the Douluo world. That makes perfect sense. How did I not think of it? Variant 2, nameless individual from the original Douluo world. Thus, he referred to you as foolish. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the nameless entity muses, even if a divine realm awaits in the future. What significance does it hold? Let us not forget that in our world, the pinnacle of demigods merely serves as a local tyrant in the wilderness of that realm. Even if the divine realm corresponds to the ranks of Do Huang and Do Zong, it remains merely a larger, yet still feeble, creature. Variant 1. The Nameless in the Douluo world. You all believe whatever Shen Cangqiong says. It's truly mindless. In any case, I refuse to accept that our world is so feeble. Chapter 67. The healing potion provokes a stir among healing soul masters. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the first variant features Shui's Wei from the Tian Shui Academy. Addressing her brother Tang San. Brother, are you aware of what lies beyond the pinnacle of demigods? Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. Shen Cangqiong, the triune deity. The secondary deity, the primary deity, the supreme deity, and the potentially existent creator deity. In the first variant of the Douluo world. At the Shui Wei of the Shui Wei Academy, there are merely 5 realms remaining, all considered. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed high priest of the Spirit Hall, Qin Douluo, expressed his bewilderment. Shen Cangqiong, how is it that you possess such profound understanding of the divine realms? Despite the fact that the Qian family is descended from the first generation of angel gods, he himself did not have such clarity regarding the distinctions of divinity. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong, this is derived from ancient texts. Shen Cangqiong remains steadfast in this reasoning. After all, no one else can ascertain whether this rationale is true or false. Variant 1. The Douluo world. Spirit Hall Grand Priest Qin Douluo, might I have the honor of perusing that ancient tome? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong, after watching, I found myself uncertain about where I had placed it. In truth, many inquiries can be directed towards the comparative videos. As long as they do not pertain to unspeakable secrets, he should be able to provide answers. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Anonymous, indeed. I have addressed others' inquiries regarding comparison videos on more than one occasion. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Anonymous. Allow me to give it a try. Comparison video. Could you enlighten me on all the realms of the soul master profession? Comparison video. Shen Cangqiong has already informed you. There is not a single error in his words. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Shui Wei from the Water Moon Academy truly lives up to her brother, Cangqiong. He is both powerful and erudite. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the fiery dance of the first variant academy, Shen Cangqiong, no matter how formidable and erudite you may be, it does not belong to you. Perhaps it would be wiser for you to humbly observe comparative videos instead. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shui Yu remarked, that remains to be seen. Just as she was about to utter something astonishing, Shui Binger, who had been closely observing her every word and action, shot her a fierce glare, rendering Shui Yu unable to continue, feeling aggrieved. Meanwhile, the comparative video continued. Ever since discovering Sun's true identity from the esteemed medicinal elder, Shen Cangqiong embarked on relentless training, devoting countless days and nights to his craft. This time, freed from the obligation of periodically accompanying Sun, he seldom ventured beyond the confines of his abode. As time flowed steadily, it gradually approached the 9-month mark. On this particular day, an odd atmosphere enveloped the family. The elders and overseers wore expressions of somberness. What could possibly have transpired? Having recently reclaimed his status as a fighter, Shen Cangqiong intended to share this joyous news with Shenjian, yet he sensed that something was amiss within the family. Prompting his curiosity, why not investigate and find out? He recalled the voice of the medicinal elder. Indeed, I had planned to seek out my father anyway. With this thought, Shen Cangqiong nodded in agreement. An hour later, within the confines of Shen Cangqiong's chamber, he inquired of the esteemed Yao Lao. You claim to possess prowess surpassing that of Gu He. Pray, do you possess a healing elixir more effective than that of the Jia family? As he gazed upon the healing potion he had procured from the Jia family's workshop, Shen Cangqiong turned his attention to Yao Lao. This is merely the most inferior healing potion, Yao Lao retorted dismissively. I could effortlessly produce a formula for a healing elixir that would vastly outperform this subpar concoction. He inhaled the scent emanating from the vial with a look of disdain. Then what are we waiting for? Do present it. Shen Cangqiong's eyes sparkled with excitement upon hearing Yao Lao's words, and he extended his hand eagerly toward him. Very well. I had intended to teach you the art of alchemy upon your advancement to the rank of a fighter. Now, this moment presents an opportune chance for you to experiment with crafting the simplest of healing potions. Yao Lao nodded, retrieving a basic healing elixir formula from his spatial ring. Am I to concoct it? Shen Cangqiong blinked in surprise. Of course, it is you who shall undertake the crafting. I have no interest in such a rudimentary pill. Yao Lao replied, rolling his eyes. Can I truly manage it? Shen Cangqiong expressed a hint of doubt. Whether you can or cannot will be revealed through practice. Come, let us first procure the necessary herbs for the crafting of the healing potion at the auction house in the city. With that, Yao Lao swiftly vanished into the ring upon Shen Cangqiong's finger. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the clan leader of the Yu clan, Xiaogang, remarked, "Old Yang, observe the efficacy of their healing elixirs, and then compare them with the remedies produced by your Yang family. I find myself blushing on your behalf." In the world of variant Douluo, the leader of the Min family, Bai He, remarked, "You are blushing rather prematurely. Did you not hear that Elder Yao declared these healing potions to be utterly worthless?" In the realm of Douluo, the esteemed leader of the first variant, Yang Wu, lamented, "My dear brothers, please refrain from mocking me. Their alchemists have established a comprehensive system, while here on the Douluo Continent, apart from my Yang family, there exists not a single other alchemist. Under such circumstances, we must navigate everything ourselves. How could we possibly compete with them?" In the realm of Douluo, the matriarch of the Nine Hearts Begonia family, Yi Linglong, mused, "If one day we could concoct healing remedies of such remarkable efficacy on the Douluo Continent, then the significance of all healing spirit masters would be rendered obsolete." In the realm of the first variant Douluo, the esteemed leader of the clan, Yang Wu, addressed the head of the Yi family, stating, "You are overthinking this matter. To put it plainly, should we rely solely on the Yang family to develop healing elixirs? It would take us several centuries to concoct a formula that rivals the efficacy of the healing medicine depicted in the comparative video." Just as Yi Linglong's words hung in the air, Yang Wu suddenly felt a chilling sensation wash over him, instantly realizing that he had caught the attention of countless healing soul masters. Consequently, he hurriedly began to clarify his position in the comments section. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the head of the Nine Hearts Tang family, Yi Linglong, expressed her disbelief, questioning, "Is it truly that difficult?" The leader of the Broken One clan in the variant Douluo world, Yang Wu, declared resolutely, "It will undoubtedly be more challenging than I have articulated." In truth, he felt an overwhelming sense of urgency, fearing that the healing-type soul masters might misconstrue his hesitation as an attempt to conceal something. Despite their apparent lack of combat prowess, the healing-type soul masters wield considerable influence due to their invaluable ability to mend wounds, prompting countless soul masters to cultivate favorable relations with them for unforeseen circumstances. Chapter 68. The Decision of the Nine Hearts Tang Clan. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Yi Linglong, the matriarch of the Nine Hearts Tang family, addressed young Master Shen. "What are your thoughts on the words of Yang Wu?" Yi Linglong harbored doubts regarding Yang Wu, while simultaneously seeking to gauge Shen Cangqiong's perspective on healing spirit masters and restorative potions. After all, she could summon the members of the Spirit Hall to easily manipulate Yang Wu. However, when it came to Shen Cangqiong, she recognized that the Spirit Hall would not oppose him on behalf of her Nine Hearts Tang family. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong reflects upon the Yang family's financial constraints that hinder their ability to develop more effective healing potions. Such endeavors, without the backing of several 100 million gold soul coins, would inevitably result in futile efforts akin to drawing water with a bamboo basket. However, the emergence of alchemy and alchemists is assured. The only uncertainty lies in the passage of time before their arrival. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Yang Wu, the esteemed leader of the Piji clan, sighed in relief. Finally, someone who understands the intricacies, he mused. Crafting an effective healing elixir is no simple endeavor. After the calamity that befell his clan in years past, they can no longer withstand any further turmoil. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Yi Linglong, the matriarch of the Nine Heart Begonia family, expressed her understanding. "Director Liu, once the external training expedition of the Tiando Royal Academy concludes, I shall bring my daughter, Yi Lingling, to your esteemed institution. I hope you will extend your care and guidance to her." Yi Linglong comprehended Shen Cangqiong's intentions. As it was impossible to prevent the emergence of the healing potion, it would be prudent to join the endeavor in advance. This way, the Yi family would not be left in a position of disadvantage. Furthermore, Yi Linglong remained deeply captivated by that soul-guiding bubble. The esteemed director Liu Erlong of the Blue Tyrant Academy in the Dole world reassured the head of the Yi family. "Rest assured, the young lady you will be personally instructed by Tang San, ensuring that her remarkable talent for cultivation will not be squandered." The esteemed leader of the Nine Hearts Begonia family in the Douluo Continent, Yi Linglong, expresses her gratitude. "Thank you." In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at the esteemed Tiando Royal Academy, Chief Commissioner Meng Xinji inquired, Master Yi, will you not reconsider? At this moment, Meng Xinji felt a profound ache. Should Yulingling depart from the Tiando Royal Academy, their team would be deprived of an indispensable core member. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Yiling Long, the matriarch of the Nine Hearts Si Tang family, stated decisively, there is no need for further consideration. She was not the type to be unreasonable. Rather, it was due to the lackluster performance of the Tiando Royal Academy. In every elite competition held in the past, Team Tiando invariably faced elimination in the first round. Under such circumstances, it appeared that the presence of her daughter made little difference. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual lamented, alas, the first healing family has capitulated so swiftly. What shall become of us ordinary healing soul masters in the future? As the video comparison continued, he turned to the esteemed Master Yao and inquired, what should I do now? At that moment, Shen Cangqiong had acquired a considerable amount of medicinal herbs for crafting healing potions, having purchased them at the auction. Hiki, your luck with the ladies is truly remarkable. You've just lost one sister, and now another is already on the way. Master Yao teased Shen Cangqiong as he emerged from the ring, prompting an awkward chuckle from Shen. Following this, Master Yao commenced his step-by-step instruction on the art of alchemy, leaving the room resonating solely with the crackling sounds of flames and the herbs being refined. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Fiery Dance Academy, the alchemist mused, is this truly the method of concocting potions? However, the necessity of possessing both fire and wood attributes for alchemy stems from the fact that their so-called fire attribute cannot independently and sustainably generate flames without the assistance of the wood attribute. In contrast, our fire attribute soul masters on the Douluo Continent are not bound by such limitations. We can continuously and effortlessly summon flames without the need for wood attribute support. It appears that the role of an alchemist is uniquely tailored for me. I must endeavor to give it a try in the near future. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the esteemed Water Moon Academy, the first variant emerges. Xiao Wu observes with clarity, I see it now. Xiao Wu contemplates, I have comprehended. Xiao Wu's hands exclaim, go forth. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Blaze Academy, Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu, do you think I am as foolish as you? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Botanical Academy, Yao Zi remarked to Xiao Wu, have you forgotten that to become an alchemist, one must possess not only the attributes of fire and wood, but also a formidable soul power? Do you grasp the essence of what soul power entails? In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Academy of Blazing Fire, Xiao Wu declared, I am well aware of what is meant by soul power. Haven't the explanations been provided by the esteemed Elder Yao in those comparative videos? Just wait. Once I have concocted the healing potion, I shall bestow a portion upon each of you. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Shindao Academy, Feng Xiaodian spoke to Xiao Wu, Sister Xiao Wu, persevere. I shall cherish the healing medicine you gifted me as a treasured heirloom. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the character Xiao Wu from the Water Academy reflects on the cleverness of Feng Xiaodian. She muses that he artfully presents the items he gives her as cherished heirlooms, intending to evoke her emotions. However, the underlying truth reveals his apprehension that the so-called healing potion she concocts may not only fail to mend wounds but could, in fact, be the cause of his demise. Variant 1, Douluo Continent, Shinfeng Academy, Feng Xiaodian. I have not, do not speak nonsense. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the character Xiao Wu Shuang from the Qihua Academy remarked with a chuckle, indeed, Xiao Wu is correct. I, for one, would not dare to utilize the healing elixirs concocted by Xiao Wu. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Blazing Fire Academy, Xiao Wu exclaimed, brother. Upon witnessing her elder brother's teasing, she stomped her feet in frustration, only to incite further jests from her companions. Meanwhile, amidst the playful banter, a comparative video continued to unfold. Elder Yao, take a look. Have I succeeded in concocting the healing potion this time? Shen Cangqiong gazed at Elder Yao with palpable excitement. After more than a dozen attempts, he had finally completed all the alchemical steps without a single failure. Well, it's passable. Elder Yao remarked after inspecting the healing potion in Shen Cangqiong's hand, nodding slightly. Just barely acceptable, huh? Upon hearing this, Shen Cangqiong's exuberance faltered, replaced by a hint of gloom. You have done remarkably well. I recall that when I first attempted to brew a healing potion, I failed over 100 times before grasping even the slightest essence of the craft. In truth, Elder Yao felt even more disheartened than Shen Cangqiong. As a revered master of medicine, his once unparalleled talent in alchemy had always been a source of pride. Yet today, he faced a significant blow before this young man. Chapter 69. Body forging liquid. In the ensuing days, Shen Cangqiong secluded himself in his chambers, diligently refining the healing potion. While the situation for the Shen family grew increasingly dire, bang! The Gale family has truly gone too far. In the Shen family's conference hall, the third elder slammed his hand on the nearby table in fury. If this continues, we shall have no choice but to confront the Gale family. The longer we delay, the more disadvantageous it becomes for us. The second elder echoed with a frosty demeanor. Patriarch, we must make a resolute decision. The Shen family has no retreat left. After the second and third elders expressed their sentiments, the first elder voiced a desire to take the initiative. It's merely a few healing potions. Yet it has thrown you three elders into disarray. Aren't you usually quite capable? Just as Shenjian pondered the pros and cons and was about to speak, a slightly mischievous voice resonated from outside the conference hall, capturing the attention of everyone within. Shen Cangqiong? Humph. Leave. This is not a place for you. Upon recognizing the newcomer as Shen Cangqiong, the first elder, already in a sour mood, issued a cold dismissal. Haha. Since the revival of his cultivation talent, Shen Cangqiong's state of mind had transformed entirely. He disregarded the first elder, who was infuriated by his laughter, and approached a table instead, placing several small jade vials upon it amid the puzzled gazes of those present. Celestial, what is this? Shenjian inquired hesitantly. Father, this is the healing elixir of our Shen family, Shen Cangqiong replied with a smile. Upon hearing this, not only was Shenjian plunged into profound astonishment, but the other dozen individuals present in the hall also stared blankly at Shen Cangqiong, their expressions a mixture of shock and disbelief. Is what you say truly so? After a long pause, Shenjian regained his composure, his face alight with joy. Father, please observe. With that, Shen Cangqiong casually picked up a jade vial and approached the Grand Elder. In a swift and unexpected motion, he drew a dagger and made a quick incision on the Grand Elder's arm. Before the Grand Elder could react, Shen Cangqiong poured the healing elixir from the small jade vial onto the wound. In the world of Douluo, the first variant, Shui Yuer from the Water Moon Academy, mused that the so-called Grand Elder ought to receive a lesson to endure a modicum of suffering. It is regrettable, however, that the healing potion concocted by Brother Cangqiong is remarkably effective. In merely a few seconds, her wounds have already begun to mend. The leader of the Undying clan in the world of the first variant Douluo, Yang Wudi, remarked, the efficacy of this healing potion is truly nothing short of miraculous. Ning Rongrong, a core disciple of the Blue Ba Academy in the Douluo world, exclaimed with laughter, aha. Comparing the expressions of these individuals in the video truly amuses me to no end. Variant 1. Unknown individual from the Douluo world. The members of the Shen family surely do not possess any peculiar predilections, do they? Their gazes directed towards those healing medicines are rather overwhelming. Variant 2. Unknown individual from the original Douluo world. Indeed, I am familiar with that gaze. It resembles the way I look at exquisite beauty in my everyday life. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed figure remarked, you all are exceptionally talented. It is evident that others display such expressions only upon realizing that with these healing potions, their families have a chance to retaliate. How is it that your interpretations have become so tainted? Meanwhile, the video comparison continued. Cangqiong, from where did you procure these healing potions? At this moment, Shenjian excitedly examined a small jade vial, glancing at it from various angles. It took him quite some time before he remembered to inquire about the origin of these healing potions from Shen Cangqiong. I concocted them myself, Shen Cangqiong replied nonchalantly, seated comfortably in a chair, sipping tea. What? Upon hearing this, Shenjian exclaimed in disbelief, his face reflecting utter astonishment as he gazed at the composed Shen Cangqiong. Though I am not an alchemist, I am aware that even to become the most rudimentary alchemist, one must first attain the status of a fighter, correct? In contrast to Shenjian's astonishment, the elder beside him furrowed his brow, expressing his displeasure as he spoke. While I am astounded that Shen Cangqiong can produce such a quantity of healing potions, I cannot possibly accept that he is the one who crafted them. After all, how could a mere trifling fighter, possessing only a trifling strength of 3 segments, create healing potions of such remarkable efficacy? In truth, it was not only the elder who doubted the authenticity of Shen Cangqiong's claims. The others present shared the same skepticism. Even Shenjian, his father, found himself uncertain about the veracity of his son's assertions. A fighter, you say? In the face of skepticism, Shen Cangqiong set down his cup and gradually rose to his feet. In the next moment, A fleeting yet potent aura of a fighter enveloped him. Following this, a crisp and cold voice emerged from Shen Cangqiong's lips. I broke through to the fighter realm over a fortnight ago. Gasp. The assembly stared in a daze as Shen Cangqiong departed, and after a prolonged silence, the chamber echoed with a chorus of sharp intakes of breath, significantly raising the temperature within the hall. Variant 1. Anonymous from the Douluo world. I truly relish narratives that showcase such dramatic reversals of fortune. Variant 2. Anonymous from the original Douluo world. I share a fondness for such tales. However, it is somewhat regrettable that in the comparative video, Shen Cangqiong is devoid of an enchanting companion by his side. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Tianshui Academy, Xiao Wu remarked, with the remarkable talents of brother Cangqiong, how could he lack enchanting companions by his side? Just wait and see. After a brief interlude, a comparison video continued. Minutes later, Yao Lao inquired, now that we have sufficient healing potions for the Shen family to sell for a while, it is time for me to enter seclusion once more. Within the confines of the room, Shen Cangqiong stated, do not be hasty. I possess something that, if utilized to assist in your cultivation, will undoubtedly accelerate your progress significantly. Moreover, it has other benefits. Yao Lao waved his hand dismissively. What is this item? Why didn't you present it earlier? Perhaps I could have advanced to the doja stage more swiftly. Shen Cangqiong expressed his curiosity. The body-refining spiritual liquid, Yao Lao replied cryptically. Chapter 70. The discovery of fierce beasts. You need only understand that the body-refining spiritual liquid primarily enhances physical strength, while also augmenting cultivation speed. In truth, there exists another liquid, known as the Foundation Establishment Liquid, which could have been utilized prior to reaching the doja stage. However, since you ascended to that realm several years ago, the Foundation Establishment Liquid holds no relevance for you. Observing Shen Cangqiong's puzzled expression, Yao Lao continued his elucidation. The power of the central region is indeed extraordinary. They can casually produce various elixirs and liquids to aid in cultivation, unlike us from lesser locales, where even the most basic elixirs are unheard of. For our Shen family, one of the most prominent in a small city, it is considered an extravagant luxury if the clan leader has the opportunity to consume even a few first or second-grade elixirs that offer any benefit to cultivation throughout their lifetime. Shen Cangqiong remarked with a wry smile. Haha, let us proceed. This time, let us acquire enough body-refining spiritual liquid for an entire year. Aiming to enter seclusion for a full year and achieve a breakthrough to the doja stage in one fell swoop. Yao Lao did not respond directly, but instead outlined the next stage of the cultivation plan prepared for Shen Cangqiong. Understood. Nodding in agreement, Shen Cangqiong quickly changed his attire before pushing open the door. In truth, he was merely astonished by the formidable central region and had no intention of wasting time pondering its matters. Variant 1. The Nameless in the Douluo world. Is this not a form of cheating? One should rely on their innate talent to enhance their cultivation. How can one depend on elixirs and spiritual liquids? Variant 1. The Nameless in the Douluo world. The ability to concoct medicinal pills and spiritual liquids belongs to others. Do not perpetually wear a face of envy, jealousy, and resentment. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, an anonymous figure. Do not pay attention to such a colossal fool. He epitomizes the type who, unable to attain the grapes, claims they are sour. If you doubt this, offer him some elixirs that could enhance his cultivation, and observe whether he partakes. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Blaze Academy, Xiao Wu mused, I have come to realize that rather than squandering time on researching healing potions, it would be far more beneficial to explore the elixirs and pills that aid in enhancing one's cultivation. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, the clan leader Yang Wu remarked, your ideas are commendable. However, they seem somewhat impractical. If the objective is to further research more effective healing medicines, we merely need to delve deeper into the existing remedies within our Yang family. Yet, should we shift our focus to the study of elixirs and pills that enhance cultivation? I cannot speak for others, but I find myself utterly perplexed. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the leader of the One Variant Force, Titan, also known as Old Yang, urged, why not endeavor to study it? Who knows what you might uncover? At worst, I shall invest a sum of gold soul coins in your pursuit. In the world of the first variant Douluo, the chieftain of the Broken One clan, Yang Wu, remarked, I am not foolish. If it is said that developing a more effective healing potion requires at least 100 million gold soul coins, then pursuing this aimless endeavor, even with the backing of 100 billion gold soul coins, would be merely a drop in the ocean. Yang Wu rolled his eyes in exasperation and promptly declined without hesitation. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the formidable beast known as the Black Dragon King, Tian pondered upon the nature of ascension. As one ascends to a higher plane, is it not necessary to hunt for soul rings? Perhaps it is due to their accustomed belief that the pursuit of soul rings is a requisite for elevation that Tian and his companions only now realize. Upon comparing the footage of Shen Cangqiong's transition from the 9th rank of battle power to that of a fighter, that he seemingly achieved this without the utilization of a soul ring. Variant 1. Douluo World, Shen Cangqiong. No need. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the Water Moon from the Water Academy presents an intriguing cultivation system that astonishingly permits advancement without the necessity of soul rings. It appears that, although the pinnacle of power in that world exceeds our own considerably in a confrontation among equals, the practitioners from that domain may not stand a chance against the soul masters of our Douluo Continent. After all, the cultivation framework of that world does not allow for the utilization of soul skills devoid of soul rings. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. Quite the contrary. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. Xiao Wu from the Xiao Wu Academy. How can this be? Here, we can unleash our ultimate moves by utilizing soul rings when necessary. But over there, without soul rings, are they not limited to mere basic strikes? In the realm of Variant Douluo, Shen Cangqiong elucidates that beyond the cultivation of true laws, there exists a myriad of true techniques. The true law pertains to the cultivation of the self, while true techniques encompass an array of skills akin to soul rings and soul skills. However, a soul master is limited to absorbing a maximum of 9 soul rings, whereas a fighter in this world can cultivate an unlimited number of true techniques. Naturally, true techniques, much like soul rings, are categorized into distinct levels: yellow, profound, earth, and heaven, ranked from lowest to highest. The yellow tier true techniques roughly correspond to the potency of soul skills ranging from 1,000 to 10,000 years. The profound tier aligns with those of 100,000 to 500,000 years, and the earth tier corresponds to soul skills exceeding 1 million years. The higher celestial heaven tier true techniques defy such comparisons. To illustrate, should a tidal Douluo of level 95 from the Douluo Continent find themselves unprepared and struck by a heaven tier true technique unleashed by a warrior from this world, it is conceivable that the tidal Douluo could be annihilated in an instant. This is no trivial assertion from Shen Cangqiong on the Black Douluo Continent, for the fantastical depths of this realm are not to be taken lightly. Variant 1, Douluo World, Heavenly Water Academy, Xiao Wu, Brother Cangqiong. Do you currently possess a celestial rank true technique? Variant 1 of the Douluo World, Shen Cangqiong. No. After arriving in this realm, I have forgotten many things. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Xiao Wu from the Xiao Wu Academy lamented, "What a pity." In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the fearsome beast known as the Black Dragon King, Emperor Tian, poses the question, is it true that by mastering your unnamed true method, a soul master can ascend in rank without the need to hunt for soul rings? Variant 1 of the Douluo World, Shen Cangqiong. Indeed. However, I shall not impart the unknown true method, and I have also forgotten the other true methods. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the formidable beast, the Black Dragon King, Emperor Tian, poses a poignant question. Is there truly no room for negotiation? We are prepared to offer our entire collection of fierce beasts in exchange. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong declared that the unnamed true method allows for no room for negotiation. However, should I recall any other true methods in the future, I would be willing to barter with you. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, the fearsome beast, the Black Dragon King, Emperor Tian, alas. Very well. Chapter 71, The Acknowledgement of the Crowd. The comparison video continues. Time flies, spring fades, and autumn arrives. In the blink of an eye, Shen Cangqiong had secluded himself for over 10 months. During this period, aside from seizing moments to concoct healing potions twice, he exhibited an unwavering resolve to remain in seclusion until he transcended to the Dome Master realm. On this particular day, within the confines of his chamber, he suddenly exclaimed, "Ah, truly, diligence bears fruit. I have finally broken through to the Dome Master realm." With this triumphant realization, Shen Cangqiong emerged from his meditative state, brimming with excitement as he stood up from a wooden tub filled with body-tempering elixir. Ahem. Perhaps it would be wise to don your attire first. After all, who would want to witness such an exhibition? At that moment, the venerable Yao Lao floated out from the ring, casting a glance at Shen Cangqiong as somewhat unrestrained demeanor, and gently coughed to remind him. Hiki, I must have been too exhilarated to remember. Shen Cangqiong replied, slightly embarrassed, as he hastily dried himself and put on his clothes. What is there to be so excited about? Given your current pace of cultivation, gaining the ancient family's acknowledgement is utterly impossible, Yao Lao remarked, casting a shadow over Shen Cangqiong's elation. What do you mean by that, Master Yao? Shen Cangqiong countered, cognizant of the weight that the family to which sooner belonged carried. And he understood that he should not be overly proud of a mere trivial achievement. I plan to send you out for 2 years of practical experience, after which you shall visit the Jianan Academy, Yao Lao stated, as if he had already devised a comprehensive plan. After a brief contemplation, he presented the next 2 tasks. Going out for practical experience? Does that mean I must leave the family? Upon hearing Yao Lao's subsequent plan, Shen Cangqiong was momentarily taken aback, his heart a mixture of anxiety and anticipation. Indeed, embarking on practical experience would necessitate a departure from his family. Very well. Prepare yourself. We shall depart in 3 days, Yao Lao instructed. In the world of the Tang sect, at the Xiao Wu Academy. Xiao Wu expressed her bewilderment. I fail to comprehend why. In this comparative video, the girls are obscured, and yet the boys are also shrouded. Is it so wrong for me to wish to glimpse the playful antics of brother Cangqiong with his delightful snacks? Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Shen Cangqiong. I feel compelled to express something, yet I find myself at a loss for words. Variant 1. In the Douluo Continent, at the Shrek Academy. Xiao Wu exclaimed with a playful chuckle. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, at the Xiao Binger of the Water Academy. Xiao Wu, where have you disappeared to? Variant 1. Douluo Continent. Xiao Wu of the Xiao Wu Academy. Haha, dear sister, you shall never locate me. In the realm of Variant Douluo, at the Blaze Academy. I once believed my sister, Huo Wu, to be formidable enough. Today, I have finally broadened my horizons. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Chihua Academy, Huo Wu declares, I am a lady. In the world of the unnamed variant of Douluo, within approximately 10 months, one ascended from a fighter to a master. Is this a testament to Shen Cangqiong's remarkable cultivation talent, or the efficacy of the body-tempering elixirs? Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Nameless, could it not be attributed to Shen Cangqiong's exceptional cultivation talent and the efficacy of the body-tempering elixir? In the world of Douluo, the unnamed entity known as Shen Cangqiong is finally set to embark on a journey of experience. Having lingered between the confines of Wutan City and the Shen family for far too long, I have grown weary of this monotonous existence. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual mused, I yearn to witness the contrast presented in the comparison video. To discern how this world diverges from our Douluo continent, the anticipation is palpable. The comparison video continued. At this juncture, Shen Cangqiong, cloaked in a black robe, arrived at the threshold of the Jialia family estate. It seems that during this period, the Jialia family has been significantly subdued by our Shen clan. He remarked with a smirk. I recall that in the past, whenever I passed by the gates of the Jialia family, the guards there would strut about, refusing to acknowledge anyone. How starkly different it is now, as they appear dejected, standing before the entrance. Shen Cangqiong's face beneath the black robe was adorned with a cold smile. You shall take the first step. Unless you truly find yourself outmatched, I shall refrain from intervening. This will serve as a form of training, echoed the voice of Yao Lao in Shen Cangqiong's mind. Indeed, I understand. With that, Shen Cangqiong wasted no further time and strode directly toward the gates of the Jialia family. Halt. Who are you? The guards at the entrance had long since taken note of the figure shrouded in black. In former days, they would have swiftly approached to apprehend or expel him. However, times had changed. The Jialia family, now adopting a philosophy of avoiding unnecessary conflict, opted for a more discreet approach, as long as no one provoked them. I am here for your people, Shen Cangqiong stated plainly, revealing his intentions without hesitation. What? The guards of the Jialia family simultaneously bristled with anger. After all, they were one of the 3 prominent families of Wutan City, and though they had recently encountered difficulties, they had not anticipated that their efforts to remain low profile would result in increased troubles, attracting the attention of the most inconsequential individuals. Humph! Shen Cangqiong disregarded the guards, and with a disdainful snort, he swiftly incapacitated several of them, forcefully making his way inside. In the realm of Douluo, at the Xiao Academy, the first variant, Xiao Wu, demonstrates that when it comes to vanquishing minor adversaries, the true strength of this combat cultivation system remains obscured. It is, quite simply, a matter of dispatching each foe with a single punch, akin to dealing with mere children. In the realm of variant Douluo, at the Chihua Academy, Xiao Wu expressed her admiration for Shen Cangqiong's resolute character. In the realm of Douluo, the esteemed leader of the Seven Treasures glazed tile sect, Ning Fingji, remarked that in addressing the Gao family, Shen Cangqiong has proven to be significantly more capable than his progenitor. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Yulumian, the vice sect leader of the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect, affirmed, "Indeed, since the conflicts between our families have become irreconcilable, it is only natural that we must take action when the time calls for it." In the world of Douluo, Tang San expressed his disapproval, stating, "I believe this course of action is unwise. The opponent has already been subdued by the Shen family. Thus, we should exercise compassion and show restraint." Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Deputy Sect Master Yu Luomian of the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect, if you do not comprehend, it is best to remain silent. No one regards you as a mute. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the Master of the Blue Electric Tyrant Dragon sect, Yu Engine, admonishes, "You Xiaogang, silence yourself." Chapter 72, Special Physique. The comparison video continues. 3 days later. Where shall we go now, Elder Yao? At the gates of Wutan City. Shen Cangqiong gazed deeply at the familiar streets before him, then turned and strode purposefully towards the outskirts, simultaneously pondering. Let us first train within the Monster Mountain range for a while. Now that you have attained the rank of Dome Master, to refine pills appropriate for your level, you must gather the ingredients from the Monster Mountain range yourself. Otherwise, you lack the funds to purchase Dome Master grade materials. Elder Yao's voice resonated in Shen Cangqiong's mind. Very well. Shen Cangqiong nonchalantly nodded in agreement. The scene shifts. At this moment, Shen Cangqiong has arrived at a place known as Qingshan Town. Although this quaint town does not rival Wutan City in size, it is far more vibrant. As he traverses the bustling streets of Qingshan Town, Shen Cangqiong expresses his admiration. This is quite normal. Towns near the forefront of the Monster Mountain range are typically bustling with activity, Elder Yao explains in his mind. Wait. Suddenly, Elder Yao's voice shifted to one of caution. What is it, Elder Yao? Shen Cangqiong halted, inquiring about the source of the elder's concern while discreetly observing the movements of those around him. Do you see the woman in the azure attire ahead? Follow her. Without elaborating further, Elder Yao instructed Shen Cangqiong to tail the woman in blue. Elder Yao, is there an issue with her? Following Elder Yao's directive, Shen Cangqiong quickly spotted the striking figure of the woman amidst the crowd. First, follow her to ascertain her residence. I will explain the reasoning later. Elder Yao's tone was notably grave. Very well. After spending time together, Shen Cangqiong had come to trust Elder Yao implicitly. Thus, he refrained from questioning further, accepting the elder's instructions without hesitation. Fortunately, a cadre of mercenaries often accompanied the woman in blue, allowing Shen Cangqiong to follow her discreetly without drawing attention, ultimately leading him to discover her dwelling. Elder Yao, what shall we do now? Should we enter openly, or wait until nightfall to infiltrate stealthily? As he passed by the apothecary where the woman resided, Shen Cangqiong inquired in his mind. Let us enter under the cover of night, Elder Yao replied. Very well. However, may I now learn what concerns you have regarding that woman? As he spoke, Shen Cangqiong was not idle. He made his way towards a nearby shop that sold outdoor survival supplies. If I am not mistaken, that woman in the green attire appears to possess the formidable physique known as the Calamity Poison Body. The old pharmacist fell silent for a moment before slowly articulating his thoughts. The Calamity Poison Body? What manner of physique is this? Is it truly formidable? Shen Cangqiong inquired. Perplexed. Sighing, the old pharmacist exhaled softly, and in response to Shen Cangqiong's bewildered gaze, he began to elucidate the specifics of the Calamity Poison Body. The first variant of the Douluo world, Poison Douluo de Gabo. Hiss. This terrifying body of calamity is truly formidable. If such an individual were to manifest in our Douluo continent, it is likely that not a single soul among us would escape unscathed. Variant 1. Titled the Douluo World, Prince of Tiando Shuexing is indeed formidable. The crux of the matter lies in the fact that once the calamity toxin erupts, it becomes utterly uncontrollable by its possessor, which is the most perilous aspect. In the esteemed Blue Ba Academy of the Douluo world, the core disciple Ning Rongrong expressed her sentiments. Do you not find this young woman, Qing Tian, to be rather pitiable? How is it that we are here deliberating whether she is terrifying or not? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, within the illustrious Fire Dance Academy, it is indeed a lamentable tale. The demeanor of the mercenaries towards this young lady clad in green, coupled with her gentle disposition towards them, reveals her to be a kind-hearted soul. Yet, it is disheartening to witness fate playing such a cruel jest upon her. Is it truly the case that the virtuous receive no recompense? Variant 1, Douluo World, Xiao of the Shrek Academy. Rest assured. I am confident that Brother Cangqiong will certainly find a way to assist her. Isn't that right, Brother Cangqiong? Variant 1 of the Douluo World. Shen Cangqiong, you will understand as you continue to read. Spoilers may lead to criticism. In the variant world of Douluo, at the Water Academy, Xiao Wu expressed her discontent. Hearing this, she playfully pouted and obediently directed her attention to the comparison video. The video continued to play. Old medic, in the dead of night. Do you think it appropriate for me to enter a young lady's room? Shen Cangqiong hesitated before the door of the blue-clad woman. Since you are here, you might as well come in. Just as the old medic was about to say something, a gentle female voice emerged from within the room, followed by the flicker of candlelight. How did you know I was outside? The sudden noise inside startled Shen Cangqiong, and after a few seconds of awkwardness, he pushed the door open and entered. The invitation from the young lady made it clear that he should not be overly formal. I noticed you were following me this afternoon. Moreover, I had set up numerous hidden defenses around this small dwelling. Inside, the blue-clad woman did not elaborate further. So that is how it is. Fortunately, the blue-clad woman did not display any disdain, or else Shen Cangqiong would have felt even more disheartened. Please, take a seat. The blue-clad woman gestured toward the chair opposite her. Thank you. My name is Shen Cangqiong. And you? He genuinely admired the blue-clad woman. In the middle of the night, he had stealthily approached her home, yet she remained calm and invited him in without a trace of panic. If he did not know that she was a novice, he might have thought he had encountered a hidden powerhouse. Xiaoxian. Now, can you explain why you were following me? The blue-clad woman inquired calmly. Xiaoxian? What a peculiar name. Shen Cangqiong recalled. Oh, do not misunderstand. I actually came here because of your unique constitution. He murmured to himself before addressing the matter at hand. Chapter 73. The Shock of the Douluo Continent's People by the Do Huang's Might What? Upon hearing Shen Cangqiong's explanation, the previously composed expression of Xiao Yixian transformed dramatically, as several bags of unknown powder appeared in her hands. Do not be so agitated. I mean you no harm. I am here to assist you. Observing her reaction, Shen Cangqiong immediately assumed a defensive posture, yet continued to explain. You are here to help me? Xiaoxian's brows furrowed. But she did not sense any malice from Shen Cangqiong, slowly regaining her composure. Absolutely true. Shen Cangqiong gazed at the small healer, who had tucked away the mysterious fragments and resumed her seat, mirroring her relaxed demeanor. He began to converse with her about the subject that had long been deliberated upon with the esteemed pharmacist elder. The scene shifted. A day later. Are you certain that the treasure lies beneath us? At this moment, Shen Cangqiong and the little medical fairy stood at the edge of a precipice. Indeed, at the heart of this cliff resides a cave. The treasure I mentioned is located within. The little medical fairy nodded. Very well. Do you intend to descend with me? Or shall I venture alone while you wait above? Shen Cangqiong inquired. I will descend with you. The little medical fairy answered without hesitation, clearly having contemplated this beforehand. Then you must exercise caution. With that, Shen Cangqiong began to prepare for the descent, while the little medical fairy, affirming her intention to be careful, joined him. The scene shifted once more. After a series of arduous endeavors, Shen Cangqiong and the little medical fairy arrived before a stone platform that held 2 boxes. The 7-colored poison scripture. This is the item you seek, is it not? Shen Cangqiong picked up a tome titled The 7-Colored Poison Scripture, glanced at it, and then handed the book to the little medical fairy beside him. Thank you. The little medical fairy accepted the 7-colored poison scripture, feeling a quiet sense of relief while finally beginning to harbor a modicum of trust in Shen Cangqiong. In truth, although Shen Cangqiong had disclosed much about her calamity-ridden poison body that night, the little medical fairy was not entirely convinced of his sincerity. After all, who would unreservedly open their heart to a stranger? This is the purple cloud wing. It can be utilized to craft wings for flight. Once we exit, please transcribe a copy for yourself. Shen Cangqiong then picked up another book titled Purple Cloud Wing, flipping through its pages as he spoke to the little medical fairy. Agreed. The little medical fairy had no objections. In fact, she was somewhat astonished. She had not anticipated that Shen Cangqiong would be willing to allow her to transcribe even the purple cloud wing. Let us proceed. There is nothing more here. After stowing away the book on the purple cloud wing, Shen Cangqiong surveyed their surroundings before making his way toward the cave's entrance. The scene shifted once again. 3 days later. Where do you plan to go from here? In a valley abundant with rare treasures of heaven and earth. Shen Cangqiong turned to the recently emerged little physician and inquired. I am uncertain, she replied, gradually settling beside him with a look of perplexity, given her peculiar physique. Afflicted by the calamity toxin, it seemed that no matter where she ventured, it would be ill-suited. Perhaps you could accompany me, Shen Cangqiong suggested. At this, the little physician, misinterpreting his words as a confession of affection, felt her cheeks flush crimson, leaving her at a loss. Why are you suddenly blushing? Shen Cangqiong asked, bewildered. It's nothing. Allow me to perform a dance for you. She quickly pivoted the conversation, and without waiting for his consent, she rose and began to dance beside him. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Xiao Wu Academy, the variant one spoke, Brother Cangqiong. You cannot possibly have been oblivious to the reason behind Sister Xiaoshen's blush, could you? In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong remarked, at that time. I truly did not know. He could only express it this way, for indeed, this scene was entirely fabricated. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at the Xiao Academy, it is evident that the little healer must have harbored feelings for you. Otherwise, she would not have blushed. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the Blaze Academy's Xiao Wu, indeed, a girl only blushes in the presence of someone she holds affection for. Otherwise, she would merely offer a significant eye roll or, in some instances, completely disregard the other person. Ning Rongrong, a core disciple of the Blue Tyrant Academy in the Douluo Continent, remarked that she feels a sense of warmth when compared to the senior brother Cangqiong in the video. In the world of the first variant Douluo, at the Water Moon Academy, does the comparison video featuring brother Cangqiong evoke warmth in your heart? In the first variant of the Douluo world, within the core disciples of the Blue Tyrant Academy, Ning Rongrong said, I won't tell you. I wish to continue watching the comparison videos. Meanwhile, the comparison videos continued. A month later, Shen Cangqiong asked, are you not coming with me? No. My strength is too feeble. Following you would only hinder your progress. I shall remain in seclusion here, Xiao Yixin replied, shaking her head. Very well. Then I shall take my leave. When I have the time, I will come to visit you. Moreover, you must remember, do not give up until the final moment arrives. I will also find ways to assist you. Since Xiao Yixin had made her decision, Shen Cangqiong naturally respected her choice. Rest assured, I will not give up. You are the first and only person who, upon learning of my constitution, harbored no malice towards me nor distanced yourself from me. Thus, before I completely lose control, you shall forever remain my sole friend, Xiao Yixin said, gazing at Shen Cangqiong. The scene shifted. Now, 10 days had passed since Shen Cangqiong and Xiao Yixin parted ways, and Shen Cangqiong had ventured deep into the Beast Mountain range. Yao Lao. What level are the woman and the magical beast ahead? In a secluded location, Shen Cangqiong gazed with astonishment at the fierce battle unfolding between a man and a beast. Variant 1, in the world of Douluo, Anonymous. Goodness. What level does this person and beast represent? Their destructive power is simply extraordinary. Even a casual strike can unleash devastation akin to the collapse of heaven and earth. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the sword Douluo Qinshin of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School remarked, the potency of each strike is exponentially more formidable than my utmost effort. According to Shen Cangqiong, this should indeed be a Do Huang-level powerhouse. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. Bon Douluo Gu Rong. This individual and his beast can effortlessly strike a blow that could claim my life. Chapter 74. Cannon Fodder. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, within the esteemed Blue Tyrant Academy, the core disciple Ning Rongrong inquired of her two grandfathers, is there truly such a vast disparity between you and the individual and beast depicted in the comparative video? Never before had Ning Rongrong witnessed her grandfathers bestow such admiration upon another. In her memory, even the title Douluo of the Spirit Hall had only ever elicited a solemn response from them, devoid of any self-deprecation. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the sword Douluo Qinshin remarked, even with the utmost support from your father, and utilizing the full manifestation of my martial soul to unleash my most formidable attack, it may still prove insufficient to breach the opponent's defenses. The first variant of the Douluo Continent. Bon Douluo Gu Rong of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile Sect. This man and beast made me truly experience the essence of despair for the very first time. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. The Spirit Hall's second enshrined, the Golden Crocodile Douluo. Is this truly a magical beast? Previously, the comparison videos flickered incessantly, revealing no trace of magical creatures. At last, we have the opportunity to behold the true visage of a magical beast. However, are there such formidable beings among them, capable of contending with a warrior of at least the pinnacle of the title Douluo? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, The anonymous inquirer poses a question. Is it not said that the pinnacle of strength in that world is the Do Emperor? Why then do such formidable Do Emperors permit the existence of such powerful magical beasts? Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, the fearsome Black Dragon King, Emperor Tian, also known as Young Master Shen, even without the necessity of soul rings and soul bones. Is it truly impossible for the humans and the beast clan of that realm to coexist harmoniously? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the rivalry between the two factions is undeniable. Even within humanity or among the soul beasts, the notion of mutual prosperity remains elusive. Nevertheless, the formidable families of magical beasts and the powerful clans of humans generally maintain a respectful distance from one another, with numerous instances of cooperation between them. As for the magical beast depicted in the current comparative video, while she may be deemed sufficiently potent within the Douluo Continent in the realm of Doqi, she is merely a 6th-tier magical beast of the Do Huang level, hardly more formidable than mere cannon fodder. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Nameless, haha. A magical beast that is so vastly superior to the title Douluo, yet it is hardly stronger than mere cannon fodder. For some reason, I suddenly feel that our Douluo Continent has been offended. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the nameless figure, Lord Shen, who possesses greater strength, humanity, or the magical beasts. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong, the mightiest force lies with the magical beasts, who possess unparalleled strength. However, when it comes to the core strength, humanity significantly surpasses the magical beasts. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, Shrek's Ma Hongjun exclaimed, "Wow! The beauty of this human powerhouse showcased in the video surpasses any woman I have ever encountered." In the original Douluo Continent, Ma Hongjun reflected, "Such beauty is indeed a rarity in this world. Just moments ago, this person and their beast were engaged in combat, moving with such speed that their faces were indistinguishable. Only now do I truly see the visage of this enchanting lady, and it feels as though I have missed out on a fortune of 1 billion gold soul coins." Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong, spare me the nonsense. Variant 1, in the Douluo Continent, Ma Hongjun spoke with trepidation, Senior Shen. This enchanting beauty wouldn't he happen to be connected to you, would she? In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong remarked, "Indeed, given the current circumstances, it is evident that Yun has also been designated for Shen Cangqiong, and thus he cannot remain silent." In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the first variant features Ma Hongjun, who reassures, "Do not worry, Senior Shen. That is my sister-in-law. I shall undoubtedly respect her wholeheartedly in the future." Upon hearing this, Ma Hongjun wiped away the cold sweat from his brow and, after a sincere promise, returned to attentively watching the comparison video. Meanwhile, the comparison video progressed. At this juncture, the figure of a person and a beast had ceased their clash and began to confront one another, with the video aptly showcasing their foundational information beside them. "I merely wish to exchange some purple spirit crystals with you. Do you truly intend to show me no courtesy?" Yun's voice expressed mild dissatisfaction. "At present, I am only in need of transformation pills. If you can offer me transformation pills in exchange, I would certainly not decline," the golden-winged Lion King responded nonchalantly. "Then there is nothing more to discuss." With that, Yun launched another attack towards the distant golden-winged Lion King. "Humph. Do you genuinely believe my strength is inferior to yours?" Upon witnessing Yun's renewed onslaught, the golden-winged Lion King was equally unwilling to yield, engaging her once more in fierce combat. This time, neither party held back, delivering formidable strikes with each move. Before long, over 10 minutes had passed amidst their fierce confrontation, and the female Do Huang began to find herself at a disadvantage. Ultimately, in a moment of carelessness, she was struck by a powerful move from the golden-winged Lion King, resulting in severe injuries that sent her flying, plunging her into unconsciousness. "What? Do you wish to rescue that female Do Huang?" observed Shen Cangqiong, who had stealthily risen. As Yao inquired, "Since I have fortuitously witnessed this, I cannot simply turn a blind eye," Shen Cangqiong replied, carefully surveying his surroundings while cautiously approaching the unconscious female Do Huang. "Do as you wish," Yao remarked casually. As long as Shen Cangqiong refrained from undertaking any actions that would surely lead to his demise, he was indifferent. In the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Shuiyu Academy, Yu exclaimed, "Alas, Sister Yun is no match for that formidable lion. Fortunately, Brother Cangqiong is here. Otherwise, Sister Yun would surely be in peril." In the second original Douluo world, an anonymous observer remarked, "Can that purple gold-winged Lion King's ultimate move truly alter hair color?" Yun, who originally possessed black hair, astonishingly transformed to a vibrant purple after being struck by the ultimate attack. The first variant of the Douluo world. The Grand Priest Qian Daolu of the Spirit Hall, Young Master Shen. Is that wind of extremity utilized by Yun truly the genuine technique? Variant 1, the Douluo world Shen Cangqiong. Indeed. The Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Grand Priest Qian Daolu of the Spirit Hall, indeed exhibits a significant divergence from the soul skills found in our Douluo Continent. The first variant of the Douluo world, the Spirit Hall's second offering. Golden Crocodile Douluo, Young Master Shen. What level of true technique is this wind of extremity? Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Shen Cangqiong. I recall it seems to be of the profound rank, advanced level. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Qihua Academy. Wu. If only I could master the extreme of wind. At that moment, our Qihua Academy would undoubtedly shine brilliantly in the elite competition. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Water Moon Academy, Shui Yue remarked, the wind's extreme. Both by its name and the aura it exudes upon release, undeniably signifies a true technique of the wind attribute. What relevance does it have for one with a fire attribute? Chapter 75. Life in the Cave with Yun. Who are you? In the cave? The awakened Yun gazed at Shen Cangqiong, who was preparing a meal not far away, and posed her question. You're awake. My name is Shen Cangqiong. I happened to witness your defeat at the hands of the purple gold-winged Lion King, and thus, I rescued you. By the way, this bottle contains healing ointment. You may apply it yourself. Hearing the melodious voice from behind, Shen Cangqiong placed the roasted fish down and approached her with a smile. Shen Cangqiong? That name sounds somewhat familiar. Yun furrowed her brow, yet she could not recall where she had heard it before. Thank you. I am Yunji. Once I recover, should you require any assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. I shall not refuse any task within my capabilities. After pondering for a few moments and still unable to recall Shen Cangqiong's identity, Yun resigned herself and accepted the healing ointment. It's nothing. You may apply the ointment first. I shall wait outside. With that, Shen Cangqiong departed the cave without hesitation. A moment later, could you come in for a moment? As Shen Cangqiong savored the roasted fish outside the cave, he heard Yun's voice from within. What is it? He inquired, stepping back inside with a puzzled expression. Please assist me in applying the ointment to the wound on my back. Yun said softly, a hint of blush coloring her cheeks. Me? Shen Cangqiong hesitated, instinctively glancing at the location of her injury, feeling uncertain. You just need to be careful while applying it. Observing Shen Cangqiong's demeanor, Yun, who had initially felt quite embarrassed, found herself relieved. Well, all right. Since she was unperturbed, Shen Cangqiong felt no reason to be concerned. Moreover, he harbored no intentions of taking advantage of her situation, thus he felt no need to dwell on it further. In the world of Douluo, Variant 1 introduces the enchanting Shui Yue of the Tian Shui Academy, where a love story begins to unfold. Variant 2, set in the original Douluo realm, features an unnamed individual pondering the remarkable fortune of Shen Cangqiong, who seems to encounter beauty at every turn. Just after parting ways with the gentle and kind little healer, he finds himself once again in the company of an exquisite noblewoman. It feels profoundly unjust. Why is it that my encounters are either with fierce tigresses or formidable night demons? Variant 1, unsung hero of Douluo world. I recall that not long ago, someone mentioned that Shen Cangqiong was without a beautiful companion. Who made such a claim? Step forward and elucidate. Does this not signify the presence of a fair companion? Variant 2, original Douluo world. Unsung hero, why has this orb of white light manifested once more? Shen Cangqiong can engage directly. We merely seek a glimpse of this spectacle. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed individual, Shen Cangqiong, is administering a healing ointment to his companion. It seems that the hearts of those around him are tainted, unlike his own, which harbors only envy and jealousy towards Shen Cangqiong. The video comparison continues, showcasing the remarkable effects of the healing balm. As a refreshing sensation envelopes her wound, Yun exhales a sigh of relief. Are you hungry? Would you like something to eat? Shen Cangqiong inquires after putting away the ointment, hesitating briefly. It's a bother, Yun replies, nodding as she dons her outerwear. At this moment, her gaze towards Shen Cangqiong has softened significantly, and her wariness has diminished considerably. Time passes, and one day, having nearly recovered from her injuries, Yun, after secretly bathing, is suddenly struck by the whimsical desire to prepare a meal for Shen Cangqiong. After all, he has been diligently caring for her during these days, and she would feel quite guilty if she did not reciprocate his kindness. Thus, she sets to work, gathering all the necessary ingredients and following the steps from her memory of how Shen Cangqiong would cook. The scene shifts again. Did you make this? Shen Cangqiong. returning from his cultivation, is taken aback to see the fish roasted by the fire. Well, who else would it be but me? Yun rolls her eyes, seemingly displeased by Shen Cangqiong's apparent disbelief in her capabilities. Just then, a series of beastly roars resonate from outside, abruptly interrupting Shen Cangqiong's words. What is happening? I sprinkled beast-repelling powder at the entrance. The magical beast shouldn't be here. He frowns in confusion. I went out to take a bath earlier, Yun admits, her cheeks tinged with embarrassment. Oh, I see. Shen Cangqiong covers his forehead, looking helplessly at the situation before him. Humph. Since this is my fault, I shall go out and deal with those magical beasts. With that, Yun attempts to turn and leave, feeling irritated by Shen Cangqiong's incredulous gaze. As if he were looking at a fool. How could a dignified Do Huang be so looked down upon, especially by someone as lowly as a Do Shi? Stop. You are still sealed. Do you wish to seek death by going out now? Stay inside and do not come out. Seeing Yun throwing a minor tantrum, Shen Cangqiong firmly grasps her and scolds her, before swiftly dashing outside, leaving Yun in a state of stunned silence. Such fierce determination from someone so young, indeed, shows no mercy. Since you are so eager to show off, then you may go on your own. After a long while, Yun, coming back to her senses, nearly lost her composure in her anger. Nevertheless, she remained quite anxious, pacing back and forth, glancing at the exit from time to time. In the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Shui wearer of the Tianshui Academy, Sister Yun truly embodies the essence of being contradictory. Deep down, she is undeniably concerned, yet she persists in her aloofness. However, I must admit, although Brother Cangqiong appeared rather fierce moments ago, he was indeed quite handsome. I wonder when I might encounter a gentleman who is both striking in appearance and protective of others. In the realm of Douluo Continent, the flame dance of the Fiery Academy declares, such individuals are rare indeed. If they truly exist, I shall not yield them to you. In the realm of Douluo, within the esteemed Chiffon Academy, Feng Xiaotian declared to fire dance. This is the essence of my character. If you grant me your promise, I assure you that I shall surpass Shen Cangqiong from the comparison video in every aspect. In the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Xiao Academy, Wu remarked with a chuckle. Chapter 76, Shui Wei confronts Poseidon. The comparative video continues. At this moment, it had been over half an hour since Shen Cangqiong had ventured out to lure away the magical beasts, and the once proud expression on Yun's face gradually transformed into one of worry. At a certain moment, just as Yun could no longer wait and was about to venture out to find Shen Cangqiong, his disheveled figure finally appeared before her. Are you all right? At this point, Yun disregarded everything else and hurriedly rushed to support him. Fortunately, the magical beasts that came this time were not formidable. Shen Cangqiong suppressed his rapid breathing and shook his head to indicate he was fine. All right, this time it was my fault. Here, taste the grilled fish I made myself. Consider it my apology. This is the first time I've ever cooked in my life. Although Shen Cangqiong had insisted he was fine, Yun still scrutinized him from head to toe, and only after confirming that he was merely a bit disheveled and unharmed did she finally relax, pushing him towards the fire pit. With a tone that blended apology and a touch of pride, she said, "The first time cooking? Can this grilled fish truly be edible?" Shen Cangqiong did not doubt Yunji's words. After all, as a Do Huang expert, it was entirely reasonable that he had never cooked before, living a life of ease at home. However, as he picked up the grilled fish resting by the fire and beheld its appearance, he couldn't help but question the edibility of this so-called food. What do you mean? As a Do Huang, can I not manage to make a simple dish? Noticing Shen Cangqiong's expression of disdain and skepticism, Yun felt a surge of irritation. Fine, let me give it a try. Saying so, Shen Cangqiong cautiously took a bite of the grilled fish on the bamboo stick, and his face nearly turned green. How is it? Yun asked, filled with anticipation. Quite good. Here, you should also taste your own handiwork. Struggling to suppress the urge to spit it out, Shen Cangqiong feigned surprise as he handed another piece of grilled fish to Yunji. As the saying goes, sharing joy is better than indulging alone. All right. Yun joyfully accepted the grilled fish and took a hearty bite without a trace of doubt. Haha. At that moment, Shen Cangqiong could no longer contain his laughter, witnessing Yunji's disgusted expression. Curse you. Infuriated, Yun threw away the grilled fish and lunged at Shen Cangqiong, swiftly turning the scene into chaos. Moments later, have you noticed anything amiss? As time passed, Yun felt increasingly unwell, as though something were crawling upon her body, her complexion gradually transforming into a flushed hue. Which bottle did you use for the seasoning? Shen Cangqiong, initially attributing his reaction to Yunji's restlessness, was taken aback upon noticing her peculiar condition and inquired with a slight change in his expression. I am unaware of the contents of your various bottles, so I used a bit of each. What is the matter? Are these bottles not solely filled with seasoning? Yun questioned in confusion. Well, Shen Cangqiong hesitated, but after a moment's contemplation, he divulged the truth. What? Startled, Yun sprang to her feet, only to falter and collapse onto Shen Cangqiong due to the onset of the medicinal effects. Shen Cangqiong, if you dare to act in such a manner towards me, once I recover, I shall surely take my revenge, she gasped, gritting her teeth as her rationality began to wane. I wish I could control myself. Shen Cangqiong replied with a bitter smile. Old Yao, do not just stand there. Speak up. Is there any remedy for this predicament? At this juncture, the situation had begun to grow increasingly discordant, and Shen Cangqiong felt a sense of urgency within. Isn't this splendid? You could gain a wife of the Do Huang level, old Yu jested nonchalantly in Shen Cangqiong's mind. Nonsense. Leaving aside whether she would truly harm me. Taking advantage of someone in distress is not in my nature, Shen Cangqiong retorted with annoyance. Very well. I shall impart a secret method to you. You may give it a try, though I cannot guarantee its effectiveness. With that, old Yao wasted no time, swiftly transmitting the secret method to Shen Cangqiong. After all, prolonging this matter might lead to a rather spectacular live performance. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shui Yuer from the Shui Wei Academy exclaimed. Brother Cangqiong is truly remarkable. He has managed to endure even this. In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at the Fiery Dance Academy, one cannot entirely claim to have restrained oneself. Observe, at this moment, he has indeed succumbed to temptation and taken advantage of the situation. Variant 1, Douluo World, Plan Academy. Yaozi, this is what normalcy should be. If one were to accidentally consume such a thing and remain utterly composed without any reaction, that would indeed be disastrous. Variant 2, Original Douluo World, Anonymous. If it were up to me, I would certainly choose to be a favored one, rather than something lesser. Variant 2, Original Douluo World. Anonymous, you speak the truth. Such a stunning beauty, even if she were to turn against me in the end, I would still willingly embrace the experience. The High Priestess Poseidon of Sea God Island in the one variant Douluo World remarked. One glance at Shen Cangqiong reveals that he is certainly no ordinary individual. The first variant of the Douluo Continent, Sea God Island, Sea Dragon Douluo, the High Priest is correct. What respectable person would carry such an aphrodisiac on their person? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the esteemed Tian Shui Academy, Shui Yuer expressed her sentiments. If Brother Cangqiong wishes to take something, that is his prerogative. You inhabitants of Sea God Island are quick to cast aspersions on others. If Brother Cangqiong were truly of such character, why would he endure such hardship? He could simply seize the opportunity to pursue Sister Yun. After all, the aphrodisiac was not administered by Brother Cangqiong. It was Sister Yun who inadvertently fell into her own trap. Thus, even if Brother Cangqiong were to act inappropriately, the fault would not lie with him. Variant 1, Douluo World, Sea God Island High Priest Poseidon. My child, you are still young. Do not be deceived by the illusions that lie before you. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Tian Shui Academy, Shui Yuer remarks, Old woman, you have aged and your vision has dimmed. You can no longer perceive illusions, but merely glimpse fleeting phantoms. Chapter 77, A Pity. In the first variant of the Douluo World, Shen Cangqiong exclaimed, Haha, Shui Yuer. Your words truly resonate with me. In the future, should you encounter any troubles, feel free to seek me out. Shen Cangqiong realized that having a little admirer was indeed quite delightful. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Shui Wei Academy, Shui Yuer expressed her gratitude, saying, Thank you, Brother Cangqiong. I merely spoke the truth. Pray tell, how many young men in this world can remain steadfast in their principles after falling under the spell of love, without crossing the forbidden line? Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, at the Xinsheng Academy, Feng Xiaotian declares, For Xiao Wu, I am capable of achieving anything. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent. Shui Yuer from the Water Moon Academy, I do not believe it, unless you give it a try. In the world of the Douluo Continent. The character Feng Xiaotian from the Xindao Academy expressed, As long as Xiao Wu is willing to come, I shall make an attempt. What harm could it possibly bring? Variant 1, the Douluo World, Blaze Academy, Xiao Wu, Gun. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the Grand Priest of the Spirit Hall, Qin Daolu, inquired with concern, Cici. Are you all right? Meanwhile, he felt a twinge of unease at Shui Yu's words. After waiting for a moment and noticing that Poseidon had ceased her barrage of comments, he anxiously asked again. Regrettably, he was not Tang San. Poseidon's irritation at Xiao Wu's remark regarding old women had rendered her indifferent to his concern. Simultaneously, the comparison video continued. After a tumultuous ordeal, Shen Cangqiong finally expelled the aphrodisiac from Yunji's body. Drawing upon his willpower, he fled the cave just before losing control. Leaping into a nearby stream, the icy water jolted him into clarity, and he swiftly employed a secret technique to suppress the overwhelming urge that threatened to consume his sanity. Gradually regaining his composure, time passed in the sudden stillness that enveloped the area. In a fleeting moment, once Shen Cangqiong had expelled all traces of the aphrodisiac, he, concerned for Yunji's well-being, did not rest for even a heartbeat but hastened back to the cave with his weary form. Minutes later, at the entrance of the cave, he faced Yunji, who stood poised with a sword. "I assure you, I have not done anything to you. You can surely sense that," he chuckled awkwardly. "You may not have done that, but you certainly took advantage of the situation," Yunji retorted coldly. Yet, the faint flush on her cheeks betrayed her true feelings. "This was your initiative. What was I to do? And do you think my restraint came without difficulty?" Shen Cangqiong shrugged, confident that the pink hue on her face indicated that he was not in any real danger, thus adopting a rather shameless demeanor. "You." Upon hearing Shen Cangqiong's words and seeing his audacious expression, Yunji was incensed. However, she ultimately set aside her sword and, without uttering a word, retreated into the cave. In the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Xiao Wu Academy, Xiao Wu lamented, "What a pity, brother Cangqiong. You should have taken decisive action with Sister Yun back then. I can see that even if you had engaged in such matters with her, she would not have truly turned against you. Otherwise, considering the advantages you have gained, Sister Yun would have ample justification to act against you." Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Shen Cangqiong, perhaps. This scene continues. Several days later. Has your seal been lifted? On this day, as Shen Cangqiong awoke, he noticed that Yunji's hair had returned to its original black. Yes. At the entrance of the cave, Yun made a gentle sound. "Are you going to seek out that purple gold winged lion king again?" Shen Cangqiong remained silent for a few seconds before inquiring. "Yes." Yun responded softly once more. "Do you want me to assist you?" For reasons unknown, Shen Cangqiong felt compelled to lend a hand to Yunji. "You would help me?" Yun turned around, her eyes no longer displaying the frail demeanor of a few days prior. "You distract the purple gold-winged lion king, and I will enter to retrieve what you desire," Shen Cangqiong explained. "Are you confident?" Yun furrowed her brow. Although this little thief had taken advantage of her on numerous occasions, she did not wish to see him harmed. "Rest assured," Shen Cangqiong smiled, exuding confidence. "Very well. However, remember, if you encounter any danger, flee. Do not act recklessly." After having known him for several days, Yun understood that Shen Cangqiong was not the type to boast, thus she chose to trust in his confidence. "I understand," Shen Cangqiong replied. The scene flashed again. "You wait here. Once I have drawn the purple gold-winged lion king away, you may enter." After seeing Shen Cangqiong nod, Yunji took flight towards the lair of the purple gold-winged lion king. "You, young man, are far too eager to show off." Once Yunji had departed, the voice of the elder medicine echoed in Shen Cangqiong's mind. "Just help her this once." Shen Cangqiong sighed in resignation. "Do as you please. However, I reiterate, consider this a part of your training. As long as you are not in mortal danger, I will not intervene." The elder medicine shrugged, offering a reminder. "I understand. That's enough. The purple gold-winged lion king has been lured away by Yunji, and I must commence my task." As he spoke, Shen Cangqiong observed that Yunji had successfully led the purple gold-winged lion king away, and his expression grew serious as he took action. The scene flashed once more. "Are you unscathed?" A single sword strike vanquished the monstrous beasts encircling Shen Cangqiong. Yun approached his side, her face a portrait of concern as she gazed at him. "Your arrival is most timely," Shen Cangqiong remarked with a faint smile. After handing an item to Yunji, his head tilted, and he succumbed to unconsciousness. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Xiao Wu from the Xiao Wu Academy remarked, "Fortunately, if Sister Yun had arrived even a moment later, Brother Cangqiong would have been truly in peril." In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the esteemed Blue Tyrant Academy, the core disciple Ning Rongrong remarked, "Indeed, who could have anticipated that within the lair of the golden-purple winged lion, there resided a diminutive counterpart of the same majestic beast, capable of attracting such a multitude of other magical creatures?" Senior Cangqiong nearly faced a disastrous turn of events. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Botanical Academy, Yao Zi remarked, "To be honest, young Master Shen is truly formidable. Among the summoned magical beasts, even the weakest possesses the cultivation of a soul master, yet young Master Shen has managed to hold his ground for such an extended period and vanquish so many. Were I in his position, I doubt I could endure for even 3 seconds before meeting my demise. Chapter 78, Bestowing Armor, Departing Quietly Within the Cave. A video comparison continued. What is the matter with you? Did I not instruct you not to overexert yourself? With Shen Cangqiong's awakening, the ever-concerned Yun, who had been attending to him, abruptly adopted a stern expression and exclaimed. The rapid change in her demeanor truly demonstrated to Shen Cangqiong what it meant for someone to turn their face faster than the turning of a page. I simply did not wish to disappoint you, Shen Cangqiong replied with a smile. Though Yunji appeared to scold him, her words were imbued with genuine concern. A sentiment that Shen Cangqiong found quite comforting. This is reckless. Even if we were to fail this time, we can always devise another plan. But if something were to happen to you, then I. At this point, Yun abruptly ceased her words, her expression becoming somewhat awkward. If I were truly to encounter misfortune, what would you do? Perceiving the implication behind Yunji's words, Shen Cangqiong, for the first time in a moment of mutual clarity, grasped Yunji's hand. You, let go. When Shen Cangqiong held her hand, Yun leapt up like a startled fawn. Do not move. Ignoring her struggles, Shen Cangqiong, after a brief tug-of-war, pulled her into his embrace, holding her tightly. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, it is widely acknowledged that a Do Huang cannot surpass a Do Shi, particularly in the context of Xiao Wu from the Xiao Academy. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Blaze Academy, Xiao Wu expresses, I believe that, in truth, Shen Cangqiong's heart belongs to Yun rather than his sooner. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, Shui Binger from the Shrek Academy, it can be posited that Sooner resembles a childhood sweetheart, while Yun embodies true love. Variant 1, in the Douluo Continent, at the Blaze Academy, Xiao Wu. How remarkable it is that you, Shui Binger, would also engage in a discussion of such matters. In the world of Variant Douluo, at the Water Ice Academy, Shui Binger pondered, is there anything peculiar about this? She felt exasperated. She was not an aloof figure untouched by the world. Naturally, she had her own aspirations regarding beautiful love. Meanwhile, the scene unfolded further. Enough. It has almost been 10 minutes. Do you not intend to let go? After a while of intimate closeness, Yun gently tapped Shen Cangqiong's back and whispered, a lifetime is insufficient. Shen Cangqiong released Yunji and, locking eyes with her, inquired, where do you plan to go from here? Why not return with me? At his words, Yun shot him a sidelong glance. Her cheeks flushed as she deftly diverted the topic. I intend to continue my cultivation in the Warcraft Mountains for a while, and then pay a visit to the Canaan Academy. As for returning with you, that's not feasible at the moment. But trust me, one day I shall return as a formidable force to seek you out in your realm. With that, Shen Cangqiong drew Yunji into his embrace once more. Very well. After a moment's hesitation, Yun continued, Cangqiong, there is something I have never revealed to you. My true name is Yun, and I am the current sect leader of the Yunlan sect. What? Upon hearing this, Shen Cangqiong tightened his grip, a sense of confusion washing over him. Nameless Source is your direct disciple? His voice carried a hint of bitterness. He should have anticipated this. After all, in the entire Gamma Empire, there could be no other female Do Huang powerhouse aside from the leader of the Yunlan sect. You are Yunran's fiancé? At that moment, realization dawned upon Yun as she finally recalled Shen Cangqiong's identity. It was no wonder she felt a sense of familiarity upon first hearing his name. It is I. Having spoken, Shen Cangqiong fell into silence, and Yun, nestled in his arms, found herself at a loss for words. In an instant, the cavern was enveloped in an eerie silence. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the first variant features Shui Wu from the Tian Shui Academy, expressing disbelief. Surely, brother Cangqiong and sister Yun cannot be fated to part ways in the end? How infuriating. It's all that Nalan Yinran's fault. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, within the inner sanctum of the Blue Tyrant Academy, the esteemed disciple Ning Rongrong mused, in a certain light. One might consider these two as adversaries. After all, it was the audacity of Nalan Yinran, bolstered by the influence of her mentor, Yun, that emboldened her to rescind the engagement at the residence of Senior Cangqiong. In the first variant of the Douluo world, at the Shui Wu Academy, Shui Wu inquires, Brother Cangqiong, could you possibly share a hint? Did you and Sister Yun ultimately end up together? In the variant Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong remarked, you will discover the truth as you continue reading. There is no alternative. Even Shen Cangqiong himself is unaware of how the elusive Golden Finger orchestrated his fate. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Shuiwei Academy, Moonlight's disdain was palpable. At that moment, the scene of the comparison video shifted abruptly. Hiss. How did I fall asleep? Shen Cangqiong murmured, rubbing his sore neck. After a considerable pause, he recalled the matter of Yunji, or rather, Yun. She had departed. The blue, form-fitting inner armor left beside him was her remnant. This was no ordinary piece, it was a treasure of the Do Huang grade. Truly invaluable within the entirety of the Jamadi Empire. She has left? Shen Cangqiong stood in a daze, then silently approached the blue armor, gazing at it with a sense of profound bewilderment. In the realm of Douluo, within the esteemed Heavenly Water Academy, Shui Wei reflects on the silent departure of her sister. Yun. A wave of sorrow washes over her, leaving her pondering the reasons behind this quiet farewell, evoking tears at the thought. In the realm of the variant Douluo, at the Fiery Dance Academy, I fervently hope that the two of them will ultimately find their way to one another. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the first variant showcases the character Shui Bingo from the Water Ice Academy. It ultimately hinges on the perspective of Shen Cangqiong as depicted in the comparison video. Yun has even presented her personal inner armor. Her intentions have become quite apparent. In the world of Douluo Continent, Variant 1, Yaozi from the Botanical Academy expressed. Shui Binger is indeed correct. When a girl is willing to bestow her personal belongings upon a boy, it inherently speaks volumes, conveying unspoken truths. In the world of Variant Douluo, at the Fiery Academy, one cannot help but wonder, am I the only one intrigued? This intimate armor is distinctly feminine. How exactly shall young Master Shen don it? In the esteemed Blue Ba Academy of the Douluo world, the core disciple Ning Rongrong remarked. Did you not hear Elder Yo mention that this is an inner armor of Do Huang level? When translated to our Douluo continent, it equates to divine-grade inner armor. A treasure indeed. Moreover, this inner armor is worn closest to the body, invisible to outsiders, so whether it is designed for men or women is of little consequence. What matters is its utility. Chapter 79, The Appearance of Medusa. The comparative video continued. 7 days later, having somewhat recovered, Shen Cangqiong ultimately departed from the cave steeped in memories, venturing deeper into the Monster Beast mountain range. After enduring over 3 months of trials within the depths of the mountain range, Shen Cangqiong finally ascended to the pinnacle of the 9-star Dome Master realm. Elder Yo. Once I consume this pill, I shall be able to break through to the Great Dome Master level, correct? In another cave, Shen Cangqiong held a freshly forged 3-colored pill, his eyes gleaming with anticipation. Indeed, Elder Yo affirmed. How splendid. I never anticipated becoming a Great Dome Master so swiftly. If the members of my family were to learn of this, their expressions would surely be priceless, Shen Cangqiong said with a mischievous grin. It is primarily due to your fortuitous luck. Within the secluded valley of the Little Medical Sage, there happen to be numerous herbs beneficial to you. Otherwise, achieving the Great Dome Master rank would have taken you at least another year, Elder Yao replied mildly. That is certainly true, Shen Cangqiong conceded. Very well. Rest for a while, and once you have regained your optimal state, begin refining this pill, Elder Yao advised after a brief conversation. Understood, Shen Cangqiong nodded, settling down in a meditative posture to restore his energy. Variant 1, Douluo World, Shrek Academy, Xiaogang. In comparison to the world depicted in the video, the abundance of miraculous medicinal pills makes the ascent to higher realms exceedingly effortless and rapid. Variant 2, Original Douluo World, Shrek Academy, Xiaogang. Indeed, in the video, Shen Cangqiong ascended from the 3rd rank of combat power to a quasi-great battle master in such a brief period. Should these wondrous pills be developed on our Douluo continent, it is conceivable that every soul master, regardless of their innate talent, could attain the rank of title Douluo by the age of 30. Each time Xiaogang witnesses the extraordinary nature of these pills, he cannot help but express his admiration. Meanwhile, as the video transitions, Xiaogang inquires, Elder Yao, do you think the information about those cloaked figures could be false? These exceedingly precious. If the serpent people truly acquired a strand of, how could they possibly leak such information? Within the confines of a grand palace, Shen Cangqiong concealed himself in the shadows, engaged in a dialogue with the venerable Yao Lao residing in his mind. At this moment, it had been half a month since Shen Cangqiong had refined the tricolor pill and formally ascended to the realm of the Great Dome Master. During this fortnight, Shen Cangqiong had initially intended to depart from the Monster Beast mountain range to procure essential supplies for wilderness survival in a nearby town, only to resume his training in the mountain range. However, as fate would have it, while resting in an inn, He inadvertently overheard a group of formidable individuals discussing news of the exotic fire within a private chamber, adhering to the principle of missing no opportunity. Shen Cangqiong hastened his journey and arrived at this location ahead of that group of strong warriors. I am unaware of how the news regarding the serpent race's possession of was disseminated, but I can assert with certainty that this palace indeed harbors the presence of. A rare note of uncontainable joy tinged Yao Lao's voice. How do you know this? Why can I sense nothing? Shen Cangqiong queried, attempting once more to discern any presence, yet found nothing. Your cultivation is merely at the nascent stage of a great dome master, if you were able to sense it. That would truly be remarkable, Yao Lao retorted with a roll of his eyes. Very well. When shall we take action? I estimate that the group of black-clad individuals will arrive within a day. Unperturbed by Yao Lao's jest, Shen Cangqiong shifted his focus to the timing of their assault. Patience. The Queen Medusa has already reached the pinnacle of the Do Wang. My recovery is still insufficient, and should I expend too much energy in combat with her, I may be unable to assist you when you find yourself in peril. Thus, we must rely on those black-clad figures to restrain the serpent race's forces, allowing the clam and the snipe to contend, while the fisherman benefits, Yao Lao explained. I see. Then we shall wait. With that, Shen Cangqiong quietly relocated to a more suitable hiding spot. Alas, perhaps due to his ill fortune, just as he settled into his new position, he soon beheld a mesmerizing serpent being with a serpentine tail gracefully gliding towards him, ultimately coming to a halt upon a raised platform. In the world of Douluo Continent, particularly at the Water Moon Academy, it is evident that this realm is replete with exquisite beauties. What is most intriguing, however, is that they have all crossed paths with brother Cangqiong. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder if this enchanting maiden might eventually forge a deeper connection with brother Cangqiong. In the realm of the first variant Douluo, at the Shandong Academy, Feng Xiaotian pondered, can this truly be deemed human? Lacking legs, it possesses merely a serpentine tail. While undeniably exquisite, it evokes a sense of discomfort within me. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the Nameless One mused, regardless of whether she possesses a serpentine tail or legs, what truly matters is her beauty. Frankly, should this enchanting figure grace our Douluo continent, she would undoubtedly have the credentials to contend for the top position on the rouge list. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the anonymous observer remarked, I have yet to encounter the top contender of the rouge list, hence I refrain from passing judgment. However, should I be tasked with ranking the list, this serpentine beauty would undoubtedly claim the foremost position. Meanwhile, the comparative video continued. After a considerable duration, Yao Lao noted, there are sounds of combat outside. Could it be that group of cloaked individuals has arrived? Indeed, it is them, he confirmed. Moreover, this time, their numbers have increased compared to our previous encounter during discussions at the hotel. Utilizing his spiritual perception, Yao Lao swiftly discerned the situation. This is dire. Just as Shen Cangqiong was about to utter more words, Yao Lao's expression shifted dramatically, and he hastily enveloped Shen Cangqiong with his spiritual energy. Boom. In the very next moment, a thunderous explosion echoed from the high platform. Almost instantaneously, a tremendous shockwave surged outward in all directions, reducing the entire palace and its surrounding structures to mere ruins. Chapter 80. The Acquisition of the First Exotic Flame. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Nameless. What has transpired? How could everything have been seemingly fine just moments ago, only to suddenly unleash such a formidable wave of energy? In the realm of Douluo, within the esteemed Shifeng Academy, Feng Xiaotian observed with astonishment as the Medusa Queen seemingly conjured a cerulean fire lotus from the ether, consuming it whole, which subsequently transformed the circumstances into their current state. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Qihua Academy, Xiao Wu mused that azure flame lotus must indeed be the extraordinary fire, wouldn't it? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, regarding the Thunder Academy's Yutianxing, one might ponder, surely not. Although I have previously heard explanations suggesting that the possesses an extraordinary nature, it remains, after all, merely a flame. How could it possibly unleash such formidable power? Just observe the destructive force depicted in the earlier comparison video. It is akin to the very earth trembling and mountains quaking. I fear that even if 100 titled Douluo experts were to unite their strength towards a singular point, they could scarcely create such a tremendous commotion. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, within the esteemed Blue Tyrant Academy, the core disciple Ning Rongrong asserts, do not consistently rely on our Douluo Continent's knowledge to speculate and draw comparisons with the world depicted in the video. If it were not formidable, how could it possibly attract the covetous gazes of so many powerful beings? In the realm of Douluo, particularly at the Tianshui Academy, Shui Yuer reflects on Ning Rongrong's words, asserting their truth. The comparative videos have been released, showcasing battles that surpass even the formidable title Douluo level, revealing extraordinary confrontations among Do Huang powers. In light of this, is it not rather obstinate to maintain the belief that what is unattainable in our Douluo continent is likewise impossible in the world depicted within those videos? Variant 1. In the Douluo Continent, at the Fiery Dance Academy, it is truly difficult not to express admiration. Variant 1. Anonymous in the Douluo world. At last. I can barely discern the images within the comparative video. However, where has the Queen Medusa vanished to? Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. Could it be that she has perished? After all, the Queen Medusa was situated at the very epicenter of that shockwave, enduring the greatest damage. Variant 2. Anonymous in the original Douluo world. Perhaps she took the opportunity to escape amidst the swirling dust. Regardless, the Queen Medusa is a formidable entity at the pinnacle of Do Huang. It seems unlikely that she would fall so easily. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, an unnamed figure mused, I hope she has truly departed. If that enchanting serpent-tailed beauty has indeed fallen, it would be an immense loss. Meanwhile, the comparative video continued. Elder Yao, what transpired just now? Shen Cangqiong expressed his apprehension. Had Elder Yao's response been even a moment slower, he surmised he would have had to wait 18 years to become a true hero. But that could be discussed later. Quickly, while we still have the chance, seize the and depart at once. Elder Yao sensed the surroundings and, with little time for further explanation, urged Shen Cangqiong onward. Understood. At his words, Shen Cangqiong suppressed his doubts and swiftly ran in the direction indicated by Elder Yao. After retrieving that had fallen to the ground, he turned and fled. The scene shifted. Several hours later, Shen Cangqiong, having run tirelessly for hours, finally paused to catch his breath, only to discover a small creature climbing upon his lower back. It is indeed a serpent. When you took that, it must have crawled onto you. However, it seems to harbor no malice towards you. Thus, in that moment, I refrained from warning you, Elder Yao explained, casting a glance at the little white snake in Shen Cangqiong's grasp, which blinked its adorable eyes in innocence. Ah, so it truly is a snake. Shen Cangqiong brought the little white snake closer to his face, tentatively rubbing its tiny head. To his surprise, the creature not only offered no resistance, but even closed its eyes in pure enjoyment. Elder Yao, what kind of snake is this? Why have I never encountered such a creature before? Captivated by the little white snake's charm, Shen Cangqiong found himself enchanted. If I am not mistaken, this little white snake is the Queen Medusa. At Elder Yao's revelation, Shen Cangqiong, who had been playfully engaging with the white serpent, nearly dropped it in shock. This is the Queen Medusa transformed? After a considerable pause, he regained his composure and hastily withdrew his hand from the small snake's head, stammering as he looked at Elder Yao. If all goes as expected, this should indeed be the Queen Medusa, Elder Yao affirmed with a nod. But how could the illustrious Queen Medusa transform into this little white snake? At that moment, Shen Cangqiong no longer perceived the small serpent as adorable. Instead, it felt like a hot potato in his hands. It was evident that the Queen Medusa had reached a critical juncture in her ascension to Dozong, only to suddenly sense the presence of numerous powerful adversaries. To avoid backlash, she had no choice but to riskily refine the Qinglian earth fire in hopes of achieving a breakthrough to Dozong. It is indeed regrettable that her accumulation was insufficient, ultimately leading to a fruitless endeavor. As for this little white snake, it is likely a contingency left behind by Queen Medusa, who, in a desperate bid to preserve her life, employed a certain arcane technique of her serpentine kin to facilitate her rebirth. The venerable alchemist remarked, in the realm of the Douluo Continent, the notion of resurrecting a being is virtually inconceivable. However, in the contrasting world depicted in the video, the ability to resurrect, an extraordinary power that does not exist in our reality, seems as commonplace as a trivial skill, rendering it a trivial endeavor. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Tianshui Academy, Shui Yuer reflects, it is an unavoidable circumstance, for our world is inherently frail. Nonetheless, I must assert that Queen Medusa truly embodies beauty. Even in her serpentine form, she remains irresistibly charming. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the young clan leader by Chen Xiang of the Minji family reflects, this little white snake is undeniably charming. Once, my least favorite creature was the serpent. Yet my perspective has transformed. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Fiery Dance Academy, the character Xiao Wu expresses her thoughts. I find it somewhat inappropriate for the Queen Medusa to transform into such an adorable little white snake. Given the formidable aura she once exhibited, she ought to embody the archetype of a proud, frigid beauty, even if she were to become a serpent. It should be a sleek and aloof one, rather than a charming type. Chapter 81. A Reunion with Yunyun. The comparison video continues. Well, let us take it one step at a time. Even if this little white snake truly is the Queen Medusa, it remains uncertain when she might regain her former self. By the time she does, I may very well have ascended to the rank of Dozong or even beyond. Observing the little white snake, which evidently intends to stay by his side, Shen Cangqiong contemplates for a moment before arriving at a decision. Just then, Yao Lao suddenly emitted a peculiar sound. What is it, Yao Lao? Shen Cangqiong inquired, puzzled. Yunyun is approaching. Do you wish to meet her? Yao Lao regarded Shen Cangqiong with a hint of amusement. Yunyun? Upon hearing that deeply ingrained name, Shen Cangqiong paused in his actions. How long until she arrives? And why is she here? She must be with that group of black-clad individuals. I estimate she will reach here in about 10 minutes. Rest assured, she is pursuing alone. Yao Lao, with his formidable spiritual prowess, had a complete awareness of Yunyun's movements. Then we shall wait for her arrival. With that, Shen Cangqiong removed his gray cloak and stood in place, a blend of anticipation and complexity enveloping him as he awaited Yunyun. A moment later, Cangqiong, is that you? Yunyun, flapping her azure wings, swiftly flew before Shen Cangqiong. Upon realizing that the person she had been chasing was indeed him, she was taken aback. It has been a long time. Upon seeing Yunyun, Shen Cangqiong ultimately set aside his complex emotions and chose to confront his true feelings. You were the one who seized thee amidst the chaos? Yunyun descended within a meter of Shen Cangqiong, her curiosity piqued by the in his hand, leading her to exclaim in surprise. Is it not obvious? Shen Cangqiong smiled as he lifted the in his grasp. How could you venture into such a perilous place? Yunyun recalled the tumultuous surge of energy, and the moment it erupted while Shen Cangqiong was present, her heart filling with apprehension. I require the, Shen Cangqiong stated. Indeed. You too are a pharmacist, that will undoubtedly serve you well. In that case, you should leave first. They may soon be upon us. However, remember to refrain from venturing into such perilous places in the future. Compared to Guhi, Yunyun is far more concerned about Shen Cangqiong. Upon hearing that Shen Cangqiong also requires thee, she instinctively chose to offer it to him without a second thought. You must leave quickly. It will be troublesome if they catch up with us. Seeing that Shen Cangqiong remained still, Yunyun urged him once more. Sigh. Very well. I shall take my leave first. With that, Shen Cangqiong cast a lingering glance at Yunyun before turning away. He understood that by departing now, neither he nor Yunyun would encounter any trouble. However, if others were to catch up, the situation could become dire. Just as Shen Cangqiong had taken approximately 30 steps away, he abruptly halted. In a swift motion, he turned and raced back toward Yunyun. And, amidst her somewhat bewildered gaze, he pulled her close and lowered his head to kiss her. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. Shui, where of the Shui Yu Academy? Did it really happen just like that? Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, at the Fiery Dance Academy. One might ponder, is this not splendid? At the very least, Shen Cangqiong and Yunyun shall not be deprived of their fateful connection due to the actions of that unfilial disciple. Variant 2. In the original Douluo world. The unnamed individual expressed, this is exceedingly unjust. I recall that the last time I acted thus, I was met with a resounding slap. Yet, why is it that Shen Cangqiong not only escaped such repercussions but was instead met with a response? Variant 1. In the world of Douluo. Anonymous. What you are doing is merely a display of superficiality, while the bond between Shen Cangqiong is one of mutual affection. Can they be compared? In the realm of Variant 1 of Douluo, within the prestigious Blue Tyrant Academy, the esteemed core disciple Ning Rongrong lamented, alas, time is insufficient. Otherwise, who knows? There might have been even more splendid performances to behold. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, at the Water Moon Academy, Shui Yu remarked, even if there are more splendid spectacles, we shall remain oblivious to them. In due time, it will undoubtedly be another display of righteous light illuminating the grand screen. Meanwhile, the contrasting video flickered. Old Yao, may I commence the refinement of this extraordinary flame shortly? In a cavern nestled within the monster mountain range, Shen Cangqiong retrieved the unusual fire, a glimmer of excitement dancing in his eyes. Indeed. However, you must exercise utmost caution while refining this flame. Otherwise, the fate of Queen Medusa shall be yours, old Yao cautioned gravely. Rest assured, I possess but a single life and shall not act recklessly. By the way, old Yao, if I successfully refine this extraordinary flame, to what realm might I ascend? During a moment of recovery, Shen Cangqiong inquired with curiosity. This is the Qinglian Earthheart Fire, ranked 19th on the list of extraordinary flames. If it were to possess sentience, I estimate its power to be at the threshold of Douluo. Therefore, upon refining the Qinglian Earthheart Fire without damaging its essence, you should attain an approximate level of 7-star doling. Old Yu pondered before providing a rather conservative response. Variant 1, Douluo World, Shui Yuer of the Water Moon Academy. Truly remarkable, my Azure Lotus Core Fire. In the world of Variant Douluo, the flame dance of the Blaze Academy remarked with astonishment. I never anticipated that such a diminutive blossom of abnormal fire could possess the strength of a half-step Douzone. In the realm of Douluo, Variant 1, Thunder Academy's Yu Tianxin reflects. I never anticipated that my existence would amount to less than a mere flame. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Poison de Dugobo. Boy, what do you consider this? Merely a soul master of the soul rank. As a title Douluo, I too cannot compare to a mere flame, yet I have remained silent. In the realm of Douluo, Variant 1, at the Royal Academy of Tiando, Donggu Yin remarked, Grandfather, how could you possibly compare yourself to a mere child? Variant 1, in the world of Douluo, Poison de Dugobo stated, I have always been unrestrained. What is the harm in comparing myself to a mere child? Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Prince of Tiando, Xuesheng, the Poison Douluo crown. This embodies a disregard for trivialities and an absence of pretense. Chapter 82, commencing the refinement of the Azure Lotus Earth Fire. Variant 1 of the Douluo world. The Royal Academy of Tiando, Duguyen. What nonsense about being unconcerned with trifles and not hypocritical. It is merely a facade of disregard for authority. Moreover, my focus diverges significantly from yours. While you perceive the formidable nature of this Azure Lotus Earth Fire, I discern the flawed attributes of Shen Cangqiong. At this moment, he seeks to refine this Azure Lotus Earth Fire to augment his own strength, and he has indeed begun to treasure this precious flame. Yet, during his earlier encounter with Yu Yun in the desert, his action of discarding the Azure Lotus Earth Fire was executed with remarkable fluidity, devoid of any hesitation. I suspect that if this Azure Lotus Earth Fire possessed sentience, it would undoubtedly question, shall I take my leave? Dugu Yan's remarks caused Xuesheng to retreat in embarrassment. Yet they also prompted many to recall the scene where Shen Cangqiong had cast aside to capture Yu Yun. In an instant, it sparked a new wave of discussion among a significant portion of the world's population, and soon, the entire comment section was inundated with a myriad of light-hearted and innocuous jests. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Poison Douluo Dugobo states, Yin Yin. Do not speak nonsense. When a couple is deeply in love, any sensible person should voluntarily and proactively withdraw. Yet, that strange fire even compelled Shen Cangqiong to personally cast it to the ground. This clearly indicates that the fault lies with that peculiar fire itself. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Royal Academy of Tiando, Donggu Yin exclaimed, I never anticipated you to be such a grandfather. Wait, grandfather. Your unwavering support for Shen Cangqiong. Could it be that you have received some favor in return? Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Poison de Gubo. Indeed. She is my granddaughter. She is truly exceptionally intelligent. Variant 1. In the Douluo Continent, at the Royal Academy of Tiando, Dugu Yin exclaimed, What? Speak quickly. What benefits have you promised to Shen Cangqiong? A sudden unease washed over Dugu Yin. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the Poison Douluo, Dugubo, stated, Once you return from this trial, I shall convey my thoughts to you in person. With that, he sealed his lips, disregarding Dugu Yan's barrage of inquiries. Whether they were threats or playful pouts, the comparative video continued to play. To his astonishment, the 19th ranked already possessed the strength of a half-step Douzone. By the way, Yao Lao, your white flame must also be a form of, correct? After all, the pressure I felt from that white flame far surpassed the current, Shen Cangqiong mused. His curiosity piqued about Yao Lao's intriguing dual-natured flame. Indeed, my white flame is a type of, ranking 11th among them, Yao Lao replied. His thoughts drifting back to the moment he acquired the ancient and chilling flame, recounting the experience vividly. Oh dear, it seems I have once again been narrow-minded. Shen Cangqiong lamented, initially believing that even the top-ranked would merely correspond to a barely qualified Douzone. The reality was a harsh slap to his face. He realized that when one's own realm is insufficient, speculating on matters far beyond reach only leads to continual disillusionment. Thus, there remains much for you to learn. Yao Lao remarked with a smile. Let me put it this way. The third rank possesses strength comparable to a 6-star Dosheng. How do you know he is so formidable? Shen Cangqiong inquired, astonished. If Yao Lao had truly witnessed such a powerful entity, he should be a revered figure among the future generations, not here before him. The space where the resides appears periodically, and as more individuals enter and exit, countless tales about it have circulated, Yao Lao explained. Sensing the peculiar look in Shen Cangqiong's eyes, but not dwelling on it. The space of the? What does that entail? Shen Cangqiong pondered, feeling increasingly bewildered by the revelations. The creation of a habitable space from the void is a hallmark of a Dosheng's power. Therefore, those possessing the might of a Dosheng typically reside not on the Douluo Continent, but within realms they have established themselves. Is this truly the case? Shen Cangqiong exclaimed, utterly astounded by the information he had just absorbed. For someone like him, who hails from a humble background, the explanation provided by the esteemed elder Yao seemed utterly incomprehensible. Nevertheless, I shall refrain from further inquiries, for I fear that such questions may destabilize my resolve, ultimately leading to a failure in the refinement of the Azure Lotus Heartfire. Fortunately, I have now regained my optimal condition. It is time to commence the refinement of this Azure Lotus Heartfire. Upon witnessing Elder Yao's nod of affirmation, Shen Cangqiong promptly decided against asking any more questions. He then dedicated over half an hour to centering his thoughts, waiting until his mind was utterly tranquil. Only then, with a resolute grit, did he swallow the Azure Lotus Heartfire and begin the focused process of refinement. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the Water Moon of the Water Academy has come to a profound realization, having witnessed the formidable prowess of Do Huang experts who transcend semi-divine realms. I have speculated upon the might of Do Zong and those who surpass that esteemed rank. Yet, I now find myself, much like the Azure Sky Brother in the comparison video, merely a frog confined to a well, gazing at the heavens above. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Chiwa Academy, Wu, it is truly unimaginable what immense power a Do Saint possesses. In the world of Douluo, Variant 1, Feng Xiaotian of the Shindao Academy reassured Fire Dance, do not fret, my dear sister. As long as we persist in our observation, we shall undoubtedly witness it. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, as depicted in the variant of the first installment, the Plant Academy's Yao Zi presents a chilling contemplation. One might ponder whether our Douluo Continent is merely a domain conjured by a formidable being. In the realm of the first variant of the Douluo world, Thunder Academy, Yu Tianqin expressed his apprehension. Surely that cannot be the case. Yao Zi, do not frighten me. If we find ourselves in a newly created space, devoid of any familiar ties, it would undoubtedly spell disaster for us. Variant 1. In the Douluo Continent, at the Shuiwei Academy, Shuiwei addresses her brother Cangqiong, questioning, Brother, is it not true that our Douluo Continent was not a realm created by the formidable Dosheng? Variant 1. Douluo World Shen Cangqiong. Rest assured, it is not. Chapter 83. Journey with the Little Medicine Immortal. Variant 1 of the Douluo Continent, Shuiwei from the Water Academy. That is reassuring. Just as Yu Tianqin mentioned. If we find ourselves in a newly created space with no prior connection and are not informed, it would undoubtedly be an act of sheer malice. In the realm of Douluo, within the esteemed Tiando Royal Academy, Yu Tianqing asserted, it is inconceivable that our Douluo Continent could be merely a space conjured by someone. Have you considered the vastness of our Douluo Continent? It is implausible for a single Do Saint to create such an expanse. Indeed, Yu Tianqing's perspective is not misguided. Unless one witnesses it firsthand, how could an apex Do Wang easily dominate a place that, regardless of the fanciful imaginations of its inhabitants, could never truly grasp the immense power of a Do Saint? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Variant 1 at the Plant Academy, Yao Zi mused, perhaps I have overthought this. Upon reflection, it makes sense. Even the most formidable Do Saint can, at best, create a space the size of a small city. If a Do Saint could indeed manifest a realm as vast as our Douluo Continent, would they not become virtually omnipotent? This would undermine the prestige of the even more powerful Do Emperors. With a light-hearted jest, Yao Zi continued. As time slipped by, the process of Shen Cangqiong refining the Qinglian Earth Heartfire proceeded smoothly, causing Yao Lao, who had been vigilantly prepared to assist at a moment's notice, to question whether Shen Cangqiong was truly refining a foreign fire. How does it feel? He inquired, his lips twitching as he noticed Shen Cangqiong's cultivation had unexpectedly stagnated at the peak of 9-star doling. How does it feel, aside from reaching the pinnacle of 9-star doling? I cannot say I feel anything remarkable, Shen Cangqiong replied, blinking in confusion. Ever since he had acquired the Qinglian Earth Heartfire, Yao Lao had warned him of the perils associated with refining foreign flames. Was this truly all there was to it? Perhaps it is due to your extraordinary talent, Yao Lao suggested. Or perhaps you share a unique affinity with the Qinglian Earthheart fire, which not only allowed you to refine it without encountering any danger, but even aided in elevating your cultivation to the pinnacle of 9-star doling. Yao Lao waved his hand, wishing to avoid further discussion on the dangers of refining foreign fires, fearing it might unsettle his own heart. Then, Yao Lao, should we continue our training in the Beast Mountain Range, or head to the Jianan Academy? Shen Cangqiong inquired, noticing Yao Lao's disinterest in further discourse. Let us first gather some medicinal herbs in the valley where the little medical fairy resides, and then we shall proceed directly to the Jianan Academy, Yao Lao decided. Very well, Shen Cangqiong responded, rising to leave the cave. The scene shifted. You have returned? In the valley of the little medical fairy. Upon seeing Shen Cangqiong at the entrance, she joyfully rushed over. Yes, he replied. I intend to gather some herbs before heading directly to the Jianan Academy. Come with me. Once we depart from the Jianan Academy, I shall journey to the central region, where solutions to your concerns may await. Yao Lao had already shared the next steps of their plan with Shen Cangqiong during their journey, casually mentioning the little medical fairy's issues. Really? She asked, her eyes bright with hope. The petite healer trembled slightly. Indeed, it is true. So, shall we proceed together? Shen Cangqiong had a considerable trust in Elder Yao. Since Elder Yao suggested that he could resolve the issues plaguing the petite healer, it was nearly certain. Yes, the petite healer was nearly overwhelmed with joy. If one could avoid demise, who would willingly embrace it? The scene shifted once more. Is this the quaint town of Jialan? How peculiar. At this moment, Shen Cangqiong and the petite healer had traversed the chaotic Black Corner region and arrived at the outskirts of the Jialan Academy, the town of Jialan. When the petite healer beheld the two towns, less than a kilometer away, with their starkly contrasting environments, she couldn't help but express her astonishment. After all, this town of Jialan was firmly under the dominion of the Jialan Academy, an entity that suppressed all nearby imperial factions. Hence, the inhabitants of the Black Corner region dared not stir trouble here without necessity. Shen Cangqiong casually replied to the petite healer while simultaneously engaging in a silent conversation with Elder Yao. Elder Yao, how do you perceive the situation? If my senses are accurate, the peculiar flame from the Jialan Academy should erupt forth shortly. Elder Yao responded with delight. Why do I sense a hint of schadenfreude in your tone? Shen Cangqiong expressed his bemusement. Let us find a place to lodge. Should the Jialan Academy manage to subdue the peculiar flame, we shall depart immediately. Conversely, if they fail to contain it, we will assist in its subjugation. Elder Yao spoke as if he had not heard Shen Cangqiong's murmurs, continuing on his own. Come, let us seek a tavern for our stay. Upon hearing Elder Yao's words, Shen Cangqiong nodded slightly and turned to the petite healer, who was scanning the surroundings. The scene shifted once again. My dear guest, I sincerely apologize. But we have only one room available, the attendant at the lone inn in the town of Jialan said with a look of regret. Then let us take it. Before Shen Cangqiong could respond, the petite healer eagerly nodded. Is that appropriate? Shen Cangqiong hesitated at her words. While his own reputation was of little concern, he could not disregard the petite healer's standing. It is quite all right. Moreover, with only one room left, what else can be done? If we delay, this room may be claimed by another. Are we to sleep on the streets then? The petite healer understood Shen Cangqiong's reservations, yet she remained unperturbed. Well then, very well. I shall rest on the bed while you make do on the chair for the night. The petite healer had a point, and Shen Cangqiong found it difficult to continue opposing her. Here's the key to your room. Please take care of it. Seeing Shen Cangqiong and the little medical fairy reach a decision, the attendant thoughtfully handed the key to the little medical fairy. They proceeded to prepare some dishes to be served in our room. Before departing from the counter, Shen Cangqiong ordered a few additional dishes. Chapter 84, The Enviable Duel Opening. In the esteemed Blue Tyrant Academy, within the depths of the inner sanctum, the core disciple Ning Rongrong mused, with the girls taking the initiative. There shall surely be an extraordinary performance this evening. While the light of righteousness will undoubtedly make an appearance, I am still filled with anticipation. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shui Yuer of the Shuiwei Academy. How wonderful it would be if we could broadcast it live. Perhaps then I could lend a helping hand, or at the very least, offer my support from the sidelines. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, Feng Xiaodian, good gracious. It was only today that I discovered the multitude of female characters in Douluo Continent. Nevertheless, I am relieved that my sister, Xiao Wu, remains so innocent. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the esteemed Shui Yuer of the Water Moon Academy once remarked to Feng Xiaodian. There exists a saying that you may or may not have encountered. Birds of a feather flock together. Thus, do you genuinely believe that Xiao Wu who is capable of associating with someone like me, would be devoid of any flaws. Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, at the Fiery Dance Academy, Xiao Wu declares, "Do not slander me." Variant 1. In the world of Douluo, at the Academy of Divine Wind, Feng Xiaotian proclaims, "I place my trust in my sister, Xiao Wu." Variant 1. In the Douluo world, at the Water Academy, Shui Wei chuckled softly. "You seem a bit anxious. What happened to your audacity to intrude upon a young lady's chamber at such an hour?" In the room, Xiaoxian stifled a laugh. "Wasn't I seeking you regarding an important matter?" Shen Cangqiong replied awkwardly. "What is the difference now?" Xiaoxian shot him a glance. "Dear guest, the meal is served." Just as Shen Cangqiong pondered how to respond, the voice of the attendant from outside relieved him, dissipating the somewhat ambiguous atmosphere that had enveloped them. The scene shifted. 7 days later, a resounding explosion echoed from a distance while Shen Cangqiong and Xiaoxian strolled through the streets. Suddenly, a colossal serpent of flame ascended into the sky, soon engaging in battle with a group of formidable warriors. "Yao Lao, is this the of the Canaan Academy, the fallen heart flame?" Shen Cangqiong inquired. "Indeed. This fiery serpent is the embodiment of the fallen heart flame. Let us proceed," Yao Lao confirmed after sensing the aura. "Is this the you mentioned waiting for?" Xiaoxian quietly asked. "Yes. I wish to see it up close." "You should return to the inn," Shen Cangqiong responded, hastening towards the source of the commotion. "I will accompany you." This time, Xiaoxian did not heed his advice and swiftly followed. "It could be dangerous. I may not be able to protect you." Shen Cangqiong halted, shaking his head in refusal. "Have you forgotten? I am now a 4-star Douwang. My realm surpasses yours. The evil poison body is not merely a name. Without the need for deliberate control, one's realm can soar like the wind, without any bottlenecks." "Very well, let us hurry." Shen Cangqiong finally acknowledged, realizing that Xiao Yixian was no longer the novice he had first encountered. Indeed, she nodded happily. Since discovering a method to control her evil poison body through Shen Cangqiong, Xiao Yixian had ceased to restrain its characteristics, instead harnessing its power to rapidly enhance her strength through various toxins. The scene shifted once more. In the forest of Canaan Academy, Shen Cangqiong and Xiaoxian fled ahead while the fallen heart flame relentlessly pursued them. The powerful warriors of Canaan Academy had already been severely injured and repelled by a single sweep of the serpent's tail. Why does this strange flame seem to pursue us with such fervor? At this moment, Xiao Yixian cast a puzzled glance at the falling heart flame behind her, which was frantically chasing the two of them. "I am equally perplexed." While responding to Xiaoxian's inquiry, Shen Cangqiong, following the instructions of the medicine elder, intended to lead the falling heart flame to a location where they could engage in battle without concern. This falling heart flame is not even a match for a Douzong expert. Do you truly have the confidence to capture it? Observing Shen Cangqiong's own uncertainty regarding the fervent pursuit of the falling heart flame, Xiaoxian shifted the topic. "Rest assured." As he spoke, Shen Cangqiong grasped Xiaoxian's hand and quickened their pace. The scene shifted once more. Over an hour later, it was finally safe here. Just as Shen Cangqiong was unaware of his whereabouts, the voice of Elder Yao resonated in his mind, calling for a halt. Upon hearing this, Shen Cangqiong slowed his pace and, after running a few more 100 meters, came to a stop with Xiao Yixian. "Do you need me to do anything next?" Xiaoxian inquired, knowing that Shen Cangqiong had found a suitable location and was ready to take action. "Use your poison to encircle the area," he instructed. "Although it is unlikely that anyone will disturb us here, we cannot be certain that no magical beast will happen to pass by." "I understand," Xiaoxian nodded, and soon, under her control, wisps of gray mist enveloped the vicinity spanning several miles. "Elder Yao, the preparations are complete," Shen Cangqiong announced, as the fallen heart flame had pursued them to within 500 meters during their brief pause. He willingly relinquished control of his body to Elder Yao. "Hee. Leave it to me without worry," Elder Yao chuckled, seizing control. He unleashed his bone spirit cold fire to confront the rapidly approaching fallen heart flame. Before long, under Elder Yao's formidable power and the suppression of the higher-rank bone spirit cold fire, the colossal serpent formed from the fallen heart flame was subdued before it could even escape, becoming the second extraordinary fire in Shen Cangqiong's possession. "Refine this fallen heart flame here," Elder Yao said, exhaling a sigh of relief as he returned control of the body to Shen Cangqiong. "All right." However, as Shen Cangqiong began the refining process, the presence of the heart fire within the fallen heart flame suddenly erupted at a critical moment, while Queen Medusa unexpectedly transformed into her human form. Consequently, both Xiaoxian and Medusa found themselves caught in Shen Cangqiong's fiery turmoil. Chapter 85. Arrival in the Central Region. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, at the Water Moon Academy, Xiao Wu exclaimed, "Goodness! Previously, when Shen Cangqiong and Xiao Xian cohabited, I had anticipated a grand spectacle. Yet nothing transpired. Now, unexpectedly, without any preparation on my part, a dramatic scene has unfolded. However, I was not mistaken. Indeed, the light of righteousness has emerged." In the inner sanctum of Blue Tyrant Academy, the core disciple Ning Rongrong observed, "It appears that the little healing fairy is rather willing, offering no resistance. Unlike Queen Medusa, whose gaze seems to convey a desire to devour Senior Cangqiong alive." In the first variant of the Douluo Continent, at the Shuiware of the Water Academy, pray tell, Brother Cangqiong, what truly transpired during that time? What could have led you to such actions? Although a comparative analysis of the footage reveals to everyone across both realms that Shen Cangqiong was not in his right state, the reasons behind his transformation remain a mystery to all. In the first variant of the Douluo world, Shen Cangqiong was influenced by the heart fire of the fallen heart flame. Subsequently, Shen Cangqiong elucidated both the benefits and drawbacks that the heart fire of the fallen heart flame could bestow upon an individual. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, the Divine Wind Academy, Feng Xiaodian. One can only say that this is the inevitable fate of the Queen Medusa. Why did she not appear earlier or later, but chose to manifest precisely when Shen Cangqiong was under the influence of the heart fire? In the world of the first variant of Douluo, the Nameless One observes, regardless of the rationale, Shen Cangqiong is undoubtedly bullying the Queen of Medusa. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the unnamed individual reflected, at that time, Shen Cangqiong was also influenced by the heart fire. Therefore, while it is possible that Shen Cangqiong erred in this matter, he cannot be entirely blamed. Ultimately, it will depend on Shen Cangqiong's attitude upon regaining his senses. Variant 1 in the Douluo world, unknown. This cannot be right. Is not the Medusa Queen of Pinnacle Dohuang powerhouse? She is not that Yun. Could she truly be unable to contend with Shen Cangqiong? In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the Nameless One muses, "Brother, it seems you have stumbled upon something extraordinary. Tell me, is there a possibility that the Queen Medusa might actually harbor a willingness, yet her pride is too fragile? Perhaps she feels a sense of embarrassment unless she puts up some form of resistance?" In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, the nameless protagonist finds himself consumed by an overwhelming jealousy. Regardless of the reasons behind it, he is now rendered unrecognizable by his envy. Whether it be the enchanting Xiao Xian or the mesmerizing Medusa, both are unparalleled beauties of rare distinction. To be fortunate enough to win the affection of even one such exquisite maiden is an extraordinary stroke of luck. Yet, here stands Shen Cangqiong, effortlessly attracting both. Alas, how disheartening it is. Amidst the fervent discussions of the viewers regarding Shen Cangqiong's double engagement, the screen abruptly transitions to a pivotal moment in the narrative. I am truly at a loss for how it has come to this. After a tumultuous day and night, Shen Cangqiong has finally regained his composure. Now, gazing upon the weary faces of the two women before him, he finds himself torn between laughter and tears. How do you intend to resolve our situation? Unlike the cold and silent Medusa, Xiao Xian inquires with a calm demeanor, seeking clarity on Shen Cangqiong's plans. Perhaps I should marry you both? Shen Cangqiong tentatively suggests. With the events having unfolded as they did, he recognizes the necessity of accepting responsibility. Very well, Xiao Xian replies. Her cheeks flushed with a hint of embarrassment as she nods in agreement. Turning his gaze to the silent Medusa, he asks, "And what of you?" "Humph." Medusa responds succinctly, her single word encapsulating her current sentiments. "Old Yao, why did you not intervene earlier?" Shen Cangqiong laments his predicament, feeling somewhat disgruntled after his encounter with Medusa. "How could I have stopped you? Without your consent, I lack the power to control your actions. But fret not, I remained within the ring during your battle." Not daring to glance, the elder's voice carries a teasing undertone by the end. "Oh, I hope Queen Medusa does not choose to strike me while I rest." Ignoring the elder's jests, Shen Cangqiong internally chuckles at the thought. Rest assured, it won't be long before Queen Medusa reverts to her form as a small white snake, Old Yao reassures him. Nevertheless, this remains a precarious situation. It seems imperative that he devise a strategy to manage her, otherwise, he may face relentless troubles in the future. Shen Cangqiong is not keen on living in constant fear. "Cangqiong, what is your current realm?" Xiao Xian suddenly inquires. "I have attained the pinnacle of the 9-star Dohuang," Shen Cangqiong replies, somewhat astonished by the swiftness of his progress. Upon regaining consciousness, he was immediately astonished by the scene before him, which delayed his opportunity to assess his own realm. To his surprise, he had initially believed his cultivation speed to be sufficiently swift. "I never imagined your progress would surpass mine," remarked the little physician in awe. "This primarily stems from the energy of the. Thus, if we are to be truthful, your cultivation speed is indeed more rapid," Shen Cangqiong replied, shaking his head. "By the way, do not resist, both of you. I shall grant each of you a drop of the fallen heart flame subfire. This will enhance your cultivation speed and aid in refining your." Upon speaking, Shen Cangqiong flicked his fingers, and two transparent subfires entered the bodies of the little physician and Queen Medusa. The little physician offered no resistance, while Queen Medusa found herself unable to do so. This is remarkable. As the subfire entered her body, the little physician promptly experimented with it, instantly realizing the astonishing efficacy of the subfire. Observing this, Queen Medusa furrowed her brow and secretly tested it as well. The result was indeed delightful. 3 days later, after emerging from the spatial wormhole, the little physician glanced back with curiosity. Was that wormhole arranged by those powerful beings? Indeed, Shen Cangqiong admitted, though he was not well versed in these matters. It was all knowledge imparted by the medicinal elder. The techniques of those formidable figures are truly terrifying. Awe was evident on the little physician's face. "You too shall become a true powerhouse in the future," Shen Cangqiong assured her. Chapter 86, Standard Configuration. You should wait until she has genuinely resolved her physical issues before making such statements. After 3 days of interaction, Queen Medusa had transformed from her initially icy demeanor into someone who occasionally exchanged barbs with Shen Cangqiong. "Regardless, I will not allow any harm to befall the little physician. This is a man's promise to his beloved." With that, Shen Cangqiong did not linger to observe the reactions of the two women, but instead oriented himself and beckoned them to follow. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Shuiwei Academy, Shuiwei exclaimed, "Wow! The promise made by Brother Cangqiong is both domineering and heartwarming." In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Xiaowu Academy, Xiao Wu remarked, "Once again, you are lost in infatuation. It seems this is your only talent." Otherwise, any sensible individual would be discussing this so-called spatial wormhole instead. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the water moon of the Water Academy, Yu remarked, "Indeed, it appears that Yu Tianheng's previous conjecture was utterly and absurdly erroneous." After all, in the video, Brother Cangqiong clearly stated that any formidable being who has attained the Dozuan realm can establish a spatial wormhole linking two distant locations. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Royal Academy of Tiando, Donggu Yin remarked, "This is not a matter of Tianheng. Who could have anticipated that a Doshang, merely 3 great realms below a Do Huang, would possess such overwhelming power, far surpassing that of a Do Huang?" Thus, rather than attributing this to Tianheng's far-fetched conjecture, it is more accurate to say that the disparity in strength and capability between each great realm in the Douluo Continent is astonishingly vast. In the first variant of the Douluo world, the Blaze Academy and Xiao Wu, is there a disparity of 3 significant realms? Yet, you have made no mention of the 9 transformations Dozuan realm and the lower, middle, and upper levels of the semi-holy realm. In the realm of the Douluo Continent, the 2 realms of Dozuan are distinctly categorized within the overarching domain of Dozuan. Furthermore, even if these 2 realms were deemed as separate major realms, the disparity between Do Huang and Dosheng is merely 5 significant tiers. According to the circumstances present in our Douluo Continent, a difference of 5 major realms does not constitute an insurmountable chasm. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, at the Watermoon Academy, Shuiwei remarked, "Perspective is everything. It all boils down to one's viewpoint." Brother Cangqiong, I am speaking the truth, am I not? In the realm of variant Douluo, Shen Cangqiong remarked, "Indeed, Douluo Continent is exceedingly weak. If everything is measured against the standards of Douluo Continent, the absurdities that will arise in the future will be far from few." As he spoke, silence enveloped all present from both worlds. The scene shifted to a desolate and treacherous landscape, revealing that the possessors of the calamity poison body indeed led harsh lives. Observing the increasingly perilous path ahead, Xiaoxian sighed. "If we can acquire the method to control the calamity poison body this time, then those with such a physique shall no longer meet tragic ends." Shen Cangqiong gently clasped Xiao Yixian's jade-like hand, offering solace. Xiao Yixian nodded, her face flushed, momentarily replacing her earlier melancholy with shyness. "Hurry, stop." Suddenly, the voice of Yao Lao resonated in Shen Cangqiong's mind. "What is it?" Though uncertain of the situation, Shen Cangqiong swiftly pulled Xiaoxian and Queen Medusa behind a massive stone for concealment. Ahead, 2 4-star Dozong experts are confronting each other. Yao Lao's tone was grave. Two four-star Do Zone? What on earth are they doing in such a desolate place? While communicating with Yu Lao in his mind, Shen Cangqiong relayed the warning to the two women. The might of Do Zone is formidable, and the devastation wrought in battle is immense. Thus, such powerful fighters seldom engage in open conflict unless absolutely necessary. Typically, when a decisive confrontation looms, most Do Zone opt for secluded locales to battle. This is to avoid inadvertently harming the descendants of those they cannot afford to offend, and also to prevent devastating another's territory, which could invite retribution from that power's formidable entities, Yao Lao elucidated. Oh, I see. That makes sense, Shen Cangqiong acknowledged. After all, for those of the Do Zone level, relocating to an uninhabited area for combat is but a fleeting moment's task. There is no need to risk offending other powerful beings by choosing a populated locale for their duels. When the two Do Zone engage in battle, I will employ my soul power to conceal all three of you. As long as you remain quiet, those two Do Zone will not detect your presence, Yao Lao assured. As he spoke, he activated his soul energy, enveloping a 10-meter radius in protective shrouds while reminding the two women. Just as Yao Lao completed this task, the sounds of the impending battle drew closer, and the cataclysmic scene of conflict gradually unfolded before the eyes of Shen Cangqiong and his companions. In the world of the first variant of Douluo, Lan Ba, Shrek, and Ma Hongjun, one cannot help but exclaim in astonishment. How vast is this Douluo continent that it can withstand such extensive devastation? Were this to occur on our Douluo Continent, it is likely that before these two formidable Do Zone masters could conclude their battle, the land would have been plowed as if by a plow. It is no wonder that among the powerful Do Zone, there exists an unwritten rule to engage in combat only in uninhabited areas. Otherwise, if these formidable beings were to unleash their might within the confines of a city, would there be any survivors left? Aside from those under the protection of equally powerful Do Zone? In the world of Douluo, at the Shui Yuer of the Tianshui Academy, she mused. Is it possible that there is an issue with my vision? For I perceive that the aura surrounding those two Do Zone powerhouses seems to warp the very fabric of space itself. In the realm of the first variant of Douluo, at the Chihua Academy, Xiao Wu questioned, surely, there is nothing amiss with your vision? At that moment, Xiao Wu herself harbored doubts about the clarity of Shui Yuer's eyesight, for she too had witnessed the distortion of space surrounding the two formidable Do Zone experts. Variant 1 of the Douluo world, Shui Yuer from the Shrek Academy, Brother Cangqiong, could it be that I have misinterpreted what I see? In the world of the first variant Douluo, Shen Cangqiong, you read that correctly. The manipulation of space is a standard capability of a Do Zone level expert. Chapter 87. Is this truly something a mere human can accomplish? In the realm of the Douluo Continent, Shui Binger of the Water Ice Academy remarked. Hearing about it is one thing, but witnessing it is entirely another. Previously, I could only listen with my ears. Even a Do Saint would merely express astonishment at the strength of others. However, now that I behold it with my own eyes, even a mere 4-star Do Zone is enough to leave one speechless in awe. What Shui Binger articulated resonates profoundly with the authentic experiences of individuals across both realms. Variant 1, Douluo World, Plant Academy, Yaozi. I simply wish to inquire, is this truly something that a human can accomplish? In the first variant of the Douluo World, at the Tianshui Academy, Shui Binger remarked, Yaozi, do not forget. In accordance with the comparison of realms between the two worlds, the Do Zone powerhouses from that realm have already transcended into the divine domain here in our Douluo Continent, and some have even surpassed the very essence of divinity. Variant 1, the Douluo World.